This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're gonna do life together. Hey, welcome, welcome, welcome. Good evening. I am your friend, Dr. Tanji, but because we are using the word friend, I need you to call me Tanji. And welcome to another edition of Talk to Tanji. And I am so excited. Can you tell how excited I am? I'm excited because I get to come in your living room and maybe your bedroom and hang out with you for a minute to encourage you, to inspire you, to motivate you, to celebrate you. That's what the show is all about. And I want you to stay engaged with me, please. So I've got a couple of numbers that I want to give you. 451-9788 is the number that you can reach us in studio. And if you want to talk to me on WhatsApp, it's 470-534-2216. And yeah, let's stay engaged, okay? Because you guys were... Can I just say thank you? I know. I'm just all over the place, but I want to say thank you. I want to say thank you because you did something that you really did not have to do. You engaged, you encouraged, you supported, and that's what the show's about. So it's a quid pro quo kind of thing. Last week, we were talking to a phenomenal woman. And I say phenomenal in every sense of the word because she's a trailblazer. She is. She's one who's kind of gone before us, and she's made everything smooth for me so I get to walk in her shoes. She's none other than Lissa Joseph. And she is going to be with us tonight, and we're going to finish up our conversation on cancer and what that looks like, and the spiritual and the emotional part of being diagnosed, and where do you go from there. But before she comes on with us, I kind of want to let you in, since we are operating in the spirit of transparency. I want to tell you about my story. Imagine, if you will, I'm 22 years old, right? And everything is going well. I've got a really good job. I've got 3 loving babies, and I'm married. And my mom calls up and she says, I'm from Mississippi, so we use words like pootie to explain how much we love a person. So she calls me up and she says, Pootie, I've been thinking, and I want you to go to the doctor. And I'm thinking to this woman, I said to her, listen, we just bought a house. We just got a car with the kids, and then I can't afford to go to the doctor. And she says, well, I just had this feeling, and I just want you to go. Lo and behold, I go and I'm talking with my OBGYN, and it's something about a physician who has really good bedside manners. Dr. Holzhauser in Columbus, Mississippi was one of the best. He's stellar at just kind of touching and feeling, but he wasn't doing the exam down there. He was doing it up here and found some nodules. And you're 22 years old and someone is telling you that they found nodules in your body, and you're thinking, okay, the first thing you're thinking, oh God, it's cancer. But here's my thing, and I don't know if I shared this with you. I was really one of those women, those mothers that I believed in taking the children to Bible study on Wednesday night, and we have Bible study in our home, and I thought that, I was kind of God's, the apple of his eye. I call him daddy. We've got a relationship. Surely he won't let something like cancer come to me with 3 babies. And lo and behold, I go to an oncologist, didn't know what that was at the time, and he says to me, let's go with a battery of tests first. So they do the iodine test, the T3, T4 test, just to see what's going on with my thyroid. So, ladies, and men, if you are finding yourselves with symptoms or signs of dry, ashy skin, or your hair is brittle and it breaks off easily, or you're irritable, I thought I was just losing weight because Dexatrim was the thing then. But lo and behold, it wasn't anything that the Dexatrim was doing. It was cancer. And I'm 22 years old, and I've got these 3 babies that are under 6 years old, under 6 years old. And I'm thinking this cannot be, because God loves me, and I sing to him in the shower, and I teach my children his precepts and his laws and his ways. And sure enough, talk about a test of your faith. I got angry, and I have to be open, honest, and sincere. I was mad. How could you let me go through this, Dad? I thought I was doing everything right. But what I've learned as you grow with him, you learn that God doesn't do things to hurt you. He tests your faith. And that was a testing of my faith. All throughout going through the diagnoses and all the tests that I had to undergo. And, I felt like Lissa when she said she just didn't want to worry anybody. I didn't want to bother anyone. I kept thinking, this is just my cross to bear. I'll just go through this. But little did I know in that, because I was such a young mama. If I told you that I had a 36-year-old daughter soon, you'd probably think, yeah, you were young. My baby is 30, will be 36 next week, 34, and then my youngest son is 31 years old. So they were little bitty people, and they were going through this thing with me. And I remember getting really perplexed. I remember having symptoms and going through depression. And it is one of those things, and I know now that is my testimony. At one time I was afraid to even tell anyone that I had gone through cancer, because I didn't want to share that. But now I understand that was a part of my story. No, it wasn't comfortable, but in that I learned how to trust. I learned how to be quiet. I learned that it's okay if you're having a moment of despair, because what he'll do is he'll never leave you and forsake you. And I know this now. So now I got a battle scar under these pearls. And I will tell anyone who'll listen that he really is a healer. Not a healer, he is healer, sorry. That is who he is. So my testimony now is he can do absolutely anything but fail. And I remember one of my prayers to him was, when you, not if, but when you heal me of this, I'll tell it. I'll go wherever you want me to go. I'll do whatever you want me to do. Little did I know that I was going to be winding up here in this amazing country of St. Lucia. I don't want to give too much of how I got here, but I will say this. If you are going through something right now and your faith is being tested, would you trust him? And you're saying to me, but you don't understand. I've got this going and I've got that going, and it looks like I understand. I really, really do. Because I look over my life and I'm amazed at how he does a thing. And when he does it really well. So That's my story, my cancer story. He is healer. And for anyone who need to believe that, I'm here to tell you that he will do it. You heard Lissa's story last week, and we're going to pick up with how do you go from, okay, I've been diagnosed with this, my mental faculties are all over the place, I'm spiritually bankrupt, and emotionally I don't know what I'm going to do. So I need you to stay tuned, if you will, please. We'll be right back with my guest. Stay tuned. This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. Hey, it's your girl, Dr. Tanji. And whenever I get ready for a show, I use a Toy Day food. A Toy Day food is a proud sponsor of the Dr. Tanji Show and Dr. Tanji. This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. We're back. Thank you again for being here. I am Tanji. You are watching Talk to Tanji, and I am so excited to go into this part 2 with this amazing woman. All month I've been saying Happy International Women's Day for everyone who ever dreamed and ever said, you know what, I'm going to do it. I'm going to put this plan down, and I'm just going to do it. Thank you. Thank you so very much for believing in who you are. Thank you for believing in your abilities and your capabilities. And this woman that's here, she's one of those that believes too. I was so moved by her story last week that I'm getting chill bumps already now, because when I tell you that she's phenomenal, you already know it. You guys were so beautiful. You were so amazing to call right in and tell us, you know, what you were thinking. And I'm very grateful that the love and support was there. So thank you very much. Without further ado, my new bestie, Lissa Joseph. Thank you so very much.
Oh, it's an absolute pleasure to be with you again, and I think, you know, the hair, we complement each other pretty well.
Oh my God, isn't she gorgeous?
The big hair, we have that going for us.
Yeah, we do. And the beautiful smile, how about that?
Yes, that's good
Oh
enough.
my God. You know, again, coming into your presence, hearing your story, it resonated so loud in my ears, Lissa. I've got to get into those 3 things that we go through as women or as people who have been diagnosed with cancer. Your mental effect. Spiritually, how do you move if you're spiritually bankrupt? And emotionally, how do you just not be all over the place? So let's start with the easy one first, yeah? When you hear, this is what I've been diagnosed with. They're telling me that I've got cancer. I don't know if it's a malignancy. I don't know if it's benign, the bad one or the good one. I don't know if it's began to spread. How do you take control of those mental what ifs? How do you do that?
You say it's an easy one. It really isn't. You know, most people would know their bodies. And if you're in tune with yourself, you would know that there's something definitely going wrong.
For sure.
And by the time the diagnosis would come to you, I can tell you, and I'm sure, Doc, you experience that. It's like everything stops in that moment. Everything stops, and you are wondering if your hearing, is okay. Is this what I just heard? And then many things begin to happen. You begin to process so many things. And at least in my experience, the last thing I really thought of was, am I going to die? That was the last thing on my mind.
Really?
It was really about, how am I going to get through this?
Gotcha.
Can I really get through this?
Gotcha.
Because death is going to come to all of us.
For sure.
We do not know when, but it is never a pleasant experience knowing that it is coming in a particular moment. Yeah, so for some people, hearing that cancer diagnosis is equivalent to them hearing that, hey, you are going to die next month, you're going to die in the next 2 years. And once you walk out of that doctor's office, you don't really want to be around anyone.
You don't.
You don't necessarily want to share that news. You do not want to process what that really means. There is an absolute need for you to retreat into yourself, and you need to sit with that information. Now, cancer is a complex thing, Doc, and you know that. For sure. Two individuals can be diagnosed with the same form of cancer, and their bodies are going to...
Absolutely.
The disease is going to progress differently and so forth. So, you need to first say, I need to arm myself with the information. How do I understand what is really happening with me? And then you need to, again, from my experience, you need to get into that spiritual realm and call for that understanding, the ability for you to be able to understand and see everything before you. Because no matter what, there'll be many opinions. You may hear opinions from 10 doctors, and they may all say the same thing, but giving you different paths in getting the same thing done. Right. And so you quickly have to develop the ability to think for yourself, even as you are helpless in something that you know absolutely nothing about. Only divine understanding can really help guide you through what it is that you want to do.
I'm glad you said that. And not to cut you off, but I am with people all of the time, whether we are doing spiritual life coaching or business coaching or whatever it is in that realm. When you are staunchly saying, for God I live, for God I die, blessed be the name of the Lord, and you do not want to adhere to what physicians are saying, those that really kind of know exactly, this is what we're going to do, this is going to be the mode of operandi that we're going to follow. How do you move from, yes, I believe God, but I know what I know, and I'm not doing the radiation therapy. I'm not doing the chemotherapy because God is going to heal me. I believe. What's the process in moving from, yes, I've got to understand, to, I don't want to do it because he's going to heal me this way?
For me, it's a question of knowing that, yes, spiritually, this is what we rely on. But we're in the physical.
Yeah, we are.
We are physical matter. And God bestowed us with the wisdom, and people go out and they study things and so forth. And so if in our ordinary times when we want to talk about how we have had divine intervention, you know, perhaps sometimes you're going down the road and you have absolutely no money, and then this individual somehow just stops you and says, hey, yeah, so God has given that individual, yes, the wisdom to know that they need to approach you. I think of it in that same way. While the two while the two things are indeed, yes, different, because you're dealing with your faith and then there's that medical, the two must work hand in hand. When God is asking you to have faith, and then we talk about doing our bit, this is our bit. We ask him for things, but we must physically get up and begin the process of getting things in train for him to be able to take the wheel for you. So it's not a question of saying I am simply going to rely on faith and ignore the what the medicine says or what the doctors are saying, nor is it a question of I'm simply going to do whatever the doctors say and forget about what God is saying.
Absolutely.
The two must always meet, and I'm telling you, whether you want to accept it or not, because you in that moment you know you are dealing with something that is bigger than you.
Oh gosh,
the cancer is bigger than you. So whom can you really turn to? Yes, the doctors are there, but at the end of the day, they are human, they're man. Medicine within itself has its constraints. What you need is a powerful being that would be able to direct all the things that need to come together to help you. Now, I could hear maybe someone saying, but why do people still die?
I know.
Why do people still die?
I know.
That is something that even as a survivor, and I'm sure, Doc, probably you have that experience.
Absolutely.
Even during my days of treatment, there were people who were on treatment together with me and they died. And I can't explain why that happens, but we all have a time.
Yes.
We all have a time. And most importantly for me, I do not focus on dying. Because it's really about living. And last week we spoke about living intentionally.
Yeah, we did.
Right? So we can ask, and a question related to that is, how could this happen to me? But why not me? Why should it be someone else? Why not me?
You know, that speaks volumes. It really, really does. It goes into that, I like to call it the emotion quotient of living. How do you emotionally live knowing that this is happening, but emotionally you still have to get up and you still have deadlines and you still have people that are depending on you and you still gotta live, but you don't want to be around.
That's the warrior spirit. That's the warrior spirit.
Okay.
Again, remember that God is there. He is there with you.
Yeah.
But you have to physically get up and do the work as well. And earlier you spoke about the test of your faith. This really is a test of your faith, and it is your testimony. And for me, in answering the question of why me, Lord, because that's always asked.
Yes.
How could this happen to me?
Yep.
So it goes further, and I think of it in this context as well. In order for me to be with you this evening, and being able to stand in my truth, to stand in, quite honestly with my story,
for sure,
I had to have gone through that in order to have been able to be here to give that testimony. Because everything that I am before you now came out of that struggle, out of that pain, out of that despair. It came out of that.
Absolutely.
So at the end of the day, you have to think of it in that context. It is part of the fire you had to go through in order for you to have a rebirth.
You are speaking volumes here, woman.
In order to have that rebirth. So these things are important, Doc, for us to be able to and to accept it.
Absolutely. Acceptance. You said that. That's a mouthful. 451-9788. We want to hear your story. We love taking calls. I want to ask you about work, because for me, Lissa, I didn't want to go back to work. I wanted to start my own business, but I didn't know how. I didn't have anyone to say, okay, these are the steps that you take. I remember fasting and praying and saying, you healed me for such a time as this. What do I do now with this healing? And I know, he said, nanny, and I mentioned that to you last week. I've got a nanny service and a home health agency in Atlanta, Georgia, that our daughter runs. And I knew that my going back to a 9-to-5 for me, it was worse than cancer. And I'm not being facetious when I say that. It was the hardest thing in my life to have gone through. And you mean to tell me now I've got to go back and listen to people complain where I've got this new leash on life and I want to live? So I remember, we're juxtaposing to work, but I remember this woman saying to me after the bank laughed at me and said it was a wonderful idea, but it's not going to go anywhere. And I felt crushed, but I kept thinking, but greater is he, greater is he. I had to remind myself who I was. And my thing was, if I write it down and if I rehearse it, I can do it. It's something about writing things down. Maybe that's why I wrote a book. But if you write it down and you give it to him and you trust the process, you got to become the work. I used to tell my daughter, you got to work, but now I understand you have to become the work so that the work can be done. For me, I didn't want to go back to work. How soon after having gone through what you've gone through, how soon did you find yourself saying, I've got to go back to work now?
Oh, immediately.
Oh, wow.
Because, you know, as a journalist,
yes,
you have this certain itch. Can't stay away from it. Most journalists don't do vacations. We can't do that. We have to be connected. You check in everything. Yeah. And at that time, remember COVID had just come through.
Okay.
And my duties at that time with the National Television Network, GIS, was really to be giving up all of those updates to the nation and being part of that dissemination process for information.
Okay.
And I could not be home. So after my first surgery, I was back weeks before the doctors had said.
Come on.
And I remember leaving home and my mother was she's like, you can't go back. And
I'm like your mother.
Yeah, but the thing is that for me, if I had to be home and be in bed, my fighting spirit would die.
Wow.
Because and looking back now, I realize that it was really because I did not want to surrender to what was happening to me. I knew it was happening, but I did not want to give in to it, because staying home really meant that I am accepting what this fate is. I needed to get back to my normal routine in order to A, distract me, and B, to give me a reason for being awake, for being alive. I needed to find that life back. And so I would go, and of course, minimal movement, but I can still talk.
For sure.
Talking, you make that happen.
Oh, absolutely.
But in doing that, I found renewed purpose. And you said something, Doc, a while ago, that once you pass the treatment and you feel you are alive. Yeah. You are alive. And you want to live every moment of that. I also found that I found myself doing a lot of shopping.
Really?
A lot of shopping, again, as part of that compensating, taking away from the reality. So I just wanted to attach myself to new things and new things and new things.
That makes sense.
Until I had to say, what is happening to me? What is happening?
Yeah.
So in my quiet moments, I understood that I was beginning to settle into that form of depression, there is a sadness that washes over you.
It is.
And that sadness is really driven by loneliness. Now, when you are sick, that's the time you have most family, friends around you. But you're feeling lonely because you are actually going through it alone. While your caregivers are with you and your family members are loving you, but it is you. It is you with the pain. It is you going under the knife. It is you having to sit in that chemotherapy chair. It is you going through that physically. And so there is that sense of loneliness that you go through. And then burst of anger will come.
So you, if we were looking at it psychologically, you went through all 5 stages as if it was grief. Yeah? You would say that?
And it is. And it is grief. And because that person you knew before, that individual is gone.
Absolutely.
That individual is gone, especially if you have those side effects of losing your hair. I mean, I woke up and all my hair was gone. I thank God for wigs, but all my hair was gone. I didn't have any eyebrows.
Oh, come on.
My eyelashes. So I just went to bed and I woke up and I looked in the mirror and I was like, what is this alien standing? What is happening? So, and you have so much to deal with, and let's not talk about the pain coming from, you know, that chemotherapy treatments. There is so much that you're dealing with in that moment, and no one can really understand it because it is you going through it alone. They're suffering with you because they've seen their loved one going through something that they can't help. Yes, but all of that is being borne by you, and even the suffering that your family members are going through, you tend to think, well, my God, my parents, my loved ones, they're sad because of me. So that again, it's just a whole lot. But Doc, before I say that, I want to remind our viewers that you can call in with a question. We will be happy to be able to chit chat with you, and you can do so at 451-9788. That's the telephone line. And of course, there's a WhatsApp number. Let's share that with them.
It is 470-534-2216. And we welcome your calls and your WhatsApping. While they're getting ready to engage with us, thank you so very, very much for that. I want to ask you this. The unlearning. You said it's a newness now, right? What did you unlearn that you had been walking in before? Loaded question.
These are deep questions, and it's very, I'm revealing so much of myself, but that's okay because that's how we really help others by being honest and sharing our story. I learned how to speak up for myself. Just imagine that me, someone who talks for a living, right? But, and this is true sometimes as women, we tend to perhaps just shrink away from, trying to stir up the pot for one reason or another, whether it be at work, in your love life, with family members. You just let things slide. And especially, if you have that role as a leader, yes, you really shoulder a lot of stuff. But I learned how to speak up for myself, and not allow others to, be very dismissive of my feelings and dismissive of my inputs. And again, for me, that's part of being able to live intentionally.
I love that.
So before, if I didn't like something, I'd probably stay quiet, but now I am bringing in my own demands. Now I am not going to let it slide. If you do something to me and I feel that, hey, you may have crossed the line or you were unfair to me, I am now going to speak up and say, you know what? I'm not upset. And that's something too, intentionally living. don't want to be angry about stuff. I want to pick my battles, really.
For sure.
Pick your battles.
For sure.
There are bigger things. But I will say to you that I don't think you were being fair to me, and I do not like what you've just done. And I will tell you why, so that you can understand my perspective. Don't want to enter into shouting matches and these sorts of things. So you want to be able to assert yourself, assert your voice, and you wouldn't believe how therapeutic that is.
Yes, I would. You're talking to a sister that knows therapy. With that, we're going to take a quick break. Again, I know I keep telling you thank you, but thank you so very much for allowing us into your living room, into your home, or wherever you're watching. We are truly, truly grateful. We'll be right back. Stay tuned. This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. I never leave home without my lip conditioner and lip scrub from T2T. It's perfect for this kind of weather and any activity. I'm Dr. Tanji from the Dr. Tanji Show and Dr. Tanji, and I endorse this product. This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. All right, we are back. Thank you so very much yet again. I'm your friend, Tanji, and you're with the Dr. Tanji Show. And we are, oh my gosh, I get excited when I'm in front of great people. I do. I'm sweating. But I'm having an amazing time because this woman has really, Lissa is just, I love you, lady. I do. You're stuck with me, so yeah,
yes,
you got to.
We're stuck with each other.
451-9788 is the number to call in, and WhatsApp it's 470-534-2216. And we're getting down to the meat and potatoes of how do you pick yourself up? How do you go through something as traumatic as cancer? I wouldn't dare tell you what all I've been through because you wouldn't believe me. But I'll give you a hint. After going through the cancer, and now you're thinking, okay, God can trust me with trouble now, and I've got all of these monikers, right? And then I get this thing about, I think I want to go and move to another city. Not because something was going on in our city, but I just wanted more. You don't go through something as traumatic, and Lissa said it best, no one gave it to us, right? You don't go through that without saying, okay, I've got to live now. And one of my things was in living, my quest was, how do I get closer to him? How do yes, I know you're daddy, and yes, I know you can do anything, but I want to be able to walk in the spirit more than this fleshly thing. And that was one of the things that, for me, moving from this city to that city was going to allow me that privilege of doing, or so I thought. But when you're moving into another dimension of your life now, and you've gone through something as traumatic, and you're standing believing God. Okay, I can fly. I'm better now. Lisa, how did you prepare for the next dimension in your life? Because you've got a book in you, lady. You really do, and I'll publish it. I've got a publishing company.
Oh, thank you. Look at that. Thank you so much.
So
Now we really stop.
So now you know who you are in the spirit. Yeah, or you're learning who you are. How do you prepare now for the next dimension? People say you're going into another level. I like to liken other levels is when you go to another level, you have the same mindset. When you go to a whole nother dimension, everything changes. What does that look like for you? For me, it was, I want to have a more spiritual walk. I don't want this flesh. For you, what did that look like?
Pretty much it's the same thing. For me, it's really about, I said it last week, just doing the right thing. There are no if, what, buts, I don't want to justify things that I know are morally not pleasing. I don't want to have to justify that. Well, everybody's doing it, so no. You can't negotiate that way with God at all. But the idea of moving on, for a long time, survivors will not know how to do that. And I think that's why I went through part of that whole buying frenzy of getting new things, because you will feel stuck.
Yep.
You are stuck in that moment of your cancer diagnosis, the treatment, all what the pain you're going through, and so forth. And then there is the uncertainty of tomorrow. You do not, and we say that, well, tomorrow we don't know what tomorrow is going to bring. But when you are dealing with something like cancer, you really do not know what tomorrow is bringing. You do not know at all. And so and I think, and that is still true, that dreaming for me does not happen as it should. I do not see enough of myself in the future. So when I talk about dreaming, and saying, well, what am I going to do next year by, the next 2 years I want to be able to accomplish X, Y, Z. In the next 5 years I want this to be. That is not happening. That thought process for me isn't there. Because I do not know if I am going to get that far, you see. So even if I may have all of this spiritual and I believe in my Father and so forth, and for now, and again, look, I'm still saying for now, I'm standing, I really, do not see myself in that light. And so I think that, and I've had a few conversations with survivors, and they too are dealing with that. And so now I'm beginning to really understand the importance of telling yourself that you are worthy and accepting that you are still here as a cancer survivor because your journey, God has said your journey has not ended. And you have to embrace this chance that He's given you to fulfill new things. And you need to redefine what those things may be. And so it may not necessarily mean, being able to get a promotion, the things that we attach success to be. For sure. Yeah, because we all have a different idea of what success is. And so you may need to redefine that for yourself as to what exactly this new purpose is going to be. So you have to understand, and I am worthy, and you need to get up and push through. So finding that dream, finding whether it be, you spoke about opening up a business and so forth, you need to be able to get something, grab onto it and be able to pull yourself up. For me, that was, of course, coming to work and being able to continue in my duties. And so just because you have hit this roadblock doesn't mean that this is where you must stay. You don't have to remain there. You have to be able to find that fortitude from somewhere and get it with people who support you and people who get it, to be able to continue your journey.
Okay.
So we have a call and we want to say thank you so much. Talk to us.
Please, your own air with Tanji and Lissa.
Hi, evening to you. Thank you for calling in. Hi, good evening. I think we're having a slight issue,
okay.
Junior.
Okay.
Good evening to you. Thank you so much.
We lost him. No?
Okay, so please try back again. We apologize for that.
Absolutely.
We seem to have had just a little bit of a technical difficulty in patching the call through.
Yeah.
But we appreciate you, so you can call back. Thank you so much. Good evening to you. And if you perhaps can turn down the volume of your device, whether it be your television, your tablet, mobile phone.
Hello?
Hi. Thank you so much for calling in. Talk to us.
Yes, I'm just interested in knowing about the warrior spirit. Lissa spoke about it, and I want to hear a bit more about what exactly it is and how it's helped her overcome her battle with cancer.
Absolutely. Thank you so very, very much for calling. And Lissa, this warrior spirit. I'm getting chill bumps here. Tell us about this warrior spirit.
I don't know. I seem to have had the warrior spirit from a child because, often I say to my mother, nothing must interfere with my sleep. And she must be, laughing her head off right now. But the warrior spirit is, again, just two things. You need to be able to understand the context of the different parts of yourself. So we have that spiritual side to us, and we need to be able, you need to strengthen that. That is where you will go to for absolute solace. That's an important word. This is where you'll go for that peace, that quiet, the ability to remain still, for you to be able to assess the situation before you, and to have that calm spirit for you to be able now to get up and do the physical, to do the things that will be necessary for you to get to the other side. And so being able to get up from the bed, I have to say to myself, I can't be here. Because if I stay here, this would be the end of me, staying in bed. So you have to will yourself in order for you to get up. You have to will yourself in order for you to put on your clothes. Will yourself through the pain that you're feeling. And for me, I should tell myself, this pain is going to be temporary. I'm going through it. Yes, it's been a long time, but I know that it will pass. And by busying myself, keeping that routine, I know that I am beginning to get back to the individual I used to be, albeit a renewed individual. But at the center of that warrior is that spiritual groundedness. You need to have that spiritual groundedness. Now, that spiritual groundedness is not about getting up and saying 25 Hail Marys and, I'm Catholic and all of that. It is far beyond that. It is about that one-on-one connection. It is about being able to completely strip yourself and be so vulnerable. Be vulnerable with God and to God. You may cry uncontrollably and sob like a baby. But that is when you know you are having that breakthrough. In that moment, that warrior spirit is beginning to build. That you now know that you're going to live. You are going to live for a new day. So again, that I'm just speaking from my personal experience and what has worked for me.
Absolutely. I am, wow. I'm sitting here and I'm taking copious notes. You don't see me doing it, but you're absolutely right with the warrior spirit. I've heard the term, but not that eloquently spoken, and the part about being grounded. You have to be grounded. I'm like a kid when it comes to my daddy. I call him daddy because of the relationship I have with him. So I get that. I really, really do. And it does give you that fight to get up and face another day.
But it's not easy.
No,
because, and again, I just want to say quickly before we move on, that when you are there in that fighting stance, warrior, you coming out to fight. When you're in that fighting stance, lots of things are going to come at you.
Oh, absolutely.
Don't think that everything is going to be smooth sailing. I mean, I had days when I would get to the hospital, treatment is supposed to start. Oh, sorry, there are no drugs, we can't do it anymore. What? And so you petrified because, oh my God, because you're depending on this for you to be able to cleanse yourself out and to survive. And so lots of things, maybe, as I did, got one diagnosis and then came back with another diagnosis, and it was, 10 times worse than the first diagnosis. You have to expect that every time these negative things keep coming at you, you have to keep that fighting stance and say, no, you will not break me. No, I am not going to give in.
Yeah.
No, God, I know you have my back. Pushing through. That's all.
Wow. Hi. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you. You cannot make that up. Thank you. Seriously, thank you so very much for being honest and open and sincere and blessing the people that are listening. And if you're going through something like that, I encourage you, have that warrior spirit. Absolutely. Have that grounding. And
we have a call, so let's say hi. Good evening.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much for calling in. Talk to us.
Hello.
Hi. Good evening.
Hi, good evening, Tanji. Good evening, Mama. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. Who am I speaking with?
You know me.
Oh boy. I know the voice.
Yes, you do. And you have my mama girl next to you, too.
Oh. You know who we're talking to?
Yeah. Listen, I know her history with cancer, and I can tell you, okay?
Yes.
That was one strong, phenomenal woman.
Wow.
I never saw her cry until I saw her cry last week in that program.
Yes.
I never saw her cry. She would leave chemotherapy and go straight to work.
Oh, come on. So wow, you're telling me bits and pieces here.
Every time I spoke to her, she was more concerned about her partner, her mother, and her sister.
Jeez. Wow, baby.
That's what she was concerned about.
That's her.
To be that strong?
Yeah.
I wish I could be that strong, I can tell you that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Thank you. Thank you so very much for that. What do you say with that?
I'm not even sure where to go with it, except to say that, it's not just all on your own. And for the caller, I don't know if she wants us to identify her.
Yeah.
But, you draw strength from those people around you as well, Doc.
Yes, you do.
And I spoke earlier about that. Surround yourself with individuals who are truly going to support you.
Right.
She has her own battles. And through the years of our friendship, I have seen her strength.
Wow.
And that, gave me the ability to say, hey, she's going through this.
For sure.
I can do this as well.
I love it.
Yes.
Absolutely.
So that's part of the way that we support each other as women.
We need that. We really, really do need that.
We have another caller. We want to say thank you.
Thank you so very much.
Hello?
Hi, you're on air.
Okay. Hi, good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, I just want to give a little contribution on my wife's behalf.
Absolutely.
Yeah, she went through breast cancer, and when she got the news, it was like the most shocking part of my life. And then she gave me strength.
Wow. Thank you for that. How
she gave me strength, and I cried when I got the news. We just got married, and a couple of months after, then get to know that she had breast cancer, and
how is she doing now?
Absolutely.
then getting the shocking news, and it was really terrifying for me on my part. You know, when I was on my own, I cried for like 3 weeks straight. Then she came and she told me, baby, I am strong for myself, and I need you to be strong for me as well, and stop the crying. And then, yeah, then when she started chemotherapy, she would go to chemotherapy, and the next day, she would go to work. And she's just a strong girl, and I admire her strength, and she's like over 5 years going as a survivor. And then
Yes.
I just want to just
Amen.
give all the strength.
Wow.
I want to give all the strength that's going through that same situation, that it's not the end of the world.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Thank
It's
you
not the
so
end of the
much.
world.
Wow.
How I just want to ask you, how were you able to be a source of strength for her?
Beg your pardon?
How were you able to support her?
Okay, well, in supporting her, I get the strength from her.
Wow.
Yeah.
So
she
you
was-
know why that is?
Instead of me being her strength and supporter,
Yes.
it was the other way around.
But she was
And that's why I
drawing
really
that from
admire
you.
her.
She was.
She was drawing her
Absolutely.
strength from the love that she has for you
Yeah.
and the dream of your life together.
Wow.
That is, so that and both of you, you were fighting for both of
other.
your lives.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So I'm really happy that she's now 5 years
5
going on strong as a
years.
survivor. Thank you so much for sharing that.
Absolutely. And thank you, seriously, for calling and sharing
But
your story.
I know we did the time, but I just really want to ask as well, because there are so many other little things in there. How did you deal with the changes that your wife was going through? Because there are
Well-
changes to her physically. Yes. How did you deal with the emotional side as well?
Okay, so, hello?
Yes, we're listening.
You kind of breaking up. I can't really hear you clearly.
Oh, but I was asking about how did you cope with all of the changes that was happening with her physically?
Well, I just adjusted it. I just had to make it part of me, and then I had to just say, well, okay, this is what it is, and you can't be a loser. You have to be a fighter, and this is how I gain strength.
Wow. You've said a
Wonderful.
mouthful
You sound
there.
very
Yes.
young. Thank you
Yeah.
so much for that.
Thank you.
Congratulations to you and your wife as
Yes.
survivors.
Yeah.
Yes.
And thank you for sharing.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you so very much.
And
Okay.
thank you. But Doc, that's another part of the conversation. And as women, and for women who
Absolutely.
have partners.
Right.
Because, and I mentioned it earlier, yes, we are physically going through, but our partners as well
They're
are
going through it as
going
well.
through,
You better
because
believe it.
they now have to adjust,
Absolutely.
and they have their own
Right.
fears as well.
Right.
And then, of course, how you. And again, I spoke about losing the hair and all
Yes.
of those things. So
Yes.
people, in the moment, they know that
Absolutely.
you're sick. But then there are other things that come into play as well.
Absolutely.
Sometimes emotional detachments occur, and the intimacy,
Yes.
physical intimacy, it becomes very difficult. There are so many dimensions to this. So, at another time,
I know, right? I do.
we will talk about that. But I am curious to know
Yes.
about what's happening with us next week as we
I'm
wrap
so
up.
glad that you asked.
Yes.
We've got an amazing woman that will be joining us who, when I tell you, I heard her story about how she's literally changing the game in acting and plays, and she's doing it, and I am so excited to have her aboard with us, because she's young and we need to see that, right? That's what the story is about. This is what the show is about. It is you coming and being a part of something that we can celebrate you with, and that's the intent of the show. You have these shows that do all of that, but the intention is to celebrate, to highlight you. We've got people that have farms and that are doing things in the marketplace and with horses, and oh my gosh, they're amazing, and they're all St. Lucians. How about that? So that is what the show's about. Before we go, I want to say a personal thank you to Chef Adil Shawani He is with Spice of India. We had lunch there today, and he has some amazing folk. Tamara, Anthony, and Nzinga. Told you I wasn't gonna miss that. Lisa, you made my life so much better. I am a better person because I've been able to meet you, and I am so grateful that you came and hung out with me 2 times. How about that?
Yeah, and thank you very much. Thank you for giving me the opportunity
absolutely.
on your show to be able to share the story, but also to try to inspire and help others who are out there.
Absolutely.
So
that's what it was about.
We stuck.
You heard that, right? Thank you so very much. I love you. I do. Please give yourself an opportunity to live from the inside out. And don't forget to smile. It makes you feel better. It makes you look good. All right? Until next time, the Lord say the same and the creek don't rise. I'll see you next Thursday, same time, same station. And let's talk after the show. 470-534-2216. Okay? Bye. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Talk to Tanji. We're going to do life together.
De tu nido, paloma linda, anda y prueba tu volar.
Hey, it's your girl, Dr. Tanji. Welcome to another show of the Talk to Tanji show. I am so excited that I literally, seriously, get to do what I love doing. I wake up every morning wanting to meet interesting and fantastic people and God-fearing folk. And I got one right here. It is an honor and a pleasure to introduce you to a man who has a dream that is so big that I'm sure that it probably makes him shake in his boots. None other than the world premiere, Mr. Regis Gustave. Did I do good?
Yeah, thanks. Very good.
Mr. Regis, thank you so very much for taking time out of your busy schedule. Would you let everyone know where we are right now?
Yeah, thanks for inviting me.
Absolutely,
sir. It's a pleasure.
Thank you.
Yeah, well, we are at the Sandals Golf and Country Club. That's at Cap Estate.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's it's a beautiful complex.
It is.
Yeah, so people have a lot of fun here.
Oh, I'm having fun.
Yeah.
All right, little history, okay? Once upon a time, my daughter contacted a pro and said her mama wants to take lessons. How did you get into literally giving the knowledge and the wisdom that you have? You do it so effortlessly. How did you get here?
Yeah, well, I was born down south, close to Labrie.
Okay.
That's Balka is a part of Schwezel.
Okay.
And my father passed away, and then we moved up north.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, and then it was an interesting place because we didn't have nothing, and then I decided we watch the fellows caddying, carrying clubs, and as you know, young kids, they are very curious to know
For
what's
sure.
what's going on there, and then
Uh-huh.
and the guys were saying, "Oh, we're making $1.50, 1.25 EC for 9 holes." So then, at that time, bread was like 5 cents for a loaf.
Wow. So that's a
It-
lot of money.
Yeah, it was a lot of money. It was hard work, but it was, like in the 70s, 1975, 1980. You're happy to have $2 in your pocket, $3.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And then that's how I started caddying. And then the first year, I didn't really want to play golf. I just wanted to make some money.
Okay. Well, you're honest.
Yeah. And then I used to bring the money home. My mom used to, buy bread, sugar, and all that. And then we try to make ends meet.
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
It was a very humble time. Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
So you're caddying, right?
Yeah.
And you said to me once, your goal was to be so good on the course, you and your friends. Why?
Well, golf is a challenge. It's you challenging yourself, and then my main goal was every tournament I go and take part, I want to win.
All right.
Yeah, and then I used to hit like 400 balls a day,
Oh, come on.
and I used to
Michael
just hit it on the dirt.
Jordan.
I used to hit it on bare ground because I say to myself, if you can master the dirt, I mean, playing it from the grass is like taking candy from a baby.
I love it.
Yeah,
I love it.
So I did that, and then it paid off. Yeah,
Wow. 400 balls.
yeah.
How many hours a day would you say you stayed on the
Well,
field?
I would say like 3 to 4 hours because at that time we didn't have much work,
Okay.
and then
Okay,
when the
okay.
sun is really hot,
Yeah.
there's nobody playing, so I
Yeah.
used to just go and practice.
I love it.
Yeah,
So you were the man with the plan, right?
yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So you begin to master this elitist, okay, if I can say that.
Yeah.
This is something, and I'll get there, but I could not have imagined because in my hometown, we were not allowed on the golf course because of our hue.
Yeah.
How did you take advantage, right? You did the 400 balls. At some point, you said, I've got to do something with this.
Yeah, then I realized I was getting good at it. And then as caddies, we used to get up at 5 o'clock in the morning. And we used to tee off around 5:15, 5:20. And then we used to run, we used to hit balls, and in between shots we used to run.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, try to make before 8 o'clock. We got to get off the course.
Oh, I'm thinking you're doing it for endurance. You're doing it because you got to go.
Yeah, we got to get up, before the members start coming,
Oh my God.
coming on the course, and that's how it.
Wow.
Yeah.
So is it light out at 5:15 in
Yeah,
the
just
morning?
about in the summer you get,
Okay.
yes.
Okay.
Or sometimes we wouldn't even see the ball when we hit it, but we could feel on the club which side of the fairway it goes because of the feel.
Oh, stop
Yeah,
that.
different spot. Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah, you could.
Now
feel it.
you're about to tell some secrets here. All right, you guys. If you're watching in the United States, you better take some notes here. You could feel which way.
Yeah.
Just by-
Yeah, because you could feel it on the hands whether you hit it right or hit it left.
Are you
Yeah,
serious?
yeah, you could feel. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, for someone who didn't want to play,
Yeah.
and then someone who said, you know what, I better take advantage of this, where did it take you?
Yeah, well, what happened is, I didn't. Today, I'm a golf professional, but I never wanted to become a professional. It's just I wanted to become a greenkeeper because I fall in love with the game, and I say to myself, I cannot afford to pay my membership fee. So what's the best thing? I said I just want to get on the golf course
Okay.
and try to work as a superintendent.
Come on.
And at least that will pay. Then I don't have to pay any green fees, any fees to play.
All right.
And then I started practicing, and I became good at it without even, it's just that dedication and passion.
Dedication and
Yeah,
passion.
yeah. It just happened.
Wow.
Yeah.
What do you think? And I'm asking this question from the inside out. What changed for you to say, all right, I got this. I'm mastering this. There's something to this.
Yeah, when I realized, something, this game is a very difficult game, and if I can if I can master that, I always have one step ahead of my opponent, you know. So that's really what really, you know, boosts me up, you know, really fired me up to really go there. And then I started winning.
Wow.
Yeah, and especially when I leave St. Lucia,
Yeah.
that's what I really like, especially when I'm an underdog. Yeah, that's the time I put my best. Yeah, yeah.
Now,
Yeah.
I love the underdog.
Yeah, I love that.
I am she.
Yeah.
Why would you think you were the underdog? Is it because of their perception?
Yeah, you know, being a caddy, sometimes you come from a, well, no name, you know.
Okay.
Nobody really say, well, this
Yeah.
guy, okay, he does, you know, let him play on whatever. But then this is where it's you, the ball, and the golf course. And if you can beat the golf course, you're going to destroy a lot of the opponent, you know.
More.
Because if you can beat par,
Yeah.
that's handicap 0. If you can beat it,
Okay.
most of the time you're way up there, you know.
Wow.
Yeah, so that was my goal.
So is it a mental thing? Is it physical? Or is it a combination? Or what makes up this amazing golfer, professional golfer?
Yeah, because what happens is when you can play golf, people always respect you.
For sure.
Yeah, and then you just humble yourself, and then sooner or later you have all of them into your net, you know. Yeah.
Did you just say humble yourself?
Yeah,
Now
humble, yeah.
you're talking like a man who knows a man that knows everything. Would you care to expound, how has your relationship with Christ, your relationship with God, how has that improved your game?
Yeah, from the day I accepted Christ as my personal savior,
Yes, sir.
I mean, my whole game changed completely. I can remember the same month I went to Trinidad to play in the Trinidad Open.
Okay.
And Stephen Ames is actually the best golfer in the Caribbean, and I came second after Stephen Ames.
Wow.
And then because following Christ teaches you how to wait
Yes, sir.
and be patient
Yes, sir.
and don't be eager for nothing, you know. And golf is the same way. Don't be too eager. Yeah, you start messing up, you know. Yeah.
You've said so much, man. You know I love being in your presence. From the moment that I met you, you've been consistent. You've not changed. You're not wavered. If you say that you're going to do something, you're going to do it. And if you say you're not going to do something, you're not going to do it. What I do admire is that you'll say, I'm going to hit this ball. And I'm sorry, strike. Is that what we do, right?
Yeah, yeah.
All right, we're going to break down the game, just a little bit of the game.
Yeah.
What's the first thing that you would tell someone, a novice, someone who's never been on the court but went and got the shoes?
Yeah.
What would you tell that person that this is what you've got to do?
Well, first I try to work up here because changes. Because there's nobody that will come and start playing golf. Everything they think is right is wrong.
It's wrong.
Yeah.
You kind of showed me
That's
that it was.
Yeah. You know, like there's a lot of words I never use in my lessons, like stiff, trying to hit the ball.
Okay.
You know, against stiff I would use stable. Keep your hand stable. You know, trying to hit the ball, I don't use that. Hit, I use swing.
Yeah.
You know, trying to capture the, you know, in the head, because the thinking is very important.
You're about to make me cry. I've been here almost 2 years. This is my going on my second year, and I teach this thing called Kingdom Principles. And I'm telling folk, no, it's not a religion. I kid you not, it's not. It is a lifestyle. It is a way of thinking. It is Christ giving us back what our forefathers gave away, which was dominion. And that's not over people, but it's over vision. It's over the earth. This is our domain, right?
That's right.
So you use words that I like to use. If you can get a man to change his mind, he'll do it.
That's right. Yeah.
Right.
Very true. Very true.
So you're putting. We're gonna break down two things. Putting, right?
Putting, yeah.
Okay. What iron do we use with putting?
Well, putting, you know, we use a putter.
Putter.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's why I'm trying to, because that hole is so small. If you start thinking about that small hole, you start getting nervous. So we use the dustbin lid. So the hole is that big. So psychologically, if you can get the ball in that circle, in that big circle, you will
Yep.
hit that small one. Yeah.
You hear this?
Yeah.
Do you hear this?
Yeah.
The reason I get so excited with people who know more than I do and who are passionate and love what they're doing is because I'm a student and I'll be a student for the rest of my life. I love learning. I don't know everything. I don't pretend like I do. What I do know is that when you really believe in something,
Yeah.
and you believe in yourself, and of course you're believing in him that gives you the ability and the capacity,
That's right.
you
yeah.
will do it.
Yeah.
You'll speak it, even if you have to speak it and you can't see it, but you'll still speak it. All right, so we're moving over to this part of the course.
Yep,
What is
very good.
this?
Yeah, this is called a driving range.
A driving
That
range.
is where you're trying to perfect your swing.
Ah.
Yeah.
You
If
didn't say
notice,
you
I-
hit, did
No,
you?
yeah.
Oh, wow. So, Mr. Regis, you're not boasting or bragging, but what makes you a professional, national professional?
Well, I did a lot of all my fame after winning 3 Caribbean championship in the Caribbean.
Okay.
Went to Barbados, I won the Barbados Open. I went to Martinique, I won the Martinique Open. And then I went to the States in 1986. I turned pro in Philadelphia. I was there for 3 years
Wow.
and I passed my PAT, that is playing ability test,
Okay.
to become a pro.
Wow.
I did that in New Jersey. Out of 40 pros, I was the first qualifier. Only 3 of us qualified. It was a hot day. It rained.
For sure.
Yeah, it rained. It rained a lot. But I usually, when the condition, is a little bit different, I change my game. But that's by learning.
Okay.
As a caddy, you can do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sometimes I would just keep the ball low all the time
Okay.
because of heavy rain and wind.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
So that qualified you.
Yeah.
All right. 1986.
Yeah.
Now, you're doing what from 86 till 10 years from that
Yeah.
ago?
Yeah. Well, then when I came back, then I started working in at a German hotel. Now it's been sold. It's called La Sport now.
Okay.
La Sport.
Okay.
It used to owned by the Germans called Steigenberger,
Okay.
Carré Bleu. That's where I learned a lot the German language. And then I became the coach there.
Oh, come
And then,
on.
and at that time, Germany, they needed a lot of golf pros.
Okay.
So then it was quite easy to get a work permit in Germany. And then
Wow.
and
From St.
St.
Lucia?
Lucia, yeah, because
Wow.
you made a lot of contact with the Germans.
Okay.
And when they find a good teacher, they always want you to, why don't you come to our club? And I said, well, I don't know how to get there. So they work, getting a work permit was not that difficult.
So it's not nepotism. It's not
No,
anything. It's just networking and having
it.
the ability to do what you
Yeah.
say you can do.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
In 2001, I was Germany #1 golfer on the 3rd level. Then I went on the 2nd level, which is called the European Challenge Tour.
Jeez.
Yeah, it was a great experience for me.
Really?
Yeah, very few people in St. Lucia. I explained that later on because I was so focusing in Europe, at that
Okay.
time. Yeah.
Okay.
And when I quit, I never lost my card. I was 84 in the whole of Europe.
Oh, come
Yeah.
on.
Went to Moscow. I played the Irish Open twice.
What?
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter what melanin or how
No.
much melanin.
That's
It does
it.
not. That's not even an excuse anymore,
I
right?
know. It's just go out there. It's you, that little white ball, and the golf course.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. I feel like I'm sitting at an apostle's feet here. I just got to
Yeah.
be open, honest, and sincere with you. What would you tell someone right now if they're saying to you, but Mr. Regis, you don't understand. Our conditions are not favorable. We don't even have lights half the time. And, I don't really want to bother my mama, but I want to play.
Yeah. Right now, things has changed
Okay.
because they have a lot of programs, junior programs, is going on, and then
Okay.
it's happening. They're gonna get it even bigger. So that is a great opportunity for the children that. Well, I come from Grosile. I mean, I was raised up in Grosile. I came up to Grosile when I was 8 years old,
Ah.
and we come from a very poor home.
Yes,
I
sir.
mean, the thing about it, you never know where talent lies.
Hmm.
And then these people, even from from the ghettos or from the grassroots. I mean, there's so much talent, and teaching the children here is so easy for me because I could relate to them.
Oh my God.
Yeah, because it's I came from nothing really.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
How do you stay so humble? Yes, you've got a relationship with the big one.
Yeah,
I
that's
know he's my big brother too.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
how do you stay so humble?
Yeah, because when there's nothing to really try to show that you can, as if because on Saturday I played a tournament. I always make the club will do the work, not my mouth. Yeah, because I shot 65.
Yeah.
That's about 6 on the par.
Why?
Yeah, in the Growell tournament, which was a good thing because they were raising funds for Growell, and I played with one of the Growell
Thank you,
kids.
sir.
Yeah.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I played with them. I always like playing with them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Any parting words of wisdom for anybody, any subject? Doesn't have to be golf, just speaking to this camera, and folk are looking and listening. They are listening because you've proved it. You're worth listening to.
Yeah.
What would you say?
Well, the advice I could give anyone, you see, golf, anything you're gonna achieve in this world, it requires patience and perseverance and do not give up. And then what happens is you cannot give up, just keep going,
Wow.
Yeah, you look beyond, you gotta think, yeah. Yeah.
Do you see why this gentleman had to be on Talk to Tanji? Honestly, you represent everything that I believe in. You represent everything that I have read and studied as a child. And I try to do these shows without crying, but hi. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Appreciate you
Thank
having
you
me.
so very much.
Yeah.
Your family is very blessed to have you, and they know that, don't they? This whole island, this country is blessed because you are a part of it.
Yeah.
Thank you so very
thank you.
much, sir.
All right, very good.
I love you.
Very good.
Yeah! All right, stay tuned, and we're going to do something special on the course, right?
Yeah.
Sal de tu nido, paloma linda, anda y prueba tu volar. No tengas miedo, mi palomita, que nada te va a pasar. Anda y prueba tus alas bonitas, sin que el temor te limite. Vuela paloma bien alto, mi vida. No dudes
This is Talk to Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Talk to Tanji. We're gonna do life together. Hey, it's your girl, Dr. Tanji, and whenever I get ready for a show, I use a Toy Day food. A Toy Day food is a proud sponsor of the Dr. Tanji Show and Talk to Tanji. I'm your girl, Talk to Tanji. We're gonna do life together.
Yep. That's good. Good. There you go.
your girl, Dr. Tanji, and I am doing something that I absolutely love doing, and I get to do it with a man who is just phenomenal. Would you tell everybody who you are and what you do?
I am Sean Arlain. I'm a former St. Lucia #1, and right now what we're doing is that we conduct a schools tennis program as well as our academy program, just trying to get more kids involved in the sport and more people out on the courts and playing, just promoting that overall very healthy lifestyle.
You know, when I was growing up, if you know my story, in Mississippi, this was something that I could not even dream about. I remember going to school with girls who would say they had tennis lessons and they were going to tennis practice and they had meets, and I'm thinking, man, how do we get to do something like that? What would you say would be the biggest misconception of people, especially people of color, playing tennis?
I think too many of us don't get involved early enough. So when you think about it, just ask around, see how you can get involved. Don't just be discouraged and go, oh, it's expensive, and let it be. Everybody should get involved, come on out. And number one, it's just like going to the gym. You get out there, it's very healthy. The heart health benefits are through the roof when it comes to tennis. So you come out here and you come do it. Tennis is also known as the sport for life, and that's for a reason. We have people over 90 years old that still come out on the courts and play. Why? Because it requires this to still function at its peak ability. Your agility, your balance, your movement, all of that comes into play when you come to play tennis. So I would encourage everybody to get out, no matter what, go ask and get involved, because we got a lot coming.
I don't have to say anything else. You did so amazing. Please tell my supporters and engagers how they can find you on Instagram and Facebook and Twitter if you're there.
All right, so we're on all of these platforms. You can find us at Tiger Tennis SLU on Twitter, Tigers and Flow Academy on Facebook and Instagram. So just look us up. We'll make sure you get organized and get into tennis. We can't wait to see you. We're good.
That's his story, man, and he's sticking with it. Thank you so much for
Thanks
your
for coming
support.
through.
Oh my God, I love you, Sean. Thank you. This guy, seriously, right here is where we do it, Castries in St. Lucia. Mwah! Bye. He makes me feel so good. Oh.
And slide. Remember we were talking about that cap? Yeah, that's what. So we're gonna just go here, turn, so you can turn the body as well. Yep. Beautiful. Very good. All right, now backhand. There you go. And one more.
Remember my eyes. We were known together, but we both knew better.
About you, so join me on social media. Talk to Tanji, all right? Talk to Tanji. DBS, 8 p.m. to 9 p.m. All right, I gotta go. Mwah, bye. Hey, it's your friend Tanji from the Talk to Tanji show. This show is different because it's about you, inspiring you, motivating you right where you are. It's Thursday, DBS from 8 to 9 p.m. It's so much fun. I need you there. Talk to you soon. Dr. Tanji. You're going to call me Tanji on this new show, Talk to Tanji, DBS, after DBS News World, Thursday nights from 8 to 9 p.m. It's all about you, so join me on social media, Talk to Tanji, all right? Talk to Tanji, DBS, 8 p.m. to 9 p.m. All right, I got to go. Mwah, bye. Hey, it's your friend Tanji from the Talk to Tanji show. This show is different because it's about you, inspiring you, motivating you right where you are. It's Thursday, DBS from 8 to 9 p.m. It's so much fun. I need you there. Talk to you soon. My name is Dr. Tanji. You're going to call me Tanji on this new show, Talk to Tanji, DBS, after DBS News World, Thursday nights from 8 to 9 p.m. It's all about you, so join me on social media, Talk to Tanji, all right? Talk to Tanji, DBS, 8 p.m. to 9 p.m. All right, I got to go. Mwah, bye. Hey. It's your friend Tanji from the Talk to Tanji show. This show is different because it's about you, inspiring you, motivating you right where you are. It's Thursday, DBS from 8 to 9 p.m. It's so much fun. I need you there. Talk to you soon. My name is Dr. Tanji. You're going to call me Tanji on this new show, Talk to Tanji, DBS, after DBS News World, Thursday nights from 8 to 9 p.m. It's all about you, so join me on social media, Talk to Tanji, all right? Talk to Tanji, DBS, 8 p.m. to 9 p.m. All right, I got to go. Mwah, bye. Hey. It's your friend Tanji from the Talk to Tanji show. This show is different because it's about you, inspiring you, motivating you right where you are. It's Thursday, DBS from 8 to 9 p.m. It's so much fun. I need you there. Talk to you soon. My name is Dr. Tanji. You're going to call me Tanji on this new show, Talk to Tanji, DBS, after DBS News World, Thursday nights from 8 to 9 p.m. It's all about you, so join me on social media, Talk to Tanji, all right? Talk to Tanji, DBS, 8 p.m. to 9 p.m. All right, I got to go. Mwah, bye. Hey. It's your friend Tanji from the Talk to Tanji show. This show is different because it's about you, inspiring you, motivating you right where you are. It's Thursday, DBS from 8 to 9 p.m. It's so much fun. I need you there. Talk to you soon. My name is Dr. Tanji. You're going to call me Tanji on this new show, Talk to Tanji, DBS, after DBS News World, Thursday nights from 8 to 9 p.m. It's all about you, so join me on social media, Talk to Tanji, all right? Talk to Tanji, DBS, 8 p.m. to 9 p.m. All right, I got to go. Mwah, bye. This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. We made it! What? Thank you for staying around. My name is Tanji, and welcome to the very first show of the Talk to Tanji show on our new home, DBS. If you cannot tell yet, I am so excited to be here. I'm excited because I'm from a small little town, Columbus, Mississippi. Hey, Columbus. And back in the day, we didn't dream of things like this. We were just trying to make certain that we did exactly what we were told to do, right? But I was different. And for all of those who are okay with being different, just be you. And I'm so serious. But before we start, I want to say a very thankful, grateful thank you to Miss Linda Dower, who, boy, for 4 hours, we sat with her executive team and we talked. And that was something that really made me feel welcomed because she listened. And that's rare. Normally folk will tell you what you're supposed to be doing, but she listened and she said, you know what, there's a place for this show. And I said, well, thank you. So thank you very much, Linda, for allowing me to literally do what I know that I was born to do, which is bring hope. Bring hope to those who may think that for whatever reason you don't have hope. Well, I'm here to tell you that although life can sometimes be really difficult, right? We know that. We do. You can do anything that you put your mind to. And I'm going to tell you a story. Once upon a time, about 52 years ago, I was born to a woman that at that age and time, she was 15 years old. My mom was 15. And she was a real good basketball player, is what I was told. She had an opportunity to go and do something that she hadn't done before, which was play in school. She lost her mom at a very young age. And so it was just her and her brother and sisters. But she had me, all right, at 15. But it was something about her upbringing, her telling me, even as a young person, that she called me Pootie. And she'd say, Pootie, you can do anything you put your mind to. So over and over again, I heard that. You can do anything you put your mind to. So I was putting my mind to a lot of things. I was. But at 6 years old, I was introduced to this man who could just do anything, and he knew all about you, is what I was told. And I believed it. So my relationship with, I call him Daddy, my relationship with God was something that I really took to heart. Because I wanted to know, who was this God that my mama was praying to, and she believed her prayers, and my Aunt Flora was praying to, and she believed her prayers. And I'm like, you know what? I want to know him too. So at 6, I asked him, would you come into my heart and would you let me live the life that I can dream about? So for all of those who want a relationship with him, 24/7, you can have it. Fast forward a little bit, and my upbringing was a little chaotic. My father wasn't in my life as much as I wanted him to, so I was always looking for someone to say, I love you, other than my mama. And it's something about little girls needing their daddies. So I wanted to be a daddy's girl, and my relationship with Christ allowed me to be a daddy's girl, right? Fast forward a little bit, I got nominated for the Air Force Academy, and here I am thinking, you know what? I'm going to go to the Air Force Academy, and I'm going to graduate, and I'll be a commissioned officer, and I'll travel the world. And then I get pregnant. Oops. Did I say that? Yep. And what could have been something as chaotic as a young girl getting pregnant in the projects, right? It was something about my mama who wouldn't allow me to stay right where I was. Even when I thought the world was coming to an end and I'm just going to have this horrible life, she kept telling me, Pootie, you still can do anything you put your mind to. So my mind was, okay, I got myself in this. How do I get myself out of it? I get myself out of it by two things. One, a relationship with my daddy, and then two, education. So I'm real big on education. I just believe that being a student for the rest of your life is something that you really want to aspire to because you never want to think that you know it all, that you can do it all. I'm learning as I transitioned from Los Angeles, California to this amazing country, St. Lucia, that you build a community. That's how you get things done. You can't do it by yourself. Once upon a time, I thought I could. And then I quickly found out that no, it really does it takes people working and believing in your vision. So, why am I here? I was asked that question the other day. So, I mean, you could be off delivering babies and you could go and do whatever you want to do. But it's something about being in a place that makes you feel so alive. This country and the beautiful people that you guys are, I say us now because I'm going to be a St. Lucian. It's remarkable. It's spectacular that you literally have everything that you need right here in this country. You do. You don't have to go outside of it unless it's just something you want to do. But I got here and I've been here now for about almost 2 years. And what I'm learning is that if I take it one day at a time, just one day at a time, one moment at a time, that I can realize a lot. I've done more since I've been here. I've felt more alive since I've been here than I've ever felt in my life. Seriously. So, who am I? I'm a mother of 3, and they're adult children. They are adult children, right? Oxymoron. I have 3 beautiful adults. I have 3 grandchildren. Yep, I do. And I have an amazing husband that, when I tell you that God really just created this man for me, he did. Because I am sort of difficult at times, but it's having someone in your corner to tell you that you can do it when the lights are about to be turned off or the business is not doing what it's supposed to be doing, and you get someone that tells you you can't quit, you gotta keep going. So I am a mother, a grandmother, a wife, but more importantly, I am someone who I believe that whatever your purpose is, you can do it. And we're going to get into that and into the person that's sitting to my left. Stay tuned. Tanji, I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Talk to Tanji. We're going to do life together. It's your girl, Dr. Tanji, and whenever I get ready for a show, I use a Toy Day food. A Toy Day food is a proud sponsor of the Dr. Tanji Show and Talk to Tanji. I never leave home without my lip conditioner and lip scrub from Toy Day Puff. It's perfect for this kind of weather and any activity. I'm Dr. Tanji from the Dr. Tanji Show and Dr. Tanji, and I endorse this product. This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. Thank you so very much for staying tuned, all right? I want to especially thank Etoile for doing exactly what she said she was going to do. Man, this lipstick and sponsoring the show. You know, when you are in the presence of greatness, and you know you are, it's something about honoring people that have gone before you, people that are doing exactly what they love to do. And I get excited around folk that are living from the inside out. I liken that kind of living to the soul. You know, the soul is your mind, your will, and your emotions. And when that soul is intact, it's something that is just, it's mind-boggling. So I've got a lady that I was introduced to when I came and met with the executive team here, and it was something about her. I just kept staring at her thinking, man, I feel a connection with this woman, and she was so kind, and she was smiling, and she was inviting, and I'm like, yeah, lady, I'm gonna have you on my show. So I'm introducing, you probably know her, you know, from DBS, and she's been around and she knows her thing, and it's almost like the teacher's here and the student is saying, okay, teach me, teach me, teach. So without further ado, welcome to the show, our very first guest, Miss Lissa. Lissa. Lissa, oh my God, forgive me, please.
Absolutely, I'm going to forgive you because you have set me up, and I'm like, who is she talking about?
Yeah.
I'm still trying to figure out.
Oh my God.
Who exactly she's introducing here. But
we're just gonna have a conversation.
We are going to have a conversation.
We're gonna get
into
into
it. Have
it.
a good time.
Absolutely,
and
we are.
I call her Doc.
Oh,
and Doc is right. We had an instant connection.
Yeah, we
and
did.
I had a connection with you even before.
Don't you dare do that.
Coming, stepping
I'm not
into
crying today.
our executive room. But absolutely, and I think you are right on a point, Doc, that when souls are indeed with good intent.
Yes, ma'am.
And when souls are also at peace with their purpose.
Aye.
Absolutely.
I like that.
Missions align.
They do.
And so we are, on behalf of DBS, let me just say thank you so much for believing that we can help you,
Thank you.
and take your message further and to where you've started, that we
Yeah.
can absolutely continue
Thank you
with
very
you
much.
on what your purpose
Thank
is.
you.
So just from the executive team and all of the staff, let me just say thank you so much for believing in us
Thank
as
you
well.
so very much.
Yes.
Wow, mutually exclusive here. You know, you're talking about reputation, right? Your reputation preceded you. I didn't do any homework. You know how you just kind of, talking, DBS, blah, blah, blah. And this woman who's very well known on this island, and they've built everything just about. She says, is she still with Linda? And I said, yes, ma'am, she is. She says, oh, she's so kind. And I'm thinking, wow. Yep, she sure is. Oh, and so smart and so intelligent. That's you.
Well, thank you very much for that. It has taken years to really cultivate everything that I am professionally.
I got you.
Certainly everything I am on the personal level, I give that to family.
Amen.
Certainly to God and His grace, and then we'll get to that. I'm
yeah.
sure in a minute or two.
Yes, we will.
To speak about God and His grace, and
Yes.
how no matter what we are facing, indeed, we can turn things around and still be
Absolutely.
impactful.
Absolutely.
And still be impactful along the way.
Absolutely. I like that. See? You see? I told you. You see? So who's going to start this conversation? You want me to start or you start?
No, you go.
Okay,
It's
I can
your
start.
show. I'm just here. I'm along for the ride.
Oh, I
it's
love
your
it.
show.
All right, here we go. I am really keen on building, and when you're building something, I like to build from scratch. I've been in business. I started my very first company at 25 years old. I was diagnosed with cancer in 1992. Can you imagine 3 children, all under the age of 10 years old? And after this thing with cancer, I knew that I didn't want to go back to a 9-to-5. So here I am praying, Lord God, would you give me an idea? Because when you want an idea, you don't ask for a good idea, you ask for a God idea. I had to learn that. So I asked for this God idea, and He gives me an idea for a nanny service. I'm thinking, Daddy, we black folk don't have nanny services. We are the nanny. And we laughed. And He still gave me the idea. And the name, Me and My Nana, is poignant for us. It means so very much, because that is what my children called my mother, Nana. And it was their comfort, their security. So I'm thinking, okay, we'll do a Me and My Nana. So we had this nanny service going on. And what I learned in that, when you launch something and you're thinking, oh boy, what am I doing here, is that everyone that comes into your life in those moments really do serve a purpose. They carry capacity. They have that capacity for ability, and they've got everything that you need. And you really need folk when you're going into business. You do. You can't do it yourself. And I'm getting to this because not only are you a well-respected person on this island, okay, in this country, you are, okay, but you've got what I call the spirit of leadership. And I was taught that. I was taught that by the late, great Dr. Miles Monroe. I mean, it doesn't get any better than that when you're talking kingdom and kingdom principles. So your spirit is one where you're saying, yes, I know what I know. Yep, I've got all of the accolades and everything, the titles, but it's when you're carrying the spirit of leadership, you humble yourself. And it's not that you're less than, all right, because you know your potential, you know your capabilities and what you can do, but you hold another person's ladder. So would you just kind of talk on what does that mean to you when you're serving? You serve with your gifts, your talent, your skill set, but you're serving with your heart too.
I like that you've came up with this because
okay.
And it does encapsulate who I am really, because I started from the school level, and I understood during my days of student leadership.
Okay.
So I got involved in what we call the National Youth Council. I was
Okay.
on the student council throughout my secondary school years and
Okay.
tertiary, and then moved on to the National Youth Council, which is the big umbrella body, and served on the executive for something like 2 to 3 years.
Wow.
So I understood from very early the importance of being able
Yep.
to be that sort of foundational rock for others.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Representation of those who may be not as capable as I am to represent themselves.
Absolutely.
In that
Absolutely.
respect.
Okay.
So that started from there, and as I grew and I chose my path and came into journalism, that became more important to me. Being able to tell the stories of individuals who are less in terms of social class, the most
sure.
vulnerable individuals,
For sure.
children, very, very close to my heart.
Yeah.
And for me, advocating for social change, advocating for individuals to have better opportunities.
Okay.
These things are
For sure.
important to me.
Okay.
And what is more within my control is how I interact with people within my circle as well. Because that's the true test of anything.
Absolutely.
Because we can all pontificate about how good we are as individuals, but the true test is within that circle.
You better believe it.
So for me, it has always been less than what I can derive from something as opposed to what can I give to others.
Wow.
So not a wealthy girl. Wow. But what I can do, as you indicated earlier, pass on what I've learned. So along the way, other individuals have helped me.
Wow.
Along the way, something was seen in me, and I want to mention Keithlin Val, because if we're speaking about the journalism now,
For sure.
Keithlin Val, whom I refer to as my journalistic God. I know I shouldn't really
Yeah,
put God
for
in
sure,
that,
for
but
sure.
certainly he's very much, the sort of mentor, my go-to figured teenage girl.
Okay.
And we could all speak to that as women. We have all sorts of insecurities, but I've always been this full-figured girl as long as I've known myself. At school, I always had to do more to prove that I am capable of being in a particular thing, activity, whatever it is that I wanted to do. I studied harder.
Right.
Yeah? So that to make sure that I got my accolades and I got the recognition by doing and achieving.
Okay.
I had friends who could get by on their looks, and that's great. But in order for me to be able to have a circle of friends, I had to bring something to the table.
Oh, come on.
So that taught me that no matter what, it is me. It have to rely on me. No one else is going to come to my rescue. That's not going to happen. So just being so self-aware, and I live in a state of self-awareness. I know that's something we could talk to
For sure.
Later
For
on
sure.
as well.
Absolutely.
Not everyone lives in a state of self-awareness, but I've had this from a very, very early age.
Okay.
And because I'm aware and very conscious about what my experience was and the impact that it had on me, I was determined to lend a hand to others. There are many who have come through the doors of DBS television.
Okay.
And I have assisted, I have trained, I have passed on, skills too.
Sure.
And I'm sure they're probably sitting at home and they're smiling.
Yeah.
They are spread across, through the Caribbean. They're up in the U.S. Many of them are still here at home, and we do talk quite often. But I am very generous with my giving.
Wow.
Because this is, for me, this is how I get fulfillment. It's earlier on I had a conversation with someone and they were asking about getting something, and I said it's not about the money. If it was about the money for me, this would not be my chosen profession.
Yep.
It's not going to happen. Money, and this not going to happen. But it is the fulfillment that you get at the end of the day of being able to do something to advance someone else.
Wow.
Because that is priceless. And I have seen that how I have come in and impacted the lives of other individuals, and the residual effect. They have gone on to further their own education.
Good.
And then they now in a position, you know, they are able to earn more for their to benefit their families. And the effect, the butterfly effect goes on and on and on and on.
For sure.
And so for me, that is more important than any dollar amount that can come through it all. And I know somebody say, oh, that's altruistic, but I am a firm believer, and if you want to see change, you have to be it. We can't sit back and complain about things and not participate and literally make personal sacrifices to see the change that we all ask for and ask about.
Gotcha.
I know I said a mouthful.
No, but I'm going to unravel all of that. I'm going to try it anyway. My takeaway of everything that you said was the change that you want to see. And it started with you literally getting to know who you are first, right? Having to work a little harder.
Absolutely.
And then saying, you know what? I don't want anyone else to go through this. So I'll help so that they won't have to suffer that. And that speaks volumes of who I was introduced to, the spirit of this woman. I can definitely attest to wanting change. I had this social media platform, right? And I just said, you know, I think Daddy, I just want to be good. If that makes any sense. I don't want to give anyone a hard time in this life. Life is hard enough. You don't need me telling you how short your hair is or boy you look. Eesh. I want to give what I want. So I changed my life and asked him, you know, just work on me. And this is an everyday thing. So my only competition is me. I don't have any competition with anyone. I feel like every time I see a green tree, that's enough money for everyone. You know?
Absolutely right.
Absolutely.
The only competition really is
oh,
yourself.
come on.
And as we celebrated,
yes.
yesterday was International Women's Day.
Yes.
And I often hear this banded, you know, that women are their worst enemy and things of that sort. And, you know, people talk about cat fights when women are together and women don't support each other. I think there's a degree of truth to that. And it is something that's worthy of dissecting in national conversation. Okay. I don't necessarily think that every woman or women who perhaps fall into that
for sure
bracket are absolutely conscious that this is what they're doing.
Okay.
I think that we are a product of what our experiences are. Okay. And so at the end of the day, we tend to project a lot.
For sure.
We tend to project our pains.
Okay.
And when we do that, we are indeed hurting other people.
Oh, absolutely.
And so before we go to break, you know, I spoke earlier about living in a constant state of awareness. And how I achieve this is that I may not necessarily be able to do it daily. Okay. But certainly the weekend will come and I will take a moment. Good. And I will reflect on what my week was. And it's not just reflecting on, you know, what did you do? You know, how many people you spoke to, or what task did you have to get done? But you need to reflect on how did I respond to certain situations of the week.
That's good.
Take time to assess how did I feel in certain situations? Why do I feel this particular way.
Absolutely.
Or there were many things I did not get ticked off on my my checklist, and I wonder why that is. Am I procrastinating? Why am I procrastinating?
Okay.
And so, you know, in effect, I sit myself down and we have a real conversation.
I love that.
And oftentimes people say, well, just don't answer yourself back. But
you have to.
You must answer yourself
Please
back.
answer yourself.
in order for
It
you
matters.
to really get down to the root of things.
Absolutely.
And then it has to take you being brutally honest.
Right.
Because if you're not prepared to be brutally honest with yourself, you can't expect anyone else around you to be honest with you, or even to begin to take you seriously as well.
That's good.
So, and these are the things that I've just learned along the way in my little life. And, you know, being able to pass these things on. But I know that we're due for a break.
We are. And I want to get into what you said right after this break. Please stay tuned. Hey, connect with us on social media, either at Talk to Tanji or at DBS TV, right?
Yes.
All right, stay tuned. This is Talk to Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Talk to Tanji. We're going to do life together. Hey, it's your girl, Dr. Tanji. And whenever I get ready for a show, I use a Toy Day food. A Toy Day food is a proud sponsor of the Dr. Tanji Show and Talk to Tanji. I never leave home without my lip conditioner and lip scrub from Etoy de Fa. It's perfect for this kind of weather and any activity. I'm Dr. Tanji from the Dr. Tanji Show and Dr. Tanji, and I endorse this product. This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Talk to Tanji. We're going to do life together. All right, we're back. Thank you so very much for hanging out with Talk to Tanji, my very first show. I'm really excited. You can't see the cartwheels that I'm doing, but I am like a little kid. All right, so I've got an in-house personality who just does things the way she does things, and she does them so well. Miss Lissa Joseph, my very first guest. I needed her to be here because with International Women's Month now, I think the UN is saying month, but I think it's every day because a woman shows up every day, and we need our sisters to let us know that, hey, you know, fix your crown. If you're getting upset, turn that frown upside down. So with that being said, we were talking about literally living a life that matters, right? You and I share a commonality. 1992, I'm diagnosed, I'm losing weight. There was this pill called Dexatrim, and I thought that I could take these pills and get real skinny, and then I got too skinny. My mom called up. I was married to my very first husband, God rest his soul. I'm going to tell you the backdrop on that story, too. It's good. Hi, Doris. His wife and I are really good friends. How about that? I know, right? So, and here I am going through this thing, and it's cancer, and I'm angry. Oh man, I didn't know the difference between mad and angry. Now I know you don't get mad, you get angry, right? I was mad, and I'm thinking, but Daddy, I'm taking my children to church every Wednesday night and BTU on Sunday evenings, and we're going to church, and but I call on your name, and I teach them your ways, and I got cancer? So imagine, if you will, at 22 years old, I was diagnosed in 22, went through radiation therapy in 94, and then sitting at my desk one day, I was a case manager over in West Point, Mississippi, and I hear a voice say, "Your faith has healed you." And I'm thinking, oh, so you know me, I before I was saved and sanctified, I just have a tongue on me. He will do things in your life. And I'm running to the office saying, yes, because I believed it. I took him at his word. My scripture of choice was 1 Peter 2:24, or Isaiah 53:5. And I didn't want to go through it, Lissa. I just did not, because that was a scary time. And my thing was, you heal me from this, and I'm gonna live. I'm going to live. So now every day I'm intentional. I'm intentional with my prayers. I'm intentional with my hellos. How are you? I just believe that you have no idea where people are or what they're going through, and you're being nasty just one time, thinking, well, I'll just get it right tomorrow. What if tomorrow doesn't come? Not for you, but for that person that you were nasty to, So I don't, someone says, well, you're trying to be perfect. Yes, I am, because that Hebrew word means mature in everything that I say and everything that I do. So I gotta be intentional. You are living your life and it's golden. And you go to the doctor. And how did you get there?
If only it were that
I know.
easy.
I know.
And if
I know.
only it
For the sake of
happened
time, right?
as simply
Yeah.
as just a doctor's visit. But for me, that was not the experience. These stories can get very,
sure.
very long, but I'm going
sure.
to try to
Yes, ma'am.
compact it as possible. So I mentioned earlier
Okay.
that, always, heavy-set, full-figured girl.
Okay.
And I did not know then, and certainly I suppose it was an evolving, medical term at the time, but certainly polycystic ovarian syndrome. What I suffered with that for years.
Gotcha.
And having difficulty with the menstrual cycle. So
sure.
there would be one time that I would, just don't see my period for, years. And I love it. Hey, who wouldn't love that? And I think I started experiencing that from, I started my period at age 10. I could remember it clearly at my 10th birthday.
Okay.
And so, and by age 11, by age 12, I was already experiencing the skipping of periods
Gotcha.
and stuff. Yeah.
Okay.
So, and that's important
It
for,
is
because
important.
Women and the reproductive health, we're not spending enough time talking about these things as women.
Absolutely.
And sometimes we treat the period as some sort of a dirty
Bother.
thing that we need to hide
Yep.
away from
Yep.
and all. But it is so important, and I've come to, there's this thing that I say, period, please don't kill me. Yeah?
Wow.
Because this is what was happening to me.
Okay.
So with the polycystic ovarian syndrome, and as time went on, after years of not seeing that period, you find that I suddenly got a period, and the period just wouldn't stop.
Wow.
Wouldn't stop. It wouldn't stop. It wouldn't stop. So it would continue for months and months, and then of course there is not just the excessive bleeding. There's excessive blood clots, and huge blood clots.
Okay.
And I'm sure women out there with PCOS, they probably, can, or any of those cousin conditions, the fibroids and so forth, they can attest to that.
For sure.
But of course, I went to the gynecologist and, got, the meds and, be able to stop the bleeding and so forth. But here's the thing. In my family, on the maternal side, at least that I know of, from my mom from my grandmother to my mom to my aunts and even my sisters, we've all had issues with our periods, the womb, the productive. Yes, we've all had those issues. And there it came, then, I had an aunt who just died.
Oh, come on.
Young.
I'm so sorry.
Age 54. And she just died within months of falling ill.
Wow.
And then we were told later on that it was uterine cancer.
Okay.
Now, oftentimes we would have exchanged notes on our,
For sure.
on what we were experiencing. And it clicked to me that, oh my, that I now need to be exceedingly vigilant. But as with anything else, as women, we tend to explain away things
Yes,
that are
we do.
happening to us. We do not take enough time to pause and say, hey, this is serious. Or we may complain about things and people are not really listening to us. That happens to us a lot.
Oh, absolutely.
And we have to be able to know how to push through those things.
Right.
So at the end of the day, following the death of my aunt, and of course, yes, I'm awakened, I'm stuff, but then I have the situation under control. But then all of a sudden, I'm developing very, very terrible cramps when those periods. So the cramps are coming on. The doctor gives me stuff to alleviate the cramps because we're dealing with the symptoms at all times.
Okay.
Until it gets to a point where it's no longer just about the cramps, and then I'm seeing that. Well, you were losing weight, but I was on the opposite spectrum, and then I had a rising stomach, and constantly.
Wow.
And because I work so much, and because I, did not spend enough time taking care of myself and not eating properly because you're working and you're on the go.
Right.
Oh my God, this is gas. This is going gas because I'll take some gas meds. It will alleviate the symptoms and whatever. But by the time 2020 came around and the world was being struck with COVID-19, things for me, I was in my own crisis.
Right.
And at that time, I remember it quite vividly. At the time, I was employed with the Government Information Service, the GIS. It was a Tuesday. We had a parliament sitting. I was in that parliament.
Oh, wow.
Doing the broadcast. And as always, because I learned how to live with pain. That's another thing we do as women. We learn how to live with pain.
Absolutely,
and
we
just
do.
push through and get things done because other people are depending on us, We can't take time for ourselves. But seated there, I am in excruciating pain, can't even lift my legs to be able to walk, and I said, good God, what's really happening? Wow. But then I had to leave in the house. It was the lunch break, getting back to the office and stuff. I started to vomit.
Oh, Lisa.
And for me, vomiting is a no-no. Don't do this.
Gotcha.
And by the time that started to happen, Doc, immediately I knew. I knew that the end for me was nigh. Because how my body felt, everything, I knew that was it.
And that's a part right there that just it almost takes you away. It
Yes.
really does.
Yes.
Before the signs and symptoms of cancer, sometimes the mental faculties will
absolutely. And since I knew that, and I remember I tell you, I've been living in a state of self-awareness.
Okay.
And so for me, I wasn't fearful. I was outside. I had to pull up my car.
Yeah.
And I stepped out, I opened up the door, and I looked up to the sky. And I said, Father, I am not afraid. And I am being completely honest.
Wow.
I am not afraid.
Wow.
It is not for me. But there are those who depend on me. And so I prayed for two things. I prayed for time, but it was time.
Okay.
But time for two reasons.
Okay.
One, my mother, and I have a disabled sister. My mom has been taking care of her for all of her life.
Wow.
I am the breadwinner.
Okay.
If I go,
I gotcha.
what's happening with them?
So you're still concerned. And
I'm still concerned.
Yeah, about others.
Yes.
And then you're going through this.
Still concerned. The second thing I said is, Father, please, I ask you for more time. For years I have prayed for you to send me a man, a partner who would see me, who would understand me, who would love me unconditionally, who would be at my side. Give me more time with him, please, because by then we'd only been, with each other for something like 2 years. Just beginning to blossom into a solid relationship.
Okay.
These are the two things. And then you spoke of your voice.
Yeah.
And I had that voice. And my voice said to me, pray. I prayed. But I didn't pray for me.
Lisa.
I did. And I'm being honest.
I know you are.
My prayer was for others first. And I said, Father, I know your hands are filled right now. COVID-19. And at that time, remember, very early in COVID, we knew of the cases in Italy. We saw the horrific images coming out of New York.
Okay.
And I said, God, there are people, thousands of people, and I'm getting the bumps, and I know
I am too.
I am too.
I'm
because these are emotional things for me.
Yeah, for sure.
And I said, God, I know, and I pray for them. I pray for the souls that have gone before, that you will take them into your arms and give them the peace and love that they so deserve.
Wow.
I prayed for my mom. I prayed because I know how strong a bond the two of us have. And I prayed for him to give her the strength for her to be able to go through what I knew was coming. I prayed for my sister because, again, we just have each other,
Yeah.
And then it came to me that I needed to sing. And there's this song that, as a Catholic, I surrender. That was my song. That is what the Spirit sent to me. And that's what I sang. And I stayed there in the car, and I just belted it out through the pain, through the tears. Yeah. And I'm sorry I'm crying, but
no.
This is my story, and it is unreservedly my story.
Yes.
And I prayed for God to ease the pain for me at the side of that road. Then I found the strength. I called up my partner and I said, hey, you need to come for me because I can't drive anymore. And he had to leave work to come get me. Parked slumped over that car. And that was it. I went home. That was the Tuesday. By Thursday, I was just in bed, couldn't move at all, couldn't report for work. And by the Friday, fainted.
Oh, jeez.
I had simply lost consciousness at that point. And I knew I was drifted. And I can hear the panic of my mother, the panic of my sister. Yeah. And they were trying to do everything they could. And then we just had to, hospital time, because I'm hard-headed, I'm very hard-headed. Going to the hospital for me,
I still don't
was not really something that I wanted to do. Thank you, Junior. But going to the hospital now made everything very real, because still when you are going through such difficult things, you don't want it to be real.
No, you do not.
You really don't want it to be real. And getting there made it very real. And everybody was trying to figure out what was happening with me, and my stomach had just ballooned.
Really?
Just absolutely ballooned. And so maybe the doctors were thinking bowel obstruction and all of those things.
Absolutely.
Yeah? But at the end of the day, to really get there, I know the doctors were scrambling, because all I heard them say is that she's sepsis. Got to move.
dear
and
God.
they were moving from Victoria Hospital. I could remember that. It was the day that they were now transitioning to the OKEU hospital.
Okay.
And so they had to pack me back into the ambulance and then to go up to OKEU, and I was the first surgery patient there. But I want to say how good God is and how he answered my prayers.
Yeah.
How he answered my prayers.
Talk on that.
So while, trying to diagnose, and that doesn't mean that our doctors will know what they're doing, but and as a physician,
For
you
sure.
too would know that, because
sure.
it's really about
It is.
trying to find out.
Absolutely.
You try this,
Yep.
you try that,
You
trying
do.
to see what's
Differential
going on.
diagnoses, yes.
But God sent, and I hope, he doesn't mind that I call his name, because I always want to be truthful and give, the praise as the story is. Right there, I heard someone saying, but isn't that the lady who's on TV? And
Wow.
but in my days and in all of the pain, because
Yeah.
nothing that they were giving me was taking that pain away.
For sure.
Dr. Cabbier, and he came and he said, don't I know you? We've met. But the truth is, we had met something like maybe 18 years before.
Are you
When he had
serious?
first come to St. Lucia.
Aye.
And we had met at another doctor's office where
Okay.
he was, they were doing some laser
Yeah, for sure.
treatment stuff. And I had gone in again because of the PCOS and all of that. And then he said, but you have PCOS. He remembered.
Oh, come on. Do you know how many patients,
And how
in
many
the
years had gone by.
Aye.
And he remembered, and he said, you have PCOS. And I said, yes. And he said, don't worry.
Oh, come on.
Don't worry. We will take care of you. And that
Prayer
was it.
answered. Prayer
And that
answered.
was it.
Wow.
He said, I think I know what's going on. So in the end of it, after getting out of ICU and so forth, in the end, what was found, of course, my ovaries completely dead, completely
Okay.
destroyed.
Okay.
And they were twisting around the ligaments, so the contortion there
For
happening.
sure.
So that was causing the
That
pain, and then
pain.
I had a 20-pound tumor in there. So by the time we did biopsy and so forth, they found that there was stage 1 cancer.
Oh, Lisa.
Yeah?
Yeah.
In both. Yeah, so the cancer was in both of the ovaries. And then they said, you know what, you need to go in. You need to go back. You need to remove the womb, because chances are,
It
yes?
can metastasize.
And again, I wrestled with it, because I got many, many voices will come at you
For
when you're
sure.
in crisis, because really and truly, everybody does really want to help.
They do.
But you must learn how to be still. Even in all of my crises, I knew how to be still. And something, you just block out everything that's going on around you. So my mother kept telling me, well, what are you deciding? Because time is of the essence. What are you deciding? And I'm like, Mom, I don't know. I will let you know. I will let you know. And one night,
Yes.
just around midnight,
Yeah.
I got up. I said, okay. I knocked on her door, and I said, bedroom door, and I said, we are going to do the surgery.
Wow. So you knew.
And I calmly walked and I went to bed. And let me tell you, Doc, I slept.
Had you
Decision
been
made.
sleeping before?
I slept. I slept it through. And by the time I went in and had everything removed, then the cancer, endometrium, stage 3.
Oh,
right there.
come on.
Right there, endometrium.
How
in the
dare you
womb.
leave us hanging? I am so sorry. Right after this break, we're going to come back. Thank you so very much, Lisa and Priska, who's watching. They love you, Auntie. Okay. 470-534-2216. Thank you for your engagement. We'll be right back. This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. Hey, it's your girl, Dr. Tanji. And whenever I get ready for a show, I use the Toy Day food. The Toy Day food is a proud sponsor of the Dr. Tanji Show and Dr. Tanji. I never leave home without my lip conditioner and lip scrub from Etoile de Gras. It's perfect for this kind of weather and any activity. I'm Dr. Tanji from the Dr. Tanji Show and Dr. Tanji, and I endorse this product. This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. We're back. Thank you so very much. I know I'm saying thank you a lot, but you have no earthly idea the gratitude that I'm feeling right now for you being here. Thank you for your engagement. 470-534-2216. If you have a testimony or you just want to say something about what you've gone through, that is what this show is about. And we were talking to Miss Lissa Joseph. I got it right. And to hear you say what you've gone through, and I believe that this is the first time that, well, the nation now knows that we, as strong as we are, we're only as strong as the friend that holds our ladder. Going through cancer is one of the most devastating. It is. I was 22 years old. I had 3 children, and they were all under the age of 10 years old. My prayer was, please don't let me die. Can I just see them like grow up? Because I didn't want them to be separated. And that was just too much for one little lady, my mama, to take care of 3 kids. So my thing was just, if you would, I'm bartering here now, if you would just let me have a little bit more time so that I can watch him grow. And not only did he extend my life, that was 30 years ago, 31 years this year. Lissa, it's one of those things you'll never forget, even though you know you're healed, right? How can you go back? And this is just a proverbial question. How can you go back to living a life if you were afraid when you go through something like this? How can you go back to getting up and just having a bad day just because you're having a bad day? Someone didn't speak to you, or the barista got your coffee wrong, or, just the nuances when you're dealing with something that man didn't give to you. You see?
Absolutely, Doc. You're right. Man did not give me this life.
No.
And I know that now more than ever, that point resonates with me. And I am more concerned now with doing the right thing.
There you go.
I am more concerned about doing the right thing than being right. Because people love, when I want to be right. Yeah. In an argument, I need to win it.
How dare you put that? It's almost time for us to go. How dare you do that? Oh, that's unpackable.
But I am less concerned with that. And I'm more concerned about making sure that the environment that I am in is right. And when I say right, I'm unreservedly right with my Creator.
There you go.
That's important. I am not going to be part of something that I feel is not holding on to the principles of what I know the Lord has prescribed for us. I am not sanctimonious or anything. I'm not, as we say in Senusha Potole Église or anything of that sort.
Okay.
I know that there are things that God calls upon us to do.
Yes.
And because it's almost like an exchange. I see it as an exchange. He has granted to me, and I continue to pray, because although going through the chemotherapy,
for sure,
I have not done the radiation, because that's a whole other story,
for sure,
and that we could get in some other time.
Okay.
But it's almost as if we've had an exchange done. I'm doing this for you. What are you going to do for me? I know people say God doesn't ask you for anything in return. Yes, He does. That's my viewpoint.
He does.
That's my viewpoint. Don't
When you're
ask me to
relational.
quote any Bible
There you
verse
go.
for you
There
to,
you go.
to prove it. I can't, but I can tell you
Yeah.
is what I have lived and what I know. Because even before falling so deathly ill, one day I stayed there and I said, you know, I was speaking to my partner. I said, you know, it just blurted out. If we do everything that God wants us to do, He will take care of us. I blurted this out to him. This came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
I can clearly remember
Yeah.
that we were
Yeah.
standing next to the closet
Uh-huh.
and we were packing things away. And this is what I said.
Well.
If we do the things that God wants us to do, He was going to take care of us.
care of us.
I didn't know then what that meant. But I
Wow.
know it now.
You know it now.
And so at the end of the day, you talk about living and the fear. You say in your opening, fear is nothing.
It's nothing.
It really it is nothing. But you have to live through it.
But you have to.
You have to live through the fear in
Yes, you
order
do.
for you to know, to reduce it
Absolutely.
to nothing.
Absolutely.
You have to face it head on.
That's
And
it.
when you do,
Uh-huh.
nothing anyone does to you doesn't faze you. Sometimes my mother comes and she says, you know, can you be leaving? I said, Mom, really? And she's probably laughing now because this is what I say in my household. In the scheme of things, where does that rank? And that's what I do to because we're human.
Yeah, we
when I
are.
feel the day is not going as I planned it out to
Yeah.
be, and you know, when stuff happen, I pause and I say, hey, really, Lissa, in the
Yeah.
scheme of things, where does
Where
that
does that-
fall? What
that's
was that
good.
about?
Can I have that? That's going to be mine now, okay?
Gladly. You
I
can
like-
have that. And then living intentionally, because I know our time is getting shorter.
Absolutely.
Living intentionally, Doc, you're so right.
Yeah.
Because no more, and I want to speak to me, no more can I simply get up and just think that I'm in control of everything.
No, ma'am. No.
You know, I have 10 people that I need to interview and I'm going to go get it done and I'm going to do this and I'm
Yeah.
going to write a great story. More than ever, I know I used to rely on God before, but more than ever, I know exactly where my source of power
Better
is.
believe it, baby.
And you have to be prepared for that to be unshaken. That's why I say I'm more concerned about doing the right thing.
Yeah.
And so for me, I don't sweat the small stuff. People want to say whatever they want to say. They want to presume what they want to presume about my life. Whatever it is, does not worry me. I am living with the biggest pain that a woman can ever live with.
I know.
I am
know.
never going
know.
to bear children.
I know.
And maybe I need to come back on your show because that's another thing, the power of the tongue. And I can remember at age 12, when I used to say, because I was living in a house with strong, independent women.
Yeah.
And I always would say, well, me, I don't want to be married and I don't want to have children. Well, guess what? I'm still not married, although God has given me a great partner. We're working our way into there.
For sure.
But I'm never going to have the kids. The tongue at age 12 spoke it.
Ouch.
Never going to have the kids.
Wow.
And while I was busy with my career and busy with, you know, racking up my accomplishments,
Right.
I didn't really think that I wanted to be a mom. And I had all sorts of reasons why I didn't want to be a mom, being independent and all of that. There were so many reasons that I didn't want to. But once God spoke and He gave me what I prayed for, because I did pray for that partner, and that partner was given to me, then everything became clearer.
Gotcha.
And then I began to see my purpose
Aye.
as a woman. Not independent woman, but I got to see my purpose as a woman.
There you go, baby.
And that desire started bubbling in me.
Yeah, there you go.
And then take over. So I'm living with that. And I'm getting to learn how I can be just as effective as if I were a biological mom. So living intentionally, yes, there is power in that.
Absolutely.
No matter what you're going through.
Absolutely.
And but that's a whole separate
I know.
other
That's why I'm
conversation.
saying, yep, there's going to be a part 2 to this, because I told you she was great. Man, I'm sitting at the feet of someone who, when everything you were saying, I've got these, everything you were saying was just, I'm thinking, but she wasn't in my life. How did she know to say that? Because that's how I live. live as if this is my last day. And if this was my last day, I literally could say, thank you, Daddy.
Yeah.
It was worth being homeless. It was worth, and don't hear me when I say this, because I am a victim of rape. I am a victim of molestation. I've lived through that. You see? And to unpack all of that, and then still believe that this little black girl from Mississippi could go on and be a doctor. There were two things I wanted to do. I wanted to be a medical doctor, and I wanted to be an actress. So I got to do a movie with Angie Stone. Yep. Hey, Angie. And I got to be a doctor. Wow. But it wasn't in the doctor. See, he allowed me to do that because it's the title. And oftentimes when your skin's a little darker, you gotta have a little title or two, but you know it's not in the title. I literally get to do what I want to do, what I was born to do. That's to encourage,
Yes.
to motivate, to inspire. I pray that I've done that. I want it to be one of the best mommies, right? And although I'm so sorry that you're biological, but I've got a school in Ancillary that I've got 94 babies. So what are you saying, Doc? If I didn't birth them, he still gave them to me.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So you got so much work to do. Yeah. With all your babies.
You're roping me in.
I know, right? I know, right?
On live television, I can't say no. You're roping me in.
Oh my God.
Absolutely. I don't know what that was like for you. You're having to go through the chemo and you know, reproductive cancers
For sure.
are
For sure.
certainly, you know,
Yes, they
it's
are.
on the rise in St. Lucia.
Yeah.
Cervical, endometrium, ovarian,
Really?
absolutely on the rise here in St. Lucia.
Okay.
And I know that there are women out there with their stories, and you know, we want them to be able to share with us.
Absolutely.
You know, could ask a question or two if you want that, make a comment. And our telephone line is 451-9788. That's 451-9788. So you can give us a call so that we can, you know, chit chat. There's also the WhatsApp line as well. I can see that it's on screen at the moment. But what was your experience like going through chemo? That was back in '92, and I know that there've been some advancements with
absolutely.
chemo since then.
I was actually radiation.
Chemotherapy. You did radiation.
I did radiation therapy.
Okay.
I had thyroid cancer that had metastasized to my vocal cords.
Ooh.
I know, right? And I didn't know this until the oncologist comes in. And I remember my mother-in-law being there, Maddie Jordan. I hope you're watching because I love you so, so very much. And she's a dear, dear friend of mine and a grandmother. But I remember the doctor coming in and saying, yes, it was cancer. Yes, it did spread, but we got it. And I remember my mother-in-law being there and my Aunt Flora and my mom Annie being there. And it didn't dawn on me until after the fact, if that makes any sense.
Yes, it
because
does.
the night before, I'm literally thinking, you know, if God doesn't step in and heal me, then I didn't even want to go through the therapy. I didn't even want to go through the surgery because I was so religious. Ay, that's another story. We'll get to that the next show. But I was so religious that I literally, if he doesn't heal me this way, then he's not God. Ouch. Who am I to say that? So it was more for me mental. You know, of course they ablated the thyroid. I'm on Synthroid now. I live with Iroxin now, and that was the scariest time in my life. But it was the time where my life's trajectory shifted. And I knew then that if I don't have him, seriously, if I'm not really running after him, I'm going to lose my mind. And I did have to lose my mind a couple of times to get the mind of Christ. There's no way you can have a mind of yours and think you're going to do what you're supposed to be doing, because we're so great. We all are really great. We really are. Because he's great and we're his. So we're great. But now I get it. That the living even the more now. I go out of my way when I see a police officer and say, thank you so very much for serving. I go out of my way when I see women that are doing their thing, and I want to encourage them, or see men that just want the opportunity. So, wow. We got a lot to talk about, don't we, lady?
A lot to talk about. And
we do.
You mentioned that experience there, and I'm thinking too that there is a humbling that you go through when you go through cancer.
Yeah.
You know, you have to really, almost like you detach yourself from yourself.
Yeah.
In order for you to be able to go through this, because you don't recognize yourself.
No, you don't. No, you
I
don't.
know that after my first chemo session, a few days after the first session, there I was, I just happened to just pass to run my, hands through my hair.
Oh, I know about
and
that too.
that clump
yep.
stayed right there.
Yep. I know.
And I froze for a moment, and then I'm like, okay, this is real. It's really happening.
Yeah.
And I had to make a choice of whether I am going through that door that's already open and I can't do nothing about it. I have to go through it in order to get to the other side. And I had to be tough. Because even when, again, as women, we are always thinking about others.
Yep.
Those who are close to us, those whom we love.
Yeah.
And I couldn't give myself a slightest break to seem weak, vulnerable in the moment that I'm incapable of being able to go through it, because I have to think about my mother. Wow. How is she going to be able to withstand all of this?
Even in that.
It was a lot for her. So already having to care for me, because of course you are in that weakened state, and I couldn't, put that burden on her as well, of my emotional state. So had to toughen up to be able to go through all of it. And so at the end of the day, you won't recognize yourself. For sure. Physically, you're not recognizing yourself. Emotionally, all sorts of thoughts are going through your mind.
Yeah.
And you have to get to that place where you're totally uncomfortable in order for you to shed that skin and get accustomed to this new birth that you're going through. I don't know how else to
you're not getting off the hook like that. There will be a part 2. Can I just say thank you so very much for those who are engaging with us. Proud of you ladies, 2 strong, phenomenal women. Thank you so very much. I have another one that says, great show tonight with Lissa. I hope many women who are in similar situations can get inspired by Lissa opening up to the public. Thank you. Thank you.
I just want to say, as part of our little, promo there for part 2.
Yeah.
Next time around, I want us, we will talk about how do you go through it.
Right.
And going through cancer.
Yes.
It's like going through any other turbulent time.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we can liken it to anything. There's certain skills that we survivors learn.
Honey. Yep.
And then, of course, there is that peril of not allowing yourself to dream. Now, that's in the dark. That's the dark of the back of the mind.
You better believe it. Yep.
These things, as survivors, we are constantly living in a state of dread.
For sure we are.
And then it's almost as if we stop hoping. Some of us stop dreaming. How do we begin to change that around?
She's back here. She's back.
Next time
she's back.
around,
Absolutely.
That's where I want to go.
Wow. I don't know about you, but thank you. I love you. I love you.
I love
I
you.
love you.
Let's sing that to each other
Wow.
more, friend.
Thank you so very much for being a part of my journey. This is our thing. We're doing life together. I am committed to living. So if I'm in your neighborhood and I've got this little guy that loves to carry his camera around, would you say hi? Thank you, Kendrick Williams. I love you so very much. Thank you, Linda. Thank you, Lisa. Thank you, Lord, for answering my prayers. Thank you, Taisha, Tryon, and Morgan, and my grandchildren, Idris, Kendrick, and of course I'm going to get my husband. Thank you, baby. I'm your friend. Talk to Tanji. I want to see what you've got to say later on. All right? We may do some after the show things. I love you. Thank you so very much. God bless you. Bye. This is Talk to Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Talk to Tanji. We're going to do life together.
You're watching DBS.
This is Talk to Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. This is Talk to Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Talk to Tanji. We're going to do life together. Hey, and welcome to another edition of Talk to Tanji, and I'm your girl. They call me Dr. Tanji, but on this platform, please call me Tanji because I want to be your friend. That's why I'm here. I am so excited about this evening. I've been thinking about you all day, hoping and praying that you're having an amazing day, that you're not letting people stress you too bad, and you're not worried about anything. If you got up this morning, we can handle the rest, right? Absolutely, we can. This show is about making certain that you understand that you've got purpose. And when you come to this show, you're going to share those nuggets with us so that we can kind of make copious notes and always make sure that we are doing what we're supposed to be doing for accountability. This show really is about inspiring, it's about motivating, but more than that, it's about you telling your story. I need your story to be told because you matter. You gotta know that, right? Does not matter how old you are. It doesn't matter what your history was like or what you were doing or what you're doing now. What matters is that you're serious about making life better. Better for yourself, better for your family, better for the next generation. So you carry a lot of responsibility. As always in the show, I like to reintroduce myself to those who haven't had an opportunity to check me out on social media at Talk to Tanji on Facebook and Instagram. Yeah, just check it out and see, what you like, and drop a line or two and let me know that you're watching or you're engaging. But I hail from a small town in Mississippi. I noticed the twang, right? And my entire purpose in life was just to be all that God would have me to be. Not putting on airs, not being something that I'm not. What you see is what you get. And I take that very serious. So much so that when I was a little girl, I wanted to be an actress so badly. I remember being cast for school plays, and it was a lot of fun. And I guess I got bit by the acting bug. And I remember asking my mother, Annie, you better be watching, asking her, Annie, do you think I could be an actress and a medical doctor? Because I have really big hands and I just knew that I was going to be delivering babies. And she said to me proverbially, Pootie, you can do anything that you put your mind to. Just keep God first. And that stuck with me. Imagine, if you will, a single mom raising two girls, right? She worked 3 jobs to show us that this is what you have to do. But I thought it was kind of strange because it's not that I didn't want to work. It's just, I just wanted to live. I wanted to literally wake up every morning living. So after dedicating my life to Christ, I said, all right, now I'm going to do it. And the beautiful thing about acting and becoming a medical doctor, it was him telling me that sure enough, you really can do anything that you put your mind to, because I've placed greatness in you. So I started acting a little bit and did a couple of movies and did some background work in Hollywood, California, and again I want to do this. So I have a son. I have 3 children, and this particular son of mine said, Ma, you gotta go back. You gotta go back into acting. Hi, years later, I get to be in the presence of someone who is just moving and shaking right here in her domain, her kingdom. And I'm excited to bring her on the show because she is an epitome of everything that I wanted to be. I kid you not, she really is. You may know her at the DramaCon Talent House, or you may have seen her in passing and thought, oh my God, this woman is so beautiful. That's what I thought too when I first saw her, thinking, oh my God, this woman is so beautiful. But I had an opportunity to sit down and talk with her, and she changed my life. She doesn't know it yet, but she did, because she represents hope. She represents courage. She represents triumph. She does. And she has a story that is mind-blowing, and I want you to take some notes here. And I'm really serious about this. I want to hear your comments. All right, 470-534-2216 is our WhatsApp number. You literally can get us live in studio. Again, that number 470-534-2216. And of course, we're streaming live on Facebook and Instagram, so you can drop a line or two there. So, without further ado, let's bring her on, and then I think we're going to go for a break. I don't know. He's going to tell me in a second, so we just going to roll with it. I am introducing the world-renowned, the woman has done it all. She really has. None other than Miss Danielle Du Bois. Did I do that right? Did I do that right?
Oh, I'm speechless. I don't know how to come back to that.
Oh man, man.
Thank you for having me.
Absolutely. You know, I've got so many questions that I want to ask you. We're going to do this thing called living from the inside out. That's my mantra. We live from the inside out. So our soul, you see our souls before you actually see us, or you should anyway. So, lady, you've got to tell us the importance of following your dreams, because this was a dream that you had, yeah?
Yeah.
Talk about it.
Well, when I talk about DramaCon, you have to ask where do you start? So I will start at the beginning.
Okay.
And its genesis is closely tied to what I do personally as a writer, director. I've been blessed to be a teacher from coming straight out of community college. I taught at convent for about 9 years, and I would say that's where I got my love for drama and seeing the power that it has to change lives and really bring people together to motivate and just the community. And I saw what I did for students, and I stayed there for about 8-9 years, and then I left. So following a dream, yes, and it was about time to find a way to collate all the work that you do. You're writing, you're doing this and stuff like that. So DramaCon Talent House basically encapsulates everything that we do and what we can do as a team.
Wow!
Yeah, it's a production company, baby. It's a production company.
Now you mentioned that you started in the school, right?
Yeah.
Would you tell us why entertainment, why media, why the arts? Why should that be introduced in school?
Yeah, for several levels, on several levels, and for several reasons. First of all, theater is what we call a collaborative art.
Okay.
So the basis of it is teamwork and working together.
Okay.
And that's just one thing you just have to learn. You can't run away with it.
Right.
I remember when I was teaching a student to me, Miss, I love theater arts, but I don't like the group work. I'm saying, well, honey, theater arts ain't for you.
Yeah.
If you're inside yourself, you don't like to work on a team and stuff like that. No. Theater arts is a collaborative art. On the flip side of the process, you're challenged to dig deep.
Yes.
And to meet the challenge of the entire production. So nobody cannot be in the play or the part of the cast and you coming around to Papi show like everybody is on a mission.
Oh, I love that. I love that.
People getting the opportunity to work together, express their talents. And the theatrical space just has so many domains, like from costume design.
Yeah.
And there's a space for everybody once you understand what the theatrical world is like and performance. So why is it important for students?
Yes.
It's important for them to appreciate working with people, and there's so many life lessons you can just learn in general about theater and being a part of a cast.
Okay.
Yeah.
So would you say that when you are acting, you're literally kind of juxtaposing into who you really were meant to be, or is it art a different format? Are you born with that gift, that that talent of acting?
Yeah, that's
how do you get there?
That's a great debate. I would say half. First of all, for me, I always say you must have the willingness to work. You have to decide that's what you want to do.
Okay.
And you will yourself to the process.
Oh, don't worry. You're not going to do that to me. That willing process? Nope. You're not going to stop it right there. We've got to take a quick break. 470-534-2216 is our WhatsApp number. We're literally streaming live now on Facebook and Instagram. So we want to hear from you at Talk to Tanji and DramaCon Talent House. We'll be right back. This is Talk to Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Talk to Tanji. We're gonna do life together.
Breakdown, come on.
straight o'clock.
I have lost everything, and I took care of my family just like I was supposed to. If that is not transformation, dog, I don't know what is.
There is a God. And they have anything in the bylaws about two co-workers knocking each other?
Relax, calm down. How come you're not upset about this? Those bitches went above our heads and reported us to the drawing board.
Not now. I've been telling you to calm down a little on them.
Don't care about all that. Don't message my mother.
Hey, you old dirty dog. Shame!
Hold, baby.
I'm sorry, Kashi.
Sorry? Who is it?
You know him.
And I know him, Pinky.
I'm not supposed to be here. The man love me and he has to be this child. He loves me. He must be the child.
I said leave!
If you missed a play, catch up with the drama at the Gopwell Rehabilitation Center. Available Sunday, April 2nd, 2023.
This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're gonna do life together. All right, we are back. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. Oh, sorry, your friend, Dr. Tanji. You're going to call me Tanji on this platform. I've got to stop and say thank you so very much for DramaCon being in the house. Thank you so much, Miss Barbara, watching. How about that? Jelani Ishmael, I better have said that right. She says you're such an inspiration. Thank you so much, Jonathan Gerard, for being, he says, dreams, he's screaming. I'm so proud of you. Big ups to the entire DramaCon crew. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you so very much. I'm getting chill bumps here because that's what the show is about. It's making certain that you know you've got the talent, you've got the skill set, you got the gifts. Now you got the platform. How about that? Thank you, DBS. Linda, thank you for inviting us into your home, your kingdom. I hope that we do you proud. Now, if you want to call into the show, we got you covered. 451-9788 is our in-studio number. 470-534-2216 is the number for WhatsApp. So if you want to drop a line or two, you can do that. But keep the comments coming because we need them. It feels good. It does. Now, let's get back to this woman, Du Bois. I better have said that right, Danielle. I love that, Du Bois. I think I took French in college. 2 semesters. I should have said about 4 years, but I didn't. But you were saying you have to will yourself. Now, you're talking my language because I'm a soulish woman. The soul is the mind, the will, and the emotions. That's your soul. You have a soul. All of us have a soul. We are spirit, not a spirit, but spirit. We are. We have that soul, and we have this body encapsulating our soul. So when you say you have to will, that's a soulish thing. Talk to me, if you will, or talk to us rather. What does it take to will something, I'll say, into existence?
Oh gosh, you know, for several levels, you really have to commit to the why, and you know, and stay true to the vision. And you have to, you know, when I ask my members, you know, when times get rough, I ask them, like, you know, what you really doing here? You understand?
Do you really?
Yeah, of course. You know, I know my team.
So there's a different hat that you're wearing, huh?
Yeah, but in general.
Yeah, the smiles, don't let the smiles fool you.
Yeah, it's hard work. It's hard work. And I realized, especially for the last process, you know, I really had to challenge myself, to will myself, so that I can manage and, you know, encourage my team. And you know, we really ran a really good, strong production, and I'm very proud of that.
Yeah.
You know.
You're not gonna stop right there. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Very, very proud of that. Yeah.
You had to challenge yourself. There was so I'm alluding, or you're alluding to, even the leader.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Had to literally become the spirit of leadership. We talked about it a little bit. And for all of those who are leaders in their profession, like our beautiful Du Bois, I just love that name.
Everybody call me Du Bois. My name is not Danielle.
When you are in that place and you see it, you're using your eyes, and I say this a lot, but when you're talking vision, vision is a heart matter. It has absolutely nothing to do with your eyes. Your eyes are used for sight, right? But when you are in that place where God is doing the pruning process, and He's breaking some things, and he's thinking, He knows the plans for us. That's what He says in Jeremiah. But how do we get to that place? And how did you get to the place where you were that vulnerable? Because that's a vulnerability place. When you are before your Creator, and you're asking that question, why? Will you, because I know you can, will you explain how do you allow God to be God in your life and bring out all of that greatness?
Yeah. It starts with, I think, standing down first. Standing down first and putting all the cards on the table. Last year was a very trying year. Absolutely trying. And it was the time when you had to ask yourself, are you really doing this? And I absolutely challenged myself to do it, even though it wasn't making any sense. And that's the best way to describe it.
Oh my gosh!
That's the best way to describe it. And I used to be like, when we did Gopal 2, there was just silence. I mean, I know we ran a really good production, and in the absence of the pandemic, when I reflect, the pandemic really did hurt us. We continued to do a lot of work despite not being able to complete the process, because for me, the theatrical process is not complete until it's done in front of an audience, darling. Right?
I'm talking like a real owner, talking like a producer.
So this year was actually our first year to present ourselves nationally in front of an audience because of the pandemic. And let me tell you, sister, we've been ready. Okay? We've been working hard, we've been diligent. But in terms of willing it and keeping it, I just approach the work clinically as much as possible, and I try to just make everything about the work and the work being clinical. So this thing, we started drumming the work. I call it a drum and a rhythm. It started August since last year. So, we did work from August up until January. You have to challenge yourself. You have to remain open to the criticism, lean on your team members, constantly.
Sure.
Yeah, it's about a refining process. And I think just in terms of my ethos and what I place focus on, it's about getting the process done well.
Yes.
Making sure that all our team members are comfortable and thriving.
Yes.
And just holding the vision. That's my role. Holding the vision, no matter whatever that might mean. And I realize within the process it may mean different things, and to stand down and to hold your ground.
Okay.
But I've been really blessed to transform personally. And it's closely aligned to the transformation and the presentation of DramaCan. And I'm deeply grateful for my team members and my team who just hold me up. Let me tell you something. Right, I was in town looking for a mini bell to really run the show. You don't know I had the mini bell, people. I don't know how to bring the drama.
Oh my gosh.
But we're just so excited, and we've worked really hard.
Yes.
And I just want to say our success is really and truly the success of all of our members.
Yes.
And all the people who really supported us. It's a celebration for everyone.
You said something that really is echoing very loudly in my ear. You understand the process.
Yeah.
You understand it better. Yes?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah?
When you say the process, the theatrical process?
The process of becoming. Becoming who you were literally meant to become.
Yeah.
I'm listening for what you didn't say out loud. That's just part of what I do. I can I can hear what you're not saying, and what you're not saying is, I literally had to go through hell. Sorry, parents, if you're watching here. You do not create something as big as Dramacon Talent House without having shed some tears, without having second thoughts. Would you expound upon, because I know that there's someone out there who is, I know you guys you're ready, you're going to be called on, you know. How do you move from the voices in your head to, I got this, I can literally do this? What is that process like? Yes, it's willing, but if you've ever gone through something and it looks like this is it, this is the end of the road for me here, how did you manage to, the pandemic struck, so you couldn't do your play?
We did our play, we just made no money.
Ouch.
You know, we're going to be honest about it, you know. But you see, the motivation for Dramacon has never really been about money. It's about testing the metal to see if we have what it takes to create work of a great standard.
Okay.
And I went into it understanding great loss and accepting loss, and it was really about the movement we want to build, and not necessarily, you know. So that was always my thing, you know. Something, it's always about the work. It's about getting the project, doing it well, and then coming again. Yeah. You know? Yeah. But in terms of the hard times, trust me, absolutely. We're gonna
expound on that hard time, not to get in her business too much, but I literally, I know that you're gonna be inspired. I know that you're gonna be motivated by what she has to say. So would you just stay tuned? We'll be right back with more Talk to Tanji. This is Talk to Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Talk to Tanji. We're gonna do life together.
Administrator Clark, I have lost everything, and I took care of my family just like I was supposed to. If that is not transformation, dog, I don't know what is.
There is a God. And they have anything in their bylaws about two co-workers knocking each other?
Relax, calm down. How come you're not upset about this? Those bitches went above our heads and reported us to the drawing board.
Not now, I've been telling you to calm down a little on them.
Don't care about all that. Don't message my mother.
Hey, you old dirty dog.
Shame!
Hold, baby.
I'm sorry, Kashi.
Sorry? Who is it?
You know him.
And I know him, Pinky.
I'm not supposed to be here. The man loves me and he has to feed his child. He loves me. He must feed the child.
I said move!
If you missed a play, catch up with the drama at the Gopewell Rehabilitation Center. Available Sunday, April 2nd, 2023.
This is Talk to Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Talk to Tanji. We're gonna do life together. Hey, thank you so very much for hanging out with us. I'm Dr. Tanji on this platform. I'm Tanji because we're friends, right? You and I. And you're watching Talk to Tanji. I want to make certain that you know that the phone lines are open. 451-9788. 451-9788 is our number. Our WhatsApp is 470-534-2216. And I want to definitely say to Junior, thank you so very much, because he makes me sound and look real good. He does. I'm grateful to have him in my life. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your service. Linda, you just knocking it out of the park with people that carry your vision. And that's what I want to expound upon with this visionary that we have live in studio, Miss Du Bois with DramaCon Theater, Talent House. I want to say thank you so very much to Ty Brown, who's watching from Paris, France. Hey, Ty. Thank you so very much. And of course, we've got Nicholas Sidney, who said, long live DramaCon. So thank you for your support. And definitely Miss Cassandra Brittany Richardson. All right, we're taking calls. You are on the air with Dr. Tanji and Miss Du Bois. Hi. Hi, caller.
Hi, Dr. Tanji. Good night.
Hi, how are you?
I am fine.
Wonderful. So you're watching, and state your name, and let's hear what you got to say.
My name is Ava.
Hi, Ava. What's your contribution to this show, Ava? Or what question?
I'm actually calling to tell you. Okay, I called your show the last time. It was during the day.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm sorry if I...
On Hot 7.
Did I answer? Because if I didn't... Okay, very good. Very good.
And you were supposed to call me. You never did.
Oh, my God. You're going to call me out on air? Ava, come on. I tell you what. You do this. I'll be off air very shortly. I want you to reach out to me, and I'm going to call you tonight. How about that? 470-534-2216. I got you. I promise you I do. Tonight, all right? She busted me out alive.
I love watching your shows in any case, so I just had to tell you that. Yes, no problem.
I love you so very much, and thank you for your support. You got me, lady. You got me sweating now. I'll get to you tonight. Bye, baby. Ha! Ava. All right. So I wanna get to the heart of the matter. I want to hear, if you will, what were some or one of the most trying times, and I say trying, that allowed you to use your faith more? Yeah, an opportunity to use your faith.
I would really say it was last year. Last year was the year of faith.
Okay.
Yeah, last year was the walk of faith.
Okay.
And when we were done with Gopal 3 again, we just did the play, and for us it was about building the portfolio, and we were happy to share it with St. Lucia.
Mm-hmm.
But then when the play happened, there was just sheer silence. Silence. Nobody took the time to, besides the one or two friends that I have, or the people that I lean on for advice.
For sure.
There was no advice, nobody to critique the show. Like, as a writer, I'm always concerned above most things. Like, is it making sense,
Okay.
Besides my membership and the people in my team, like, it was just silence. So I'm like, okay, I know the work is good, but nobody ain't saying nothing. And then I realized that's when it shifted, because remember, we were never really doing it for that. We were doing it as like a personal challenge, and it's a personal testing of the metal. And that's when it shifted for me in the brain, that it's not ready for people and the validation. I mean, you could share the work and get 2 likes or 3 likes.
Yeah, for sure.
We don't care.
Yeah.
We care about a strong production.
Yeah.
And we care about the work behind it, and eventually the work will be seen.
Absolutely.
So last year, I spent half of last year trying to pay bills for a show.
Come on.
It was just a show. We just basically did a show and shared it.
Wow.
So let me tell you, it was the year of faith, honey. I felt extremely isolated.
Oh, wow.
In terms of the finances, it wasn't good at all. I mean, it's everything on the line. And I tell people, you know, when it comes, people say, you know, your heart out of your body when you have a child. I mean, I don't have any babies yet, but this whole life and the whole work has always been like my heart on stage. It's me on stage all the time, constantly. And you know, I've been graced to not hear what people say or think. Like, I've just been so laser focused, and I think that's what has persevered, allow me to persevere, focusing on that. So when I finished, I mean, I was working a full-time job. I had a regional contract, still trying to manage DramaCan as well as produce a play, and all of that. It just came in a way crashing down in July last year for Carnival. We had this. It was everything, and Carnival is usually like the busiest time for me. So I remember jumping on the people's stage for Calypso, and
you did this.
Oh yeah, I did. I can sing, and I have intentions to come back. Not this year for sure. Yeah. But it was really last year when I realized, you know, you really can't do it all. You have to pick and choose. Yeah. And it taught me a lot about myself, why I do things, because big up KPT, by the way, and the new tent, and you know, all the people coming out for Carnival and Calypso this year. You know, I love Carnival and the arts as well. That's another part of me.
Is that right? Yes. You know, I want to do something in Carnival.
Yeah,
you know
that,
right?
Sing Calypso this year?
Watch me, baby.
I think you do well singing Calypso.
Oh my God! No, I do not sing, but I'll do something, right?
Yeah, you see.
I've got someone who's saying, not to cut you off, but she's saying that you are a brilliant, phenomenal woman, and you're sitting here. She says her and her team needs to meet Tyler Perry ASAP.
That's what we want,
and
that's
I
what
just
we're
said that.
Talk about too.
I just said that. I was about to tell you that. You remind me that story and that trying of your faith. Yeah. He gives a story of how he had spent all of his money on a play at the Fox Theater in Atlanta, Georgia. I held there for a while. And he was so excited about his show. And he knew he heard from God. And there he was. And I'm not jumbling this. I'm sorry if I am, Mr. Perry. But he says he looked out the window and there was nobody there. And how he cried. He wept. And he says, okay, God, I know I heard from you. I can't even pay my bills. I'm sleeping in my car. And lo and behold, he said, I got to give it another try. And he did. And this time he looked out the window. And at the Fox Theater, the line was snaking. And if you know anything about Atlanta, Peachtree Street is a one-way. It's so many Peachtree Streets, but it's one way. And for him to know that God was with him, even when it didn't look like he was, that's the part where we have to be quiet and trust. I said to you, that isolation, that was so good for you. That was so good for you. No, I'm not crazy when I say that. But there are times when the noise is so loud that we have to sit back and say, you know what, Daddy? I don't understand the process. I don't even understand my next move, but I know you got me. When we do things for the glory of him and not for the glory of them, he puts you on display. And that's what he did. And that's why you're here. And millions are looking at you right now.
And it was last year when I was done with Go Pearl, and there was the magic, and you know, because trust me, the membership's strong. Like the people in drama can't understand where we're going, and I'm happy to say finally we have a membership that will not be disturbed or perturbed or threatened. I love it because we work hard on our membership and the work. However, on a personal level, it was last year I found out, I understood what it means to have everything and nothing at the same time.
Come on, baby, talk on that.
Everything and nothing at the same time. It's the work in your pocket, it's the leverage in terms of what you continue to do that you stand on. So when I was done with Carnival and then, you know, jumping on the stage for Calypso, and, you know, I didn't like my performance, but I was like, I'm here for the culture. You understand?
Did you just say that out loud?
I'm here for the culture. Yeah, and I'm going to rename my name. Trust me, I'm coming back. But it put a lot in perspective for me when I did it. I was like, no, Danielle, no. Because just before I was going on stage, I'm a writer too, and I had a speech to write for somebody. And
come on.
Danielle, where's the speech? You're kidding me. 2 minutes before I go on stage, and I'm like, no. So Last year after Carnival, I took a break, and then I was like, you know what? We're gonna try and go Gopal 3 and finish this thing strong.
Oh my God!
And I did it when it didn't make any sense. When calling actors, and you know, a few of my actors gave me trouble. Let me tell you, all kind of trouble. Let me tell you, after a while, it was like, okay, Father, when I wake up, what we solving today? What problem coming our way today?
No, that's how you do it. You're about to make me jump out of my skin, because that is what we do as citizens of the kingdom. We are problem solvers.
Speaking.
So you had the opportunity to use your faith.
Yes, and that's what it was.
Wow.
And at the same time, when I became, you know, I call myself like, I felt like a mother hen for the play, because for Gopal 3, I mean, we had a strong production.
Yeah.
I mean, as the writer, I didn't have to look back at the play at all.
You did not.
You know, that's big up Leona Sandiford, you know.
Yeah.
She's my manager / task manager.
You hear your role, right?
So I realized the more when I willed myself to focus on the process of the work, now automatically, you know, my members started to meet me, and then the process really got easier. So a lot of things I had to focus on, I didn't have to focus on it anymore. I just had to focus on perfecting what my role was.
Wow.
Right, and that's all I did.
That's all you did.
From since August, once a week I would write a scene. It started off small like that. Write a scene, send it to the membership. Like it was.
Wow.
It was a lot of work. And you know, when I had to tell a friend of mine, I'm like, a lot of people can pop up and see the show, but I mean, Gopal the play is about August, 6 months, 7 months of hard work.
Wow.
7 months.
That is so amazing to hear you say that, because you didn't quit, and that's the lion's share of what I really want. Who's ever watching, like this young woman that says, you've been toiling and fighting, but your calls will be answered soon, Danielle. It is okay to do the extraordinary. Yeah. We love you. Thank you so very much for that. That touched my soul. Thank you for that kindness. I really appreciate that. We've got Joanna Nika Alexander, who says, you are doing the doing. With hearts and exclamation. Yeah. Kimberly Antoine says, hearts and hallelujah hands. And Shelton, Sheila Boss, Leslie says lit. Thank you so very much for that. Now, when you become the work, I've got this thing that I teach, right? You go from working to becoming the work. Once you become, and it starts here, the heart, once you become the work, you never work another day in your life. You've literally, babe, you've shifted from doing, now you're being. Yeah. Okay? You're ready for that. That's a big responsibility, but you've been doing it anyway. Yeah. 9 months passes, and now you've got a product. Like, you've got this baby that you've birthed. And what do you do now? Because we've seen the promos, and I would go and take my entire family and give away tickets so other folk can go and be a part of that. What do you want people to take away from that baby that you've nurtured for 9 months?
Yeah, when you say 9 months, you know what I want people to take away from it? It's St. Lucian work, first and foremost. Wow. It's St. Lucian work, first and foremost. It's from St. Lucia. It's ours. In as much as you know, the script may have started with me. It's the love and contribution of everybody whose hands touched it and made a contribution. And I'm just really grateful to the members. That's what I wanted to take away from it. So what we're getting ready to share now, it's our Gopal 3 on demand.
Okay.
So if you missed the play, you could catch it anywhere and press play, pay to play, and watch it anywhere. I mean, we learned a lot from the pandemic. I mean, we had the mandate to continue producing work, and I wanted to see Gopal continue. So we learned everything, all the stuff that we learned from the pandemic. I'm realizing, that's the nuggets we could stand on today. Yep. And all that loss meant something, and it was okay because, that the intention and the will was always because it's about sharing great work. And hopefully, sharing the work of St. Lucian's and, to cross over and we could continue to do more work.
I love that. I feel, and I don't like to interject my feelings, but I feel that when you think about the arts, oftentimes you think that, oh, it's just a luxury. Nobody's really going to do that right now. Let's focus on the task at hand. But can you imagine how many babies right now, and I call them babies, but they're big people, big kids, are dreaming to do something like this, and they just don't know how to start. So you're taking the bull by the horns and making this happen for our people here in St. Lucia. I say our because you guys are stuck with me. I ain't going nowhere until I take my last breath. So you've started something. 451-9788 is our number. We're taking calls. I want to hear from you. She needs to hear from you. How do you now? You've done this product, right? You've brought it to market. Now you've got it on VOD, video on demand, right? And I love that. I love that. She's so forward. She is. So now, what do you do? Because there's so much to you. What do you do now? What's next for DramaCon Talent House?
Well, what's next for us is the official launch of our on-demand product. I mean, we're grateful for the platform to launch tonight here on Tonji.
Oh my God!
And at 9 o'clock, our trailer, our flyer is going to share. And we're basically in campaign mode for this video on demand. And our mandate is to share it as far as wide as possible that anybody can watch it and enjoy it.
Wow.
So really and truly, that's what our mandate is, and we go live Sunday, the 2nd of April.
Oh, come on!
So we got a week of heavy marketing. Finally, people are going to see our behind-the-scenes documentary. We documented our story. Trust me, we
but you had to, though. You had to.
So we have the storytelling.
Right.
So now people are going to see behind the scenes. We're going to see what the process was like,
Right.
And to just open it up from that vein, that's our mandate, because even though we're sharing the work, promoting the work, we want to teach the work as well.
Come on.
And to also allow people to appreciate the work.
Absolutely.
You understand?
I do. Alma Raphael understands too, because she says, good night. Nice to see you, Doc, and proud of you, Danielle. Keep those coming. 451-9788 is our in-house number. And if you want to hit us up on Instagram, it's 470-534-2216. Did I say Instagram? I meant WhatsApp. Forgive me. We're going to a break, and then we're going to talk a little bit about the soul of the matter. Stay tuned. This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together.
Breakdown, come on.
Administrator Clark.
I have lost everything, and I took care of my family just like I was supposed to. If that is not transformation, Doc, I don't know what is.
There is a God.
And they have anything in their bylaws about two co-workers knocking each other? Relax, calm down. How come you're not upset about this? Those bitches went above our heads and reported us to the drawing board.
Not now. I've been telling you to calm down a little on them.
Don't care about all that. Don't message my mother.
Hey, you old dirty dog. Shame!
Hold, baby.
I'm sorry, Kashi.
Sorry? Who is it?
You know him.
And I know him, Pinky.
I'm not
supposed to be here. The man love me and he has to feed his child. He loves me. He must feed the child.
I said move! If you missed a play, catch up with the drama at the Gopewell Rehabilitation Center. Available Sunday, April 2nd, 2023.
This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're gonna do life together. All right, we're back. I'm your friend, Tanji, from the Dr. Tanji show. I say friend because that is what I really want to establish here. I know titles, titles are important. I get that, but I'm more than a title, and so are you, because we've got in our house right now a woman who has literally she's changed the rules of the game, and she is serving us with her gifts. She's serving us with her talents, her skill sets, and I feel like I'm sitting at the feet of an apostle here or somebody. Miss Du Bois, I need to hear.
Well, likewise.
I know, man. 451-9788 is our number in the studio. We've got a few more minutes to take your calls, and you guys are showing out on WhatsApp 470-534-2216, and man, on Facebook. Oh my gosh. Thank you so very, very much for showing out and showing up, because this is really, really important. It is so important to highlight people right here on our beautiful island of St. Lucia that are doing things that may have had some fear, but said, you know what, fear can't live here, it won't live here. Now, I heard that you allowed some students to go behind the scene with you on your journey, and that you established a Q&A for those students, and that's major. Q&As is questions and answers that you get to ask the director or the producer or the writer of a show. I've literally done that before in Hollywood, and it was so much fun to see some of our directors, and I'm writing questions and I'm raising my hand and they answered me. So what was that like? You've gone through I won't say sadness, I'll say the opportunities to use your faith. You've gone through that, and you've been isolated, and now God says, okay, time's up, time for you to get back out there. What was that feeling like to have a student or students ask you questions like that?
Well, DramaCon really started out in the schools. You know, I used to teach at the time at St. Joseph's Convent, and we started off as a simple theater after-school drama group.
Okay.
Right?
Wow.
And,
wow.
Yeah, we did some work there for about 2 years. And I taught theater art, so much of DramaCon is here to solve the problems within the schools.
Oh, come on, lady. Don't you dare do this
solve the
to
problems
me.
within the schools. And we want to ensure that students have a play to come and see every year.
Yeah.
We want to let them know that they could see a play and then also understand the process behind the play. And they can aspire to be a part of a play. And with regards to the last show, I'm sure our showing was probably the first time some students saw a theatrical play in St. Lucia.
Absolutely.
And we went even further, with our capacity building mandate, because we're here to teach as well.
Is that right?
You know, we had students helping backstage on stage management, with costumes, with our production designer. Big up Andrew Valson of Valson Couture.
Oh, thank you so very much. Thank you.
Yeah, we were a team of talented people. It's not me alone. You know, I just feel very humbled to be a part of it, and you know that finally we have this movement of people a part of one vision.
Yes,
and that's what we were excited for.
So if I were to ask you, and that was so very well tailored, what is the mission? What's the why? You know, you start a project, you launch your business, you sit down to write your book. there's always a why.
Yeah.
What's the why with DramaCon?
The why with DramaCon is to always have an opportunity and a space to create.
Wow.
Always.
Oh my
in
gosh.
St. Lucia.
Oh my gosh. We can
That's
put that
it.
on a t-shirt. I'll sell
That's
it.
it. We just always want the opportunity and the space to create. We are a hub of talented people.
Yeah.
There's nothing that we cannot do, and that's the why. The why is letting persons know, St. Lucians know that there's a space to go for you to go where you wanna learn to be a part of a theatrical production.
Oh, wow.
And we're really excited to be going back into the schools because yes, we're finally opening up and doing DramaCon Junior auditions sometime in May.
Are you serious?
Yeah, so we're going back to the ground and building it back up from the ground.
Oh my God, Miss
On the
Du
education
Bois.
part. Yeah,
That is
we
so
have a call.
amazing. that
Watch
is
me
so
taking over your
amazing.
show.
No, it's
Yeah. So we here really
Wow.
close. Yeah, he said we have a
Oh,
call.
I'm so sorry. Oh, no, I did not call her. You're on air with Dr. Tanji. Well, your friend Tanji and Miss Du Bois. Please tell us your name and what's your comment.
Hi, hello, good night. My name is Leona.
Hi, Leona.
I'm just calling to say to Miss Du Bois that, many doors will be closed, many windows will be closed, but many, many, many will be open. And I've said it to her before, we will be faced with a lot of hurdles, but together, as a team, with our members, we will be successful. And nothing, and I repeat, nothing is going to stop us.
Wow. Yeah. Wow. Look at the chill bumps. If you can see. Thank you, Leona.
We
wow.
will not be perturbed or moved.
Thank you so very much.
That's my manager, Lily.
Is that right? We've got Arlette Richards.
And she also directed the play.
Wow.
So we work closely together, yeah.
Wow.
There's a place to go for you to go where you wanna.
Okay, good night.
Good night.
Yeah, I think we had an issue with the thing. Love you, Leona.
Wow. Thank you so very much. We've got Arlette Richards that says, great show. Thank you very much for watching. We've got Tevin
Velasco.
I messed it up.
My neighbor.
Super proud of you. Ayla, and your
Ayla,
achievement.
that's my middle name. You know me from way back.
He's telling all your business.
Yeah.
I love that. Thank you so very much for the words of encouragement. Honestly, that goes a long way for her to be able to do what she's doing every now and again. It's good when God allows our glory to be shown, and your glory is being shown now. He gets his, but he also gives us glory to share. So I'm so grateful for you. Now, 451-9788 is our number in-house. We've got a few more minutes. 470-534-2216 is our WhatsApp number. But I want to ask you this. If someone wanted to become a member of DramaCon, the talent house, how can they, or is that even an option for memberships?
Yeah.
All right, talk on.
Yeah, again, the pandemic really, curtailed our work plan.
Okay.
Right now, our focus is we're not doing any auditions for our adult chapter and our existing group and membership.
Okay.
We have an intention to continue to work and grow with the persons we have on our team.
Wonderful.
So after we're done, leveraging GoPearl as much as possible and hopefully to become a series somewhere on Netflix or something.
She's already speaking, and you know it's going to happen, don't you?
The next step is to create a pilot for GoPearl. We really wanted to see it as a Caribbean sitcom, a sitcom coming out of the Caribbean.
Oh, come on. Come on. Yeah. Can we make that happen? Can we?
It's going to happen.
All
It's
right.
happening already.
All right. I love that.
And we're excited to launch that today. So in terms of membership, we actually operate on an invite-only basis, at least right now. For the older work, when I say the more mature work.
Okay.
However, we are opening up our membership to students, secondary school students come May, and we're going to do a summer program, and hopefully they're going to work with us again for 6 months, and then we're going to come again in January, but this time for our junior membership. You know, I mean, trust me, we had one plan when the year opened, and 3 months later we have another plan.
Yeah.
But we continue to, you know, carry the pulse and keep close to the pulse of what's the movement and the need right now. And instead of moving on to the next play, we want to leverage GoPro as much as possible.
Wow.
It's a strong script and an important story to tell.
Oh my God.
And we want everybody to see it and to just be proud of it. And the fact that it came from St. Lucia, and it's a group of St. Lucians who work collaboratively on this piece of work. Yeah.
I am so proud of you. I feel like a mama whose baby has come home and said, "Hey, mama, look what I've done. Look what I've been doing with my life." I literally am just. I'm so excited for you. You have no earthly idea what it means to get up every day. If you're watching, to get up day in and day out, to put your heart and your soul in something. And then we have a pandemic, but it didn't stop her, because she got up. No matter how it looked, no matter what she had to say to herself, she got up and she said, "You know what, Daddy? I can do this one step at a time." So if you're interested in becoming a proud member,
because we have a call. Apparently she can't hear.
I'm so sorry.
No, I'm going to take up this card for you. We have a call.
Your own air with Dr. Tanji and Ms. Du Bois. Please state your name and what's your contribution. Hello, caller.
Hi, good night.
Hi, good night. Who are you?
I'm Andrea, and I'm just ringing the bell. Ring the drum.
Ring it! I have to ring the bell.
Just want to give you a shout out.
Wow, that is so amazing.
You personally know that. And I just want to give you your props on being a pioneer for drama and theater in St. Lucia. You are a definition of our generation, representing us very well. We are the movers, the shakers, the go-getters, and you're creating a standard that we really appreciate for all generations in St. Lucia. So I'm just proud of you, Du Bois.
Thank you. I love you too. Can you ring the bell, please?
What time for you?
Ring the bell, Andrea. Ring the bell. Oh, the bell have an issue now. I told my members, they need to get me a new bell. We have a thing with the bell.
Yeah.
Andrea, the bell
I
is
like
working.
that thing. I think I'll carry a bell around and ask my manager, "Would you ring the bell, please?"
Oh, we have a bell? Andrea, I don't know. I'm not hearing properly.
Oh, my God.
I'm not too sure. I'm sure she was able to. But
thank you so very, very much.
Yeah,
that
thank
means
you, Angela.
the
Love you
world,
so much.
Angela. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Wow. This has been an amazing night. This has been an amazing night. When people like Barbara Augustine can write in and say, "Go, girl, go, good job." All right now, Miss Barbara, don't make me get out of my skin. I am so grateful, and I am so honored for you to be a part of my story, and letting Talk to Tanji be a part of your story. The show is about highlighting what we have here in our beautiful country. Yes, we're known for tourism. We've got beautiful sandy beaches and all of that good stuff. But there are real people with real stories that live here. And these stories are being told by an amazing woman who has put pen to paper, who's thrown fear out the door and said, "You know what? I'm going to roll up my sleeves. I'm going to start making some money off of what I'm doing." Yep, because your gifts really, they make room and bring you before great people. So from the bottom of my heart, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for making a difference in my life and the lives of people that are watching. Your team, oh my goodness. I need a team like Drama Could. Thank you so very much, DBS, for allowing us to hang out for an hour in your studio. Thank you, Junior. I'm sorry I didn't hear you when you said a caller was calling, but guess what? I got you next week. And thank you, Miss Du Bois. For making my dreams come true.
Wow. Thank you for making mine come true.
Oh my God. See, that's why she's here.
And thank you for the platform and the space, and it's an honor to share this with you and for us to launch our on-demand this week. So follow us on Drama Can Talent House. Big up the team. Love the team. Long live drama. And we're ready for the next. We're in production mode, people. Ring the bell, ring the bell.
Ring the bell, ring the
Ring
bell.
the bell.
I'm gonna go buy me a bell after I call
I literally was in town looking for a mini bell, but they had nobody selling any mini bells in town, so we need to get it on Amazon.
We'll find a bell. We'll find a cowbell or something.
I'll be dazzled one.
I know, right? You should see this woman. Not only is she dressed to the nines, but wow, she's absolutely gorgeous. DBS family, thank you so very much for making my dreams come true. If this was my last day, I literally can say, Dad, you did real good. You did real good. Please don't forget to check us out every Thursday, 8 p.m. right here. And we will have some highlights of the show on @TalkToTanji on Facebook and Instagram. And you've got a moniker for
Drama Can Talent House. Follow
right.
us on Instagram and Facebook at Drama Can Talent House.
All right, now you heard it.
And you'll get all the information. Our trailer drops tonight. Membership, drop it. Drop the trailer. Drop the flyer. We ready.
I'm ringing the bell.
Right.
I'm ringing the bell.
Ring the bell. Drop it. Long live. Drop it. Let's go.
Thank you so much for hanging out with us. We love you so much. Remember, if you've got a story that you want to get told, hit us up at Talk to Tanji on Facebook and Instagram. And I've got this guy named Kendrick Williams. He doesn't hear me, but he'll be able to help you and make certain that you get on the show. I love you so very much. God bless you, bless you. Make your matter count. Make your life count. He gave you a life. Live it to the best of your ability. Until next time. Mwah! This is Talk to Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Talk to Tanji. We're gonna do life together. Hello there and welcome. My name is Dr. Tanji and this is the Talk to Tanji show, and I am so excited that you're here. I'm literally bursting through the seams. You don't see it, but I really am. I swear to you, I am. It is an honor and a privilege to be before you because this is something that I have dreamed about all of my life. I was born in Mississippi. The town is Columbus, and the projects is where I got my start from. If you had told me that in 1970 that I was born into poverty, I would have told you you're kidding me, because my mom never ever made us feel like we were broke. She never made us feel like we were poor. She always did what she had to do. This woman worked 3 jobs at one time. So I learned the value of showing up for people that are depending on you, showing up for people who really look up to you as their role model. And with this being International Women's Month, I am so excited that I've got a guest. Oh my God. She's right here from the beautiful country of St. Lucia. Her name is Harchanna Williams. I think I muddled that, but it's okay. She said I can call her Anna, and her spa is Blissful Escapes Spa. She'll be on shortly to tell you how she got here and what she had to do to maintain. Our stories are a lot alike. And I say that because, not just because she's a woman, but because she is someone who said, you know what, I've got to go for what I know and even for what I don't know. So how do you start a business and you have nothing? Well, you start it with faith. Seriously. Not faith so much in yourself, but faith in the Creator. All right? That's what this show is. It's a kingdom principled show. And throughout the series, I'm going to show you exactly what to do because I told you, you got to live abundantly now. Someone said, well, heaven is in heaven. I beg to differ. Heaven is exactly where you are because you are spirit, not a spirit, but spirit, encased in this body, and you have a soul, your mind, your will, and your emotions. And when you are in constant communication with that, you'll line up and you'll be what's called the righteousness. So stay tuned. Will you stay tuned so I can tell you a little bit about how not to give up no matter what it looks like? All right? Be right back.
Breakdown, come on.
Administrator Clark.
I have lost everything, and I took care of my family just like I was supposed to. If that is not transformation, dog, I don't know what is.
There is a God.
And they have anything in their bylaws about 2 co-workers knocking each other? Relax, calm down. How come you're not upset about this? Those bitches went above our heads and reported us to the drawing board.
Not now. I've been telling you to calm down a little on them.
Who care about all that? Don't message my mother.
Hey, you old dirty dog.
Shame!
A whole baby?
I'm sorry, Kashi.
Sorry? Who is it?
You know him.
And I know him, Pinky.
I'm not supposed to be here. The man love me and he has to feed his child. He loves me. He must feed the child.
I said move!
If you missed a play, catch up with the drama at the Gopwell Rehabilitation Center. Available Sunday, April 2nd, 2023.
This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're gonna do life together. We're back, and with me now, you remember when I told you I've got someone here that's from St. Lucia? I do! It's Anna from Blissful Escape Spa. Baby, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
You are so beautiful, first and foremost. I'm getting chill bumps because whenever I get to come before God's royalty, I just lose my mind because it's such an honor that I do not take for granted or lightly.
Right.
Your story resonated with me so much that when our executive producer said, I've got someone for the show, I'm like, oh boy, I did have to vet you because he had already done that. You know, I asked the proverbial question, how did you get here?
Ooh.
How did you get here?
Well, a lot of faith.
Talk to me.
I'm telling you, faith from the unknown. It's basically, it felt like planting a tree without a seed at the moment.
Wow.
And
wow.
Coming from just like your background with very little,
okay,
it really felt as if though it was impossible. But for some odd reason,
yeah,
God have a way of making it possible.
Who are you telling? I know. Now, that's cute. All right. Amen. Pass the collection plate. But I want to know, and I know that the viewers want to know, how do you wake up one morning? What led you to even believe, you know what? I gotta open my own business.
It was really just a thought that procrastinated, just lingered in the mind.
Really?
And
had you gone through anything traumatic that made you say, I pump the brakes, I'm done, or?
Yes.
There you go.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, I worked in the hotel industry as a therapist, and I've worked for local market.
Okay.
And after seeing my potential, sometimes I could be doubtful and tell myself I can't when I really can. And I was just tapping into that inner strength and telling myself, go for it. If you can do it.
Yeah.
Because I used to manage a local spa.
Really?
Yes.
So that saying, that scripture that says, God will make you ruler of your own, depending on how you rule another man's. Was that ever a concept for you, or did you just know, I got to do the right thing here?
I just went with my intuition. I was like, go for it. I saw my capabilities after 2 years managing.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
Was it someone that said you got it, or was it that inner, you're saying something that is resonating with me?
It was
inner.
It was two parts. My inner was telling me, but I was doubtful against it. But then hearing the clients, it's like, you're really gifted. You should go for it. I was like, you know what?
Yeah.
I should do it.
Did you tell anybody that I'm going to do this thing? I'm going to open my own business.
I mean, I ran it by one or two friends, and they were like, no.
Right there. Right there. How did you handle that? Because a lot of times I do get people that'll tell me, listen, Doc, I want to do it, but I told my friend who knows all about me, and they said, not now, or, you know, you're fooling yourself. How did you move past that?
To be honest, I accepted the first no's. I was like, okay. Yeah, I was like, no, okay, no. And I kept working as an employee. And then I think after we did like a general meeting, it was a briefing at work. And I just did not feel appreciated. And there was this voice and this feeling that came into me. It's like, you know what? You can do that.
Come on, Anna. Come on. You don't mind me calling you Anna, do you? Oh my God. That right there could go in a book and you could sell it.
Right.
Seriously. Because it's hard to move past that. Right. You felt unappreciated.
I did.
So, all right. So here you go. You're managing. People are telling you that you're doing really good. You begin to form this idea that, you know, I can do this. But something else happened. You felt unappreciated. Would you just kind of hang out right there for me? And the reason I say it, because we don't oftentimes stay in that right there. We want to move past that because it's uncomfortable. Nobody wants to feel rejected. Nobody wants to feel unappreciated. But what was it? What was that oomph that made you just go for it? Or move past that, rather?
Right. I also have a personality within me that I love to prove people wrong.
Oh, my kind of girl. Lady.
It motivates me. It actually does. If you say I cannot, this will in me proves to you automatically that I can. And I do it with my every last drop of blood.
Are you serious? So let's get to mom and dad, or what was that? What does the family structure look like? Because you didn't just learn that by yourself. No, seriously. There was some deposits made, right? What was that like?
So my mom is very big on hygiene, and so my background in spa really stemmed from her. So our family time on a Sunday used to be us going down to the VG beach. We would collect stones, sea stones and shells, and that would have been our natural pedicure foot file, so that we can do our little pedicures at home. And just...
Are you serious?
Yes.
Thank you, Mama. Seriously.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, so she's really keen into hygiene from your hair down to your nails. And she believed both boy and girl should be into it. And it was just a hygiene purpose. And it just was instilled in me.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, let me just teach a few people.
How old are you at this point?
We're talking about 6, 7.
Wow. You're giving me chill bumps, seriously, because that was about the time that I started asking, who is this guy that I hear my mama talk about and I hear my Aunt Flora talk about? I wanted to know him too. Okay. So your mom did a wonderful job in showing. She didn't tell you, she showed you.
Yeah.
Wow. So fast forward, you're a young teenager. What does that look like?
Teenage years, I just went into I do have beauticians in the family as well. So my aunts are beauticians. We have the hairdressers and the massage therapists.
Come on.
I know.
Really?
Really.
Wow.
And I would just go to the salon, just help out around sometimes.
Yeah.
But then there were times where, in my teenage years, then I would just want to hang out with friends. And I was really indecisive in my career choice at the time.
Really? Yeah. I find that hard to believe. I understand what you're saying. I accept it, but you just, with what you've done and you're growing into that, I would just...
I think it was my doubtful characteristics. But it's whenever you see you have that little voice inside of you telling you, this is what you're going to be.
Right.
But you tend to say, no, I have a different plan for my life.
Oh, don't I know? I've been there. Boy.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then, I went to study accounts. I went to study accounts. And I do have experience in accounting. Somewhere in my accounting field, I redirected my passion back to spa.
Oh, come on.
Yes.
I'm about, I don't know how much more of this I really can take, lady. You just, you remind me so much of me. And I'm looking at you saying, man, at 31 years old, you've accomplished so much. Wow.
Yeah, I can't believe it myself.
You can't believe it yourself? So what is a typical day like for you?
A typical day at the spa. Oh my goodness. So I will wake up.
Okay.
I'm a mom, so.
Okay, now hold up, time out. You're not gonna just, you're not glossing over that. You're a mom. Oh,
beautiful 8-year-old.
Ay, boy, girl. Was it anything about becoming a mother during the process of becoming a mother? 2 questions.
Right.
Was it anything that made you say, oh darn, what am I going to do here? Was there anything that said, oh boy, I got to do it?
I got to do it.
Tell me about what am I doing here?
It really, because the stigma once you're a pregnant mom, it it's almost as if the society makes it look as if there's a full stop on your life, on your goals, on your achievements.
I know.
And so for a split moment, I was like, what am I doing? A baby and a business? And especially if the business is just starting off, it's not able to sustain its own.
For sure.
And your initial thought is, I need financial stability.
Okay.
Just keep up on that and get yourself a regular 9 to 5.
Yep. Been there.
It sounds realistic. It is realistic.
Right.
It is comfortable. It is comfortable.
You're saying all these words that I have taught my children: comfortability, sustainability, but you're a dreamer. So you move past the stigma. You didn't listen to the naysayers. Would you expound upon just a little bit of the naysayers? Normally, it's none of my business what they say, but how does that affect you?
In the beginning, the naysayers said that is not a realistic dream, especially for the dynamic of the spa that I dream. It's not your controversial, typical, ordinary spa.
For sure.
And when it was like, in St. Lucia? No. And it really sometimes gets to you, but you're like, no, I want to be the first. I want to be the first in St. Lucia. I want to be the first in the Caribbean, expand to the US and to the UK.
That's it. Absolutely.
You just have the urge to say, I can do it and I'll prove you're wrong. So,
Do you ever find yourself at some point, or have you found yourself at some point? Yes, you have that in you to prove folk wrong, right? But is it ever a point in your life where you're like, you know what? I really don't have to prove anything to you at all. This is for me and my baby. When did you get there?
When my daughter started when she was about 2 years old, I was like, you know what? It's she and I. She and I. And my new focus was proving to her that you can.
Please don't make me cry on my first show. I am not going to cry. I'm already sweating. I'm not crying. You said to this baby who did not understand what you were saying, Mama. That was your declaration.
Right. My entire focus shifted, and it was me. It almost felt like I was giving her a gift.
Oh, Anna, don't you dare. Please write the book. Please. I've got a publishing company. Please let me publish your first book. I'll give you the friends and family discounts. You shifted the narrative.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
So, typical day. You got baby, what does it look like you're getting ready for your day?
You're getting ready for the day.
Yeah.
4 o'clock, 5 o'clock in the morning latest. I would get up, I would prepare meals, I would prepare breakfast. And so by the time Hazel's still in bed, and by the time it's 6 o'clock, she's out prepping for shower, prepping for us to leave. We leave the house about 8:30. Latest to drop off to school.
Are you serious?
Yes. And business starts at 9 for me, so the school. In case I get a special request, the day shifts back a little bit earlier, but yes. And, I work from 9 to 6.
Wow. Are you serious?
Yeah.
9 to 6.
9 a.m. to 6 p.m.
Baby Hazel's at school.
Baby Hazel's at school.
And your focus is taking care of business. What is it now that you've got the doors open? What is it that you want people to feel or to experience when they come into your environment?
A sense of calmness and peace. You come to a spa. It is not your typical spa.
Tell me about that. You said that twice. Now, the word typical means something here because you guys don't play. One thing I've learned about St. Lucians, they mean what they say. If they say no, it is no. If they say yes, it is yes. What is so atypical about your spa?
I'll tell you. I believe that I have the gift of healing.
Oh, dear God. I'm done. I am talking to my 31-year-old self here. You have the gift of healing.
Yes.
Tell me about
and,
that.
I really noticed that, especially when I really accepted that I did have the gift and I allowed the Holy Spirit to use me so that I can minister through healing. Yes.
Wow. When did you know? I know I'm going all over the place, but when did you know I've got his gift in me?
After a couple clients would come and they would give me the feedback, they would come with aches and pains and injuries. And they would tell me, honey, you know, it's been a month, it's been 3 weeks, and I'm feeling way better.
Oh, come on.
And they would want me to, they would want to introduce me to other natural healers and herbalists on the island here.
See, that right there is a niche in and of itself. You know, your gifts will make room. You know that, right? And bring you before great men, and it's doing that.
Yes.
Wow. What does Hazel think about mommy having her own business?
Hazel, you know, Hazel loves the idea of spa. I've been teaching her. So her after school program sometimes until her coming to the salon, she's interacting.
Oh my God, this baby.
Yes.
Wow.
I allow her to do her little massage techniques that I've shown
come
her.
on. Come on. Are you serious?
Right.
So was there any, I know you said your aunts and your family has a therapist in your family, but did they allow you at 6 and 7 and 8 years old to do that?
No. I was just spectating. I was just looking.
Wow.
But I'll tell you what.
Talk to me.
When I applied for a massage in school,
okay,
my aunt was the facilitator.
I'm done. He had already gone before you. How old were you when you did this?
I must have been about 17.
Oh, come on. We don't do that in America. I'm sorry. They may be doing it now, but from my neck of the woods, a 17-year-old was expected to graduate from high school and matriculate into college and then matriculate into where you're going. But to know that you had, wow.
Yeah. Well, I really did not have a choice. I did not graduate from college.
Okay.
I did complete secondary school, which is called high school.
Okay.
But, when you're really not given options because of your family's background, you're unable to take you up to a tertiary level, and your option is to work and see yourself through. Or in St. Lucia, there are government-based programs that can allow you to,
Really?
And most of them are free, which I took advantage of.
See, that right there speaks volumes. I mean, you're already a charactered person, all right? I love you. I love you already. You went into that direction to say, listen, I've got this idea. I'm going to need some assistance here. The thing about college, all right? A lot of times people don't go to college. They do not. Had I not needed to have college under my belt as a medical doctor, I probably wouldn't have gone either, because I knew that I had been given a gift also. So you applied. Was it a lot of competition for you to do that, or?
My favorite story in my journey as a student in the massaging industry.
Yeah.
When I tell people that I was the weakest link in class.
Oh, come on.
Right.
I don't believe that. I'm sorry. I think you're embellishing to make the story sound good. No, Joshua.
Yes, I really was. When it came to the theory part of it, I aced it. But the practical part of it was a struggle.
We're not going to rush that, all right? We'll be right back, because this right here, this is going to take it home. This is the crux of everything. Stay tuned.
Break down, come on.
straight o'clock. I have lost everything. And I took care of my family just like I was supposed to. If that is not transformation, dog, I don't know what is.
There is a God.
And they have anything in their bylaws about two co-workers knocking each other? Relax, calm down. How come you're not upset about this? Those bitches went above our heads and reported us to the drawing board.
Not now I've been telling you to calm down a little on them.
Who care about all that? Don't message my mother.
Hey, you old dirty dog. Shame!
Hold, baby.
I'm sorry, Kashi.
Sorry? Who is it?
You know him.
And I know him, Pinky.
I'm not supposed to be here. The man love me and he has to feed his child. He loves me. He must feed the child.
I said move!
If you missed a play, catch up with the drama at the Gopewell Rehabilitation Center. Available Sunday, April 2nd, 2023.
This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're gonna do life together. And we're back. I told you this is going to be the crux of everything. So if you've ever dreamed, if you know it's something that's in you that, you need to get out, listen to Anna's story. All right, Anna. So you're applying for something. What was it that assisted you in getting the business open and then kind of guided you with what to do once the business is open?
So from a student standpoint,
okay. This organization, you said that helps.
It's government-based. It's a National Skills Development Center.
Okay. That's here on the island?
Yes.
Okay.
In BC Castries.
Okay.
And at the time, my course was free, and I was previewed to not only learning a skill, but also personal development.
Come on. Who does that? That's my life, okay? Right. I believe if you can get the soul of the matter, the mind, the will, the emotion, the spirit will line up. But then that body says, you know what? I don't have any other choice but to follow. And that's what you did. So you applied. Were there a lot of people that were, qualified to?
Of course. We had a very large class. And this center is very dynamic.
Talk to me.
You would get massaging, nails, hair designs, cake decorating, office skills.
Oh, come on.
You name it. It's a broad spectrum.
How did you find out about this place or this organization?
It was advertised on it was advertised on the television, and I decided to just take a walk in, see, because mom couldn't afford cottage. And what was my next thing to do? Looking for a job could be difficult. And
why would you say that right there?
Looking for a job sometimes in St. Lucia is very difficult. It's either your CXC qualifications is not adequate, and suitable for the job, or you find that a lot of the times, I'm sorry to say, but it's who you know on
ouch kind of. I was hoping that culture was not here. See, I've been very naive. I've not gotten into the communities like I should. Shame on me. But I was thinking that just because you're St. Lucian, just because someone believes in what you're doing, they open that opportunity for you. Yes. But you're saying it's a who's who.
Yes. And it's a yes and no possibility.
Hi.
If you're lucky, I should say, you would get through. If you're not, and it's a who knows who basis, you really don't stand a chance.
So people's dreams have been derailed. Their hopes have been dashed. all because of the good old boy kind of nepotism, kind of. Ouch.
Definitely.
Ooh, we're going to talk about that. Maybe not on the first show. Yes. Because I want to come back into your living rooms. But you moved past that.
I did.
And now you've got Hazel.
Yes.
And how do you get up to say, I'm going to do this? And you said it yourself. I've got a baby. I've got a XYZ. Yeah. So you just did it.
Yes. Before I had to prove to financial institutions that I could do it.
Oh, come on.
Right. Because I presented myself, my dream, my idea.
Okay.
And it was not successful. Huh. I thought it was realistic, but it was not successful, and I was turned down. And my dream really started by going to people's houses and doing massages either on a chair or on a bed, and eventually I blossomed.
I'm going to cry right now. I'm going to cry, and I'm saying that, and I mean that from. I'm going to cry. Oh dear God! It reminds me. I was 25 years old, 24, just about to be plagued with cancer, 3 children, and I remember going to the bank in this little town, West Point, Mississippi, and the banker says to me, after I presented my hard-earned I stayed up all night and wrote this business plan, and he laughed and said, it's a great idea. And that was 1994, went through cancer. At 25, I said, you know what? He didn't save me to go back into a 9 to 5. God, I got to trust you. And there I was, launching my dreams out there in the deep. So I know that struck a chord with me. 3 children. I quit my job. My first husband said, you must be crazy. He later said, wow. It was after the fact.
I know.
Rest in peace. But you did it. You did it. What were those nights like? Because we always see the finished product, the real pretty shoes and the pretty dresses, but what was that like?
I'll tell you.
Yeah.
At the point, it was to prove the bank wrong.
Gotcha.
I took up 3 jobs.
Oh, come on.
3 jobs. So I had my business in the day, part-time. Mm-hmm. I worked as an accounts assistant. I also worked as a call agent in the evening.
Hold on, time out. I'm done. I didn't know there were that many hours in the day. You did this?
I did this. I really did it.
Wow.
Yes.
So there's no excuse. There's absolutely no excuse for people who say, I can't do it because I've got a baby, or I can't do it because I got to work.
Oh, I have nobody to watch my baby, or all those excuses. It really gets to me when I hear people say, well, I cannot work a simple 9 to 5 job because they cannot get someone to watch their child.
Okay.
Or they have nobody. There were times where I really felt like I had nobody. There were times where physically I had nobody. And I had to make it.
Jeez.
Mothers have to understand, and women have to understand that we have a power that we don't sometimes tap into.
You're going to have to expound on that one. I'm so sorry. We're going to slow it down just a little bit. We have a power. We have a power. Talk about that power for a second.
Yeah. As I think we're better than Superman and all those fantasy characters.
Huh.
We, as a woman, we are built with tenacity. We always bounce back. And my mom and surrounding women around me that I admire will always say that if a woman stays down, it's because she chose to stay down.
You better shut your mouth and hold yourself. I'm sounding like Mississippi over here. If a woman stays down,
it's because she chose to stay down.
Huh.
Yes. A mother, a woman with zeal, with ambition, with determination, always makes a way.
Jesus Christ. You know, I am always open to learn. I love learning, I do. And I learn from people. And I know I don't know everything, and it's okay, I don't have to. But what you said just kind of stirred up something in me, because I remember so vividly, I had this little lady that would watch my baby, right? I was his mom at 16. And my daughter says, oh, you're just doing grown folks things. Anyway, I was nominated for the Air Force Academy, but they weren't accepting pregnant cadets. So I'm thinking I'd go into the Air Force at that time, and I'd be a commissioned officer, and I'm going to go around the world, right? It's something when you have a plan, but God plans trump yours. Mm-hmm. Who do you say thank you to? What woman, man, who do you say thank you to for those moments when you thought, I'm not gonna make this one?
My grandmother.
Tell me about that
My
woman
mother,
there. Yeah.
My great grandmother. They played vital roles. My great grandmother passed away last year.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
And it's one thing for you to learn from a great grandmother. They teach you life, hard lessons, really hard. I remember this joke. I came and I said, Mommy, I'm in love. And she's like, stop that. Love does not bring you by the marketplace.
Whoa, Nelly.
Like,
whoa, Nelly. I'm going to get a t-shirt on that one. I'll give your mom 50%. Love does not bring you by the marketplace.
Yes.
Huh.
So.
Not that she was opposed to love.
Yes.
But why do you think such a deep kind of conviction there?
I believe during the time I was like, Mom probably had a bad relationship.
That's what you thought.
But growing up, we tend to, as people in a relationship, both man and woman, we tend to sacrifice a lot. Our identity, our dreams, everything. And when the relationship dissolves before our eyes, we're left with nothing. Sometimes we don't even know our own selves. And I believe she meant that, yes, even though you love, make sure that you're able to grow, you're able to blossom, you're able to sustain yourself in any way. So that was her. Whenever you said, Mommy, I'm in love. Yeah. Stop that. Love don't bring you by the market.
Wow.
Yes.
So it didn't bring you by the marketplace.
It brought me so much further. Yes.
All right. Here goes. 5 questions. What's your favorite color?
I'm a blue girl.
You're a blue girl.
Royal blue.
Royal blue, all right? What's your favorite number?
23.
23.
Yes.
You want to expound a little bit?
It's my birthday.
What? But of course.
Yes.
What are you feeling now? Don't think about it.
I feel happy. Really happy. I feel happy.
Wow.
I'm sitting here because I've never, to be honest,
I've
never really sat down there and appreciate myself from where I've been to where I'm now. And speaking about it really has made me reflect on my journey right now. And I could safely say that I did it.
I'm so sorry. Thank you. 2 more questions. What do you want for Hazel?
I want Hazel to have 10 times more than what I've achieved. I've already surpassed that. I'm doing it for Hazel. My new goal is I'm making a milestone for you in the future.
Jesus.
Everything that I'm working for is your milestone so you can have greater. In our Black culture, we tend to tell our children that I've suffered. When I was your age, I suffered. I didn't have this, I didn't have that. And so we expect our children to go through our same suffering. I have moved past that mentality. I don't want my daughter to suffer. Jesus. I want to give her a milestone. I want to give her something, a foundation.
You are so incredible.
You are incredible.
Oh, baby. I know, and I don't want to cry, but it's too late. What do you say? Last question. What do you say to this generation who says, you know, you can sit there and you can tell us what you've been through, but you don't know. Things have changed now, and people are not giving out grants or awards for just asking. What do you say to those folk? They want the help, but they can't believe past what they see.
Mold your mind first. It starts with the mind, Dr. Tanji. It always starts with the mind and self-discipline. Once you've instilled, have it indoctrinated and in your mind that you can, you will, you're going to try, you're not going to give up, nobody's going to stop you. Automatically, your actions fall into place. It's always with the mind. So you discipline your mind first. You believe you can. Self-doubt is and I learned that from a friend, self-doubt is very destructive.
Yeah.
And that is something that I had to work on myself. And you just want to believe. Forget about the naysayers. Forget about anybody that told you you cannot. Believe that you can. A simple way that you can start in doing that, if you have a craft, you have a gift, you can start by a close family member to get the feedback.
Yeah.
You can start by neighbors, which is what I did, and get the feedback. Watch like-minded videos similar to your craft so that you can always perfect it. Whatever craft you're in, there is always ways for improvement.
Absolutely.
So that is one way. You know, if you do not believe in yourself and you do not think that your craft is worth what is out there in the market, you can charge half price. Trust me, your loyal clients will grow with you.
Yep.
And there are grants out there. It's putting yourself in the right alignment. Always try to put yourself networking. Whether your craft is in your brain, network it.
Yep.
Whether your craft is just it's just a thought, or you don't have a physical location, or it's just online, or it's just an idea, network it. It will fall in the right ears, in the right hands, and it will blossom.
Oh my God. All right. How can people find you, especially those who are coming in from other countries and they need some healing? How can they find you?
Well, I operate on Grayson Street in Castries. That is to the back of the Ave Maria School, opposite the new location of the Helen Diagnostic Center. It's in a tall brown building. I'm on 2nd floor. But I also do house calls.
Oh, you better shut your mouth and hold yourself. What? You didn't tell me that. That is so wonderful. Again, your niche. Wow. It is an honor. It is an absolute honor for me to be in your presence. I am so grateful to you. She didn't know this, all right? But if you contact her and tell her that you saw her show, all right, her interview on this show, Talk to Tanji, I'll pay for 3 full body massages as a gift, all right? But they got to do the work.
Right.
All right? They got to say, They saw it at Talk to Tanji, Instagram, Twitter, Facebook. And how can they get in touch with you so that they can win this?
Oh, so you can contact me on Facebook at Blissful Escape Day Spa. Instagram, blissful_spa 758, and my mobile via call or WhatsApp, which is 712-9117.
3 full body massages. I'm not asking for a discount. All right. So you better do the work, all right? Thank you, Anna.
Thank you so much
oh my God, I love you so much. I got chill bumps, man. I'm in the presence of royalty. Thank you so very much. My love to Hazel. Tell her I am expecting such great things from her because her mama has already made that path real straight there. Wow.
We have a little entrepreneur in the making.
Yeah, we do, don't we? All right, you heard it. We'll be right back to wrap up, but thank you so much. It was fun, yeah?
It was fun.
Breakdown, come on.
Administrator clerk. I have lost everything, and I took care of my family just like I was supposed to. If that is not transformation, dog, I don't know what is.
There is a God. And they have anything in their bylaws about two co-workers knocking each other? Relax, calm down. How come you're not upset about this? Those bitches went above our heads and reported us to the drawing board.
Not now. I've been telling you to calm down a little on them.
Don't care about all that. Don't message my mother.
Hey, you old dirty dog. Shame!
Hold, baby.
I'm sorry, Kashi.
Sorry? Who is it?
You know him.
And I know him, Pinky.
I'm not supposed to be here. The man love me and he has to feed his child. He loves me. He must feed the child.
I said move!
If you missed a play, catch up with the drama at the Gopewell Rehabilitation Center. Available Sunday, April 2nd, 2023.
This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're gonna do life together. And we're back. I'm at a loss for words. It's incredibly refreshing to meet someone who is not only charismatic, but someone who lives from the inside out. I'm always stressing that to clients or to people in general, or even to my family. You gotta live from the inside out. You gotta live so that people can see the real you. And that's exactly what our Anna did. She allowed us in that space where we saw the real her. But my question was, how did she get here? I'll share just a little bit of how I got here. Oftentimes I don't like to, tell some of the atrocities that I had to go through. But I will say this, my mom was 15 years old when she had me. My father was married and he had his own family. But little did I know that my father's wife, hear me this, was such a loving and God-fearing woman that she literally came and got me. She took me to her family. And she says to her family, this is your sister. I want you to love her. I want you to respect her as your sister. No one ever told me that story. So for so long, I was drifting through life thinking that nobody loved me. So one of my things was to God was teach me how to love people. Teach me how to be in the midst of a person that you've created and hear them and make certain that they know that they matter. So all of my life, my greatest aim was love. Even when I made decisions that were so outside of where I should have been. This walk has not been easy. I would not tell anyone, hey, walk a mile in my shoes. Not if you don't want but one pair. Not if you don't want to have all of your things thrown out because you've gotten evicted. And you've got children that are looking at you saying, now what? It is not easy. It is never easy when you make up your mind to say, this is what I believe that I was destined to do. But Anna said it best, and I echo her sentiments. It begins in the mind. We literally are extensions of the greatest creator the world has ever seen, even if they don't believe. I talk a lot about, are you bearing fruit? Can people tell that you're genuinely interested in what they're doing? I'm in the people business. I'm not God, but I am an extension of Him. So every business that I've ever started, it was always started, okay, Daddy, let's do this. Even when it didn't look like it was going to make it. Even when the taxes are due and garnishments and I can't pay anybody and oh dear God, I'm writing hot checks so I can make ends meet. But I believed in me. Do not wait. Don't wait until you can see your way clear. Don't wait until someone gives you permission. Establish a relationship first with Him and then with yourself. Forgive yourself for everything that you've ever done that made you feel any other way than how you were supposed to feel. And then take a leap of faith. I was talking right before the show and I'm thinking, man, I've got 8 businesses. And I don't say that bragging because I don't own anything, all right? Let's set the record straight. We are here for a season. And in that season, we're supposed to be as good as we can be, as patient, as loving, as kind, as, those attributes. But always believe that you don't own anything. And then He give you more so that you can govern. And if you're in a position to help somebody, would you do that? Would you just stop the nepotism and, well, I don't know their name and all that stuff that really don't matter? My quest is for you to live. My hope is that whatever you've had to do or whatever you've had to go through to get to this day, yep, this one right here, that you celebrate where you are. You may ask, well, you don't understand my story, lady. I'm in the middle of no lights, or I'm in the middle. Been there. I know what it feels like to have all the lights turned off. I know what it feels like to not have running water, and I'm talking about in the great state of California, Georgia, all because I dared to dream and I dared to believe and I just took God at His word and I believe, I still do. Is it hard? It is if you make it. See, a sense of struggle will create the struggle. So if you're sensing a struggle, guess what you're going to do? You'll struggle with it. Life and death is in the power of your tongue. and I need you to hear me on this one because I'm not quoting a scripture. This is fact. This is truth. If you do not want to see more of what you're going through, then don't speak to that. Speak what you want to see. This has been an absolutely fantastic ride. We're having fun. There's so much more to the Tanji show. Dr. Tanji. We're going to go into the community and we're going to love on people and we're going to meet them right where you are. You could be next. So thank you. Thank you, DBS, for taking a chance on me. I'm your girl. God's willing and the creek don't rise. I'll see you next Thursday. Same time, same station. Any parting words?
Do what you do best. Believe in yourself. Thank you so much for having me.
You better believe it, baby. Bye. Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. Good evening and welcome. Welcome to another edition of Talk to Tanji, and I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji, but you're my friend now. So it's Tanji, and I am so excited to be here. You have no earthly idea what I had to go through to get here, but it's all right because I'm among friends, right? Absolutely I am. I would like to start by saying that I met some amazing people this week. I met these women, these wonderful women at Lusalek, of all places. So I've got to say a shout out to Miss Sarah Lee with a big, beautiful smile. Hi. And Samara Leo, who's just so beautiful. And of course, Sybil, who's in customer service, Michelle and Rachel, who's customer service. And when I tell you that these ladies served me with a smile, do you know how sometimes you get folk that maybe that day was a good day for them and they was just kind of in a foul mood, but not these ladies. So I am so grateful. I'm eternally grateful for your kindness. I really, really am. And lastly, there's a little place called Spice of India in Rodney Bay. And if you ever get an opportunity to go, Chef Adele has some amazing folk that help him. One in particular is Nzingler. I got it right. How about that? And of course, she had this big, wonderful smile. And Amelia, who happened to just be delivering at this place, and she said, "Hi, I hope you have a good day." And I was having a day where I'm like, oh, dear God. So thank you very, very much, my lovely lady. And of course, Brianna and Sherika and Yvonne at Hobby. And the last person is Julie Poyette. She is the security lady over at Evergreen Security. I told you I got you 2 weeks ago. She made me almost promise that I was going to do that. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Now, when your steps are ordered of God, and you never really know what that order is going to look like, he'll have you do some amazing things and dreams, and you begin to use your imagination. And I guess I'm telling a little bit of my story because that's exactly what he did for me. I went to med school thinking that I'm just going to deliver babies and have a real good cushiony life. Someone said, you know, when you have plans and God has plans, it's always his plans that kind of trumps your plans. And that's exactly what he did. See, our job as believers is to have faith, to believe, and then to just have a yes. And our guest that's coming up on the show, oh my God. When I tell you that this woman had a yes in her spirit, who knew that it would take her around the world? And she's done some amazing things in government, and she just won't quit. And I'm really excited to have her here. I said on the promo that went out earlier, I have been trying almost 2 years to get this woman, but it just goes to show you that when God has something for you to do, it's not on your time, it's his time. So there's always a set time to everything. And I need you to remember that if you don't remember anything else. There is always a set time. It may look like it's not going to happen. It may look like you're going to lose your mind, but you're not. So stay tuned while we take a quick break, but when we come back, we're going to get into this amazing guest, and you'll hear all about her story. All right? Stay tuned. This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together.
You want to avoid traffic? Avoid the stress of finding parking. The answer is the Water Taxi from Saluna Water Sports by Bay Gardens Beach Resorts to Pigeon Island Jazz Festival for only $50 EC or $20 US round trip per person. Contact us at 721-5098 to book your tickets. Jazz Festival in style.
It's your girl, Dr. Tanji, and whenever I get ready for a show, I use the Toy Day food. The Toy Day food is a proud sponsor of the Dr. Tanji Show and Talk to Tanji. This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. All right, we're back. Thank you so very much. Again, I'm your friend, Dr. Tanji, but on this platform, you call me Tanji. And welcome to another edition of the Talk to Tanji Show. Now, I told you that I had someone here. She's St. Lucia's own. I'm literally trying to have you guys adopt me, okay? So when you see me screaming, I'm St. Lucian, I'm St. Lucian, just bear with me, okay? I hadn't got the memo just yet. So I've got this woman, right, who her resume, it just exudes. She has a master's in international studies. She has a bachelor's in political science with a minor in international studies. I mean, her resume just reads like a who's who among those who really need to be known as movers and shakers. She served in the office of Secretary General for Political Affairs. You know what? Why don't I just bring her on and then we just let her tell us where she come from. Keithlin Caroo is in the house, everybody. Hi.
Thank you for having me.
Did I flub that or what?
No, you were close. You were close.
I got chill bumps because there's this passage of scripture that says your gift will make room and bring you before great men and women. And that is exactly what you are. I count you among the greatest among the greatest. And, you know, I'm not into telling age, but you're so young. You didn't waste any time, Keithlin. So I've got to ask you, there's a proverbial question. How did you get here? I know, right? It's
that's
loaded.
That's a very big question.
So we'll start with, what is it that you do that has just, it's revolutionizing everything that we thought we knew about politics? And we don't, that's out for debate. But you're in the service business. You serve people. Would you give us just a little background on how you got here?
It's a very long story. I'm proudly from a rural community from Foaso, Babonneau in the northwest of the island.
Okay.
And agriculture was always all around me.
Wow.
Literally grew up at a home where we didn't buy juice. You went on trees, you picked fruit, you made juice.
Come on. I love that. Thank you, Mom and Dad.
And grandmother.
And grandmother, absolutely.
That's the thing. I grew up in a household where I not only had my parents, but my maternal grandparents nearby.
Wow.
And both sides of the family were into agriculture. My grandparents more so, they were full-time agriculturists. My parents dabbled in it.
Yeah.
But as a girl coming from a farming family and having gone to all-girls schools, I was never introduced to agriculture.
Now, I'm going to just unpack that. You never were introduced to agriculture. Is it because the culture of our St. Lucia where we just kind of tend that maybe it's for men, or why weren't you introduced, or why do you think you were not introduced?
I think primarily it wasn't necessarily a gender issue at first.
Okay.
I think it was more so that farmers essentially believed that they were making money to educate their children to become doctors and lawyers.
Okay.
Not farmers.
Okay.
So there was never this idea that, you know, you had to actually go to school to do the same thing that they did, and also because agriculture is associated with poverty, unfortunately. I mean, we are a country that can boast that we can, like I said, go outside and pick things or dig things up and prepare it in the kitchen and so forth, and other people are literally living in food deserts. But we don't, I think that we don't really value the profession of agriculture enough.
Okay.
And we don't realize how much farmers, agriculturists contribute to our overall development, essentially.
Absolutely. So with your growing up and you're seeing agriculture all around, it's almost a second nature, you would say? Okay. Now, so you see all of this beautiful agriculture, you see Mom and Dad and your maternal grandparents, they're there, they're doing it. Then you leave for a little while. Would you talk about would you talk about, if you will, your leaving to expound upon what were your intentions? Loaded question. You left. What did you do in that time period? And was it associated with what you were seeing as a child?
Actually, so my path, I wanted to impress my family. I wanted to, I guess, put value to the name, because I came from a rural community with a last name that's not recognized. There's nothing. So I wanted to, you know, like make my family feel that they were worth it, that they had achieved something within me. I guess bring value to my family name. So obviously I, as a kid, was thinking doctor, lawyer, and so forth. And all of these things never really fit. But I definitely had an affinity to the foreign languages, to history, and so forth. And then naturally, it's funny, someone mentioned to my dad that they're like, you know, at high school, and it was another student who said, I could see Keithlin as a diplomat, and I heard it, and I just ran. I just literally
You're
ran with it.
You're giving me chill bumps because it's almost, and not as if, but of course we know that our lives are really not our own, especially when we're serving, right? When you heard that, did it make you feel like, oh my God, I've already got this responsibility to make my family's name known. Now you're telling me I've got to go into an area where I really kind of don't know, but that's heavy.
It is, but I think that for me, I just always felt, I don't want to say the pressure, but the responsibility. The responsibility to do well. And it's something that I still have to this day. And yeah, I agree. For me, I feel like my path was not chosen by myself, but it was already laid out for me.
Oh, for sure.
Absolutely. Yeah, there's obviously, I feel like, a lot of divine interventions that led me to where I am today.
Wow. Oh my God, didn't I tell you that we're in for a treat? Didn't I tell you that we're in for a treat? Man, I've got so many questions here. I want to talk about you going away. You're in school, you've got this BA that you're going for, your master's that you're going for. Would you speak, because education, what I've learned here, education is really, really, really important. You're getting the education, you're getting the experience, because you went away from Ireland, right?
Yep.
You said, yep. And you ventured into the United States.
Yeah.
Why, and this is just because we deal on the platform of honesty, openness, and sincerity. And if you don't want to answer, just say next question.
I'll answer.
Why return? You're getting the exposure. I mean, I lived in LA for a long time, Georgia, Texas. So I know oftentimes those things can have you go into a different path outside of where you thought that you'd go. What made you say, I'm going to stay committed to my reason why?
Because I will always be a St. Lucian first and foremost, because my country, I wear it proudly. I bleed my flag country colors, honestly. Yeah.
I believe
my fiance. And home is always for me where the heart is. There was, throughout all the travels and everything, there was no place like home. And also I felt like, again, responsibility. I had a responsibility to contribute more. I felt like as a country that had, for example, 2 Nobel laureates and so forth, we became a bit stagnant. And I felt like there was a huge brain drain, and you kept hearing people saying, even to this day, when there's kids outside and they want to come back, you'll hear older persons or persons in general saying, what home have? Like, what's the point of coming back? And I hate to hear it, because for me, there is so much in St. Lucia. There's so much talent. There's just so much. And I think it's a matter of really investing in our country rather than other persons' countries, and taking that risk as well.
Absolutely.
Yes, there is a lot to be done, but I think that persons, whether it's from the diaspora, whether it's here, we really need to put country first and put our best foot forward. And for me, that was what was important about coming back.
That's what I'm talking about. Because when I got here, there was such an affinity to life. I'm thinking, wow, do St. Lucians know what they've got here? Oh my God, it was more than mangoes. It was more than bananas. And I'm grateful for mangoes and bananas and coconut water. But there's so much life here. And I knew that, God, you got to find a way to get me back here. I knew when I came here. So for you to say that, it resonates so with me. Thank you for that. Seriously, thank you. Now you're getting this education and you're having these experiences. Home is still where the heart is. And you're becoming the work that you're about to do. Ouch. What made you say, yes, I'm doing it to make a name. Yes, my family has X, Y, Z. What made you say, I've got all of this capacity, this potential in me, and I got to take it back home? There has to be a why.
Absolutely. It's a lot of whys. But I think it started off again with thinking, you know, what you want versus what God wants for you. What I wanted was, if I'm doing international relations, naturally, enter the UN, which is what happened to me straight out of grad school. So that
is so wild.
Yeah.
You know that, right?
Yeah.
Your resume, when I'm reading your resume, I'm thinking, oh, she did what?
Yeah, I was a baby. I joined at like 25.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, straight out of grad school.
That is unbelievable. Well, it is believable. When God has his hand on your life, it is believable. But for you to stay so focused and so committed, being around all of that power, you see? And you still had that burning for, I'm taking everything that I'm doing and I'm going to give it back to the people of my country. How do you even wrap your mind around that kind of discipline?
I think that's a great question. I think, again, for me, it's about how I was raised. I had really strong women and also great male role models, but really the women made a big impression in my life, particularly with my grandmother. I think there was that discipline. She was the one, the farmer that was never recognized, who was also a market vendor, who also put food on the table, who also was giving loans to people who had jobs and sending.
Oh, come on.
No, like, she was just everybody's go-to. I mean, to this day, people still tell me like that my grandmother would cook for the entire community.
That's what I want people to say about me. I'm so serious. I want people to tell my grandsons, you should have met your grandmother in her heyday. What an honor to carry that kind of cloak, to wear that.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
So you're hearing all of these wonderful things about Nana. Grandmother. Because that's what my
Mom,
children.
that's what
Did you ever feel like I've gotta walk in her shoes, or I'll pick up from where she is or was, and I'll carry that torch?
I think that, honestly speaking, when my grandmother passed away when I was about 21.
I'm so sorry.
Thank you. My life shifted, but for the better. So
you're jumping here. We're gonna unpack this stuff, lady, because I know there's someone that may be listening that are saying, perhaps you're in between two opinions and you're thinking, oh my God, I hear what she's saying, but man, I just kind of want to stay here in the U.S. and do what I'm doing. You literally had to say, you know what? My life's not my own anymore. So at 21, you said it shifted?
Yes, at 21.
Wow. Yep. Now you're still in college, right?
Yep, I'm still in college. I was finishing up my BA in Puerto Rico. Funnily enough, my whole thing was that I had a relationship here, so I wanted to come back home.
Like most of us would.
And literally, like, the last semester, it went kaput, and I decided I'm gonna go to the US.
I'm not laughing at you guys, sorry. But you kind of let a good one get away. But you know that already, don't you? I'm sorry.
No.
Forgive me. Okay, I'm being ugly. All right, so you're in Puerto Rico, right? And now you've got to make a decision.
Yep.
What's that decision like?
Literally, like 3 months, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do this. There's this thing, I think it's like a 1-year work visa.
Okay.
So I did that with the US. It's like with your student visa.
All right.
Went to my aunt's in Connecticut. Was crazy looking for jobs. Got literally the worst jobs, carrying boxes.
Wow.
selling football tickets, like
being
anything.
tested, right?
Tested.
He really tested your
faith.
faith.
Let me tell you, like hundreds of job interviews, not getting one until I got hired by the school that I ended up doing my master's at, and where I met my fiance. Yeah,
we'll get into him.
Yeah. And from there, I mean, it was a lot of obstacles, but at the end, I mean, especially when I got to the UN and so forth, I think it just made me realize that, again, I kept remembering my humble beginnings and also responsibility. I think the UN has an effect on people where after a while, for me, I felt like I was chasing the promotion rather than chasing the cause.
Wow.
And my ethos started shifting.
Really?
And I felt like a lot of people in the UN are surrounded by that. It's driven by ego, not by passion or by cause.
Ouch.
And I felt like that was a big stumbling block in the system. And I noticed people that were in the UN system, they started thinking very narrowly.
Wow.
And if you're working on huge world issues and so forth, and you have this very narrow scope, obviously you're not seeing all of the solutions. And for me, I felt like, especially in countries like St. Lucia, there is the ability to create solutions from the grassroots.
That's where I want to unravel. Right after this break, we're going to get into how do you stay focused and then get into the grassroots issues of there's a need. I've got some answers here. So stay tuned, if you will, with Miss Caroo and your girl, Tanji. Be right This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together.
You want to avoid traffic? Avoid the stress of finding parking? The answer is the Water Taxi from Saluna Water Sports by Bay Gardens Beach Resorts to Pigeon Island Jazz Festival for only $50 EC or $20 US round trip per person. Contact us at 721-5098 to book your tickets. Jazz Festival in style.
Hey, it's your girl, Dr. Tanji, and whenever I get ready for a show, I use the Toy Day food. The Toy Day food is a proud sponsor of the Dr. Tanji Show and Talk to Tanji. This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. Hey, we are back. Again, thank you so very much for hanging out with us on Thursday nights right here on DBS. It is such an honor to be in your home, to have your support. We've got our phone lines open at 451-9788. And for those who are wanting to interact, like Ava, 470-534-2216 is the number. We are literally going to be interacting this evening with your questions, okay? All right, let's get back to this amazing woman who has served time in the UN, who's traveled the world, who speaks fluently. What is it? French and Spanish. Yeah. And Creole. And of course English. And she has so much going on. But when you meet her, there's no intimidation there. She said something right before our break, ego. And you and I both know, and all of us that are watching know, that ego has no place when you're serving. And that's what she's doing. She's rolling up her sleeves. She's did the grassroots effort. Now she's come back home to not make a name for herself, but make a name for other people that she serves. And that's the spirit of leadership, not just the leadership spirit. So let's talk about your transitioning now. So you are around folk that are in the UN, and you know how it operates a little bit, and I'm sure they've got all of their ideologies and all of that good stuff. You're serving people in political power, and what's your takeaway? Your day-to-day, you're seeing all of this happen, all right? Because a lot of things happen in the UN. It does. They kind of set the tone for us. What's your takeaway to bring back to St. Lucia?
My biggest takeaway, I think, with the UN was the work ethic. Being a baby, going in there at 25, and then also being exposed, especially with my last assignment, around Nigerians in particular, West Africans, Asians, their work ethic. And I was like, I think in the UN there was also this mindset, and in general there's this mindset that Caribbean people are very laid back, even in the way that we work. And I was like, no, I'm gonna show you that that's not the typical thing. And if you and I are on the treadmill, let's see who gets off first.
Does she sound like Will Smith? Getting ready for Ali? That is so amazing that you would say that. I mean, you're a little bitty person with such capacity. So your worth ethics, they were there, your ethics were there, but it just kind of went to the 10th power.
Absolutely, because I was tested. I mean, I was really young. My last portfolio was literally at the seat of the UN. I was the special advisor to the President of the General Assembly, and that is a portfolio where you're up at all hours. You literally have to be attuned to everything. You're on call 24/7.
A little bit worse than being a medical doctor, huh?
Very much so.
Wow.
Yeah, but I loved it because at the end of the day, now I look at it, and if I didn't have that experience, I could never create a social enterprise or an organization. I could never believe in the creation of it, and I could never get exposed to other people that have done things outside of the UN. Because the thing that we think, especially in St. Lucia, is that development should be in the hands of government, and actually can be in the hands of us individuals and also outside agencies as well. It doesn't have to be government. I'm
sorry, but you were saying some things that I sorely believe in. I honestly believe where the government should rest on our shoulders and not us resting on the government's shoulder. That's just what I believe, Matthew 6:33. But to hear you say that, and you just literally said, enough is enough. And that's basically what you did. You said enough is enough. And because God trusts you with so much, there is a wonderful passage in our Constitution that says, to whom much is given, much is required. And there's a lot required of you because you always said, So you took everything that you had learned, carrying boxes, selling football tickets. I mean, who does that? But someone who is destined for greatness. It was a little bit more than a job. It was an assignment that would really catapult you to national purview. So you bring all of this home and you create with your hands and with your intellect and with your heart this amazing service-oriented what?
Organization. Well, people call it a non-profit organization, but really I look at it as a social enterprise, because while we focus on development, at the end of the day, we also create pathways for people to earn income. And also, I use business principles to run the organization, because oftentimes in St. Lucia too, NGOs are looked at as very laid back. Even people going into the NGO sector to look for jobs, I've noticed that people think it's just like a hobby and, it's just like a very laid back thing. And I'm like, look, our farmers are our clients. I want to serve them just like a bank, just like a telecommunications agency, whatever it is. But at the end of the day, what we're serving is impact.
We've got someone, all right, and I'm going to get to that. But I want to say thank you so very much. Christ Love Pierre Antoine, who says, yow. And Baboy Reynolds, who says, you are a role model for today's generation. How about that? Thank you so very much. That is so kind and so true. And he's giving you hand claps. So that's warranted when you're doing something like you're doing, right? I like the fact that you said social enterprise. You didn't say nonprofit. Helen's daughter, Helen's daughters, is your social enterprise. Would you speak on what it means for you to have created something so amazing, and then what it means for the people that could be a part of Helen's daughters?
Again, I think that even introducing social enterprise to St. Lucia, we haven't really had it. There's no legal framework, actually.
I know.
Even when registering, it's like we're registered as a non-profit organization. But at the end of the day, I don't think that any organization, development organization, can remain sustainable if you're only relying on grant funding. You have to find pathways of generating income for the organization and by extension for the people that you serve. And that is why we do things like the agritourism tours with our partnership with Hotel Chocolat and having the farm on there. Even like creating our farmers markets where women can generate their income and so forth. It is important. Because at the end of the day, what you do find, and I guess like when I did my scoping out of the sector, is again people chasing money rather than focusing on the ethos of the organization. And I wanted to stay pure, be selective about who funds us, but also maintain a control on ensuring that the goal with what we started with is always achieved.
I love it. I absolutely love that. I'm about to burst from the seams right now because you're speaking my language. I just believe that, and you said it best, business, every one of us was born with a business, whether we get it awakened in us in this lifetime or not. We were born with a business. We were. And for you to do what you're doing, okay, serving other folk, that's what you're doing, serving them with your gifts, your skill sets, your talents, and giving them a voice. Would you tell us what makes up Helen's daughters?
It's so refreshing now because it's really, I remember when we first started the whole thing with rural women, it was obviously we attracted traditional farmers. Now you see women that are doctors, farmers, accountants, whatever, where it's like the same story as mine. I grew up in a rural community because, let's be serious, 80% of St. Lucia is rural. Most of us come from those communities, and the foundation of St. Lucia is from agriculture, like hands down. And they are now feeling that pride of being associated again with agriculture. And what I mean the organization is doing is position these women strategically and in several sectors of St. Lucia, so that you're a Dr. Tonji, I'm a farmer, I can check you for something if I need it. Aside from us being an organization, but you're literally creating networks and linkages within women so that they can check on one another. So it's not just an organization, it's really like a community.
It's a community.
In a sense.
I love that. I've got these chill pumps, man. 470-534-2216 is our number for you to kind of be aboard and participate with us. And if you want to call in, 451-9788. Keithlin Caroo, who's changing things in this country. You said something that I don't get to hear a lot, but I've been hearing it so much being in this country. You believe in supporting one another. Women checking on women. That's so what we need. You know, back in the day, and I'm telling my age here, I'm from Mississippi. That's rural. Talk about rural. We were not only growing cotton, we were picking it. Ouch. And we had women like Miss Curly or Miss Mayfield that literally, and my mama, you better be watching, who would call and check in on the neighbors. So part of what Helen's Daughters does is you've got this network. You bring wares, you bring your product, your produce, your gifting to the marketplace, and you're not solely dependent on grants. You literally teach sustainability.
That's what we're trying to do.
What do you mean trying, honey? You're doing it. Sorry, wrong answer. Would you talk on, I don't want to say challenges, I'll say opportunities to use your faith. Yeah, you like that? Yeah, I figured you would.
It's a good one. I think the biggest one is people still not understanding and being very suspicious of someone who decides to do this. Because we just launched our very first annual report and we had a co-creation retreat and we gave it out to everyone.
Okay.
You know, finances and everything, full transparency.
Oh, come on.
Which you don't see
in a
lot of organizations. And people are like, someone made a comment, she must be getting money somewhere. Like
come on.
But you know, I think it shows me then the trauma and the abuse from people going through other agricultural organizations and those types of things and seeing mismanagement of funds and all of those corruption and all of those things and not being accustomed to this model. And at the end of the day, it makes me believe that I need to stick to certain values and principles and always a reminder of sticking to my ethos and just proving that, look, this is a completely new model. This is different. I think that is honestly the biggest test.
I'm just, oh boy. You're resonating like my story coming here. Someone said, well, why do you smile all the time? You know, and as an example. And I'm saying, but if you only knew how difficult my life was, you'd smile with me. You'd dance with me. I'm not here to say, hey, look at me or look what I'm doing. I'm here so that you can live the life that you're supposed to live. It's too many of us leaving this world without doing what we're supposed to be doing. Too many of us walking around not being that change that we know we can be. And for you to literally say, you know what, I'll be her. That's wow. Thank you. That's major, it is. And for you, that challenge to be out there, I hope that you really, who's ever listening, and I know you are, I hope that you honestly see her heart, that you see her spirit. She doesn't want anything from you. It's just a matter of making sure you get to where you're supposed to get to in the desired time that you're supposed to be doing it. With that being a challenge, and that being some of the trauma that unfortunately we as women, you know, we carry a lot. We really do. We mask how strong we are when we're breaking sometimes. Have you ever had someone present or past that just didn't fit the model?
Yes.
Ouch.
Yeah, and the thing is, it's not only in St. Lucia. It's actually happened in one other country that we just entered into. And again, I think it is just not feeling accustomed to seeing a community that is, I don't want to say pure, but that is just based on very different principles. And similar to a case that we had in St. Kitts and Nevis, right now what you see in terms of Helen's Daughters and how we function is 6 years in the making.
Wow.
With St. Kitts and Nevis, we just started a year and a half ago. And they're seeing what's happening in St. Lucia and they want the same thing.
That is so wonderful when that happens.
Again, I think for the last 4 years, the biggest job was the mindset shift. The shift that we saw in women holistically, outside of them making more money or their families being happy, whatever it is, that mindset shift is crucial in the work that we do. And there's no way of really, you see it, there's no way of sometimes, you know, putting it in our monitoring and evaluation. But that is, I think, I see it and I'm like, I try to reach out and say, hey, you know, like this is what we're doing. But then at the end of the day, a person is a person and they have to make the decision to change.
Absolutely.
And all I can do is say, hey, this is the environment. You're welcome to partake, but if you don't want to, then there's no forcing you.
You know, and that breaks my heart because this program, this social change, it just resonates with everything that it makes up a person. I've said it once, I'll say it 1,000 times. We are spirit and we have a soul, which is our mind, our will, and our emotion, encased in this amazing body that we get to walk around in, right? You literally, you're doing something that hasn't been done. And the mind, you know, I say it in some of my programming, if you can get a man to change his mind, her mind, you got the man. You got the woman. You really do. And that having been a challenge for you, I will apologize that more that person or persons were not able to really take advantage not of the situation, but take advantage in the situation. So you're established 6 years in the game now. Wow, that means you're doing something
some
right.
Skin in the game now.
You got skin. Oh, that's a good term. I used to hear bankers say that to me. Hey, you ain't got no skin in the game. What? But for you to literally be positioned in what you're doing, that takes a lot of courage and it takes a lot of bravery and it takes a lot of faith. And we're going to talk about that courage and that faith component of anything that you do right after this break. Stay tuned, please. This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. Hey, it's your girl, Dr. Tanji. And whenever I get ready for a show, I use the Toy Day food. The Toy Day food is a proud sponsor of the Dr. Tanji Show and Talk to Tanji.
You want to avoid traffic? Avoid the stress of finding parking. The answer is the Water Taxi from Saluna Water Sports by Bay Gardens Beach Resorts to Pigeon Island Jazz Festival for only $50 EC or $20 US round trip per person. Contact us at 721-5098 to book your tickets. Jazz Festival in style.
This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Talk to Tanji. We're gonna do life together. And we are back. Thank you so very much for allowing us to come into your home, to come into your ear gate. I do not take it lightly or for granted that you're hanging out with us. Seriously. 451-9788 is our call-in number. 470-534-2216 is what's happening on WhatsApp. So I want to say a special shout out and thank you to Miss Perlita Felix. Where is she hailing from?
Soufrière.
Soufrière. Thank you so much for showing up, man. Yes. We're here with none other than Miss Keithlin Caroo, who's a mover and a shaker. And I told you, I wasn't kidding when I was just saying that. You know how people will say that as an introduction. Oh, she's a mover and a shaker, and then they're not really doing anything. And you're like, but what's she moving to, Doc? What's she shaking? Well, this woman is doing it seriously, and she has created a safe community for people to be valued and to have discipline and principles that will literally move you from where you are to where you really want to be. And we're going to talk about this faith thing, because it takes a lot of faith and courage, woman, to get up every morning, roll up your sleeves and say, you know what, today is the day that I do this. What does that look like for you? Typical day.
Typical day is I wake up happy. I wake up energized because I really love what I do.
Okay.
Wake up, gym first.
Is that right?
Yeah, because
you should see this woman. She's dressed to the nines, man. All right, so you get up and you're going to the gym. All right. What next?
Need that. After that, get dressed, head straight to the pyramid where our office is.
Okay.
And literally, I treat it just like a 9 to 5. I mean, we have 2 staffers. Prep, we have our entire program of for the year already mapped out. I actually,
so that planning, not to cut you off, but that is something that you literally, I won't say painstakingly because nothing we do is painstaking, but you're planning, you said that's planned for the year.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, we started planning it 6 months before our co-creation retreat that we had a couple weeks ago.
Okay.
When we plan a program, we don't just essentially, it doesn't come from the top down. We invite our members as well to contribute, to say what they like, what they don't like, what makes sense, and so forth. Then we concretize it and we essentially push it out. And even when I left, I got here at 7:15, but we're currently having a training program running, a 9-week virtual program. Our Rural Women's Ag Academy, which is an agricultural course that provides free training on sustainable agriculture, financial literacy, agribusiness development, agritourism, and nutritional marketing as well.
Yeah. Are you serious? Oh, Keithlin, I need to sit at your feet and glean from you, woman. Because I've learned so much just sitting here that no person is an island. You may be on the island, but you're not by yourself in anything that you do, especially when you're serving other people. Convincing other folk that you really are going to do this, how difficult was that? Or was that anything that you even stopped to do?
Oh, I have a good story to tell you. When I told my parents, like, I had been telling my parents, look, I'm considering leaving the UN. And even my co-workers, and they're like, yeah, sure. And I mean, I was still strategic because I'm not from a wealthy family. So I needed, there was this fellowship I had my eye on. And I ensured that I got it before I took the jump because the fellowship would cover my salary. for me to run Helen's Daughters, and the fellowship essentially helps you to build up your organization so you get enough funding and investors to be able to pay yourself, your staff, and have programmatic funding.
Okay.
And when I got the fellowship, I was the first person in the Eastern Caribbean to ever get that fellowship. There's like 4 of us in the Caribbean who have this. And I told my mom, and all her friends told me. Later on, she like cried in the office. She was like just gutted. She was like, "Why would you leave the event?" My parents didn't get it. Then
I'm thinking she's crying because she's excited for you.
No, petrified.
Excuse me, lady.
No,
really?
No.
Okay.
They didn't, and I get it. I mean, it's like coming from where I come from.
Okay.
Your kid goes to the UN and you want to leave to come back to start an organization called Helen's Daughters. Like, it doesn't make sense.
But he takes the simple and he confounds the wise. So you literally are what I read every day. You are the example. You're not just talking about it, you really are being about it. You've become the work. And I say this, and I've got a little book called Journaling with Dr. Tanji. Deciding to move forward, my shameless plug. And it says, when you realize that you no longer have to work for a living, you become the work, and you never work another day in your life. And that's exactly what you're doing.
And that's what it feels like.
Oh, wow.
That's
You see,
like.
You haven't even read the book, have you? She's already living the principle. That is truly a principle. It is. So everybody's up in arms. They're kind of wondering, have you temporarily lost your mind?
Yeah, probably.
I get that a lot. I do. You left Hollywood and you're going where? I'm going to St. Lucia and I'm going to teach people, but you went bankrupt. How you gonna teach somebody? You lost everything 5 times. You were $4 million in debt and you gonna teach folk what? You've lost your house, your cars, your mind. But I'm learning now, and I think you can attest to this, Keithlin, you have to lose your mind to get a mind of Christ. Because we've been so bamboozled believing that you can't have it unless you work for it. But that's not what I read. He said, if you do this right here, you seek this, I'll add everything to you. But you got to go and get it. Ouch. So you did it anyway. You started, you launched, you got this amazing program. I'm coming to the market to buy now.
Yes, you need
not to worry, I am. When do you have the participants of this amazing organization, amazing community, amazing family? When do you guys go to market so that you can literally show them what you're talking about?
Oh, well, we have a market every month, the last Saturday of every month at the courtyard of the Pyramid near Point Seraphin.
All right.
And you get to see a tiny glimpse. It's like a quarter of the membership, but still, you get to see amazing women. Like, you get to find things like breadfruit waffles.
Oh, come on.
Handmade candles.
Are you serious?
Yeah, kombucha, sauerkraut.
What?
Yes. Like, things that you would never think. That's why I keep saying there are so many gifted and talented persons in St. Lucia, and they just need a space to be able to shine through and show that talent, and that's what we're trying to provide.
Oh my
Of course, and making money they're able to make money as well, because people, it's funny, I've heard some men say, oh, this little market and whatever, but our market pulls in sometimes a month $13,000. So
that doesn't sound like a little market to me. Sorry, it doesn't.
No, there's women who literally make $1,500, and that is some government workers make that a month.
Right.
And they make that in one day, and that is the power of agriculture at the end of the day.
Well, we've got Giselle Montote. Okay, I hope I didn't butcher your name, babe. You said Bad Boy Reynolds was so true. You're being the role model for today's generation. She is. She really is. I'm so inspired. She makes me want to do more. I'm serious. Now, let's move a little bit, because behind every great woman, someone said, is herself. Nah, it's her significant other. How did you convince the love of your life that, I'm telling you, honey, I've got this. We're going to do it. Did it go something like that?
No, I mean, he was my biggest cheerleader from day one, because I started Helen's Daughters my second year being in the UN. So it wasn't new to him.
Yeah.
And I mean, he is Ghanaian. We met in college. And it's funny because he was an entrepreneur in college. He was the one, I had never seen that. He was making his own money. He had a whole website. He was selling this and doing this and paying tuition by himself and not taking loans. And it was really inspiring. And his drive and his ambition really unlocked something in me as well. And I was like, I think I can do that. I want to do that. And even when, I mean, we started working and so forth, like, to make extra money, we even had like a social media marketing agency for like
I love it.
3 years. Yeah, and we specifically focused on immigrant-owned businesses. And you know, we had some success stories. We stopped it when I left, of course, but there was one company that ended up being on an HBO series and different.
Oh, come on!
No, like it really was. No, I think that was, if this wasn't here, that would have been very
I get that. Wow, how amazing. So you there was no convincing him.
No. He's great in the fact that he saw something in me that perhaps I didn't even see in myself.
Now, what is that? She's looking at me like, you didn't ask me that on camera, did you? What was it that he saw in you that you didn't see just yet? How about that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Someone who could create, someone who could, I don't want to sound egotistical.
No. See, there's no ego in here. You joined the prayer before we started. So there's not even us. It's him speaking through us, because there's someone that needs to hear this. You're right there on the verge of being 3 feet from where you need to be. And then you tuned into this show and you're like, wait a minute, hold up, time out. She looks like me. She sounds like me. So maybe me is in me's way. Ouch. What was it that he saw in you that you didn't see?
He saw power.
Hey! You said that real good. That means dynamite. If you're looking at it in the Greek term, okay? So if you, from a Bible scholars, power is dynamis. It doesn't mean ego. Wow.
Yeah.
Power. And you're walking in that power. And every day you wake up and you're excited about life, yeah? Yeah? You told me about the gym. You told me how you get your day started. What's your train of thought? What's first thing on your mind that you know, I got to get it done? And this is daily.
Daily?
Yep.
First thing on my mind is, well, again, maintaining my faith. Because yes, I have a significant other, but I do have a grandmother that I feel like has cloaked me in grace. And I do have a really amazing family, grandfather and parents who are probably watching. But I think for me, the biggest thing that I think about consistently is legacy.
Wow.
It's literally tattooed on me. My life is my message. You know, like,
God, I knew I loved her. When I first met her, I'm like, how can I get her to be my friend? And then you introduced me to Dr. Natasha.
Yes.
Hey, baby. and I'm around these amazing women. You are something serious, lady. Your faith, you've got people that pray for you. How important is it for your circle? Do you have a circle that is so large that you can depend on that person and that person? What does that look like?
I have circles.
Oh,
I do have a very close-knit, small nucleus. My family, of course. I have some amazing girlfriends who I know are like watching right now. I mean, my fiance, his family, of course, but then the Helen's Daughters, that community that I created as well, and by extension, their families, that's my family.
Wow. Oh my gosh. We're coming down to the close of the show, and it's breaking my heart because we have truly been blessed by one of God's very own, the apple of his eye, who literally created with her hands and her intellect and a will to not stop until she accomplished her goal. I am so grateful. I am so grateful. You have no earthly idea. I'm trying to do this without crying because I swore I would not cry tonight. I'm not. To have you in my presence is something serious, but for me to be in your presence is such an honor, and I'm truly grateful to God for this. Thank you so very much, St. Lucia. Barbados, the UK's in the house. We've got Ghana in the house. We've got Texas. We've got Florida. We've got Los Angeles. We've got Mississippi. I mean, I can't even name you all, but I'm truly, truly grateful for you. I will never, ever, ever squander the time that you allow me to be in your presence. Thank you so very much. Every time I come up and I say, hey, man, are you happy? And you'll smile through it and tell me you are. I am grateful to literally be in a country where people dream so big that it kind of scares them at times. I got someone that walks with me in this, and he knows who I'm talking about. So, St. Lucia, thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you, Keithlin, Caroo. Can't you see her getting like the Nobel Peace Prize? I'm speaking that into existence. How about that? Until next time, I am your girl. I am your friend, Dr. Tanji. You know me as Tanji. This has been Talk to Tanji. Thank you. God bless you. Until next time.
Good night.
Good night. I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Talk to Tanji. We're going to do life together. Hello there again. His oldest friend. And one of the things that she just reminded me of was, if you don't talk to your friend every day, or if you don't get to see them as much as you want to, you've got the foundation already there for your friendship. So I'm thinking about this, right? She's maybe 80 plus. I'm so sorry, Miss K, if that's not your age, but it just brought home so much for me the word friendship, the word friend, it means I literally am responsible for your happiness, for your joy, the fruit of the spirits, those 9 attributes that I love talking about. But it hit home with me, friendship. And I remember growing up, and I remember my mom saying that, and for all of those who don't know, I'm from Columbus, Mississippi, and she has this little country way of saying Pootie. So she said, Pootie, if you have these many on this hand, you've done real good in life. And I didn't understand that, right? I was growing up and I was a cheerleader and I was in the band and everyone liked me. So I thought. But I discovered that my mama was right. Lo and behold, at the age of 14, I'm diagnosed with scoliosis. And it's in the worst way. Either I wear the back brace or I get the surgery. Long story short, I had on a back brace one day. The end of the day, 9th grade, and these girls that I just knew liked me because that's what they told me. I thought we were friends. Said something that was so vile, and it hurt my feelings. So I had a human moment. I guess I thought I was Superwoman with my back brace. And lo and behold, she pushed me, and I went into shock. I hit my head on the brick wall, and they called my mama, and blood was everywhere. That's the most vascular place. I'm a medical doctor now. And that's the most vascular place, right? And it's bleeding, bleeding, bleeding. And it took me so many years to heal from, I thought they were my friends. Friendship. There is a commonality to that word, which leads me to introduce an amazing soul. I say amazing because this woman single-handedly has a nonprofit. She has a ministry that tags along with that nonprofit, I'm assuming. Yes. And everybody knows her in her community. She's a leader. How about that? And she's right here from, watch this, Dabadoo, Sotibus. Yes. This thick tongue. I am in the beautiful home of Miss Kimberly Findley with Uncommon Ministry. Yeah?
Yes.
Is that right?
Uncommon Girl.
Oh, I love that. Wow. I've got this proverbial question. All right?
Yeah.
How did you get here?
Mm-hmm.
And because I operate from the mind, the will, and the emotions, that soulish part of man, it's always something when you say whatever you're going to say from your soul, your mind, your will, and your emotions. All right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We're going to take a quick break. We're going to get into this. I just laid the groundwork. That's all. It was a principle. Be right back. It's your girl, Dr. Tanji, and whenever I get ready for a show, I use the Toy Day food. The Toy Day food is a proud sponsor of the Dr. Tanji Show and Talk to Tanji.
You want to avoid traffic? Avoid the stress of finding parking? The answer is the water taxi from Saluna Water Sports by Bay Gardens Beach Resorts to Pigeon Island Jazz Festival for only $50 EC or $20 US round trip per person. Contact us at 721-5098 to book your tickets. Jazz Festival in style.
This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. All right, we're back. You remember me, right? Your friend Tanji. Dr. Tanji show. I'm in the beautiful home of this amazing woman. I told you that this woman is leading and guiding and living as someone that I know who's Jewish, and he's a big brother of ours. How are you?
I'm doing great.
You're doing great.
Yes.
Would you tell us who you are and how you got here, please?
Okay. I'm Kimberly Findley.
Kimberly Findley.
Yes, but my friends call me Kimmy.
Kimmy.
Yes.
See, okay.
It's easier.
You didn't tell me that. I mean, I'm in her office crying. You could have at least said I can call you Kimmy.
Yes, you can call me Kimmy. It's okay.
Very good. Thank you, Kimmy.
And I am a full-time employee. I'm an administrative secretary.
Okay.
I also am an entrepreneur. So I own 2 small businesses. And I have a women's ministry called Uncommon Girl Ministry. And now we have it as a non-profit called Uncommon Girl Alliance.
Do you hear this? All right. Okay, no, that's not fair. You gave me way too much in that package there. All right, let's break this down.
No problem.
All right, 2 businesses.
Yes.
I start with the businesses. Someone will say, well, why didn't you start with the ministry? Well, I'm a businesswoman too. So I start with what I want to.
Yes.
The businesses, what are they?
The first one, it's called Kismet Blossoms. So I make snack bouquets. So they're formed into this wonderful bouquet with all your snacks. Like those you prefer, it's arranged in that way. And the second business, it's called Armor Bearer Virtual Assistant, and I do social media management.
Hold on, I'm so sorry. He's probably gonna cut this one. I'm about to shout here. I have been looking for an assistant, virtual or person, or in the flesh. I needed someone to carry my vision, but they had to have a vision of their own because they could carry mine. You won't be faithful in mine if you're not faithful in yours. Yeah. You get it?
Yeah.
Oh, and a social media brand manager. Yeah. Honey, my honey's off camera. Okay, I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. This is a new show. I need the ratings. I need y'all to not turn the TV, but let me just be me because you don't understand. When I walked on this property, there was a guy in a blue t-shirt named Leo. And he was standing there and my driver says, "Are you the guy in the blue t-shirt just standing here?" And he says, "Yes." He says, "Okay, we're here." Google Map, y'all ain't got nothing on us. Come to the Caribbean. But it felt like I was at home. It felt so good. You remember I told you that? And I almost started crying, right? And I'm thinking about when I was a child, how it made me feel when you went around people that knew how to love and they were praying people and they had so much. They had so much. And I asked Leo, "What do you want to do?" I said, "How old are you?" And he says he's 14. So I'm just like about to take off flying. It was 14 where I started speaking things. And this baby said, I said, "So what do you want to be when you grow up?" He said, "Oh, I want to own businesses, many." Holy moly. I said, "I've got 8. And he said, "Really?" And then he shook my hand because that was solidarity. At first I had to hug him because I'm from Mississippi. I hug. But when I reached his hand and he touched me, it wasn't that firmness that I know he needs in this society, right?
Yes.
The world. And then I said, no, this is how I need you to do it. Not only did he receive instructions, y'all better hear me, but he didn't grimace. He could have easily said, no, I'll shake your hand the way I want to, because I'm used to that. That's what we do in America. Don't want to hear nothing, some of us. But for this baby at 14 years old to know what he wants to do, and to receive instruction, do you know what blessing he just caused on his life and everybody that's connected to him?
Yes.
See, this show is Talk to Tanji, and we real on this one. Not saying I'm not real on the others, but on this, I get to sit down and have that one-on-one, and I get to peep in the mind of someone who said, I'm going to do this. I don't really have a blueprint, but I'm going to do this. You place your purpose and your potential in the current affairs. You didn't try to go, hear me, you didn't try to go and get a church and say, I'm Reverend Kimberly. And if she did, it was all right. But you came in the marketplace. That's the spirit of a leader. You have the leadership spirit, dear.
Yeah.
And that's not something that you go to school for. That's not something you work for. That's something that's given. It's imparted to you, because to whom much is given, much is. Yeah, she like that. So you got these two businesses.
Yes.
And they're current affair businesses that people need. I would absolutely love it if someone sent me a bouquet of every
snack you like.
You know, I like Doritos and blue water, the best water on the island. But can you imagine getting that and you're not feeling your best?
Yes.
So why on that one, and I'm going to get to the other one, why would you do something like that?
I wanted to be in the entrepreneurship industry, but with something different and unique and uncommon, because, you know, I represent uncommon everywhere that I go. And as soon as I saw it on, I think it was Instagram, I'm seeing somebody's creating these bouquets, but they're made out of snacks. I'm like, we don't have that here. And persons would be amazed at it. And as soon as I began, some persons tried stealing away the idea, but nobody lasted because it was not theirs to have. And
Kimberly,
when the Lord gives you with something, He will always provide you with the doors and the resources to ensure that you go through with it.
Oh, dear God. Did you hear this? I mean, again, little package, but you come out punching. I absolutely love it, because what you did was, in layman's terms, right? For those who may not know, what is yours is yours. You followed a set of principles, and the principle was, there's nobody doing it here.
Yeah.
So that's the God idea. You had some kind of strategy, because you got to give him something to work with, right? So you write down your vision. Yeah?
Yes.
You wrote the vision, and did you have the money to carry out the vision?
To a certain extent.
Okay.
Yes. But I started with whatever small that I had. And then it grew. Yes.
But you started.
Yes, I did.
Principle. See, let me tell you about these principles, right? They work.
Yes.
Whether you are a believer or non-believer, if you believe in the trees, you use these principles, they're going to work.
Yeah.
But the benefit is that we get those benefits loaded daily.
Yeah.
If you're doing it outside of anything, it might be loaded when you get a check.
Yes.
But we wake up to benefits. Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna put you're gonna put me on the mailing list, and you're gonna I'm gonna order these things from you twice a month, and we're just gonna send them out to people. Yeah?
It doesn't work that way. Not
How
as
does
yet.
it work?
Not as yet.
Okay.
What you would do is that I provide a WhatsApp number.
Okay.
And you order through there. But we have packages. So it's always advertised and then you just choose from the packages. However, now we're rebranding to make it better. We don't want to just reach persons who are celebrating birthdays or they would like to celebrate their staff, but we like to branch out to hotels, to villas. So we want to put it nicer.
All right, here we go. All right, here we go. I look like we got to take a break. That gummit. Right after this, we gonna go somewhere with that.
Yes.
I never leave home without my lip conditioner and lip scrub from Etoile de Femme. It's perfect for this kind of weather and any activity. I'm Dr. Tanji from the Dr. Tanji Show and Dr. Tanji, and I endorse this product.
You want to avoid traffic? Avoid the stress of finding parking? The answer is the Water Taxi from Saluna Water Sports by Bay Gardens Beach Resorts to Pigeon Island Jazz Festival for only $50 EC or $20 round trip per person. Contact us at 721-5098 to book your tickets. Jazz Festival in style.
This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. All right, we're back. I'm your girl. No, I'm your friend. How about that? This is Talk to Tanji, and we're literally talking to people who are moving and shaking and doing things in the community that are life-changing, life-affirming, that will open doors for other people that didn't think that they could do it.
Yeah.
I liken you to someone who just dreams in color. Yeah? Mm-hmm. Is that you?
Yes,
you dream in color?
Definitely.
And you live out loud and you're
Yes.
just happy. Tell me, if you don't mind, right? You finished you were telling me about the business where you are now going to get into hotels and villas. Yeah. Yep. That's a vision. Mm-hmm. And we don't want to give away too much.
Yes.
All right. Rebranding. A lot of times, people that are so attached to, but that's my logo, but that's my brand. Mm-hmm. If they're so stoic, they don't want to bend. They don't want to change. Change is a principle. How did you know that it was time to change?
It was time to change because I did not want to continue designing for the same target all the time. It didn't allow me to grow. I hope you understand. Like it didn't open the door
Cam.
so I could grow.
This my friend. She me did I understand. We speak the same language, of course. And your target audience. Mm-hmm. You were, and for those who literally are thinking and writing notes and saying, I'm going to do it this year. This is my year. Be okay if you have to shift. Even if you put money in your brand, your logo, your letterhead, your merchandise. When God orders your steps, they don't always go 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Sometimes it's 10.
Yes.
Sometimes it's 6. Then sometimes you just gonna keep time.
Yes.
You see? Mm-hmm. You're being wise enough, okay, to shift when you knew it was time for shifting.
Yeah.
That speaks volumes of your character. that's the kind of character that you see with little people that get it, and then they grow up to be big people that get it. Not only are you an entrepreneur, right? Yeah. But you have something that you didn't wait until you just got enamored with so much business that warehouses are going up before you said, I'm going to give back. Would you speak on, and then we're going to juxtapose a little bit?
Yeah,
all right?
no problem.
Okay. Speak on your growing up in Baba. Come on, help me.
Daba.
Come on. Daba.
Salty West.
Salty West. Speak on that, because I had never heard of your community. Never. And I've been here a year and a half. And I love going out into the communities. A year and a half ago, almost 2 years, we had a toy drive in 12 communities. It breaks my heart that I didn't know about your community, because coming here was absolutely impeccable. Speak on growing up here, but not taking in and seeing what you saw and not saying, this is my plyland life.
Yeah.
Talk on that, if you will.
Growing up here, it's amazing. It's beautiful. Yeah. As you could see, we're living in a rainforest, and I love that aspect. We used to go on adventures to the river, all this good stuff, play with your friends up on the road, because, that's where everybody meets. We don't have a playing field where you could do recreational activities, but we use the actual road to do so.
No way.
Yes. So that's the fun part. But the downside to it is that with me, I knew what I wanted to become. Since from the age of 12, I knew exactly who I wanted to be. Now, within this community, it is so close-knit that everybody knows everybody, or everybody is related to somebody. And the thing that was disheartening is that persons were so interested in promiscuity, drinking, smoking, partying. Now, I did not want to follow that norm. I wanted to be...
Why didn't you want to? They were having fun.
But it wasn't my kind of fun. Yes. I did not resonate or connect with these kinds of activities. I thought I was like wasting my life, wasting my time. There's so much more out there to do. Why would you want to stay doing something everybody else is doing, right? And I was bullied for that.
But of course, I mean, you're kind of sticking out like a sore thumb here. Yes. I mean, who are you to say that you don't want to hang out with us, right?
Yeah.
But you can't be anything. You can't Speak on what people's words, even as children, the effect that can have, and how you were able to say, and you did what you did.
It was tough for me because I thought, again, they were my friends. And why would they want me to do something that I don't want to do? If you're my friend, you're supposed to support me, right? But it wasn't that case. And I felt depressed. I had low self-esteem. It was a whole drama for me for quite a while as a teenager to get out of it. But the amazing thing is that I have a wonderful mom, and she used to speak to me every single day. Kimberly, you know what? You're better than that. You can become who you want to become. Don't worry about them. The Lord will send you the right set of people.
Wow.
She has the best advice. And I followed through with what she had to give on to me. And that's who I am today.
There you go again. Just when you think you know, right? She does another thing and you're like, what? All right, lady. Mom, instilling, telling you who you are.
Yes.
Not necessarily taking into effect that others were outside of your home, right? Saying who you are. But would you agree, and there's this controversy, and I'll explain. Nature versus nurture. Have you heard that before?
Yes, I have.
Okay. Do you believe that it is your nature that literally said, okay, I'm going to do this thing and I'm not doing it. I'm going to stick to it.
Yeah.
Or is it the nurture that says, this is who you are. You may not see it yet, but it is going to happen if you do X, Y, and Z. Is it nature versus nurture for you?
For me, no. I would say both played a part. Yes. You cannot do one without the other. I would say that. So nature would say, okay, you know what? This is what you have to do. This is what you were created to do. But you could go against that if you want, right? Yeah. But nurture, you're bringing what you're taught, the discipline. You're like, okay, this makes perfect sense, right? Yeah. So you have to look at both, analyze it, see, you know what? I could take some from nature, I could take some from nurture and create that beautiful thing.
Oh my God! I'm so sorry. It's just okay. You remind me of my own daughter, and she listened, and she got it. She was 3 months old. I was 16 years old when I got pregnant with my baby, and I was one of them little girls that you probably wouldn't hang out with. But I was you, and I got the nurture, but the nature kept saying, "You're so beautiful, and you're just, oh my God, Tanji, you talk like X, Y, and Z, and you're so bubbly." And I fell for the okie doke. It wasn't that I wasn't getting the nurture; it was the nature. So for you to say, I had to take some from both. That's revelation. that's uncommon kind of wisdom. You understand? That's not what you see in textbooks, because that was Nature versus Nurture is a textbook case. You guys look that up for me. And then drop a line and talk to Tanji and tell me who literally discovered Nature versus Nurture. And speak on that. And I want to hear your, not opinion, but I want to hear your thoughts on that. All right? Okay. Now, the second business, and we're going to get to this uncommon business. Yes. The second business that you have is one that you saw me do cartwheels, and I normally don't do cartwheels in nobody's home. First of all, thank you for allowing me to come into your home. I meant to have said that because I don't want to ever take that lightly or for granted that you opened your home. Literally, we were scheduled to be here at 2:00. Yes. And I'm sure you had everything prepped that by 1:00 you're going to be doing this. Yes. And then by 1:30 you're going to be doing this, and they should be arriving, blah, blah, blah. And then you get a phone call that says, oops, change. Can you accommodate? You reminded me when there was this rabbi that sent some disciples, some friends, to get transportation. Yes. And he knew that if I send these two, they're going to do exactly what I need them to do. And I know they're going to do it because it ain't going to make sense. It's going to be uncommon for you to go tell somebody, give me your ass and your donkey. And bring it because the master has use. Yeah. You reminded me of that parable and that wonderful book that I love. I just love it. I do. And there was a need, and you accommodated us in your home. You could have easily said, "Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah. That's not the way I'm going to do it. Thank you, guys." But because of the nature and the nurture and the greater one that's in you. Speak on uncommon. Then we're going to get to the business. We're going to jump. Uncommon. What is uncommon about what you're doing now?
Okay. Well, based on my story of how I grew up and what I went through, the Lord said, you know what? I need you to have this community where young women who wants to be like you could come forth and be open about it and not be ashamed of wanting to practice purity, of wanting to become a better person, of wanting to probably have different businesses, open this ministry and allow them to come through. I'm like, but I'm so young. What am I supposed to do? I don't have any experience. What am I supposed to say? Right? But he has given me the experiences. He has given me the resources, and it was not supposed to be virtual, but he allowed it to be this way because I had to reach out to more young women, not just within my community, but for women out there And surprisingly, it's called Uncommon Girl Ministry, but we should say Uncommon Women Ministry because the persons who are a part of this community, they're way older than I am.
Oh, wow.
They're not, I'm 27, I'll be 28, and they're
my daughter.
40s, they're in their 50s, they're way older than I am. And I'm like, wow, some even call me their spiritual mom, which is a lot. But it's all a lot. I really cannot express or explain how everything is working out, but I'm just grateful that everything is working out in the way that he wants it to work out.
Ay, how dare you? I mean, you and this Anna with the spa will not allow me to just be. Wow, you spoke to my soul.
Wow.
And I hope that who's ever watching understands the soul of what she's doing. If you find yourself, you really need someone to be who you are, you have someone right here in the community. How about that? What a light. What a faith.
Mm-hmm.
So you start this uncommon ministry, and not once did you say anything about a denomination.
No.
So can a Buddhist, someone who practiced Buddha, can they come?
As long as a person is willing to become a disciple for Christ, that's what. So I'm not looking at if you're Pentecostal, if you're Adventist, if you're Catholic, but your sole purpose, because we have to come as one, is to serve Christ.
Did you hear that? Most people would have probably said, but when they come and they don't know what that purpose is just yet, but they come and you offer so much love and so much authority, and they're willing to learn, would they still be able to say, you know what, I want to be a part of this because you make me feel. People will always remember how you make them feel.
That's right.
They will.
Mm-hmm.
So you're operating in just what we like to call just pure love.
Yes.
Wow. All right. Now you're in the business and you're about to give something to someone that you know these businesses are in need of.
Mm-hmm.
Do you do what you do for businesses, or is it individuals or organizations? This is the second venture that you've launched, and the name of that venture.
Yes, the name of this business is called Armor Bearer Virtual Assistant. So I'm your helper to put on your armor to head on with your business. So that's what it came out as. And
did you see the way you did that?
So it's what I specialize in is social media management, administrative duties, small business consultation. I'm also a graphic designer and I plan events. So it's a lot within one small business, but I cater for mostly female entrepreneurs.
I'm so sorry. You did this. You know that, right?
Sorry.
It was
not my intention.
I'm at a loss of words. And normally that's real hard for me, right? I do this thing for a living.
Yeah.
But to find someone who is living, you are literally waking up every morning excited about getting ready for your day. Wow. So, social media branding. How can people reach out to you? All right? Because I've got some more questions.
Yeah.
But how can they reach out to you that are in need of virtual assistants, they're in need of social media branding first?
Okay. I have a website.
Okay.
Yes. So it's Armor Bearer. You cannot miss it. armorbearerva.com, and you could book your consultation on the website. It's going to go via Calendly, and then we create a Zoom meeting. It automatically does everything. So once you go on there, you would get through. If you're not able to do so, because I know some people are not tech savvy.
For sure.
You could go on Instagram, on our Instagram page. You just shoot me up a message and we will flow through from there.
All right. Abba. spell that out, and hopefully they'll put it down.
Oh yes. So it's, I know it's a mouthful, so it's Armor. So ARMOR BEARER, virtual assistant.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow. And that's .com.org.
.com.
Very good.
Yeah.
That is so ingenious. What you just said, again, you floored me. The calendar, just alone, being able to do those bookings like that is just, it's genius.
Yeah.
Wow. Now, Uncommon. You started it how long ago?
It will be 4 years in May, but it started before that. Wow. Yes, because I was doing it in person. I was in the ministry in person at my church. And I wouldn't say ordained, but I was selected to be the youth leader of my church.
Okay.
Yes. And then from there, it ended up being birthed virtually. So that's why we have the 4 years.
Wow. Yep. Wow. And the objective here is?
Our objective is to provide opportunities for young women to showcase their talents, also for growth.
Right there.
Yes.
That word right there. That's powerful.
Actually, our entire, how would you call it, mission statement, the acronym is growth.
So, I know that. Why did I know that?
The acronym is growth. So we're actually winning souls for Christ. We're harnessing talents and skills. We're providing opportunities for these young women. Most of all, we're providing a safe space so you could have a relationship or community where you could meet with other women with like minds.
Wow. I just want to say, whoa, Nelly. Have you just ever sat down in your beautiful office, by the way? I mean, it's so beautiful that I'm like,
thank
what?
you.
You're like, oh, I'm a girly girl.
Yes.
It's pink and white, and it's just, it makes you feel good, like cotton candy, right? Have you ever sat down to just write what you're doing and how it ripples and it just keeps having that ripple effect? Have you ever just sat and wrote?
Yeah, I journal all the time.
Yes, tell me about your journaling. I got a little book called Journaling with Dr. Touch.
Oh, wow.
So what is your journaling like? Because it's important.
It turns out to be prayer journaling most of the part, where I'm just thankful. So I'm writing out my prayers. It's like we're having a conversation right now, and I'll be writing it out and thanking the Lord for his many blessings, where I was, how I've overcome challenges, where I am now, places I never thought that I've gone to, I've been. So it's amazing. Don't ever limit yourself. Just know that you are created for a greater purpose, and the Lord will allow you to experience the things that he has planned for you, the things he has ordained for your life.
Wow. Whoa, Nelly. I'm amazed by God's goodness and his grace. I'm equally just amazed that he would allow me to come all the way from Mississippi, right? By way of Texas. I went to med school and then Atlanta, where I finished up with didactics and had gone into our program. And I was thinking that was as good as it was going to get. You know, you're a medical doctor. You can deliver babies.
Yeah.
You're good, man, right? 6 figures, you're good. But when there's so much more that you want to do and you think outside of yourself, because we're servants.
Yes.
You know, I'm grateful for the title, but that's just the title. That's all it is. It is. It's a title that little brown girls oftentimes in Mississippi wouldn't go through those doors had they not been medical doctors. So I'm no fool. But to know that you're serving and you're fine with serving.
Yes.
But you're an entrepreneur. Sometimes we get stuck in the serving and forget that it's okay to have a life and have a career and open a business and grow your business exponentially. What would you say was a challenge for you to maybe get the mindset that, okay, it's okay for me to make money? Or was that ever a factor for you? Was it always just ministry and that's it?
No. I really always wanted to be an entrepreneur. to make my own money because I like having nice things, as you saw.
Oh, yeah.
I like having nice things. And my mom has always told me that I should have something that's my own and at least be a help to my husband. I'm not married as yet. But she's always encouraging that, you know what, you cannot have your husband giving you everything. You need to contribute towards the household. You need to contribute to the affairs of the house. And you need to have something that's yours. So, when things happen, you're like, okay, I have something to fall back on.
Yeah.
So she was a main drive so I could have my own businesses. But I always, I'm a lover of helping persons. I love to help.
Yeah.
I thought I'd be a nurse, but the Lord is like, no, that's not how I want you to help persons. And it's through ministry. And that's what I'm doing now. So I always wanted to be an entrepreneur.
Oh my God. See that you just hit me with the bam punch. I'm like deflated here. Wow. Thank God for your mother.
Yes.
Seriously. Mom, she's an entrepreneur?
Not as yet.
Not as
I've been
yet.
trying to persuade her, but she's like, no, I just want to be home. She works, but she does not want to venture out into being an entrepreneur. Not yet.
Not yet. You keep rubbing her, you know?
Yes.
It's like a pearl. You irritate her enough, you get a pearl. Wow. Okay. You're here. You're leading.
Mm-hmm.
You're guiding. You're teaching.
Yes.
You're making money. You're growing. What next? Can you even think of
There's
anything?
so many that I want to do. I want to
Really?
travel for one. Yes. I want to see the different cultures, experiencing the food. I cannot wait to go to South Korea. I don't know when that will ever happen, but it's a dream. And one of the things that I actually want to accomplish is to have this facility where these young women could actually come in and probably provide some kind of housing right there so persons who are homeless could actually have something.
You're not going to do that to me. We'll be right back. You're not, nope. Stay tuned. Hey, it's your girl, Dr. Tanji, and whenever I get ready for a show, I use the Toy Day food. The Toy Day food is a proud sponsor of the Dr. Tanji Show and Talk to Tanji. This is Talk to Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Talk to Tanji. We're going to do life together. All right, we're back. I'm your friend Tanji. This is Talk to Tanji, and we are literally sitting in the home of an amazing entrepreneur, non-profiter, leader, Miss Kimberly Findley, or Kimmy.
Yes.
She said her friends call her Kimmy. I'm going to call you Kimmy, all right? Until you tell me, you're my friend. Listen, you doing what you're doing in the marketplace, that's uncommon. You know that, right? Well, you just got a new client. I mean, you just heard me. She's my girl, so, my lady. So, I'm yours, and I need help. Uncommon, girls, is what? I know what you want to, or what you're providing for them, but what makes them uncommon? Is it what they're going through right now, if it's something detrimental, or is it what you see in them and know that they can be with proper guidance or what have you? Uncommon.
It's mostly the latter part of what you said. It's persons who probably have lost everything or they're at risk. And they're like, you know what, I feel like giving up. But the uncommon thing is about it, you have a support. You have a mom. Put it like that. You have a mom to go to.
Yeah.
And that could show you love, support you, and you could depend on. So I believe that's the uncommon part about it. And again, it's a young person behind it, helping women of age to overcome their challenges.
Oh my gosh. Dabba do. That's my way of saying, wow, you just when I think I know you, right? So you've got this community.
Yeah.
You're already making me feel like I can do anything, right?
Oh, that's great.
Absolutely. You're never too old to be inspired. Don't think just because you're doing what you're doing so very nicely and that you can't receive. I think the biggest misconception of a successful person is what they're wearing or what they got.
Yeah.
Success is being exactly where you're supposed to be, that he sent you to do.
Yes.
And is measured in what you could have done and what you're doing.
Yes.
If you know that you should be light years ahead, then get busy.
Yeah.
That's success. How do you not take into consideration, or do you? Do you ever like, I'm doing pretty good. I could, I'll just kind of take off and have a sabbatical. Who takes care of you with you taking care of so many and so much?
I don't have someone taking care of me, but I have a wonderful family who supports me in everything that I do. And they're always there for me when I need them the most. And I'm not somebody who likes to stay idle.
Yeah.
So I always want to be working.
Yeah.
I always want to do something new or look at something that I know I'm weak at and strengthen on it. So I'm never just laid back, it's okay, I've arrived. No, I've not arrived. There's so many destinations to go to that I don't think like just sitting around will bring me to the places that I have to be. No, so I always want to be working and improving on myself.
You talk as if I'm reading a book, a chapter in my life. I've got a book that's coming out called How Did I Get Here? And I've been working on this book for 20 plus years, but I swear to you, it's going to be one of the best. New York Times seller.
I agree.
Thank you, sir.
We
Thank you,
receive
ma'am. Thank you. I feel light when I'm around you.
Wow.
I feel like, wow, okay. I may have been fractured in that area, but that's not where I have to stay, right?
Yes.
That's what you're giving to these women and these beautiful young girls.
Yes.
You're helping them pick up those pieces. You said something before we go. All right. You said, my mom said I have to have something of my own so I can be a help. I need to help my husband. I'm not married, but that principle right there tells me that you're not just going to, and I'm going to pry a little bit. So just tell me, girl, get out of there. It tells me that you're not just going to settle for someone who says, oh, wow, you're so beautiful and you're so smart. And what is it that would make you say, oh, okay, you who my mama was talking about?
Well, I believe he needs to be a leader as well.
All right.
He cannot follow where there's no leadership, right? He cannot follow where there's no leadership. And he needs to know what he's about. Like, he needs to have a vision. He needs to have a good mindset. Yeah. And the rest.
No. Ellipse.
Yes.
Wow.
To be continued.
All right. How can people find you? Uncommon Ministry, the virtual assistant.
Yes.
I need them to get it all.
Just follow me on Instagram at Kimberly Findley or Kim_and possible. And definitely everything is on there. So you'll see my ministry page is on there. My businesses are on there as well. It's one platform. Will link you to the different platforms.
Wow. Oh boy. I am so happy to be in your presence.
I'm happy to you that you're here.
Thank you. Really?
Yes.
What makes you happy that I'm here?
I love how positive that you are, and then you carry so much. You exude so much. So it's amazing. I was not expecting this kind of energy. I thought it would just be like, we come on here and we speak and we go. But it's so much more. I've learned quite a bit from you.
Oh,
so
don't
far.
please! I swear to you, I just put it back on. I swear.
Sorry.
I am so moved that our daddy would entrust me with time. It's something that I cannot create. It is something that we have, and we want to make the best of it. We don't know how much of it we have, so we don't want to spend our time crying or feeling sad or, that person hurt me or that person left me. And, take a breather and just be grateful that you were able to take a breather. So I'll say this to you as we get ready to go. For you to open up your home. I've said it once and I'll say it 1,000 times. This is your castle. This is your safe haven.
Yeah.
This is when the world is so ugly and nasty and they say vile things and want to cancel culture. This is the place that you get to say, I'm safe.
Yeah.
Give me 3 adjectives for home. And then we're about to go. 3. Or adverb. What does home mean to you? 3 things.
Love.
Yes.
Comfort.
Yes.
And lots of joy.
Whoa, Nelly. I can't make this stuff up. Listen, thank you so, so very much. You. Yeah, you. Thank you for allowing me to live one of the best dreams that I have ever lived before. It's not about the title. I like the dress and the pearls, but it's not about that. It's about making certain that you know that I love you. I have a spirit of love, and I know how because Christ, my big brother, teaches me. I pray that you have an amazing evening as you begin to rest tonight. Thank you for every time I was at the grocery store and you said, hey, Dr. Taji. Thank you for every smile, every hug. Even when you ran behind me in the grocery store and I didn't know that you were there. It's okay. Until next Thursday, I'm your friend. And I know what that word means. Thank you for letting me into your home. All right. We're going to have fun together. I promise you. I love you, lady.
Oh,
thank you.
Too. And thank you.
Can I hug you?
Yes. Thank you for having me.
Thank you. Bye. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Talk to Tanji. We're going to do life together. Hey, good evening, and thank you so very much for joining me. You remember I told you that we're going to bring you some excitement, some insight, motivation, inspiration right here in our country of St. Lucia. That's exactly what we're doing. I'm your friend, Dr. Tanji, but my friends call me Tanji. This is Talk to Tanji. I grew up, for those who do not know my story, I grew up in a little small town of Mississippi, and I would always, as a child, want to plant something. I wanted to be around dirt. I just wanted to be by myself. And I'm sure my mama thought I was crazy, but it was something about being one. I called him with God, even at 6 years old. I knew what I wanted to do. But when you're not dreaming, all right, I was guilty of that. When you do not have anyone that you can say, hey, let me touch you, or let me ask you questions, or how do you do that? You find yourself as a child wanting these things, and then no one comes to kind of nurture it, and no one comes to water it, and then it just dies. And do I sound like I'm talking like a farmer? That's exactly where I am too. I am in a place where I'm losing all sense of reality. And I say reality because this place is so beautiful, and we're going to get to that, and we're going to get to the guest, but I feel like I'm at home. And it's hard for me to do that. I had to feel like I'm at home when I'm thousands of miles away from my own home. But what I'm learning is that if you really want to do something, and even if it hasn't been done in your family or no one that you can look at or touch that's doing it, when it's in your soul, and this is what the show's about, it's a soulish place. You know, your soul is your mind, your will, and your emotions, right? When it's in your soul to do something, no matter how long it takes, our creator, I call him Daddy, will do exactly what he does, and he does it so well. You just have to believe. And then with that believing, you know, once you ask, then you believe, then you receive it. And no matter how long it takes, you just know that it's going to come into fruition. Which leads me to an amazing woman that I had the privilege of being introduced last year, I think, about a year and a half now. And it was something about this little lady that reminded me of my aunt, Barbara, from Alabama. Go figure, right? When I met her, she greeted me with a smile, but I saw her spirit before I actually encountered her. I know, sounds like I'm talking semantics. I really am not. For those who know, you know. When you meet someone that takes your breath away, and that makes you believe again as a child, because we all have to be like children with this thing called faith. You can't get anything trying to do it on your own without faith. So this woman was introduced to me, and I'll tell you a little bit about how that happened, but I want to get to this. She's an incredible soul. She's a woman I know she's after his own heart. She's a woman who has a story that is so revolutionary that you're like, what? She's a woman that you can model yourself after. And she's doing it every day. She gets up and she makes things happen. I'm talking about none other than Miss Cecelia Trim. I get excited when I say her name. But I want to juxtapose into this amazing soul, this amazing spirit that I have an opportunity to call friend, and I don't use that word lightly. I do not. I ask her, will you be my friend? What? You better tell folk what you want and then go after it, because they'll give you exactly what you ask for. Miss Cecelia Trim of this amazing place called Epiphany Farms. We're going to get into her story. I asked the proverbial question, how did you get here? So you think on that. And we'll be right back after this break. We're going to get into someone that's going to blow your mind. Please stay tuned. your girl, Dr. Tanji, and whenever I get ready for a show, I use a Toy Day food. A Toy Day food is a proud sponsor of the Dr. Tanji Show and Talk to Tanji.
You want to avoid traffic? Avoid the stress of finding parking? The answer is the Water Taxi from Saluna Water Sports by Bay Gardens Beach Resorts to Pigeon Island Jazz Festival for only $50 EC or $20 US round trip per person. Contact us at 721-5098 to book your tickets. Jazz Festival in style.
Your girl, Dr. Tanji, you know, from the Talk to Tanji Show. Are you ready to maximize your business exposure? Of course you are. Why not consider placing an ad right here with me on the Talk to Tanji Show on DBS? This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. All right, we're back. I'm your friend, Tanji. Dr. Tanji, but my friends call me Tanji, right? And I'm holding in my hand fruit. It took something to do this. And this woman has a story like none other. And I'm talking to Miss Cecelia Trim. We're not going to leave out a husband, Mr. Dennis Marquis. He's the man behind the plan that makes her look good. Look at that smile. I am so excited to be here. I'm trying to be calm and cool, lady. I promise you I am. But if you could see inside, I'm like a little kid just doing cartwheels and I don't even know how. Who are you? How did you get here? I know that's a loaded question, but would you give me a soliloquy, if you will? How did you get here? This is a real farm. This is a farm that's growing real fruit. Tell us, please.
Well, first of all, I'm the child of a king.
Oh, right there.
Okay. And I was born in St. Lucia. My dad, Mr. Trim, Rene Trim, most people know him as Bruh. He owned the stables at Casabah. But sadly, he's gone on and he's left me a legacy.
Wow.
To make his name continue to be a part of St. Lucian history. So, before I got involved in my dad's business, I had this farm, which was never really a farm. It was a plot of dirt covered with some serious, hard to work with grass.
Ouch.
So my husband and I, we were beginning to talk about making a transition to St. Lucia. Because he was born here as well.
Okay.
And his name is Dennis Marquis.
Of course.
And
hi, Mr. Dennis.
and you know, we had this, so we decided to do something with it.
Wow.
And in between, you know, being involved with taking care of my dad, I started working on this place and turned it into something that I always dreamed of. It's still a work in progress.
For sure.
But I've always loved playing in the dirt, like you.
Okay. All right. Now, let's back up just a bit because she's not giving you the whole story. She's giving you the part where the fruit is already bearing. Lady. This is Talk to Tanji.
Yes.
And here, it's a soulish show. And when I say soulish, I ask questions, or I'm interested in the mind, the will, and the emotion. It takes a mind and a will to do something like this. You said as a child you love playing in dirt.
Yes.
Yeah.
I always love watching things grow, trying to figure out how that happens.
Yeah.
Even animals too. My mom will give you tons of stories about me being involved with animals as well.
And your mom is still alive?
Yes, she is. And yeah.
Thank you.
And then I always had a garden. I lived in the States for almost my entire life because I went there very young.
I was about to say, now, you were born here.
Yes.
And you went to the States.
Yes.
And you came back.
Yes.
Okay. That's voluminous right there.
Yes.
How did you get from the beautiful country of St. Lucia, all right, to the States?
Well, my parents thought that I would probably get a better opportunity if I were to move over there. So I moved with my aunt. And I went to school there. I went to high school. I went to college.
What state is this? Where?
In New York. Yeah. I lived in Queens for a good bit of time. And then, after I graduated from college, I met this gentleman who happened to be, which is kind of freaky to me, happened to be the brother of my best friend from the age of 5.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
Talk about steps being ordered. I mean,
yes,
come on, lady.
Yes, 100%.
You can't make that up.
100%. And he was so kind to me and very loving and caring. And we got married. I was still very young. I was about 19 when I got married.
19 when I married.
Yes.
I'm done. This is my new BFF.
And we've been married going on 40 years. Actually, next Valentine's Day.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah, we've been married 39 years.
39
Valentine's Day. But he's always been very kind and supportive and caring, and we have sons and they are beautiful. And I was very sheltered by my entire life. My dad, my mom, my aunt. And then my husband did a very nice job making me a happy wife. So I had a pretty decent life. And then when we had our home, I always had a garden.
Really? In New York?
In New York, yes, in my backyard.
Wow.
And every Mother's Day, he would till the soil for me and make it prepare it. And then I would start planting different things.
Oh, come on.
And I've always loved watching things grow.
Why? I mean,
it's just a satisfaction that you get from a seed turning into a tree which produce fruit that you can consume. And you can share.
Wow.
So,
see, that's the spirit of farming. That's what the spirit is.
Yeah.
Because the spirit thinks about others.
Yeah.
And that's what you've done.
Yes.
Wow.
So, then this came along. I started doing what was necessary with a lot of financial assistance from my husband, and a lot of faith and a lot of enthusiasm about succeeding with it.
Yeah.
And it developed into something. I never thought that I was going to do this, to make it what it is.
That's where I want to spend a little time right there. You never thought. So if you've never thought it, why do it?
Because I love it.
So it was love, it was passion that fueled or that drove you.
Yes, I love being. This place, it just feels almost like Eden to me. To me.
You're heavy, man. I didn't have breakfast this morning. That's not fair because I'm getting full.
Yeah, I believe that this thing was always supposed to be.
It was always supposed to be.
It was always supposed to be.
Wow.
And when I come here, this is the happiest I am.
Really?
Yes, because here I feel like I listen to the birds.
Yeah.
I listen to the rustling of the bamboo.
Yeah.
I listen to the river running.
Yeah.
I watch the fruits. I eat the fruits. So feel like almost like I'm Eve in the Garden of Eden.
Oh, dear honey, you should see these goosebumps all over me right now.
And even if it might not be what other people might think is,
it doesn't matter.
That does not matter to me.
You're a king's
and with
kid.
all, yes, and with all the trials that might come with it, the successes are so much more gratifying.
Now, that's where I want to ask this proverbial question. It's difficult.
Very difficult.
It's hard.
Very
borderline
hard.
insanity if you look at it, right?
It almost seems impossible.
But why? Why do it? It's
love
gotta
it.
be, yeah, love is good, but what else is there?
Quite honestly, I don't even know.
Ah.
I don't even know. I just know this thing is something that I want to do. I want to experience. I feel good when I'm doing it.
Wow.
Yeah.
The name of your farm, you know, it's just, that's mind-blowing.
It speaks for itself.
In and of itself. What's the name of this amazing, blessed, hallowed place?
Epiphany Farms, because it was an idea I had. I had an epiphany, so I named the farm Epiphany Farms.
Oh, my God. Oh, my friend. There are so many people that can give you a litany of excuses. I don't have anyone that I can model. I don't have the money. Yes, my husband supports me, but he wants me to go get a job so I can help ends meet and blah, blah, blah. You didn't choose him. He chose you.
That is correct.
So a man that findeth a wife, right? Findeth a good thing. You're his good thing.
And he tells me all the time.
And he tells you all the time. Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Dennis. What is it that binds your will to do exactly what you're doing, his will to say, honey, do what you're doing? What is that? What would you say that glue, that common glue that people sometimes are missing? It's a substrate for all the chemists out there and biologists, but what is it that keeps that solid?
I think he has as much faith in me as I have in him.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Because, you know, sometimes people have ideas and they try it and it doesn't succeed, but that doesn't mean they need to stop having ideas. So he's had his ideas and some of them he was successful, and I've had my ideas and he's always been supportive. So this was the biggest idea I ever had.
It's a big idea, lady. I can only imagine coming here. And this was not here.
Nothing was here.
Nothing
was here. Nothing.
Wow.
Except for hard work. And he just stands behind me and is my support system.
Wow.
Yeah.
You talk so fondly of him.
I do.
We should have we'll get him on the second part of this show. Because he matters. It matters, and people need to see that.
Yeah.
They do. We're missing that. Yeah. Sometimes we're, as women, we're supposed to be so strong, and you know, and we just make it happen. And sometimes we do it with such a nasty attitude in making it happen.
You know what I've learned?
Yeah.
You always have to have a soft place to fall. And we are each other's soft place to fall.
Wow. That's trust.
Yes.
You know, that's major.
Yes.
Wow.
And I'm grateful. I'm grateful to God for my life. I'm grateful to God for all the gifts that he gives me. Wow. Every single thing in my life is a gift. My children are my gifts. This place is my gift. My dad left me this incredible gift that I'm still trying to come to terms with and still trying to learn how to keep it successful. It's baby steps, hard baby steps.
Yeah.
But it's coming along.
Wow.
Yes.
I'd say it came along. Prior to the show, we took an extended walk. 40 minutes, an hour. I don't even know what time it was. We just lost track of time. you've got your farm, and this is for those who are doing something and they're writing their strategy. There's a strategy to everything that you do. Again, we walked. You didn't tell me that the okra was just coming up or the potatoes just happened to come up. You were intentional. Would you speak on how intentional a person has to be, you've been and still are, to make things happen?
Okay, there has to be order. If you're not planning and putting things in place in some sort of order, you're winding up in a mess, because then everything is topsy-turvy and you can't follow through. With everything that I do on the farm, I record. I take notes of what works, what does not work.
Really?
Yes. I have to, in order to know what not to do.
Oh, come on, lady. Do you have a book I can buy? Please I've got a publishing company. Please let me publish your first book. Wow.
Yes.
Order.
There has to be order. If there is no order, there's chaos. So, I try to make sure I minimize the number of mistakes that I make.
Absolutely.
So, that's the way it works.
You have, and this is a farm word here, a variety of everything here. Would you just hint on what it is that you grow here?
Well, my primary crop is sweet potatoes.
Sweet potatoes.
Primary crop.
Yeah.
That's what I started with.
Yeah.
And I continue with.
Yeah.
But over time, I expanded into, different crops. I love citrus, so I definitely wanted to make sure citrus was part of the farm.
Okay.
And I love food.
Yeah.
I love to eat.
Really? I think we all do, right?
So I try to find an area where I can plant the different things I enjoy.
Oh, come on.
So I made room for these things.
You made room.
Yes.
Oh, dear God. Hey, these principles, I study this book that have these principles in them. What would you say to someone who says, all right, my dad gave me 5 acres. I'm gonna leave the U.S. I'm coming to do this thing here, and I just believe it's gonna work. I don't really know how. What do you say? What's the first 5 steps? Yeah. Don't even think about it.
No,
because you do
the first 5
Yeah.
steps is I trust in God.
Step number 1. Step number 2. Yep.
And even when things look like they're not going to be what I think they might be, it's for a reason. Because if you do really believe in God and trust in God, He will let you know when you're stepping off in the wrong direction and doing something that's not going to be to your benefit.
Wow.
So I take one step at a time, one day at a time, and I allow God to guide me. I pray. I wake up early every morning and make sure I talk with Him and ask Him for His guidance and to not let me make too many mistakes.
Wow. Now, that's four steps that you've already said.
Yes.
You trust. Yeah. You pray. You ask. Yeah. And then you for guidance. What's that 5th step?
The 5th step is I get up every morning. And I get out of bed and I move and I do what I'm supposed to do.
Oh, Miss Cecelia. Hi. Where are we going after this? You've got some horses. Hence the dress.
So, like I was saying about Daddy, Mr. Trim. When he passed, he left the stables for me to continue doing what he did. Now, like I said, this is a very difficult thing for me because I wasn't here to learn the way probably my brother did.
For sure.
Or one of his workers did, or somebody else did. And I'm learning, like I did here on the job.
Yeah.
I'm learning on the job over there as well.
I love it.
To try to know what to do and what not to do.
Wow.
I'm still learning.
All right. You heard it. We're going to come back and I might get on my riding horse.
You're going to get on your riding horse named Rihanna.
This is the one that you could hear if you see any of our social media. She says, come on, canter, canter. That's the little voice that you were hearing. Thank you, Miss Cecelia, for inviting us to your beautiful farm, Tiffany. Thank you, Mr. Dennis, for encouraging her. Thank you, sons, for being such a great son, and daughter for being her amazing daughter-in-law. We don't say daughter-in-law. How about that? Yeah. That's your baby.
That's correct. Yes.
All right, stay tuned. We're going to come back and we're going to go look at some horses. Right. Thank you so very much. Don't go away. I never leave home without my lip conditioner and lip scrub from T2T. It's perfect for this kind of weather and any activity. I'm Dr. Tanji from the Dr. Tanji Show and Dr. Tanji, and I endorse this product.
You want to avoid traffic? Avoid the stress of finding parking? The answer is the water taxi from Saluna Water Sports by Bay Gardens Beach Resorts to Pigeon Island Jazz Festival for only $50 EC or $20 US round trip per person. Contact us at 721-5098 to book your tickets. Jazz Festival in style.
Dr. Tanji is on a mission to help you rediscover God's purpose for your life. And she does this by teaching you how to change your perspectives according to His original plan for you. If you are experiencing bouts of failure or an inability to do things right, she is here to assist you in ending those thoughts that can indeed lead to a depressing mindset. She calls you to emulate the processes a full-scale mind shift requires by replacing religious ideologies and traditions that oftentimes create a sense of struggle. Dr. Tanji provides you with much needed insight, encouragement, and motivation to not only assist you in rediscovering your dreams, but she systematically shows you how to no longer chase them, but how to manifest them. Dr. Tanji is the Caribbean's very own inspirational and motivational speaker, our life and spiritual coach, and someone who delivers hope, encourages our faith, and showcases that we must live a life that is.
This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. Welcome back. Thank you so very, very much for hanging around with us for a while. We are now at this amazing piece of property. And we're going to get into this because when I first came here, it blew my mind. And I'm going to tell you why. Back in America, a little place where I'm from, I've never seen this before. And this place has a story like none other. would you care to expound upon how you got here?
Okay, so I told you that my dad was Mr. Trim. I said that to you before.
Yes.
Okay, so Trim's Riding Stables. My dad started this love for horses from a young child. And then as he got older, he was able to acquire a horse or two.
Okay.
And then that was early in the 70s when tourism was just coming into blossoming.
Okay.
And he was able to realize an opportunity where he could probably be part of the whole tourist industry.
Now this is your father.
My father, Rennie
starting with a love for horses.
Yes.
Didn't have this stable.
No, he had none of this. My dad was a very simple man. He was a watch repairer. He learned it from his uncle.
Oh, come
on.
on.
Yeah. And he worked with the bank, transporting monies back and forth.
Okay.
And then he met my mom and two young people. They had me.
Yeah.
But he always had a dream. He wasn't highly educated or anything.
Okay.
But sometimes, the people like that, they tend to go on God's calling.
That's it.
And he had that idea that he could do horse riding.
Yeah.
He started at VG. That was when I was a little girl. He started the stables at VG right next to the college. And then he moved to Cap Estate.
Okay.
He had a stable there.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Talk about the ingenuity, right?
I know. But then being up there, he decided he wanted to have his own stable. And then he bought this property and moved over there, built his house, started his family, growing into that horseback riding business. But I left before any of this started.
Now, when you say you left,
I moved. Well, my parents thought it would have been a good idea to have me go to the States.
Oh,
yeah,
I remember. Absolutely.
Right.
Absolutely.
So that I could, get an opportunity for myself. So, yeah. I left,
that's a mouthful there,
yes,
right?
I left very young, so I wasn't really a part of building this up with my family, but I was always a part.
So you would hear some of the stories that your father was telling you.
Yes.
Was there any time, and I'm sure there were, but were there any times where he would say to you, I don't think we can do this? What have I gotten myself into?
Not my father. My father was headstrong, stubborn, and strong-willed.
I like him. R.I.P. to your daddy.
Yes,
wow.
That was my dad.
Wow.
You could never tell him he couldn't do something.
Really?
Yeah, he was going for it with everything he had.
But isn't that like you?
Just a little bit.
Aren't you
just
kind of
bit.
headstrong? A little bit of stubbornness.
Just a little bit.
Am I talking too much?
Just, I don't like to give up on things. So when he got ill, I came down from time to time.
Okay.
I would visit the family, and when I got married, I brought my kids when they were little so they could interact with their cousins and my grandparents and such. And as my dad got a little older, I realized that, he needed more help than he would admit that he needed.
Okay.
Because he was taken advantage of a lot.
Here in the country.
Just in the business and people doing shady things. And then when he got sick, he called me. And he asked me if I wanted to be a part of this. So I came down for a little while, and then I tried to see what needed some sort of input.
Okay.
Which I did as best I could.
Okay.
And then, but my life was still back there.
Wow.
My kids were still young. My husband himself had his business over there. So it was like I wasn't committed to this.
Now, question, because we have a lot of people that will say, I've got my own thing going. I'm building my family. I'm building my brand.
Yes.
Why should I stop now and come over to help you? And it's not a selfish question, but it is a question.
Self-preservation question. Yes.
Speak on that, if you will.
Well, I was not in the mindset of leaving my family.
Okay.
I had to fulfill my obligation to my children and my husband.
Okay.
So I did that until they were grown. And then when my sons went away to college, I was like, oh my God, what am I going to do?
Ouch. Now life begins.
Now I am left with no mothering to do because they're old enough.
Okay.
And do I sit home? No, I don't sit home. So I went to I had some in their school. I was always PTA president.
Look at you! I mean, come on.
So after they were not there, I was not PTA president anymore,
So
and
what do you
all
do?
of that. So one of the mothers in the PTA group introduced me to a job that she was doing with Skirmahorn School for the Blind. So I went in there. I went in there on a Wednesday.
Yeah.
I did an interview. I was hired on the Friday.
Now, all of this is going on.
Yes.
You're in
the States.
In the States.
Yeah.
Are you toying with?
No.
No way.
I did not have any. Like I said, my dad was very headstrong and self-determined and strong-willed, so he wouldn't hear anybody's advice. So that was not where I wanted to be.
Okay.
I thought. That was what I thought.
Don't you love it when God's plan trump yours?
Yes. And then he got ill, and he called me. And my dad called me around 7 or 8 o'clock at night. I was on I bought a ticket at 4 something in the morning.
Okay.
JetBlue, and I was here to meet him to go to Trinidad to do
Don't
tests.
you dare make me cry. I do not want to cry today. I said sweating and crying is something I'm not doing on this show.
And then I'm telling you, that also was God working. And then we went to Trinidad. He went through the test. He did, and then he came back. I left, and then he asked me to please come and help him.
Wow.
So I came, and when I came, I found a whole lot of things that should not have been going on were going on, and I had to try to help make the path a little smoother.
Wow. Now, you, prior to coming back, were going to school. You went to college.
I went to college. I did biology was my major.
So, a biologist, okay. Now you're thrust into farm life.
Yeah, but the farm life was always a part of it because I was always in the dirt, like I told you before.
Gotcha.
But then I did not know as much as I should about horses. I tried to do learning on the job, which I'm still doing.
Okay.
So my dad got sick, and then he had to be treated. He came back home. He was treated for a while, and I was doing, making sure, doing the farm, checking on him, and making sure that, I'm there just for him to talk sometimes.
Oh, wow.
Because there are times when you couldn't say anything. It's just to listen, Yeah.
I've been there.
Yeah.
I've been there, and I know what that feels like.
Yeah.
Wow.
And he passed, and no matter how many times I told him, I do not want the responsibility of this. I know nothing about this.
You said this to him?
I said it to him more than once.
Wow.
And he still wound up leaving the responsibility to me.
So you're starting over?
My whole life. It's like I got a new life now.
Oh, come on.
Yes.
Were you ever afraid
of failure?
The unknown.
Yes. Every time that I woke up, I was like, oh God, I don't know if I can do this. And then I would get up and do it.
Are you serious?
Yes. I'm nowhere near where I want to be. because
Now-
there's so much that needs to be done.
But you say that, and I'm looking at the tapestry here, the landscape. Are you going for like perfection here, or?
Well, I'm a little bit of a perfectionist,
think we
but
all are.
it'll never happen because I think life happens.
Life happens.
So perfectionism is not a thing.
So you're here.
I'm here.
And what say your husband having to start over with you?
Well, actually, he was more for it than I was.
Really?
Because he's getting to the age where he's getting ready to retire. And since he's a St. Lucian, just like I am, he was not resistant to retiring in St. Lucia. So he's up there still working until that day comes, and he's helping me the best he can, you know, to try to make this thing a thing.
Wow. I would dare say that this thing is already a thing.
Yes, because I was lucky that my dad left horses that I could use.
Yeah.
So if I do get a ride or two, I have horses that function, you know, and good horses to be able to do the rides.
I'm glad you said that, because I want to juxtapose into it's a business. It's not just a love of horses, right?
And that's where the headache comes in, because it's a business.
It's a business. Now, what's a normal business day for you? Do you give out, you allow rides? Are you contracted with various entities?
No. Dad used to be contracted with the Sandals Group. Yeah, so the business was good for him for quite a while.
Okay.
But then, you know, things change. People undercut his prices and, you know, take over the lion's share.
Oh,
but
come on.
yeah, well, you know, that's business. But and it hasn't stopped us because we have our own thing going on. We've set up revenues for us to be able to get income.
I'm doing the happy dance because I love business. I do. Even the ones that make me say, "Oh dear God, what am I doing here?"
I know.
Wow.
Yeah. So I would not do this alone. I could not do this alone. I have help, which I am so grateful to God that they didn't cut and run like some people did when I came in.
Wow.
They stayed and they help and they try in every way to make this thing work.
You remind me so much of my daughter, and we're sisters. But she's taken my vision, and when she was moving into that place of leadership, I had her go through all of the channels of running our agency, my agency, but I didn't give it to her. She literally had to work her way for it. In the process, she developed what I like to call the spirit of leadership. It's not the leadership spirit. It's leadership spirit is good.
Different thing, yeah.
Yeah. But it's something about the spirit of leadership. And she had those who had their allegiance to me walk off and leave. And that was so hurtful. Would you speak on why at that moment in your life, why didn't you just say, "I'm so sorry, Dad, I can't do this"?
Because my dad has been a part of St. Lucian Tapestry for since the 70s, like I said. And I think the love of horses that exists in St. Lucia today is kind of due to his passion. Wow. And he never turned people away who wanted to learn, you know?
Wow.
So I think just for that, I would love to keep his name alive.
And that's where I want to go next. Stay tuned. We're going to talk about legacy, because it's really, really important to establish a legacy while you're living, and then one when you have finished your assignment on this side. Stay tuned, please. your girl, Dr. Tanji, and whenever I get ready for a show, I use the Toy Day food. The Toy Day food is a proud sponsor of the Dr. Tanji Show and Talk to Tanji. Your girl, Dr. Tanji, you know, from the Talk to Tanji Show. Are you ready to maximize your business exposure? Of course you are. Why not consider placing an ad right here with me on the Talk to Tanji Show on DBS? This is Talk to Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Talk to Tanji. We're going to do life together. Okay, we're back. I'm your friend, Tanji. Thank you for tuning in to Talk to Tanji, where we've got Miss Cecelia, who literally has reinvented herself so many times. But this one strikes home because we're in the beautiful country of St. Lucia. Mm-hmm. And when I got here, I was just amazed with everything that you guys have. You have my dreams and my fantasies and my imagination. It's here. So I feel like this is my home too, my country too, yeah, right?
Sister St. Lucia.
You better believe it. So let's speak on. We talked about you're saying yes, even when it was uncomfortable. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You were saying yes to God. You were in agreement with your Father. So now you're here. And you are walking out his legacy while establishing your own. Would you speak on the difficulty of walking in your father's shoes?
I don't think anybody can walk in my father's shoes, but because he was a mover, a shaker, and just a rule breaker.
See, that's what I want my grandchildren to remember me.
Yeah.
I want my children to say that about me. And they do. They do. They think I'm crazy. And you have to
my kids call me crazy all the time.
All the time. But I fit that persona, right? So you're extending his legacy.
Trying to.
All right. She's not really giving herself credit for that, but I'm going to say it. She doesn't have to. You are doing exactly what you were born to do. You are. Okay. And it's uncomfortable. Yeah. And you're growing. And you cry, but you don't quit.
No.
Yeah? So now a new king is here. We say that in the spiritual world. What are you offering now to people in not in opposed to what your dad did, in conjunction with?
Okay. So there was always a set number of tours that he did, which is the 1 hour, 2 hour, and the 4 hour tour.
Wow.
So that I continued.
Really?
Yes. We added a few things as well.
Okay.
We did. We also have a sweet carriage ride for people. For example, people who have an anniversary.
Okay.
Or we use a carriage as well for weddings.
You mean like a real carriage that I've ridden in New York City?
I'll show you later.
Do you hear this?
And we do also riding school, which you're a part of course.
I am. And I love it.
Yes. And I try to do different events during the year.
Okay.
To include the neighborhood kids and whomever would like to be a part, or one's just curious about horses. I want them to come. Yeah.
Really?
Anybody who wants to volunteer, just come to look. You know, just...
Are you serious?
Yes.
Did you know that? You
Yes.
can literally volunteer here?
Yes. If you want to know about horses, and I'm sure the racket here, you can hear it. We've incorporated a few other animals because I think riding is one thing, but then children come sometimes and then you want to have something to get them excited.
Oh my God.
So I've incorporated a few more animals here.
Yeah.
And
who's talking with us right there?
Those are the chickens. And I think one of them is getting ready to lay an egg.
Are you serious? What?
Yes. Yeah. So so what we do here is try to give people a love for horses and an understanding of horses. I don't know if you've seen on our Instagram page, we do the Did You Knows.
Oh, I love the Did You Knows.
Yes,
I do.
I do all these little facts
Yeah.
that people can learn even if they don't come.
So you're doing all of that yourself?
Well, please.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
No. I do some of it.
Yeah.
And I have a lot of good help.
That's where I want you as we're getting ready to close out this segment, and I don't want it to end. That gummit. Let's speak on, if you will, getting good help.
Okay. First of all, the people who you have around you have to want to meet your goal as much as you want to.
Wow.
Yeah. Because in the beginning, funding is not there.
Yeah.
And people have to sometimes be patient.
Absolutely.
And if the money is not coming in the way you'd like, a lot of things tend to, not
Been there.
go the way you
Been there.
want it to go.
Uh-huh.
But with perseverance, and those people keep encouraging you, well, because they do me.
Yeah.
Letting me know it's gonna be okay.
Wow.
Don't worry, everything's gonna wind up being okay. Trust my word. I see it for you. And
come on.
Let me tell you, some days I really need to hear that.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And that's what keeps me getting up every morning.
Wow.
And not getting on a plane and going back home. Well, not home, but home. You know
I
what
got
I mean?
you. Absolutely. That's what keeps you going.
Yes.
And not
giving up.
Giving up.
Yeah.
The encouragement.
The encouragement I get from the small group of people who see my vision and want me to achieve it.
Okay. I want you to achieve your vision. I want you to soar to heights that you hadn't even entered into your mind.
And I appreciate you for that.
You're so very welcome. How can the public, because I know I'm here, I'm doing it, can't you see? How can people come and be a part of this?
Well, like I said, we have riding school.
Okay.
You can introduce your children
All
to horseback riding
Okay.
here. We have families who have hardly anything to do family-wise. You can come and do a tour. I give the local prices for locals, so that way they can experience what it is to be on a horseback and go down to the beach. And, it's something to do.
It's something to do.
Yes.
So Instagram, Facebook.
Yes.
How can they stay in touch?
Okay, we have a Instagram page. You just go type in trims.
Yeah, okay.
You type in trims, everything about trims pops up on
Is that
your
right?
And all the information you can need is on our website, which is trimsnationalriding1 at gmail.com.
Okay.
We have our Instagram page. We have you call us.
Okay. What's your number?
Telephone number for the stable is 450-8273.
Okay.
And the cell phone number is 484-9799.
All right. Three things that you can guarantee when they call you, when they go to your website to book an event. Three things that you can guarantee
I
that they'll
can
leave.
guarantee that you will speak to somebody if you need to.
All right.
I can guarantee that you will be able to accommodate you because we try to accommodate everyone.
All right.
And I can guarantee that I will try to let you understand that horses are not to be afraid of.
Yeah.
Because most of the guests who come, they come petrified.
I still am. I still ride. Sometimes petrified.
Yeah, and then when they leave, everybody's smiling.
Yeah.
So that gives me gratification.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I am so very, very proud of you. I am so grateful that you did not quit, because you are truly an example that we can inspire to be like and be motivated to do. You are truly a blessing. You are. And I just love you. I do.
I love you right back.
Thank you so very much for being a part of the Talk to Tanji show. Thank you for being a part of my life.
Thank you for allowing me to
Yeah, man. I don't take it lightly or for granted. You literally could have said, you know what? I am way too busy for that. Thank you so very much, but no thank you. But you opened up not only your stables, your farm, you opened up your heart. And I'm grateful. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Nothing but good things for this woman and everything that she does. And I'll say this as my parting words. Whatever it is that you're supposed to be doing, get busy. Do not worry about the money. Do not worry about the support. Do not worry about how you're going to do it. Write it down. Lift it up. Allow him to break it and then give it back to you. Sure. All right? I love you, lady.
Love you too.
Transnational Riding.
That's right.
Bye.
You're watching DBS.
This is Talk to Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Talk to Tanji. We're gonna do life together. Oh, here we go. Hi! Hey, good evening and welcome to another show of the Talk to Tanji show. And I'm your girl, Talk to Tanji. I am so excited. I'm just all over the place. Can you tell how excited I am? I really, really am very excited about this evening. I've got an amazing guest that's going to come on and tell us how he got here. And I've got an affinity to him because he's a very special guy. And he's teaching me some very special skills. But you know how we like to start the show. I want to thank everyone for allowing me to come in your ear gate, your eye gate, for being in your home and just hanging out with me for the next hour. But I've got some very special thank yous, and I promised the ladies and gentlemen that I was going to get it right. So, Sharma from Court, you made my birthday so very special. What you did for me, I swear to you, lady, I don't know how you did it, but you really did it, and I am grateful for you. I got my treadmill, man, and I'm going to run on that bad boy, too. So thank you, and thank you for your management for giving me a real good deal on that bad boy. Thank you very, very much. Also, Sharwina from Courts, with the pretty nails and the very kind smile. Thank you very, very much. You made me feel very special. You did. There's a Mervin that greeted me at the door. Thank you, Mervin, from Courts. All of these amazing people. It's something about getting first class service. I love going in a place where people just make you feel like you're welcomed and you're not bothering them. They serve you with a smile from their soul, and that's how you guys make me feel. So when you start advertising with me, I'm going to tell everybody about you on this island. My shameless plug. Now, Alan, oh my goodness, where was Alan from? I can't read my handwriting. Hold on. Here he is. You came and put the treadmill together. I didn't meet you, but my husband said some amazing things about you, Alan, and how kind you were. Thank you so very much. It works real well. I ran on it before the show. So thank you, sir. And I'm almost done. Miss Dorothy. Oh, my God. Miss Dorothy, I saw you in Megan J's, and you came up to me, and you were so very kind, and you said, I watch your shows. How cool is that? You made me feel very special, lady, and I told you I was going to call your name tonight, so thank you. I'm almost done. I swear to you I am. Brittany at Megan J. See, all of these stores are going to advertise with me, right? We've got some advertising packages, so stay tuned. You'll get to see them running on the on the commercial. So just pick out a package and dial a number, and there's a gentleman that'll take real good care of you. And last but certainly not least, Lisa and Malika. My God. You ladies over at Sukaraji, you blessed me like none other. There was a woman that was sitting there, and you could tell she was in a little distress. She was hungry, and you guys fed her. You beat me to it. Thank you so very much. Wow, I'm getting chill bumps here. I swear I'm not going to sweat or cry tonight, and I'm not going to, but for you guys to take it upon yourselves and do something so kind and so loving and so compassionate. You didn't know her from Adam, but you did that from your soul. Thank you. And when I asked Lisa says, I went and asked the chef, and the chef said, let's give her a dinner. How amazing is that? Thank you, Sukarachi. You got it right. All right, so I did everybody's thank you, right? I know my daughter's going to have a fit. You just wasted time. No, I didn't, lady. You got to take time to be kind to folk. How about that? Now, what does it mean when you have the world by a string? What does it mean when you have charted your course, you've written down the things that you believe that you're going to be doing in life, and life happens? And that's what happened to my next guest. He was just on the trajectory of doing his own thing, winning nationals and just showing out for St. Lucia. And then life happened. And now this incredible man had to not put away what he started to do, but to spread it and give it away to other folk. That is who I'm talking about. A man who has done incredible right here in this amazing country. He's none other than Mr. Sir Sean Arlain. Did I say that right?
You did.
Welcome to the show, man.
Well,
Thank you for being here.
I'm very happy to be here.
Are you really?
Yes, sir.
He said he really is. Sean, I love you. And I love how you just make things happen. For you to be able to take a person like me who have two left feet, man, I can dance. I really can't dance, but I think I can. And you teaching me this amazing sport of tennis. And you know my story. Little black girls like me from Mississippi, we wanted to go on the tennis court, but it just did not happen. Those courts were reserved for other folk, and we couldn't go. And now I get to go to the Kenneth Wrigley King's Court, and it's in the heart of Castries. You know the story, right?
Right.
All right, here I go. How did you get here? I know you started at 10 years old. You knew at 10 years old that you wanted to play tennis?
I was actually a football player first. So, this is how it starts. I played football. I really liked football. I really love football.
Yeah.
But we had a game. I think we're playing as a under 14 team. And of course, Mom, as usual, is super supportive, so she's always there. And she didn't like what she saw too much around football.
Sounds like me. What you doing to my baby?
So I got, the very next week, I got a racket put in my hand.
Are you serious?
Very next week. So I was looking at it like, what am I supposed to do?
So, so you're looking at this now. You're going to have to kind of juxtapose, move into a sport that you really didn't know about. You mentioned on the court that there was a man who would take all of the children, who would take the kids and instill in them the values of, I guess, tennis in and of itself. That's Mr. Wrigley, or they call it
he
Wrigley.
did basketball, yeah.
Oh, he did basketball. Tell me that story, and we're going to kind of jump around because I want our viewers to understand that, that old adage, it takes a village. It really does take a village. It does, especially when you're rearing children to make certain that they don't get in their own way, all right? So tell us about Mr. Wrigley, please.
Wriggler King, he was a national basketball player. He was really good. But he, much like what I do now, he did back then, but for basketball.
Oh,
so
wow.
if where I grew up in the city was a very different place than it is now.
Okay.
You probably would have found a national player in some sport every 2 doors down.
Are you serious? Yep. And that's because someone took a standard and said, listen, we want you to play sports in lieu of, or why do you think every 2 doors down?
I think that was the culture back then where we played sports. So the neighborhood was all the kids come play, and Wrigley would knock on your door at 5 a.m.
Oh, come on.
Oh yeah. if you had a boy of 8 and up or something, he'd be on that door knocking at 5 a.m. It's like, yeah, we got basketball, let's go.
Oh my God, he sounds like such an amazing man. Is that why the courts are named after him that we play in?
He was a national player. He really did put into his community, and I think it was a wonderful reward.
Wow.
It's just sad that we don't usually give people their flowers whilst they're with us.
Don't you dare make me cry, dude. Not tonight. I can hear my baby saying, Mama, don't you cry, don't you cry. I'm not crying, Tish. Not tonight. So let's go back a little bit, because you're doing something that he did, and we're going to talk about that. I don't want to get ahead of myself, but at the age of 10, now you're playing, right?
I just started playing.
You started playing, and who is guiding you like you do so many other children now?
I started with Coach Richard Allard, and back then the hotel was named Cunard Latok. So I started there. My cousin actually played before me, so I went with him. Mom sent me with him. Gus. Okay. I'll never forget Gus. So went over there, started playing, and it was really fun because of the introduction. So him and my cousin, one of the more established players was there. I had no idea who he was. First time I met him in my life. Yeah. His name was David Du Bois.
David Du Bois.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Comes from a family of tennis players. They're big into tennis on the island.
Okay, you're not going to rush that on me, all right? I want to hear that story. So, would you stay tuned? We'll be right back. We're going to continue this conversation, and there's so many nuggets that I want you to get, all right? Stay tuned. This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. This is Dr. Tanji. girl, Dr. Tanji, you know, from the Talk to Tanji show. Are you ready to maximize your business exposure? Of course you are. Why not consider placing an ad right here with me on the Talk to Tanji show on DBS?
You want to avoid traffic? Avoid the stress of finding parking? The answer is the Water Taxi from Saluna Water Sports by Bay Gardens Beach Resorts to Pigeon Island Jazz Festival for only $50 EC or $20 US round trip per person. Contact us at 721-5098 to book your tickets. Jazz Festival in style.
Are you tired of dust and an unclean space? Look no further. At Fine Line Cleaning Services, we take care of you. From house cleaning, property management, power washing, landscaping, maintenance, and so much more. Contact us today at 758-486-3083 and allow us to put your mind at ease. At Fine Line Cleaning Services, your satisfaction, our sparkling success.
This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. Hey, we're back. You should see this guy telling me what to do. I love him. I want to stop and thank Miss Arlette Richards. Thank you so very, very much for stopping by. Thank you for watching and really enjoying the show. I'm really enjoying you being here. I really, really am. And Miss Britt Bratt. Boy, I better get that right. Britt Bratt. Thank you so very much for hanging out. And it says, I'm happy you enjoyed your service at Massey Mega. That means y'all gonna advertise with me. Shameless plug. Thank you so very much. I'm just joshing with you. You can do it if you wanna. But thank you again for just hanging out. I'm having so much fun, and I get to talk to amazing people. And everywhere I go, I swear to you, I just live my life as if today was my last, and I just want to be remembered that I took time to make you understand that you matter. You really, really do. Like this man to my left that matters, Sir Sean Arlain. He should have told me the last name. I'm going to wear it out. Sean, again, welcome to the show. You were telling us about this amazing family that just dominated in tennis here. The family Buble?
Duble.
Okay,
Yes.
there it is with that thick tongue. Now, did you emulate what you saw with this family, or?
No, well, actually, that first introduction was David actually coming on the court and hitting with me. I had no idea who he was or what, but he was kind enough to come on the court and hit some balls with me.
Okay.
And it just got from there. And it was funny because you fast forward a few years and we're now going to the same school.
Yeah.
So we both went SMT together, trained together.
Yeah.
Probably sat like side by side in class.
For sure.
Yeah. So it was a very nice experience. And why I mentioned them is because the Coca-Cola International, which is the only ITF tournament we had for about 40 years.
This is on the island.
This family sponsored this with Dublay's bottling for about 40 years.
Oh,
so it was
on.
For a tennis player on the island.
Yeah.
The Coca-Cola represented the one place where you would get international exposure no matter what. And you got a chance to earn yourself
for sure.
world ranking junior points.
So
it was the biggest biggest thing. Yeah.
Big deal, right? And I'm excited about that because I'm thinking perhaps that would be me one day. At 35.
In the juniors, right?
In the juniors. Hey, all right. Don't be nice, dude. Be nice. So you're learning this sport and you're getting into it and it feels good, and mom took you away from football and put you in something that was safe. So talk, if you will, after that, and you're moving toward being a professional, yeah?
Okay.
Yeah? I know, I skipped a lot.
Oh,
Yeah? We got an hour show, dude. But you're literally you're embracing now this new sport. You're getting into this new culture. What was the culture like for you playing tennis?
On island or overseas?
On island, and it's taking you from island to
we've
overseas.
been all over, yes.
Yeah. What was that like?
The structure it provided made things very different. Like I wasn't around like everybody else was. So it was between the training when I left training at Latalk to train with Gary Sweetnam at Windjama. It was very different. It was more competitive because now I'm training with David, Eve Simpson, Corey Raggy. And then from that to going off to college, and
for sure,
it's a very different atmosphere. I must say, I love the American sporting atmosphere.
You love
colleges,
the American sport.
Oh yes,
yeah.
I think it's, as an athlete, second to none.
Now, all right. and shout out to America that has a culture that people can embrace. You said it's different. Do you not feel, and I don't like opinions because I know it's not fair to other folk when they're not able to say, well, that's not the truth. What is it that, I guess, make you say that they're different? It was more of what I really enjoyed. Are we not celebrated like that here?
Sport?
Yes.
You have it in pockets. The culture here, well, tennis, different here.
Okay.
But if you were to say cricket or football, oh yes.
All right, now, guys, you can come to the show, okay? Don't let him do this to us. No, I'm joshing. So, the difference that you've seen, because you've lived it, what's the difference?
It's just a love of your thing, and cricket is Caribbean. It's just ours. So you will always find that love for cricket is special.
It's special.
Yeah.
Okay.
And football being the world's game.
Yeah.
So it was a bit different, but over there, tennis was.
Yeah.
Tennis was.
It's everything over there. Absolutely. So much so that they made a movie about it, right? So did you have an opportunity to see people like? God bless his soul, Arthur Ashe. Were you ever like growing and knowing who he is or what he did for the world of the sport of tennis?
I did. I also read his book.
Yeah.
I never got to see him play, obviously.
For sure.
But I got to read his book. It was insightful.
Okay.
Some chapters in there told of a different life, dealing with certain things, and it's just really cool. But as far as the pros go, the highest I ever got to play against was Ronald Agenor, and he was like top 30 ATP. We played against him in Haiti.
Are you serious?
Oh yeah, it was crazy.
Oh my gosh, I'm getting chill bumps because that we need to hear those stories. People, especially our little girls and boys and ancillary babies that came, right?
I can't wait to get further. Yeah, can't wait to get that part.
That. But you had an opportunity to go around the world, man, doing what you really love to do. So you'd wake up tennis and go to bed tennis. And
you eat, you sleep.
Yeah.
It's just tennis.
Tennis. Yeah. So did you ever think, because we've got this thing, right, that tennis is an elitist game. Shame on us for thinking that. That's what kept me off the tennis court. Did you ever think that maybe they're right, tennis is an elitist game?
I didn't get that feeling here. Growing up here, it was different. Growing up here, the introduction to tennis and a lot of what was around it, the people that I met were very welcoming. Okay. So I really can't push that button.
Okay.
And growing up in the islands, we all black, white, orange, green. We're kids. We just hang together.
I know, right?
So it was a bit different. But going over,
you saw
the rest of the world.
You saw a whole other story, right?
That was different.
Getting to that ranking that you were at that time. did the competition start to kind of get to you? Were you ever feeling like, I don't know if I'm ready for this? Did you ever feel like you weren't ready for it?
No, because I was always chasing. I think one of the assets for me was that I always loved the challenge.
Yeah.
So if it was like, hey, this guy is ranked like 6th in the nation, I'd be like, oh, really? Let's find out if he's really.
Is that why you got my arms hurting and I thought I had lupus? Jesus. This man got me doing 350 balls, guys. I'm like, what? Man. I said, oh my God. I started thinking like a physician. I got to go get my CBC done, man. My arms hurt. My husband kept saying, baby, it's just because you're hitting 350 balls. I'm like, dude, I went to med school. You don't know what you're talking.
That was funny this morning.
Not funny at all. Thank you, Julian, that I can move my arms now. But so you're looking at the sport now, and it's totally different, right? And you've got a love for it like no other. So what do you say to people back home that are saying, how's it going, man? Is it all that is wrapped up to be? What do you say to people?
I really loved it, and what I do now, especially with the Sandals Foundation.
We're going to get to that. There he goes, trying to rush. There he go. We ain't rushing that, because Sandals Foundation, shout out to you.
A big
You're
one.
doing some amazing things. Stay tuned. We're going to be right back and get into how he got here now, and then we'll talk about the Sandals Foundation. Stay tuned. This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together.
Are you tired of dust and an unclean space? Look no further. At Fine Line Cleaning Services, we take care of you. From house cleaning, property management, power washing, landscaping, maintenance, and so much more. Contact us today at 758-486-3083 and allow us to put your mind at ease. At Fine Line Cleaning Services, your satisfaction, our sparkling success.
Your girl, Dr. Tanji. You know, from the Dr. Tanji Show. Are you ready to maximize your business exposure? Of course you are. Why not consider placing an ad right here with me on the Dr. Tanji Show on DBS?
You want to avoid traffic? Avoid the stress of finding parking? The answer is the water taxi from Saluna Water Sports by Bay Gardens Beach Resorts to Pigeon Island Jazz Festival for only $50 EC or $20 round trip per person. Contact us at 721-5098 to book your tickets. Jazz Festival in style.
This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. And we're back, and I am so happy that you stayed around. Thank you so very much. I know, right? I got to tell you, you are making my dreams come true. You really are. I'm your friend, Tanji. You may know me in the streets as Dr. Tanji, and this is the Dr. Tanji Show, where I literally get to go into the communities and highlight you. So if you're doing something, all right, We need to hear about it. Just drop us a line or two on all social media. We're at Talk to Tanji, and let us know who you are, or reach out to my executive producer, Mr. Williams. I love saying that. And he'll get your information and get an interview to you. So our phone lines are open for those who want to call in and express, who you are and what you're doing, and all that good stuff, so we can celebrate you. The number here is 451-9788. Again, 451-9788. And I've got a little thing called WhatsApp, and I really do get those numbers. I really do. It's 470-534-2216. Miss Brittany from Mega J's. I told you I got you. Your kindness, lady. It was what I'm used to, and I really, really appreciate you. And others like Christine Keithlin that sent me a very special hey. Thank you so very much. I do love you so very much. And countless others that didn't leave the names. I got your message though. So again, we're here with Sir Sean Arlain. Got it? And he's going to tell us how he got from there to here, because you're now a professional tennis player and you're doing these things, right? And then life happens. What happened to get you back here so that you can start sharing what you love with the people? Something happened in your career.
Injuries happen.
Ouch, come on. We got to talk about it, dude. And like I said, if you don't want to talk about it, just hit me on my hand and tell me, go on, lady. I'm not talking to you about that.
Injuries happened. I think it's the story of a lot of athletes.
Absolutely.
Things are going well. You're looking at down the road, and that you get a bump in the road.
Absolutely. Now, you have something like that happen, and because I'm always talking on the other show that I do about life and how what we have to do, these principles that I live by that really move you out of your own way. What happened, what injury happened that made you say, okay, I can't keep doing this, I've got to do something different?
Wrist injuries.
Wrist.
I tore up both of them. To the point where up to this day I still can't hit the ball the way I used to.
Man, come on, I'm not trying to be funny, but dude, if we had one of those things that like tell you how fast you're hitting the ball, dude, you can hit a ball. I don't know what you're talking, but
I can hit it, but not like I used to.
So you're at the prime, and then it happened.
Mm-hmm.
How?
I know we were playing. I was playing a lot, so I played one for the university. I was also playing Davis Cup for St. Lucia.
Wow.
And we went off to somewhere, but I've been playing a lot. So I'm playing one for the university. So that means playing number one singles and number one doubles, and then playing for your country and playing everything in between.
For sure.
Because I love basketball too, so I was playing. So it happened. I came back home. I actually applied for a job at the hospital because my major was biology.
You and Miss Cecelia, I love you, Miss Cecelia. She got a biology degree, right? Wow.
So I got back here and my friend goes, come see me at the hotel at Sandals.
Oh,
and it's
come
Latalk,
on.
so this is where I grew up. So I'm like, I'll come see you.
Yeah.
I didn't know he was setting me up.
When God has his hand on your life, he will catch you at the inopportune moments. What we think is inopportune, but it was a setup.
It was a setup.
It was.
Shout out to Jonathan Jean-Baptiste, by the way. Thanks, Johnny.
Thank you, John.
So I went to see Johnny, and I was greeted by HR assistant. She goes, here's your application. Just fill this out. And I'm looking at her like, I'm not here for a job. 5 minutes later, I didn't get greeted by Johnny. I got greeted by the assistant hotel manager.
Oh, come on.
I'll never forget Mr. Brown. He goes, ready to go? So that's how that happened.
Are you serious?
Yeah, and they needed a pro. So Johnny called me and was like, come visit. Because he said he knew that if he told me what it was for,
you weren't going to do it.
I wasn't going to come.
So, all right, I got the chill bumps here. So you go in for one thing, right? What you thought was one thing, right? And now they're offering you an opportunity to teach
Yes.
Wow.
And there we have the start of my relationship with Sandals.
Oh my gosh. See, sometimes we just got to say yes to life, no matter what it looked like. You know what I mean? And I'm one who have gone through some challenges, but I do know that if you fall 7 times, you get up 8, right?
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. So your wrists are blown. Your mindset is what?
Mush.
Okay.
So we were like, you don't know, because it was like, my dream just got taken away.
Oh, come on.
So it was, the fallback plan was obviously school and whatnot, but it was just like, I really wanted to do that.
Yeah.
I was getting there, so.
Did you, and again, we're dealing with honesty, openness, and sincerity. You don't have to answer. Was there ever a time where you were depressed?
Yeah. There's no question there.
Most people would have said, "Oh no, honey, I wasn't depressed."
No, it was tough to deal with, because my whole life to that point had been, I'm going there.
Jeez.
And if I'm the first one to get there, fine, but I'm going there.
Wow.
And
wow.
So it was tough in the beginning. Of course, I wear it well, so nobody knew.
Wow.
And getting the opportunity was like, teaching is like torture, because now I have to be in it, but I can't really be in it.
Don't you dare do that.
Yeah. It was like, I'm still in tennis.
I got you. Yeah,
but I'm not in where I want to be in the part of tennis.
Where you want to be.
Right.
So how do you handle that, Sean? How do you seriously, because those were a million broken pieces. Yeah? But you're given the opportunity now to teach.
What saved it is exactly what I do now. They at the time allowed me to teach kids.
Oh my gosh.
So that was saving grace, and be like, okay, at least I can groom some.
Yeah. So now you're in there, you're rolling up your sleeves, you're about to teach the children. You've got this amazing opportunity with Sandals. And now you see the politics of tennis.
That's the other side.
Aye. And we won't go too deep because I want to stay on the air. But you got to see these systems, and they've erected themselves up.
Wasn't in it quite yet, because I was still in the hotel system. So
I
wasn't out there yet.
You weren't out there yet.
Yeah, but we with Sandals, I had such a long relationship, even when I was a player.
Yeah.
It was one of the few places they actually allowed me to use the gym, even when I was in college.
Wow.
Flights to and from school. So I've had a very long, and I can't say enough what they've done for me.
Sandals.
Yes.
Wow.
Sandals Resorts, and now Sandals Foundation. So it was just so, like, looking back on it now, I was like, wow, like they've done everything.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
We don't say enough about, and you said it best when you were talking about Mr. Wrigley, we don't say enough about people who literally have done some amazing things. So we're going to take just a moment to say thank you, Sandals, really. I've only been here for a little while, but I have heard so many amazing things that you do, your foundation do, and your love for people, your love for the community. So my hat's off to you for making life so easy for a lot of people. Thank you very, very much. Now, let's juxtapose into the children. You get to teach children, right? And you're still at Sandals. Where do you make the leap now to go back into that court, that place in Castry that I get to come to? What does that look like?
Well, it was a change. I went somewhere else, and the opportunity came. So I actually sent in a proposal to our rep at the time, who's now the rep again, for Castry Central, Richard Frederick. So I sent a proposal, and I'll be very honest, I didn't expect to get a reply.
Wait, hold up, time out. I'm so sorry.
No, I'm serious.
You did something that you didn't get it. You didn't expect.
I didn't expect.
I don't find that.
I'll be very honest. I didn't expect to get a reply, but he did. He did respond, and I got called in, and we spoke. I showed him exactly what the plan was, and fast forward, the courts were surfaced. For tennis, and we started with primary school tennis. So I started with Methodist and the Anglican primary.
Wow. Now, when you say you started with him, you got to help me. For those who don't know what this man does, I'm telling you, my deltoids hurt. 350 pounds, baby. What do you do with the schools?
So the schools program, as you mentioned earlier, people regard tennis as an elite sport, and you know, a lot of people can't afford it or whatever. So what we've done is we've made tennis free for those primary schoolers.
Are you serious?
Oh yeah. So I started with 2.
Yeah.
So it was, and it's gone really well over the years, to say the least. We've had some big sponsors step in. I actually started with Subway.
Come on.
Yeah, Subway was the very, very first to step in.
Yeah.
So I still love their sandwiches. So I'll always go there. So they stepped in. They bought us our first set of rackets.
Wow.
That kitty size rackets.
Yeah.
So you could use rackets and balls and all that stuff.
How did they know? How did they find out about you?
I sent a proposal. I was actually teaching. I think 2 of the kids were family members, and they said to me, "What are you doing?" And I said, well, "I'm doing this I'm trying to do this with the schools." And they go, "Send us something."
Oh, come on.
I'm like, "You serious?" They're like, "Yeah, send us something."
All right, so not to cut you off, because my daughter already said, "Don't you cut him off." All right, I'm not cutting him off, but I gotta make this little impute right here. When you have an idea, when you have a vision, when you have a dream, especially when it calls for serving other folk, God will always send the finances. He'll always send the resources. He will. That's just what he does. So Subway steps up. They buy you little kitty rackets, right?
Yeah.
And now you're teaching on a larger scale.
Yes, I am.
Yeah. So 2 schools start. You start with 2 schools.
Started with 2.
And now where are you?
When they stepped in, we kept the 2 for a couple of years, and then it was Lime.
Yeah.
Lime stepped in. We went to 4 a couple of years later. So now we're looking at we're averaging about 200 kids for the year.
Whoa, Nelly! So this is amazing.
Yeah, we were introducing kids to the sport.
Wow.
And at this same time, I think it was Danny and Nessie. I'll never forget. Well, those 2 are the original 2. So Nessie I'll never forget because he's from Deriso Miku.
Okay.
Lefty. And I have to mention him because it kind of started with Danny and Nessie.
Uh-huh.
And now a couple weeks ago, just to come full circle, because it's many years later, Nessie was here with his wife, his son.
Oh, come on.
And
what?
just informed the old coach that wife is with +1.
Congratulations.
So
whoa, Nelly.
So that's just the full circle. So he was one of the originals, him, Nessie, Danny. He didn't think he may have gotten a scholarship.
Okay.
And worked with them. And Nessie went to the US, Danny went to England. So that's where that started with these guys. And for me, it was like, okay, well, maybe you could do it with more kids. So there was the academy part, which was kids that play tournaments, whatever.
Okay.
And the schools part was folks who wouldn't have the opportunity otherwise because they couldn't afford it. So we did it. We were doing that.
Wow.
And Sandals Foundation.
Yeah.
One of their employees was out there, and
I love
I'm
this
going to say it this way. So we were teaching Anglican school.
Yeah.
She came because she wanted her kids to get involved in tennis.
Okay.
And I guess she saw all the kids. And that day I had about 70 kids on court.
Oh my gosh. 70 kids at one time.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, we because of the large groups, we can get them in only at a certain time. So we try to get as many as we can.
Gotcha.
And I remember one time she came by and she's just asking me these questions. I have no idea who she works for.
Yeah.
So, and she says, "This is what you're doing." And I'm like, "Yeah." She goes, "You need to send me something."
I absolutely love it.
And so, so I asked the question. She said, Sandals Foundation. And now that I'm telling the story, I have to say, Rhonda, thank you so much.
Thank you, Rhonda.
You started something really special, and a lot of kids, well, thousands of kids have benefited from you actually looking out for these opportunities and helping communities and kids in combination. Of course, she was working for the Sandos Foundation.
The Sandos Foundation,
So,
absolutely.
yeah,
I love it. I absolutely
never
love
forget.
it. All right, don't forget, you can text me on the show, 470-534-2216, and I am reading text live, all right? Okay, and make sure you put your name there so I can shout out your name. Rhonda, thank you so very much, but because of you doing what you did for this man, this young man, yeah, I was able to introduce at least 89 children or something like that, from ancillary to tennis. What was that like for you when, we were just kind of talking about it, and I'm telling you about this school that I got a chance to go and take cupcakes to. You were so beautiful and in your response. Had you ever wanted to do something in that area before, or was it always up here, kind of central?
No, I think that we do a lot better if we can spread it all around. I think the plethora of talent all over the place.
Absolutely.
If we can get them all together,
yeah.
I think that we can have something very special, and you never know what will come out of it.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm of the view that if we do it right, we can have a lot of kids go off on scholarship. So the icing on the cake is always to get a pro.
Okay.
That's the icing on the cake.
That's the icing on the cake.
But what you want your average level to be is that kids that can just go play anywhere.
Oh, wow.
So if they can go play anywhere, then schools are more likely to try to pull them in.
Absolutely.
And then at the very least, you have a young man or a young woman who's got their degree.
Yep.
And they can still play tennis.
Uh-huh.
But you have great contributors to society.
Absolutely.
And you start to change the face of neighborhoods.
Wow.
Because now it's not, oh, it's just so-and-so. It's like they went off to school. They see things differently.
Absolutely.
They've seen somewhere else.
You're giving me these chill bumps, dude. Shout out to Fabian, who is watching. Thank you so very much for tuning in. I love you so much. I really, really do. Thank you. Your support here on the show is much felt. So thank you. Now, you've trained some folk to leave the island that are doing some amazing things in amazing countries. Would you talk on the young women that you've trained?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Today, this morning, I said to Mrs. Edmond, she really knows how to make me smile, because the picture that she sent was of Aviona Edmond, who's a former 18 and under #1 here.
Aviona
Edmond. Yes.
We got to give you your shout out, lady. Thank you so much for listening to your coach, for showing up when you didn't want to show up. Thank you. Now you get to travel the world.
So Aviona is now in Milan playing tennis with her team.
Are you serious?
Yeah, so she said they went through they took the bus, I guess, from Bulgaria. So she went from Bulgaria, Serbia, Croatia.
Are you serious?
Now they're in Milan. So
wow.
And it was just a few days ago she sent some videos of her training over there.
Yeah.
So there's that, and it was just like, I told her mom thanks, because it was like, it's just so great to see them on the other side, and
absolutely
she's with a team, and it's a whole new
Yeah,
so that's just one of the things that I love. It's like, okay, you can see them succeeding, and it's not just on the tennis court, it's also in the classroom.
Absolutely.
Because Avi is doing, I think she's doing medicine.
Oh, come on.
So she's all the way over in Bulgaria.
Yeah,
and now she's,
man.
So
come on.
they're all going to be here this summer. They've already, so it's going to be fun.
How does that make you feel as a player, right? A teacher, now a coach. How does that make you feel to know that you were able to impart that kind of experience, that kind of wisdom, because it's wisdom what you do, into little people, and then they grow up to be big people and they're listening. How does that make you feel as a coach, as a teacher, as a pro?
It's a great feeling, but for me, it's a little bit different for me, because I get myself in trouble because I'll count the losses more than I'll count the wins.
Oh, come on, Sir Sean. Are you serious?
Yeah.
What is the glass, half full or empty? What? So why are you so hard on yourself like that?
Because I want them all to get through. I don't ever want it to be where, you know how people say like some of them slip through the cracks?
Come on.
I hate that. I don't think there should be a crack.
Wow.
So
wow.
They all got to get through, because that's the whole purpose of doing what we do, is to get them from A to B. Wow. And when that doesn't happen, it's like
yeah. About like me when I'm screaming, when I miss a ball.
Tennis court, yeah.
My God, where did I get that from? So how do you engage a parent or parents into this sport when you said it yourself, cricket is what we do over here?
Yeah.
How do you convince a parent that I saw a skill set in your child, in your son or daughter, and they really got something? What does that look like?
I mean, I speak to them. So I haven't had a parents meeting in a while, actually. But speak to them and say, look, so-and-so is really talented.
Yeah.
And I think that they can go here.
Right.
Some will tell you,
Yeah,
others be like, really? So, Miss Belrose, I'm putting you on the spot now.
You heard it, Miss Belrose.
So, Georgine Belrose was one of the kids that I trained a few years ago.
Okay.
And I said to her mom, because her mom was the MP. She was also the PS of sports at the time, actually. She wasn't in politics. And I said to her, I was like, Georgine's really good. Like, Georgine only hits with the boys. She that good.
Wow.
2 issues. Mom's like, more academic. And Georgine doesn't think she's that good, so she doesn't want to compete.
Oh, okay.
So we fast forward to Georgine's going to school in the U.S.
Yeah.
And I said to her, did you take your racket by any chance? And she goes, yeah, I'm going to go hit with my friend on the weekend.
Yeah.
Where are you going to go hit? She goes, on the school course. I'm like, okay.
Oh, I love it.
So I like, Coach, what's going on? Does the school's coach walk by? She goes, I think so.
Oh, wow.
If he sees you.
Yeah.
She goes, no, I don't think so. I was like, okay. But if he sees you, you're going to be playing on that team.
Oh, boy.
Fast forward 2 weeks, she calls back.
I love
you
this
jinxed
story.
me. I'm like, I jinxed you? What did I do?
Yeah,
She goes, the coach walked by. I saw him and he came back and he's like, why aren't you on my team?
Are you serious?
So here's the end to this story.
Yeah.
I saw her mom.
Yeah.
And her mom says to me, you know, they sent me a 6-foot poster. They won the championship that they hadn't won in 50 years.
Oh, come on.
And I'm like, So you think she's good now?
Love it.
So that's one for the ages.
Oh my God.
That just, when you hear it, it's like, yeah.
Oh, I love that. Don't forget our number. Our lines are open. This guy is dropping some wisdom and some knowledge, man. 451-9788. We've got a few more minutes. 470-534-2216 if you want to talk to me off the air or on air. Fabian says he will never stop watching. You better shut your mouth and hold yourself. Thank you so very much, Fabian. I'm truly grateful that you are here. 470-9788 to get in online or speak to this amazing gentleman who's changing the face of tennis. You're laying down some new laws, man, and you got me believing it. I'm drinking the Kool-Aid. I believe that I can fly when I'm hitting that ball. So what do you say if someone really does, about my age or maybe a little older, says, I think I want to try that, but I don't know if I can even swing, or how do you convince someone to just come on the court and try it?
Oh, I don't have to convince. Tennis is known as a sport for life. So we are always going to have people, and a lot of people know how much fun it is, or they'll come try it out.
Yeah.
And they never leave.
They never leave.
And we're going to be working to make sure that keeps happening.
Yeah.
As I said, the ladies started back tonight.
Listen to this, ladies. Listen to this. All right?
So we used to do a ladies' night.
Yeah.
And now we want to take it to the next level. We want to actually have a ladies' league. So the original 3 came back tonight. They hit some. It was fun.
Please let me play, please. Please let me play.
So we do have a lot of interest in it. So
that is
we're gonna
cool.
We're gonna get that going again, because I really think without the women's division, the junior girls would suffer. So once that kicks in, and then the girls, because you always have someone in front of you that you can look at and go, okay, yeah, I want to.
Yep.
I want to be that. So we're really looking forward to it. Yeah.
So you're teaching children, you're motivating yourself, encouraging yourself, you're opening doors for people, little babies that have never thought it was possible to come on a court. And now you got, I won't say old ladies, I'll just say seasoned women. Now you got us, man. How do you keep up with everything that you're doing?
I like being busy.
Okay.
I really love and if I'm on the court, I'm happy.
Yeah.
So
I can believe that.
Oh, yeah.
I believe that. I do.
So being there and doing that, and we're just, the kids are coming in, and I get to see them grow up.
Yeah.
The only thing is I'm short, and they come in at like 4 feet tall, and now I got some of the boys coming in at 6'5". And it's like, hey, coach, and I look up and go, how about you just get away from me?
You're so funny.
Yeah, no, I'm serious.
I know you are.
They just did it to me just recently.
My gosh.
Konstantin is from Finland.
Jamon
Luisi he's St. Lucian. They both came in like a few weeks apart.
Yeah.
And Jamon is a former top 10 Kotek player.
Wow.
College player. He walked in and he's 6'6". And I'm like, when you came here, you're like 5 feet tall. And now you're a university graduate, aeronautical engineering.
Are you serious?
Yeah. And he's 6'6", and I'm just like, go away. But the love part is they love their time.
Okay.
So when they come home, they always come back. They still talk. They're probably buzzing now.
Yeah.
And it's just really nice when they keep jumping in and coming back and just like, because they'll come in and look at the kids that are coming up.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
But the biggest thing I got was, Coach, you're getting soft.
What does
why am I getting soft? I coach a lot more girls now, so they're telling me, you're nice, you're getting soft. You're not as yeah. So, well, that's it.
Oh my gosh! So, what do you want to see, man? I mean, you're doing it. You're writing your own ticket. You really are. You're making dreams come true. You're allowing people to grow and to flourish. And I'm talking about myself. I'm so sorry. What do you want? What do you want St. Lucia to do now that they've been well versed into who you are and what you've done and your why? What do you want them to do now that they've been armed with the information?
I want to see more kids go. And as much as I love tennis, not just tennis. Okay. I just want to see us do more with sport.
Yeah.
Because I think that even with sports tourism, we have a massive opportunity. And we need to take advantage of it, especially the talent that lives here. And I would be remiss if I didn't mention, when I say the talent we have here, if I don't mention people like Laverne Spencer and Darren Sammy, and right now the young lady who is just taking over the sprint world, Julian Alfred. Like,
man, I saw a billboard with her, and I was like, that's who Sean was talking about. I'm thinking that on my way up to play tennis today.
We really have an opportunity to do so much.
Wow.
I hope we do it.
Absolutely.
So
whose ears need to hear that? Because this show is going to be just shared with so many people, right? You guys that are watching, you're going to share. Fabian, who want to play tennis now. What now? How do you get that out to literally tell people this is what we need to see? Whose ears do these need to be in?
Well, for me now, I just post-COVID.
Okay.
We just sent in something to our tennis association. To say,
we have a tennis association?
We have a tennis association. So I said, I sent something in and I said, look, we've seen what's happened. I think it's time we sort of get together for the kids' sake and push this to the absolute top. So there's that. There's the ministry. Government has changed. We got a new minister of sports,
Yeah.
I see them making some changes.
You see that now?
Yeah, even with the social media stuff, we've seen some more things going on. I just hope that we take the opportunity and take it all the way. So with that sport, but I think we have a massive opportunity. I think saying to cold weather countries or teams and like, hey, you know what? How about you come St. Lucia and set up, you know, in your off season, because our weather is just beautiful.
Oh my
all year round.
God! Are you part of the tourism coalition or whatever it is that we call it?
I'm part
you
of
could be a spokesperson for that.
I'm part of the Proud St. Lucian Coalition. I love my home.
Lucian.
I love my home, and I think that we've got to do more, and we shouldn't be waiting for someone to come do it for us.
Yeah.
We got to push it ourselves.
Oh my God. I think that is one of the reasons why, seriously, I fell in love with this country. So, because you guys, well, I'm sorry, we have everything. We have everything. Yes, I'm grateful for tourism. Shout out to the resorts that are doing their thing. I've stayed at a resort here, at Sandals, La Toc, and that was amazing. Thank you so much. But when I meet people like yourself, and I see what you're doing, and I see people on the street that are, man, if they're selling fish with such pride that I'm like, man, let me just buy some fish. You know what I mean? Because you just embody the mindset that there is absolutely nothing that I can't do. You're telling me I can't do it, I'll show you that I can. And I think about the young man that I met here, and he holds my ladder, and I get to hold his ladder, and he didn't want me to say his name, but I'm going to just say it for a second here. And I think about Kendrick Williams, and when I met him, and he had such a big vision, right? And I'm thinking, who is this kid? I thought he was a little kid. He was just so young looking. I said, he could be my son. But he dreamed, and when he dreamt, he would dream in color. And I wanted more of what he was putting out. I did. I'm like, what can I do to help you get to where you need to be? But God has a timing in everything, and what I'm learning is you can't get ahead of him. Sometimes you don't even walk with him. He carries you. But he's so expressive in his art. And I'm so grateful. I'm grateful that he did all of this, you know? So when you say, I want other countries to, or leagues or teams to consider coming to St. Lucia, because we do have a lot to offer. We really, really do. And I am so proud of each and every one of you. I am so proud of you. I'm proud for you getting up every morning and doing exactly what you're supposed to do. I'm proud when you say, I don't know if I can take another step, but you take 10 more. I am so proud. I'm grateful to be in a country where people love life. They really do. So, with that said, Sean, how can, the last 30 seconds, how can the world, because I'm just big and bold and just godly enough to believe that there are people around the world that are watching this program right now, and they're looking to come to St. Lucia to do something in sports, tennis. How can people find you on all social media platforms?
Once you get to Tiger Tennis, we're on all platforms. We're on Instagram, Facebook.
Okay.
Even on Twitter.
Tiger Tennis, all right?
Tiger Tennis, Tigers in Flow.
Tigers in Flow.
We're all over there. We're not hard to find. And plus, if you really need to find us, we're in the heart of the city.
He's telling the truth too. Castries, man. Sean, I love you. I love you. Thank you so much for making my dreams come true. You got me in that happy place when I come to your court, dude. And thank you for tuning in to another live show with your girl, Tanji. Thank you for coming up to me and saying hello. Another lady asked me, is that your hair? Yes, it is. Anyway, I love you so very much. Don't forget to be kind and loving to yourselves. Thank you for letting me be a part of the tapestry of St. Lucia. Until next time, the Lord say the same and the creek don't rise. We'll be doing it again. Same time, same station. Thank you, Linda. Mwah. Bye. This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're gonna do life together. Nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're gonna do life together. Hey, it's your friend, Dr. Tanji, and I am so excited to be here. You have no earthly idea. I have missed you like crazy. I really, really did, but I understand the politics of everything. I really do. Welcome to another edition to Dr. Tanji, and I'm your friend, Tanji. And you know how we do it on this show. It's a show about making certain that you get your exposure that you're in need of. I love going out to the community and meeting people who are doing things. I like to call them movers and shakers, you know? And who knows, you could be next. So what you doing? You know, I'm grateful. And I like to start off the show by saying how grateful I really, really am. I understand that you have just a plethora of shows to watch, you know, and for you to take time out of your busy schedule to tune in with us, with me, I do not take it lightly or for granted. I remember, I'm going to tell my age a little bit here, 1995, and I had this God idea to start a business. And 25 years old, I just believed that I could do anything. I really did. Small town, Mississippi. Hello, Mississippi. My hometown is Columbus. And back in that day, I guess you just didn't dream like I dreamt. I believed even with 3 children and a husband and 2 dogs that I could do it. But lo and behold, it was just a few people that believed like I believed. And I'll never forget this one particular woman. And like I said, you know this story. She gave me $5,000 and she said, here, go and open your business. Now, this is after the bank had told me no. They said I had a really good hobby and they didn't see it as a business, but it is something about believing in yourself. It is something about believing what your mama said. And I had one of those mamas that just believed that you could do anything with Christ. She'd always tell me. And I remember at 6 years old, I wanted to be a medical doctor. I did. I really did. I didn't have anyone in my neighborhood. Remember, I'm from the projects, okay? I didn't have anyone in my neighborhood that was a doctor, but I just believed that these big old hands would one day deliver babies, and they did all around the world. Titles are great. They are. They open doors that oftentimes you don't get to go through. But when you live a life from the inside out, you understand your purpose. You understand that the titles really don't mean anything. You know, to the world, they're real good, but for those who are called and chosen, they understand that the title literally will move you from here to there, but it's what you do with the title that really does matter. That's why this show is so very important to me. It's just me telling you that you literally can do anything you put your mind to. If you believe it, you can achieve it, and it can be done. Which brings me to a gentleman after our break that literally believed in himself, believed so much so that he put one foot in front of the other. I'm sure he wrote the vision and he made it plain, and you'll get to hear his story. I'm so excited. None other than Mr. Shelton Arneau. Yep. You guys know him as Mako. Did I say that right? So right after the break, we're going to get into his story and we're going to peel the layer back. He's a man of not few words, but we're going to get him talking on the show. All right? Stay tuned. it's your girl, Dr. Tanji. You know, from the Talk to Tanji show. Are you ready to maximize your business exposure? Of course you are. Why not consider placing an ad right here with me on the Talk to Tanji show on DBS?
Are you tired of dust and an unclean space? Look no further. At Fine Line Cleaning Services, we take care of you. From house cleaning, property management, power washing, landscaping, maintenance, and so much more. Contact us today at 758-486-3083 and allow us to put your mind at ease. At Fine Line Cleaning Services, your satisfaction, our sparkling success.
It's your girl, Dr. Tanji, and whenever I get ready for a show, I use the Toy Day food. The Toy Day food is a proud sponsor of the Dr. Tanji show and Talk to Tanji. This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. And we're back. All right, I'm your friend, Dr. Tanji. Tanji for those that know me, all right, and those who do not. And I am truly grateful that you are tuning in for another edition of Talk to Tanji. And like I said before, when I get an opportunity to meet people, whether I'm in Castries or whether I'm in Sault de Bus, did I get that right, Kimmy? I like to slow it down just a little bit to say hello and how did you get here? I love talking with people who have wonderful stories. You know, it is something about someone who knows that there is more, they've got more to offer, they know that they were born for a purpose, and they're not afraid to take those calculated risks to get into their purpose. And tonight's guest is one of those persons that when I met him, first I heard about his story, and I kept telling our executive producer, I gotta see him. I gotta meet this man. I gotta have him for the show. And he said, well, he's not a big talker. And I'm like, who cares? If he just answer the questions, he can talk along with me. But lo and behold, I met him. I literally fell in love with him and said, you know what? You gotta be on my show, dude. And he said, yes. And I'm excited. So without further ado, let's bring on Mr. Shelton Arneau. I had to write it. So, you know, names are important. They are. And, he has a business called 76 Savage. You guys probably know him as Mako. Like Marco Polo? Yeah. Welcome to the show. I'm so excited to have you here. If you can't tell, I'm really, really excited. Can you tell? Yeah. Marco, tell me, how did you get here? You know, and I don't want to hear that you got here by a car. I want to hear that. What makes a man as young as you are, who walks in such bravery, say, I'm going to open up my own business? How did you even get the idea to do this?
Well, from a young tender age, I always said that one day I just want to work for my own. I don't want to work for anybody. I just want to be my own boss, my own breadwinner. Yeah. And that's it.
Wow. So, excuse me. Did you have anybody in your family that you were mimicking, or you saw them and you could like reach out and touch them and say, hey, would you show me how to open my own business?
Oh, no, I don't have anyone in my family.
Oh, come on. You're a first generation entrepreneur?
Yeah.
Oh, I got chill bumps. You can't see them. See those chill bumps there?
Yeah, I got some others, but they know themselves.
Wow.
So I never got the opportunity to grow up with them, my uncles and stuff. So I have some, but they're brown.
Did you hear this? So that goes to show you that anything you put your mind to, there are no excuses. Mako said, you know what? I want to be an entrepreneur. What age were you when you literally said, I want to own my own business?
Well, from the tender age, maybe after playing cricket, under 19 cricket for St. Michel, I just decided that I just want to have my own.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you were 19? Or you were younger than that?
Yeah, I was younger than that. I was working for some construction company, and just seeing the way that how the bosses go around bossing you.
Did you hear that? Bosses?
How your manager, all these people, like, they come to you and they talk to you how harsh. And I'm somebody, I don't like to deal with anybody that's harsh.
Absolutely.
If you're smooth, calm, going, I'm into you.
Gotcha.
But from time you harsh and you have this attitude, or you might be speaking to somebody else, even about somebody else, like you bad talking.
For sure.
Yeah. So I don't really like this kind of energy. And then from there, I just say, see me, I just want my own.
Jesus. Wow. I mean, I feel like I'm. Wow. You are a man of principle. For you, first, backbiting was not your thing. You didn't like that. And you didn't like the way people were talking, the bosses were talking.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't like to be under pressure. I don't like to work under pressure.
Under pressure.
Yeah. So I just like everything slow, take step by step, and everything will get done.
Wow. So I'm asking these questions because I know that there is someone out there listening. Did you take a course? Did you go to maybe an incubator, a business incubator, to get the know-how to do what you're doing?
Oh, no, I didn't take any course or nothing whatsoever.
Wow.
No schooling.
Are you serious?
Nah. Just off the streets and into a businessman.
You're going to make me run, and I don't want to run in my heels. So, all right. So you are working for someone, and you didn't like the way they were talking. You didn't like the backbiting that was going on. Mm-hmm. Did you give yourself a deadline to start your business?
Well, at the age of 21, I would say 21, I said to myself that, you know what, I'll open a pressure washing business.
Okay.
When I started off, it was going all right. It was going all right, but apparently I didn't have that year-round work. So you need something to keep you company.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Rainy seasons, you can't really do any pressure washing. So you did this at 21. When did you know it was time to close up shop and maybe do something different? Yeah, the rainy season, but was there a period in your life or a period in time where you're like, you know what, this isn't working, let me do something else? When did you know to close?
Apparently it had closed because I do pressure washing still.
So boy, that's not fair. I had no idea I'm sitting with someone who have multiple businesses. Yeah. Wow. So tell me about 76 Savage.
76 Savage is a printing company which only provides signature brand clothing. And yeah. So that's more like 76 Savage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
How did you get the name? How did you get the name?
Oh, well, the 76 is my first half century. That's in cricket. And the Savage came about in the way I dealt with the inning, the way I go about scoring the 76. So
I'm done. That's not fair.
It was
that is so not fair. How dare you do this to me, dude? So you play cricket, and you still do, yes?
Well, apparently not really like before, but you know, time goes by. You understand? You get bigger, you get older, you get wiser. You understand? You see different opportunities, you grab them in different ways.
Oh
and
my
that's it.
God! How dare you try to do that to me that fast? That is so not fair. That is so not fair. So you're ready to launch this business, and if you would tell someone about this business, you're 76 Savage.
Yeah, 76 Savage. Everybody know me as 76 Savage. or normally my customers may call me Savage, and that's just it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is a printing business.
Yeah, it's a printing business.
Okay. And
it's a printing business, also a St. Lucia brand clothing business. So you get a lot of St. Lucian clothing every Independence Day, National Day, Creole Day. Yeah, so you get a lot of printed t-shirts within that time.
Gosh. I feel like I could be your mama. I don't want to tell my age there, but for you literally to wake up every day and do what you love doing, that's gotta feel liberating. That's gotta feel like I'm doing this. Do you ever feel like I can take a breather now because I am doing this?
Well, from the time I started, you know what you're going to put yourself into. So at the end of the day, you know what it takes. So, you know, whenever you get the rest, you get the rest. But when you don't have the rest, when you can't get it and you have a lot of work to be done, you just get it done and that's it. And as soon as you're done, then you get the rest.
Then you get the rest. So when you were deploying yourself into your purpose, and this is really what you're doing, you are literally creating jobs. You're doing these things that you love doing. What were some of the ideas that you had? You'd already worked with or for folk that were kind of nasty. I call it nice nasty. You had worked with those folk. What did you want to do differently in your businesses?
Well, from my point of view, I'm that person. I always want to treat people right. The same way I'd want you to treat me right, the same way I want to treat my workers right. And whoever that works for me, I treat them right.
Wow.
Right? Yeah, so I just have that good heart in terms of communicating and dealing with people.
Yeah.
When it comes to honesty and being good to people, that's just me.
For sure. Absolutely. I like the way you said that, honesty and being good to people, because that's in and of itself some principles that I love following, especially when you say honesty. What are some things that you would say to folk that are saying, hey, you know, I've got this business, but I'm not always my real self with folk? What do you say to people that are saying, I mess up? You know, sometimes I'm ugly to my workers, or I'm not doing them the way that, you know, I should be treating them. What would you say to those folk that are wanting to do it differently? How can they even do it differently?
In terms of like
treating people. Yeah.
Well, different people, all right, different people have different ways and different ways of solving different problem or talking to the staff or communicating.
For sure.
But for me, I just have my own ways, and that's just it. I don't really go for the orders. You understand? But I just have my own ways. So despite whatever they have out there, I don't want to study them. I just want to make sure I do good.
For sure.
So my name will come out as a good person anywhere, anytime on the streets.
Yeah.
And that's just it.
And that was really, and still is, very important to you. Would you say that that is a principle that you govern yourself, not only in business, but also in your own personal life?
Yeah, in my own personal life, the same way. Everybody that will see me, they'll like, that boy is fun, that boy is just a happy boy. That boy that's just the type of person I am.
I love it. I love it.
I'm somebody that's straightforward. If I have to do something, I do it. If I cannot, I cannot. I'm just straightforward.
Aha. Now that right there, I absolutely implore you for doing that. I thank you for doing that because there have been times when I've done business with various merchants and they couldn't really fulfill the order. And they didn't tell me that they couldn't fulfill the order until I got back. And I saw the merchandise and I'm thinking, that's not what I said. So what's your day-to-day operations? What does it look like? Someone comes into your establishment and say, you know what? I want to order 25 t-shirts for my company. What does that look like? How do you go about getting that vision that they have in their heads? Because oftentimes we don't speak what we want to say. How do you get the vision from the person's head? They may say something, but then put it on a t-shirt. How do you get that vision?
I always want them to actually lay out what they want. I don't want to picture what's in your mind. What's in your mind is in your mind. I cannot think for you. So at the end of the day, whatever you may want, you either send a preview, you send a mock-up or something, and then fine.
Wow.
But for me to think for you.
Yeah. Did you hear that? He's not a psychic. So don't expect him to be. So you're starting the pressure washer business, and I'm just going to jump around a little bit because I am just so, man, you didn't tell me all of that. So what is it that gets you going to do the pressure washer business and knowing that you may have orders or what have you, when someone calls you up to do their pressure washing? Is that something for the home or commercial? Is it residential, commercial?
It's for all purpose. It's for all purpose.
Really?
Whichever one may want it, my service, I may be there.
Yeah.
If I'm not there, well, I have a crew of guys. I always send them and do it.
How'd you know I was going to ask that? Now, what do you do when someone says, but I know your work and I'm not really sure if it's going to be the same kind of work that your guys do?
Yeah, well, at the end of the day, they know I have a special type of way of doing it. So they also go by how I do it as well. So.
Oh, really?
That's right. Yeah.
So, okay. That's the culture of your businesses.
Yeah.
And I say culture because culture is really important. Culture is how you like things to be done, what you stand for.
Yeah.
So if I was asking a word or two, how would you say the culture for your pressure washing business is? Is it a fun place to work? Is it a serious place to work and you get it done? What's the culture like?
Fun.
Fun.
Yes. It's
really?
Fun. It's not even about the seriousness, but it's fun. And after that, you're working with a group of guys.
Yeah.
It's not about you bossing them around. It's not you putting pressure on them.
Yeah.
All right?
Yeah.
They have different ways to solve it. If you have a problem, hey, Tom, you didn't do that properly. But at the end of the day, you just clean it up a little bit.
Gotcha.
But enjoy what you're doing. And that's it.
Are you listening to this? Not to say that you're not doing it that way, but I am, Mako is seriously taking other people's, he's taking their feelings into play here.
Yeah, because right now the international, a lot of workers, you could go everywhere on the island and a lot of workers have that same problem with bosses. A lot of workers have that same problem with a lot of bosses. It's not the way, it's not shouting, it's not like Caroline and this kind of stuff. It's all about for you to get something from your employer or whatever.
For sure.
You understand? They have ways and situations, that things. You understand?
Yeah.
Not because a manager gets on top of your head as a supervisor, and then you come down and then you want to put pressure on the lower people for it to just come aggressive.
Right.
Nah, it's not so. You find that a lot in the hotel industry and a lot of business places. You find that a lot.
And see, that's where I want to hang out in just a few minutes here. So I don't want to rush this, okay? You said something that is paramount to this beautiful country of St. Lucia. I love being here, so I dare not say anything ugly because I really do love being here. But I have seen firsthand how someone in a supervisory position speaks to someone who's working, they say beneath them.
Yes, sir.
I don't believe in that. So stay tuned. We're going to be right back and we're going to unravel what you just said. Stay tuned. Never leave home without my lip conditioner and lip scrub from Etoile de Pas. It's perfect for this kind of weather and any activity. I'm Dr. Tanji from the Dr. Tanji Show and Dr. Tanji, and I endorse this product.
Are you tired of dust and an unclean space? Look no further. At Fine Line Cleaning Services, we take care of you. From house cleaning, property management, power washing, landscaping, maintenance, and so much more. Contact us today at 758-486-3083 and allow us to put your mind at ease. At Fine Line Cleaning Services, your satisfaction, our sparkling success.
Dr. Tonji is on a mission to help you rediscover God's purpose for your life. And she does this by teaching you how to change your perspectives according to His original plan for you. If you are experiencing bouts of failure or an inability to do things right, she is here to assist you in ending those thoughts that can indeed lead to a depressing mindset. She calls you to emulate the processes a full-scale mind shift requires by replacing religious ideologies and traditions that oftentimes create a sense of struggle. Dr. Tonji provides you with much needed insight, encouragement, and motivation to not only assist you in rediscovering your dreams, but she systematically shows you how to no longer chase them, but how to manifest them. Dr. Tonji is the Caribbean's very own inspirational and motivational speaker, our life and spiritual coach, and someone who delivers hope, encourages our faith, and showcases that we must live a life that is.
This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. And we're back. I'm your friend, Tanji, Dr. Tanji, but my friends on this show call me Tanji. And we're talking to Mr. Shelton Arneau, or, I'm going to call him Mako. You know him as Mako. And we were just kind of listening to some of what he's seen in the tourism industry. Of course, I love being here, so I dare not say anything harsh about my country, my adopted country. But being that we are known for tourism, we're known for our enchantment, a destination wedding. It's what we do so very well. You mentioned prior to the break that you've seen it firsthand. And I said, don't say anything ugly because we don't want anyone to say, we ain't watching that show. But when you saw people being mistreated, was that one of the things that you were like, you know what, I'm just not going to do for the people that work with me or for me? Is that something that it's really important to you?
Yeah, that's something really important to me. But at the end of the day, I saw what others, I saw what they have done to others. Wow. And I said that that's not a path I would want to take that same way, that same attitude. If one day I become big person in
But you already are.
Yeah.
Then you know.
Yeah.
So that's something that you just do not stand for.
Yeah, that's something I do not stand for. That's something I adopt already. You see me? You see that grade? I don't want to go there.
For sure.
I don't want my workers to hate me. I don't want anybody to hate me.
Right.
You understand?
Right.
And if, let's say, like tomorrow, I may have a supervisor, somebody in a lower position, I give them some position, and at the end of the day, for them now to be doing that to the workers now, I won't tolerate that.
Wow.
Yeah, that's just me.
Wow. And I'm so grateful. Seriously. Thank you so much for adopting that principle. Have you ever seen that in your business?
No.
Wow.
No, I never, no. Because so far I don't have any supervisor or anything. It's just me.
Just you.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And if I done something and I need the assistant, then I call on the different workers I have, and then I get it done, and we get it done.
I love it.
Yeah.
So teamwork is really important to you.
Yeah, teamwork.
What's a typical day in the 76 Savage world? How do you start your morning? What time do you start your morning?
Yeah, well, right now I work from Castries right now, so I have a time of like, I work up to like, I wake up maybe 5:30, I get down to the market by 9. I want to get there. So it's more like 9 to 5, so.
I think it's a little bit more than 9 to 5 if you're getting up at 5 in the morning, dude.
I have different stuff to do, so.
Yeah.
I get it done.
You get it done. Well, I am so proud. Look at this. Look at this. You captured everything in this t-shirt. You really, really did. I didn't give you a vision. You got the logo, right? I'm sure from our EP. And this is everything that I was in need of. You captured it so very well. What would you say goes into something like this? Making this, I mean, from start to finish, from you choosing the fabric.
Yeah, well, it's not really about the fabric because these prints go on mostly all fabrics. All right, it goes the fabric, not the issue. Is they don't really have an issue with this type of printing, which is DTF printing.
DTF. Tell me about that. Now you're talking a language that that I don't know about.
Yeah.
They're telling me off camera, hold it up. So tell me about the fact, you said DTF printing. Okay, what does that mean?
DTF, Director Film Garment. No, Director Film Transfer, yeah.
Did I put you on the spot? You know this stuff, right? But it's like, okay, you want me to explain this? Yeah. So what is different from DTF printing versus, I guess, any other kind of print that you would
Well, they have the silk screen printing.
Okay.
Yeah, that one you have many screens where you put together to form these different colors and then...
Wow.
But for that particular printer, it just gives you everything, all the colors, everything, all CYMK colors together, and boom. You just transfer it.
You said that like, you know what? It's like me telling you, okay, this is how you deliver a baby. If she's crowning, you do this.
Yeah.
So it's a specialty. It's an art form that you do to get something as gorgeous as this. And it really, really is. There's no bleeding. I mean, everything is just, all right, I'm going to hold this up yet again. Okay. I'm in love. Look at this. Look at this. Why the shoulder? Why the arm? That's a different touch that I've seen. I don't even see it in the States. I really don't.
Yeah, well, for the shoulder, well, to me, if you just have a logo on the arm, the chest, and without something on the arms or someplace, at the end of the day, it's looking outstanding for me. To me, it looks good.
And you didn't go to school for this. You didn't take a course for this. I mean, come on, dude. You're
The only thing was that I got some advice from friends. All right. So it's really not just me having the idea of coming into the print industry. It came from someone I helped out, and then he helped me get into the printing business.
See, this is what I'm talking about. And I want to hang out there just for a second, right? I don't hear those kinds of stories that someone would take their time to show you or give you what you were in need of, and then you were able to, of course, help them or what have you.
Yeah.
I call it quid pro quo, right?
Yeah, it's also similar, almost like a barter type of thing.
That's it.
You help me, I help
Absolutely.
you. And yeah.
So can you maybe just give me, why don't we see that a lot in our world and business? Why don't people just take the time to help folk?
Yeah, well, at the end of the day, right now, there are too many people that are just selfish and a whole, and that's just it, and they want to keep everything to themselves.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? He used the word selfish. Not wanting to share. Have you run across people that had it in their ability, their capacity to help you, and they didn't?
Well, I could say it's only, for me, just trying and build my little business. All right. You know, I came from a family that was not really all that, but at the end of the day, it's just finance, like wise, money wise, and stuff to get it going.
Yeah.
And then after, well, you know, in St. Lucia, it's very hard for a small business to get a little help.
Really?
Understand, to build. Yeah, they have, the government come with how much different programs to help, but at the end of the day, when you go, they forever full up, they forever have this, they always have a little issue.
Okay.
They mention it, but at the end of the day, you're not seeing, when you go there, it's like they have too much already, or they have a certain amount of people they had already on book. And
so they cap it.
So you understand? So,
yeah.
So.
Okay. Now, I may be in some murky waters, and this may not make the cut. Government. Do we need to have that talk so that you can empower and inspire your residents here? You know, I don't normally say that. I'm so sorry if I'm out of line here, but I'm not sorry, because if you've got the wherewithal to do it, then why not make certain that your constituents are getting the necessary funds and the wherewithal. And I say that because if not you, then who? You know, there's only so much that a private sector can do, but we're not that big. And we've got a stable government, and we're doing real good, guys. The report's out, all right? I'm not for this party or that party. I'm for all parties. And if you have it within your coffers to help, then, you know, do we need to have that talk? Am I stepping in? Am I in hot water here? Who cares? So I'm assuming you had gone to maybe a governmental kind of entity.
I went to Ministry of Culture.
Okay.
Once, well, they approached me. They approached me.
Oh, wow.
They said that they love the type of work that they're doing, what I'm doing.
Are you serious?
Yes, they talked to me. They told me that in which way they could help me out to maybe become a little bigger, or so I could employ some people.
Absolutely.
So I could employ some persons to work for me and stuff. And I took my time. I write down a whole summary, everything for them. About 14 pages.
Oh, come on.
And stuff. They told me they'll help me for grant. When I go, they never give me that certain amount of money.
Oh, wow.
I needed, but, it was like about, $20,000 was the most I could get and stuff. So I was like, okay, but at the end of the day, from day one, if you knew it was $20,000 I could have gotten, you could have just tell me out from day one.
Right.
So I had a whole sort of, a whole bunch of printing items and machines.
For sure.
So I see that if I get that, then at the end of the day, I could manufacture a good amount of stuff and have St. Lucia rolling, and have some people working for me, and everybody is good and fine.
Yeah.
All right, the economy goes down a little bit.
Absolutely.
At least maybe I move 2 criminals on the road.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that is it. But At the end of the day, I never got the grant. I was up and down.
Oh, come on.
Not even the $20,000. Every time you call, I had somebody to liaise with. Up to now, I have not even get a call from him. So at the end of the day, I never make that turn me down. I always stand firm.
Yeah.
And then just recently in 2023, I SLDB.
Okay.
SLDB.
Tell me about the SLDB.
Yeah, Social Development Bank. Yeah.
No way.
Yeah, they gave me some funds to help me out, and so from there, right now I have my own big machine coming down, so I could maybe provide some more stuff.
You don't see the chill bumps, but I'm about to do the happy dance. I've got happy feet. Are you serious? Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
So you didn't quit though?
No, I never quit from any government. Well, I'll not say government, but I didn't get the access to it. So at the end of the day, I never quit. I always keep my head up high and I do whatever I have to do to move forward. So, and that's just it.
So
if one door closed, the next door open, some way, somehow.
I'm about to jump off of this bar stool. So what do you tell someone without bashing the government? Because you and I are going to talk, all right? What do you tell that man or that woman that's saying, but you don't understand, Mako. I was expecting $25,000 and this was going to get my rent paid for the building. And now, you know, after writing this 14-page dossier or business plan, these guys are telling me no. What do you say to that person that says, how do I pick up those pieces because my world is shattered?
Well, I just tell them, never, just don't give up. You understand? Just keep pushing and that's it.
Wow.
Yeah, just keep pushing.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? This camera right here. Never give up and keep pushing. And I'm going to say it once and I'll say it until I take my last breath. You know, to whom much is given, much is required. And God requires a lot of us. He really does.
Yeah.
For you to say that and to mean it, was there ever a period in that moment? We know, you know, this is the finished product and I'm grateful, but in that moment of despair, heartbreak, did you ever have a flicker of, this is not going to work for me? Did you ever think that?
Oh, no. I never said that, like, this is not going to work for me.
Are you serious?
I just keep going. I find ways and means to just make things go.
I don't want to cry on this show. I do not want to cry because someone wrote it and said, Dr. Tanji, you cry on every show. But to hear these stories of resolve and to hear someone say, I can't quit.
No, you can't quit on this kind of things. You can't quit if you have a goal, if you have something in mind, wherever you want to reach. You can't quit. You have to just keep going.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right. What 3 things that you would say that helped you not to quit?
3 things?
Yep.
Well, number 1, my fans, my customers. Wow. All right. Number 2, my friends. All right. Number 3, believe in God, and then I get going.
That's my way of saying, oh my God. You remind me so much of me. You really do, because you're in the business that God is in, and He's in the people business. You serve people with your gifts, your talents, and your skill sets.
Yeah.
That means something, you know? You have a belief in Him, and it's easy to say, all right, that I believe in God when you've got $40,000, $50,000 in the bank and you're riding good and looking good and smelling good. Yeah. That's easy to say, oh, I believe. But what happens when the rug is pulled from under you? Or it could have been a situation where you said, I'm done. I was expecting this $20,000 and I didn't get it. You really are a man of principle.
Yeah, at the end of the day, that's just me.
Look at that smile. Look at that smile. Wow.
Yeah, that's just me.
Wow.
Yeah.
My. Okay. All right. I'm trying to be cool here. All right. One last question and then we're going to go for break. What do you want people to know you for now? Not when you're gone. That's a legacy, but what do you want people to know you for now? When they think of 76 Savage, when they think of Mako, what do you want them to know you for?
Well, the good I've been doing, and that's just it. The good I'm doing. Yeah.
Wow.
So I don't want when somebody mention my name and they'll be like, that guy is this, that guy is that. No, just good stuff only. And that's just it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, I love you so much. This is my son. All right. I've got a couple of more questions before the end of the show. And I am so grateful that you're here. I am so grateful that you're here. Thank you. Seriously, thank you. It's not over, but I just want to stop and say thank you so very much. If you want to make a comment, you know how to do it, right? Talk to Tanji on Facebook and Instagram. I'm going to have Twitter up before long, but I've got a few questions for the man of the hour. Stay tuned. Your girl, Dr. Tanji, and whenever I get ready for a show, I use a Toy Day food. A Toy Day food is a proud sponsor of the Dr. Tanji Show and Talk to Tanji. This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. And we are back. Again, I'm your girl, I'm your friend, Dr. Tanji on this show, and welcome to the last part of the Talk to Tanji. All right, I'm here with Mr. Arneau, Mr. Shelton Arneau, and he's known as Mako. And if you've not learned a thing or two during this program, shame on you. I am so excited that he took time out of his busy schedule, and he don't normally do things like this, and we got him over here smiling. And he's given us a soliloquy of how to do this, and it's not easy. He makes it look easy because he's so like mal-mannered, and he's a good guy, but we know that whenever you launch a business, there are calculated risks that you take. Yeah. But one thing we don't do is have fear, right? Yeah, we don't fear anything. And I love how you said that, those three things that are really important to you, which were your fans, the people that you serve. Yeah. The second one was
my friends.
Your friends. Yeah. Let's start right there. Friends are so important. Yeah. Especially when you are doing something that nobody in your family has done, my father was, but I'm a product of a love child. So I didn't really get to see my dad. And to know that, it's my mom, my sister, and I. And here I am at 24 years old. 22, I was diagnosed with cancer. 24, I went through the cancer and had the radiation therapy. and I knew that I didn't want to go back to work for anyone. I was doing a 9 to 5, and I think I was a paralegal case manager, and the money was good, but I wanted freedom. Tell us, if you will, and I've got to show this shirt right here, because I swear to you, the only thing that was done was the logo. And he captured the vision, because this is really good material here. You know that, right? Yeah. I feel very comfortable wearing this back to the States and knowing that I can put it in the cleaners and it's not going to shrink on me. 2 things that I want to hit on in this part of the show. 1, friends. How important are friends that share your same values, being around you? Friends that not necessarily telling you, Marco, man, you can't do that. Dude, ain't nobody in your family doing it. How important choosing your friends are to you?
Yeah, well, at the end of the day, it's just each type you have, you watch them, you analyze them, you see which ones are there to motivate you, which ones are there to bring you. Those are there to bring you down, those that will just want from you, and you just choose the right ones, whichever ones you may want to.
Wow.
If you want to choose the ones that will bring you down, well, you choose the ones that will bring you down, but you will end up down at the end of the day.
Yeah.
So you choose your own path, you choose your own friends as well.
Did you hear that? You choose your own path, you choose your own friends. So these are friends that really motivate you.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you got to have that motivation when you're starting your business, right? Yeah. Wow. Have you, and again, you don't have to name any names, because I don't want anyone to take the good guy and try to make him a bad guy, because that ain't what he's saying. But have you had to maybe say goodbye to people that you thought were your friends?
No.
No way. No. Really? Are you serious?
No, I don't have time to say goodbye to anybody. You move that way, you act that way. I just have you in that corner. You understand? So
a friend that's in that corner is not necessarily a friend that will know your next move, right? That's good. That's good. That's really good. Yeah. Before the break, we talked about, I guess, the patriotism, our beautiful St. Lucians repping clothes from St. Lucia.
Yeah.
Tell me the importance of that for you. Why is that so important?
It's very important to me, because at the end of the day, I'm always seeing a lot of St. Lucians wearing a lot of foreign island clothing, and they barely wear their own country clothing. They would say that blue, black, and yellow, that not making no sense. Like, not making no sense, but at the end of the day, like, they don't want to wear the country.
Why?
The country colors. But you would see them wearing like a Jamaican shirt.
Yeah.
With that Rastafarian colors.
For sure.
And you'll find they wearing a lot of Bob Marley. You understand? Okay. So all these things is more foreign countries stuff. Okay. And they wear it. The US, Canada, all these different islands. You'll find they wearing it, but in St. Lucia, you barely find it. They wearing their own St. Lucian t-shirts. You understand? But at the end of the day, from the time I came out since 2018, 18, I've been seeing a lot more people wearing the St. Lucia t-shirts, right? Especially my t-shirt. And the thing is that I don't really want to just put out like just a St. Lucia t-shirt.
I got you.
I don't normally have it in only our national colors, but I also have it in different colors. Okay. So that you could wear it any time of the year. You understand? It don't have to be Creole Day or Independence Day. Okay. So it's a year-round shirt. Like on a Friday, you could wear it. On a Sunday, Saturday, if you're going to the market, you could wear it.
Wow.
You understand?
I do understand. Yeah. That's important to you. Yeah. So the culture is shifting.
Yeah, it's
slowly shifting.
Yeah, it's slowly getting there. Yeah.
What part of that shift would you like to see in your own way that you're doing things? Do you want to be known as the guy who literally helped the shift, and this is what you did by putting out quality? This is quality, I'm telling you, it really, really is. How do you want to be a part of that culture, that mainstream? How do you want your brand to be represented? Do you want your brand to be a brand where people can depend on the quality of your shirt, where you're that one-stop shop kind of guy? What is it that, if people are saying, well, you want me to rep St. Lucia, how are you going to help me rep it?
Well, a number of persons, well, when they approach me, that knowing they're going abroad, they would come, they'll buy one t-shirt or two. But since I know they'll be going abroad and I have a spare one there, I could see, okay, I could give them a t-shirt.
Did you hear this? Did you hear this?
And a number of my customers could say that, you understand?
Wow.
Maybe some abroad could also say that when they come to purchase from me, I give them a t-shirt.
Man,
so
come
it could
on.
be like a shirt that was there from last year, because every year we have different type of shirts. You understand? So one from last year, it's there, it's good, proper shape, everything.
For sure.
So I just give it to them, and sometimes that same shirt I give, it bring back more. So
that is called seed time and harvest. That means that you are planting and you're reaping the harvest just by giving.
Yeah.
Wow. I'm so sorry. I thought I was the only person that gave like that, and I'm sure there are others, but since I've been here and I've done business in the marketplace and I've had really good customer service, and I'm not knocking anyone, but there are a few. But to say that you give like that, I've got this principle that I call giving on every occasion. That's what you call giving on every occasion, dude. How does that make you feel to know that you're doing something like this and it's worthwhile, and then other people are beginning to trickle in by something you gave? How does that make you feel? Is it a sense of pride?
Yeah, that makes me feel good.
Yeah.
That makes me feel great. Sometimes the other instant where that I think the other young guy, I know, I got to know that his mother can't afford, you understand? And I wasn't the one that served him, but he came and he said only $20 the other night. The t-shirt was then $45.
Okay.
And then he said that it's only 20 he have. So apparently my mom gave him my business card to tell his mother.
I love your mother.
So my mom gave him my business card, and they told him to tell his mother to give me a call.
Oh, come on, Shelton.
And then when she called, and then she said that, well, she don't have much, and the child really wanted it, yet like it and stuff. So I just said to her, that's okay, mom. I didn't even know that. I'm not aware. So I didn't ask. Now you call and you've been so honest and you've been so real. That's okay. So don't bother saying any extra money for me. That's okay.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not crying. I'm sweating, but I'm not going to cry. So you took it upon yourself. The dollar didn't really mean, yes, we needed to survive, but that wasn't important.
So sometimes in life there's somebody that need more than you self need. So you help somebody, that's okay. And you'll get it back some way, somehow.
You better believe it.
Yeah.
Everyone, that orders a t-shirt, that buys a t-shirt, I better not put that out, because I'll have 50,000 folks that'll order t-shirts and they'll be like, well, you say it. The first three people that order a t-shirt from Mr. Shelton Arneau, Mako, I'll take care of the cost, because I really want you to not only support your very own, who has a mission to have you guys, have us more patriotic and wear our brand, but you're going to feel what I'm feeling just being in this man's presence. It is truly an honor to meet someone of your caliber. It is truly a blessing to have you right here in our country. You better say it's ours because I'm part of it too. Our country. Now, in our closing, and I hate to close, I really do because I'm learning so much from you. What's next for Mr. Mako? What's next for 76 Savage? Where do you see this brand, your business going in the next few months?
Yeah, well, I want to see it go everywhere.
Wow.
Everywhere. I want it to roam the world and put St. Lucia out there too. So as much as you're making me look good in terms of my branding, you're making St. Lucia look good as well.
Wow.
So it's not just my clothing, it's not just my brand alone, but it's St. Lucia I'm more pushing out.
Jeez. Yeah. Did you hear this?
It's not just about me.
I swear to you, we didn't write anything down. We're just talking from our soul. And if you could feel what this man is really giving off, he really does mean it. He meant what he said when he said, it is about people. It is about my circle. It's about my friends. It's about God. And for a young man to have that kind of wherewithal to even say that speaks volumes of who you are. Yeah. I want you to be everywhere. I do. I want to do my part and make certain that I do exactly what I was sent to this island to do, which is to get your brand out there, to make people understand and make them aware that they've got someone right here that loves love. Yeah, that's what you do, dude. You love love. Now, how can people find out how to order these shirts? How can we stay engaged with you so we can know what's going on with Mr. Arneau?
Well, they could contact me at 715-1899.
715-1899. You heard that right? Take that note. I'm sure that our EP is gonna have that on the screen for you. Social media. I'm doing a little something in that space. Where are you on social media?
Well, I'm on Facebook and Instagram.
Yeah. So what's your Facebook? I'm telling my age here. What's your Facebook and social and Instagram handle?
On Facebook, 76 Savage.
Okay.
On Instagram, it's _76 Savage.
Okay, whoever's doing my social media, get me hooked up with him right now, please. It has been an honor and a blessing and all that good stuff to have you come and be a part of my journey. I pray that God blesses you in such a way, and he's doing it now, that he increase your territory, that you put the stakes down because you're worldwide now, Jamaica, watch out. You are a breath of fresh air. Yes, and I am so proud of you. I could not be more proud of you. I know you're your mama's boy, but boy, you could be my son too. You really could. I'm honored to be in your presence, and I'm really trying not to cry, so I'm biting my tongue in the back. I really am.
Be strong.
Yeah, be strong, he says. How can you not sit in your presence and not feel what you're giving? I know that God has so much in store for you. I know this. I do. Can I hold your hand? He let me hold his hand. I'm your girl, I'm your friend, Dr. Tanji on this format platform. You know me as Tanji. It has been an honor to come into your home, and I pray I've said something to inspire you, to motivate you, to show you that you can do it. You really can. And until next time, God's willing and the creek don't rise. We'll see you real soon. Thank you for being here. And he's smiling. Bye.
never mind. We were known together, but we both knew better.
This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're gonna do life together. Hey, welcome to another edition of Talk to Tanji, and I'm your girl, your friend, Dr. Tanji, but on this show, you're gonna call me Tanji. I am so excited to be in your living room, your bedroom, your kitchen, wherever you got me. But you know, how I start the show is a show of gratitude. I'm truly, truly grateful for you allowing me in your ear gate, in your eye gate, for you adopting me as St. Lucia's own. I ain't going nowhere. I'm here to stay. That's what you told me. You told me you love me, right? You know, when I first got to the island, I thought it was just gonna be not a touristy thing, but I knew it was something special. I knew it was special when I set sail to Soufrière and gave away my book, Journaling with Dr. Tanji, deciding to move forward. Yep, my shameless plug. And it was that one beautiful lady, and I'm gonna find her. She took the book. She told the resort owner, you gotta meet this woman. She's causing me to dream again. And that's what we do. We're dreamers. I'm a dreamer. So I didn't come over here to do anything other than to unlock those dreams. You've got so much potential. You really, really do. And if you're thinking about starting a business, you're thinking about going to culinary school or whatever that looks like, and I want you to do it. I want you to live the life that you're supposed to live. I really, really do. Which brings me, there's a gentleman that I got an opportunity to meet. I met his family. I met his idea. I met his vision before I met him. That's crazy, right? But it was something about him. I came to this place in Marigot Bay called Chateau Marigot. And I felt like I was at home. The staff, they waited on me with a smile. How many times do you get people to seriously love what they're doing, and you know that they're in a great environment, and they obtain the culture of the proprietor, and it's none other than Mr. Shahid, who has been a fixture right here on this amazing island in this amazing country for some time. And I'm getting excited because I really want you to meet him. Hear his story of triumph, hear his story of, I'm just not quitting. And when I found out he was from California, I'm thinking, what? How did you get here? So let's introduce him, because he has a story that is just truly second to none. We're here.
Dr. Tanji, welcome to Marigot Bay.
Thank you, sir. Oh my God. Thank you again for allowing us to come.
Absolutely. I'm a big fan of your show.
Oh, don't you dare say that.
You know, I want to welcome you to one of the most beautiful days in all the Caribbean, Marigot Bay.
Oh my God. It's gorgeous.
Absolutely. So I'll take a little toast. I always toast my visitors.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Absolutely.
Aye.
So Dr. Tanji, you're in one of the more historic bays in St. Lucia. This is a site of many naval battles. Inside the inner bay is a naturally formed sand spit.
Okay.
And a lot of naval ships used to hide in that inner bay. It's very hard to see this bay as you're sailing past.
Gotcha.
And it's also one of the protected hurricane holes here on the island. We get a lot of boats come here when there's a big bad storm, because we have one of the largest mangrove systems on the West Coast.
Are you serious?
Yeah, absolutely. So it's
I had no idea.
we have wonderful sailing yachts come through here. Wow. So it's a really happening sailing spot in St. Lucia.
Okay.
And we're sort of in the center of the island.
Wow.
Yeah.
You know, I've got to ask you this proverbial question. How did you get here?
Well, that was actually by accident. You know, my family's St. Lucian by both sides.
Okay.
And they're the first generation to immigrate outside of St. Lucia. I'm the first generation to be born outside of St. Lucia, but we're an East Indian family, two families. Actually, there's many families that came from India in the 1800s. I think there are 16 of them.
You're not going to rush that. Don't you dare rush that. I need you to stay tuned because I want to hear this story and I need you to pay close attention. How did he get here? Stay tuned. Your girl, Dr. Tanji, you know, from the Talk to Tanji show. Are you ready to maximize your business exposure? Of course you are. Why not consider placing an ad right here with me on the Talk to Tanji show on DBS?
You want to avoid traffic? Avoid the stress of finding parking. The answer is the water taxi from Saluna Water Sports by Bay Gardens Beach Resorts to Pigeon Island Jazz Festival for only $50 EC or $20 round trip per person. Contact us at 721-5098 to book your tickets. Jazz Festival in style.
Hey, it's your girl, Dr. Tanji, and whenever I get ready for a show, I use a Toy Day food. A Toy Day food is a proud sponsor of the Dr. Tanji show and Talk to Tanji.
Are you tired of dust and an unclean space? Look no further. At Fine Line Cleaning Services, we take care of you. From house cleaning, property management, power washing, landscaping, maintenance, and so much more. Contact us today at 758-486-3083 and allow us to put your mind at ease. At Fine Line Cleaning Services, your satisfaction, our sparkling success.
This is Talk to Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Talk to Tanji. We're gonna do life together. And we're back. I'm your girl, Tanji, Dr. Tanji, and I'm sitting in Chateau Mygo. For those who are just joining us, I'm with the proprietor of this amazing establishment, and he's gonna tell us how he got here. How did your family get to St. Lucia?
So absolutely. So as we were discussing, in the 1800s, there's approximately 16 families from India that arrived here, and we were one of the original families that came here. And throughout the generations, we slowly started to integrate into the St. Lucian Culture Society and started raising generations of descendants from India. And my mother is the first generation to immigrate outside of St. Lucia. So there's a lot of immigration, I believe, like to England, Canada, United States, different parts of the world, just in that time of the year. I think it was like the 70s. And I was the first generation to be born outside of St. Lucia. And I was actually raised in California, in Santa Barbara. in a small little town north of Los Angeles. And then later on, we moved to Central America, to Costa Rica.
Wow.
And that's where I went to high school. So
really?
Yeah, so it was a real, I would always live near the ocean.
Okay.
And growing up in California, you know, there's surfing, sailing, skateboarding, all these skating,
Big Bear, absolutely.
all these different activities, and I just carried these things with me from growing up in California.
Okay.
And I sort of came here by accident to take over the family business.
The family business.
Yeah.
So you guys, when you left Costa Rica, yes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Was it planned that you would establish a business here?
No, this happened by accident. My mother was a flight attendant at the time. And she retired with Delta Airlines for working over 20 years.
Delta.
Absolutely. And we were living in Hawaii before. That's where when she retired, she was living there. And, and she got an opportunity to come back here to take over for my grandmother.
So this was already here?
Yeah, not all of it. It was very small. My grandmother had a very small spot.
Okay.
She was also very religious. She didn't serve alcohol, you know. So it was, she didn't open up on certain days. The church days.
Okay.
And when my mother came, she came over and then she started to expand it. And I also got an opportunity to also go work in the Caribbean in Puerto Rico. So she came down here and started this business, and I was working in Puerto Rico. And then we sort of, I decided to leave Puerto Rico and come down here and give her help. And then we expanded here.
How frightening was that? And I use the word frightening because whenever you're going to do something that's out of the norm, you've got your comfort zone where you are, right? What was the challenge of leaving where you were to come here, even though your nana, your grandmother had established something? But you're picking up and you're moving.
Yeah, you know, it was actually that time was after 9/11, so there was a lot of uncertainty.
For sure.
Tourism was down, flying was everything was really restricted.
For sure.
And but you know, it was I could see the potential, and I knew that my mother and my grandmother needed a lot of help to like sort of accomplish what we're trying to do. And I saw that, I saw that I had a little touch for it, and I enjoyed cooking, I enjoyed the food business, and and I enjoyed the industry as well. You meet a lot of different people from all around the world,
absolutely.
And we slowly started expanding the business once we started getting the restaurant on track. I come from a sailing background. I actually grew up on a 42-foot Norman Cross trimaran. And we used to sail that all around the Caribbean and Central America.
Are you serious?
Yeah, so we I was homeschooled after a certain age.
Okay.
I finished school, and then that was done on the boats. Wow. So I took that same nautical endeavors, and I brought it here, and I created a small charter company doing primarily was kite surfing and surfing, and I moved into the honeymoon weddings, and it was real nice. And
wow, I'm getting goosebumps here because I love being around people that are movers and shakers, but are calculated risk takers.
Yeah, well, you gotta do. What I find is, if you follow what's your passion, and you sort of work on that, everything will be okay in the end. And when I first moved to the island, I noticed there was a lot of great activities to do on the ocean, from the sailing, the diving, the fishing, the surfing. We have waves there.
Of course.
Not too many people that have one or two waves. And I started to bring a lot of my interests, my hobbies here with the local community.
Yeah.
I created a couple small teams for sailing and for surfing.
I love it.
And we have a lot of kids from the different villages, from Ansaray, from Cannery.
Are you serious? Now you're speaking my language there.
They come out with us, and we have a little community, and they've been a lot of them have grown up surfing with us, and they're all accomplished little watermen now.
Are you serious? But who would have thought, right? You not only established or enhanced what your grandmother and mom were doing, but you've got a heart for people, and that speaks volumes of visionaries. It's not just about the business; it's about the culture, the people.
You know what I find is there's a lot of St. Lucians who grew up outside of St. Lucia that have now come back,
Really?
And they have a lot of talents and knowledge and experiences to contribute. Wow. And like you could bring for example, we bring a little bit of California straight here in Marigold in
Really?
St. Lucia. We got kids skateboarding, playing guitar, surfing, sailing.
Are you serious?
Absolutely.
So you've created a little bit of heaven on earth. I'd like to say.
Absolutely. I enjoy watching the cultures fuse together.
Yes.
And especially the solidarity in the sports and the music, and it's really interesting because St. Lucia is really is becoming very multicultural now.
I know.
And not only with the tourism, but also with the locals that come back and the expats, and it's good to expose our local youth to all sorts of aspects of different cultures. So when they meet guys from the UK or from France, or for the US, they can pinpoint, man, is he from New York or is he from California? Then they can,
and that's because of you.
Yeah, exactly. So that's a good thing.
Yeah, it is.
Absolutely.
You know, I grew up in small town Mississippi, and where I'm from, we didn't even think about surfing because there's no waterway. We had we created a waterway called the Tom Bigby Waterway. Yeah. But for you to bring what you really love here, what facets, what aspects of, you said you're merging the cultures, which is wonderful. What's the why?
You know, I see that here in St. Lucia, our youth, we have so much potential with our youth, and it's being underutilized. And I'm sort of copying models I've seen in other islands in Barbados, in Martinique, in Trinidad, and Puerto Rico. And they're the traditional sports like, football, which is called soccer, cricket. They also have, because of our natural advantage with the ocean, there's all these other sports like the sailing. We can produce some of the best sailors in the world, the best surfers, kite surfers. These are all Olympic sports.
Absolutely.
So we have a lot of potential, and for me, I could see that St. Lucia, I could introduce a lot of these things here and create a culture, especially as I have my boys are growing up with the same.
I was about to ask you. You're a family man, so surely you're passing down what you love and what you were able to experience as a child to your sons.
So that way we know when we go on a family trip. We do something that I like.
But of course, you're listening, sons, right? That is so amazing.
Absolutely.
Tell me what it is about cooking, preparing food, the spices. What is it that brings you in the kitchen? Why the love of cooking?
I think one of the biggest love here in St. Lucia is the abundance of all the fresh ingredients that we get, not only one of my uncles have one of the largest farms in the volcanic region. And he gives me some of the best produce.
Are you serious?
Yeah, my Uncle Clarence. I get my tomatoes, my bell peppers, my potatoes.
I love it.
He delivers everything fresh for me. He also does a lot of fishing as well.
Oh, wow.
So I get a lot of fish from him. So we get big mahi-mahi, yellowfin tuna.
Oh, get out of here.
Yeah,
I'm hungry already, man.
And the other thing I like about cooking here is because we live on an island, you can't always rely on imported ingredients. So the biggest challenge here is to make a menu where you could incorporate a lot of the local ingredients and use a lot of the local farmers, local agriculture, and get everyone together. So we're all in it together.
Absolutely.
So I support a lot of local farmers.
I was about to say
agriculture.
that too. You still have a heart for people.
Yeah.
It's like everything you do. Yes, you're doing it, and you're a businessman.
Yeah.
We always want to have a return of our investment.
Yeah.
But you still have that number one component, people.
But I think if I'm doing good and everyone else is doing good, then it's always better that everyone's doing good together.
Wow.
So we all, have a common interest in the industry. And the other thing I do that's like if I travel, I love traveling and sampling different foods from around the world, and I'd look at it and I'd try to make it like, how can I make that solution?
Oh, stop that.
And I'd come in and I'd go,
you're a real solution.
Yeah, I'll bring that back. I'll cut a piece of breadfruit, get some little bit of saltfish on that.
Are you serious?
And fix it up and make it, my solution version. So like for example, the tacos that we love in California with mentions. I got a solution taco and versions where I put a lot of local ingredients in that.
Stop that
We're gonna try a few later.
You got to come and try this. I'm serious. It is Chateau Migo, and this guy here. Wow. What does your wife, you're married, your wife,
absolutely.
What does she think about all of what you guys have been able to accomplish?
My wife is from Costa Rica, and she came down here with me early, and she actually helped me do everything, you know, so she's actually a big support factor.
Wow.
Along with my mother and my grandmother.
They're
so
here?
Yeah, absolutely.
What?
So I have a big, there's a lot of people behind the scenes that, you know, really help, you know, push Chateau Go forward. But we got a great team, you know. Yeah, just definitely she does all, like my wife and my mother and grandmother, they do all the important stuff. They just let me, you know, come on TV every once in a while. And they put me in the back, you know, they don't let me do anything important.
I absolutely love it. So if someone was saying to you, I hear what you're saying, you know, you're making it sound real easy, man, but I don't have all of the means, but I have the idea.
Yeah.
What do you say to someone who says that to you?
Well, you know, the means will come. You have to always have the idea and the passion. You got to constantly be out there because you never know what opportunity might present itself at any given day, because it's never a constant situation. The situation is always evolving.
Yeah.
And as long as, like, I find whatever interest you have, you know, it could be anything. Like, you could be into watchmaking, or you could be into, like, you know, auto body, car work, or whatever you have. Once you have a passion for whatever business you do, it doesn't become work. But without the means, that always happens. Everyone starts out without.
It really does.
You know, that's part of the game.
Absolutely.
You know, that's level one.
Yeah.
And once you get that, then all of a sudden you got to figure out, you know, like, you know, maybe you're a taxi guy, and then you finally get the means. You got one taxi.
Okay.
You think your problems are done?
Yeah.
No, your taxi is booked all the time. Now you need two taxis.
You hear this, right?
You know, now both of them booked. Now you need guys driving for you. It's always evolving. So you're never, like, when you're in business for yourself, you got to always be participating and be in your business.
I love that. I absolutely love that. Spoken from a man who is a true visionary.
Well, I'm lucky. I have a lot of uncles who do business there, and you know, I get a lot of good lessons from those guys.
Really? So you're not opposed to having a mentor?
No, I think it's important. You know, especially especially when you're starting your own business, it's important to talk to a lot of different people, get as many ideas, and get a lot of input. You know, it's because you never know which point of view you might take into consideration that might change something.
Okay.
Yeah,
so you've dispelled the myth of you can do it by yourself. Just work behind the scenes and work in you know, with a family of one, and then just deploy yourself. You're saying that it really takes a village. It takes people.
No one's an island. Or is that the saying?
That's exactly where I was going, man.
Yeah.
You took it from me.
Yeah,
no one's an island.
Yeah, especially when you live in a small community like this. Right. It's important that you integrate, and because it's a small community, you see everyone every day.
Yeah.
So it's really important, and it's a good community we have. If you know the Solution Society, we're really friendly people. If you,
yes. I'm going to say we are, because
always
I
smiling,
feel like I'm
always
here
ready
now.
to help. Yeah, that's one of our biggest assets as a society, and especially when people visit here, they always say how friendly we are and how nice we are. And we're generally, a lot of the Solution, they're really into promoting St. Lucia. We have a nationalistic pride. And even with all our different industries, from tourism, and we have a few athletes that are starting to make little names for themselves.
Really?
So we have a lot of things to be proud about.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So I want to touch on, because in America, and I love America, don't you guys dare ban me, but there are sometimes race relations, and sometimes it's not always pretty. And we don't want to have that talk at the table, because we just feel some kind of way it's just going to work itself out.
Yeah.
What would you say to someone who says it's easy for you? I'm born here, and I'm socioeconomically challenged, and the farthest I can see is throwing my net into the water. What would you say with that kind of mentality? How do you move past that, or how would you give not an opinion, but advice?
Yeah, you know, the best thing is, like, those visions, like, sort of those shortcomings. You have to look at the world, because whatever you think, there's a lot of countries that have it worse.
You hear that, right?
A million people. Like, we're real lucky to be in the United States, lucky to be here.
Yeah.
You know, I've been to a lot of different places where people are not as lucky. You know.
I know.
So, but that's like what you call a high class problem. Yeah.
I like that. I love this man.
I love to have those kind of problems.
Yeah.
Here in the Caribbean, we're like, if a storm comes, we don't have electricity for what, We're getting water next week.
Absolutely. So we've got that infrastructure there.
Yeah, we have to import everything. Everything here is, we got real stuff to worry about,
Yeah, we do.
So, but those are real issues, though.
Those are real issues.
But it's, I feel like, a lot of people are lucky to have those problems. There's a lot of different problems you can have.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Now you heard it from the man who came and literally you left what you knew, what you're comfortable with, right? Because you were doing something with produce or...
Yeah, absolutely. Completely different. I've finished university in California. I went back from Central America to California.
Okay.
And I got recruited from some friends that used to work with Dole and Chiquita, and I went down and started a business in Puerto Rico. And that was another thing. I never lived in Puerto Rico. I went there and didn't meet anyone for quite a while. But one thing I can tell you, one secret, like when you go to a new place and you're trying to integrate, because I've lived in a lot of different places, a lot of different cultures. One thing that's helped me, because I have so many outside interests, like from this music to sailing to surfing.
Yeah.
I actually started making friends like on the beach because we're doing this together. Next thing I know, this guy is the general manager for that.
Oh, come on.
That guy works over there. That guy's cousin has that. And you start to make friends. So these interests, a lot of people think maybe you're wasting your time doing this.
Yeah.
What are you doing that for? How are you making money? What are you doing that for?
You hear this, right?
Well, it might not make me money, but it might make me a relationship.
A relationship.
That I could use in the future to help,
Absolutely.
And so I got good practice integrating into those different, like the Puerto Ricans took me in, and after my surfing and everything, they'd take me to places, and I kind of look Puerto Rican. So
you do,
I keep quiet, don't say anything.
You do, sir.
I get to go all over the spots, real nice. And I find that's a very good thing, having these outside interests, because sometimes I used to do a lot of sales when I started off with my first company.
Okay.
And you have like 5-10 minutes to talk to someone.
For sure.
Sometimes I don't even talk to you about what I'm selling.
There you go.
I see a fish on your wall, and I'll talk fish with you.
Yep.
And next thing you know, the last minute, it's like, all right, sign me up.
Right.
You'll remember me because of that. And we have that commonality. So it's always good to have a lot of outside interests and be well knowledge. I find interesting people are usually interested in things.
They are.
Yeah.
Did you hear that? Would you say that again?
Yeah.
Right there.
Yeah. Interesting people are interested in things. People are not interested very much.
So I'm going to put it on a t-shirt and I'm going to sell it. I'll give you half, all right?
No problem. No problem. Absolutely.
I like that because it just speaks volumes of who you are and what you bring to the table.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a good philosophy, I think,
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Speaking of philosophies, so you're starting to cook now, and you went to culinary school or no?
No, I went to the school of my grandmother. Yeah, she's the one.
I'm done.
Yeah, she's the one that really came in, and my mother as well. And I specialize mostly in like local recipes, and we've actually been so lucky. We've been for the Food Network, we've had Paula Dean down here. We did a special with her.
Oh, come on. I love you, Miss Dean.
Yeah, absolutely. With our whole family. We also had, we just recently did the last episode of, last season of Below Deck on the Bravo Network.
I love that show.
So if you guys watch that, we're on it,
Did you star in any of that?
No, I was just serving, I was just giving drinks and smiling, and they asked me 1 or 2 things. Yes, sir. No, sir. But I'm the waiter. I'm the guy. I'm the cook. I'm every guy in the video.
Wow. Yeah. So you were integrating local dishes.
Local dishes.
All right.
Local seafood.
Local seafood.
And, even we do a lot of like local organic meats as well. Like we do a great organic curry beef that's slow cooked throughout the day.
Really?
And we I think one of our main dishes is our rotis. Those are like an Indian burrito. We make our own shell. It's like a tortilla shell.
I can't play with you, dude.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. We curry some potatoes, some meat or seafood.
Yeah.
And we wrap that bad boy up. Give you a little chutney. It's like our salsa.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll knock a burrito down. And if I show up in one of those in Mexico, man.
Sorry.
Yeah, Los Angeles.
Wow.
Yeah, it's really good. And we do it in seafood. We got fish, we got shrimp. We got chicken, beef, and
Love it.
They're a great meal.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely. And we incorporate a lot of the local vegetables as well into that. You know, like a lot of the herbs. That's really my a lot of my cooking has like a lot of herbs and spices.
Okay.
So like half of my stuff's like fresh herbs that we use.
I love it.
Yeah, it's
I
very nice.
absolutely love it. How important was it to give us a taste of the Caribbean with what your family and yourself have established? Why is that important?
You know, I think it's important because historically there's so much going on here with the French occupation, British, the East Indians that came here, the African roots. There's a lot of things that contributed to that diet. You know, especially like a lot of, if you think about the breadfruit that we have here, that came from Captain Bligh on the Bounty. That was story. He had those plants on board, bringing them back to the Caribbean. The original tree that he brought back is actually planted in the southern island, St. Vincent, right to our south.
Oh, come on.
And their botanical garden, and that became a staple here.
Yeah,
throughout
absolutely.
the Caribbean, and those are some of like of the best stories. But also, if you notice in the Caribbean, we use a lot of curry.
Yes,
that comes from my ancestors. So I fused that with also the French cuisine. I have a lot of tricks that I use from Martinique.
Yeah.
We put that in, and a lot of St. Lucian cooking, which with the Creole, and it creates a very unique flavor. So we're like an infusion of the Caribbean, and we do a lot of Latino stuff as well. Because of my background, I live in Costa Rica and in Puerto Rico. So we do. So we're really a mixture, but we hit that seafood aspect of it.
Wow.
Yeah.
So you've got this going, and then you do something in the grocery store arena too, don't you?
Yeah, absolutely.
We're going to talk more about what this amazing man is doing. He's my God. I thought I had a lot of businesses and was a visionary. Please stay tuned. Be right back. I never leave home without my lip conditioner and lip scrub from Etoile de Feu. It's perfect for this kind of weather and any activity. I'm Dr. Tanji from the Dr. Tanji Show and Dr. Tanji, and I endorse this product.
Are you tired of dust and an unclean space? Look no further. At Fine Line Cleaning Services, we take care of you. From house cleaning, property management, power washing, landscaping, maintenance, and so much more. Contact us today at 758-486-3083 and allow us to put your mind at ease. At Fine Line Cleaning Services, your satisfaction, our sparkling success.
Dr. Tonji is on a mission to help you rediscover God's purpose for your life. And she does this by teaching you how to change your perspectives according to His original plan for you. If you are experiencing bouts of failure or an inability to do things right, she is here to assist you in ending those thoughts that can indeed lead to a depressing mindset. She calls you to emulate the processes a full-scale mind shift requires by replacing religious ideologies and traditions that oftentimes create a sense of struggle. Dr. Tonji provides you with much-needed insight, encouragement, and motivation to not only assist you in rediscovering your dreams, but she systematically shows you how to no longer chase them, but how to manifest them. Dr. Tonji is the Caribbean's very own inspirational and motivational speaker, our life and spiritual coach, and someone who delivers hope, encourages our faith, and showcases that we must live a life that is.
You want to avoid traffic? Avoid the stress of finding parking? The answer is the water taxi from Saluna Water Sports by Bay Gardens Beach Resorts to Pigeon Island Jazz Festival for only $50 EC or $20 round trip per person. Contact us at 721-5098 to book your tickets. Jazz Festival in style.
This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're gonna do life together. All right, we're back. I'm your girl, Tanji, on this platform. But those that don't know me, I'm Dr. Tanji, and I'm really, really excited to be here again because this gentleman, Shaid, is a visionary. He thinks of it and then he does it, and he's not afraid to do it. We were talking about this grocery store. I remember the last time I came, you were like, I'm working on a project here. How have you done with that?
Very good. We just recently opened a small grocery store. And the grocery store, not only is it servicing the local community, but we have a lot of the super yachts and boat traffic that come in. So we actually we started a delivery service where we have little boats come out. We got they have
I can't with you, dude.
Polar bears, you get your ice. We got bread. You want milk? You want eggs?
Are you serious?
You can put your order in with us, and we drop it off for you.
Your Uber Eats or Instacart.
That's right. That's right. Even if you want to come in, and eat in the restaurant, we'll pick you up. We'll bring you in.
Oh, stop that.
So we got the you know, if you need to sail away and you need enough beers to last you to the next destination, we got that. We got fresh fish. We got vegetables. So a lot of the same stuff we offer in the restaurant. We have a version of it over there.
Oh, wow.
We also have a little few souvenirs, and it's conveniently located right here in the bottom of the bay. So it's a great business.
I am so happy for you. It was an idea when we were here.
You know. I actually opened it up because I really wanted my own surf shop. But then I decided I got to actually put stuff in it that will sell. So
this guy.
I got a couple boards in there, you know. So anyone needs a board, I got boards. I got, you know.
Oh my God.
Absolutely.
Let's juxtapose into the resort. You said your grandmother. I don't know why I want to call her Nana. Maybe because my children call my mother Nana. She started with a hotel, is that right?
Yeah, it's actually a few small properties. It's more like villas.
Villas?
Yeah, so we have several locations available in Marigot Bay.
Okay.
One of our premier locations is located on the highest point of the southern side of the bay. We have a 360 view of the ocean, the Roseau Valley, all of Marigot Bay.
Wow.
We have a 50-foot swimming pool that's designed for laps up there.
I can't do this. Are you serious?
That's real nice. And we have from 3-bedroom houses to 2-bedroom to 1-bedroom units.
Wow.
And in addition, we have some properties located right here near the water, right across from the marina. 2 minutes walk from the water. You can walk to all the waterside restaurants.
Wow.
And it's very convenient locations. And what we do is we get a lot of guests who come here and enjoy the island. But we also offer, with our sailing charter company, we have our catamarans and our sailing yachts.
Are you serious?
Yeah, so they'll come, they'll stay a few days in our villas.
Yeah.
They'll get on our yachts and they'll go explore the islands from St. Vincent, going up to Martinique.
They
do anywhere from 3, 5, 7, 10-day trips.
Wow.
And sometimes we even fly you back from different locations.
Are you serious?
Yeah, so we do all the different islands. You have your own captain, private stewardess, sometimes your own chef. You can eat lobsters on the beach, the Tobago Cays.
I am booking right now. There's something coming up, honey. Can you hear me? We need to do this.
Now, some of our biggest business now is coming right here on the island. We do a lot of day charters. We do half-day charters, full-day charters, land and sea tours. But my most popular tour is my lobster dinner cruise. So during lobster season, you go out, we have a chef on board, we do a 3-course meal, we have a wine list. Yeah, and you have the most beautiful dinner on board.
How did you do that? Come on, dude. I mean, I'm sorry. You don't have to give me your trade secrets, but why why did you do something so extraordinary?
Well, they always say that, when I was in university, they sent me for like a real major, I was supposed to be a doctor. And and I got sailing and surfing, and I remember all my tutors used to tell me that'll never pay you. All those things will never. You got to be studying chemistry, biology, math.
Are you serious?
And they're always like, this will never pay you.
I am so sorry that someone told you that.
And I remember I was watching them. I'm like, yeah, you got a point, But I never listened, and I turned all my interest into something. The reason I did is because that's what I know.
Yeah.
I grew up doing that, and I know how to, it's something I just comes natural to me, and it's never let anyone tell you your interest will never get you very far, because they don't know. You don't know unless you try, and you don't give up on what you're trying to do. You always keep a positive outlook.
I absolutely love that. That could go in a book. Yeah. Speaking of which, you're going to be writing soon, right?
Absolutely, I have to. I want to start off with my great grandparents arriving here, because I speak to a lot of my uncles and even my grandparents, and they've told me the stories here, because our family came here after indentured. After slavery, we came here as indentured servants.
No, don't you dare make me cry, because I'm not going to cry on this show. So, I've been told I cry too much. You're about to make me cry, because that is something that a lot of people, unfortunately, still deal with today.
Yeah.
Feeling like, well, because of where I'm from or what my family had to go through or my ancestors, that prohibits me from doing anything. You owe me reparations.
No, I think it worked out pretty good.
I think it did too.
I'm real happy I'm here in St. Lucia. I could have been somewhere else.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So the mindset of, I got to do it, I'm going to do it, who instilled that in you?
That's actually a cultural thing, because I'm from an Indian, East Indian culture.
Okay.
So I think a lot of East Indians, that's a part of the society where they always, it's a real family based.
For sure.
And that's sort of like from my grandmother, my mother, my father, like everyone. It's sort of like it's all we really know. That's how we're raised,
Wow.
Yeah. So it's all my cousins. I have cousins that live in different parts of the world, but we all have the same mentality. Even though we haven't been to India, or
for sure,
we still have the culture, and I think
still have the culture.
It's something that we all are very
absolutely
driven to make it happen.
And you're making it happen. You know that, don't you?
Absolutely. Yeah, you have to.
Yeah. So what's a typical day like for you? I mean, you surf, and you've got an amazing establishment, and you've got villas, and man, you got everything. What's a typical day for you?
Well, my typical day, I wake up early, and I check all my messages to see what kind of problems we're going to have for the day.
I love that.
Then after that, I quickly check the surf report to see if I have any waves on the horizon, so I can adjust my day accordingly.
You're serious about that?
Yeah, absolutely. So we always try to fit a little surfing in. It's part of they tell me I need more exercise, so I tell them I always have to go do that.
Absolutely.
So actually, I bought a little surf boat just for that. It's like Batman. Whenever the surf report comes on, we load the boat, so we have no traffic issues.
Yeah, you just go.
Yeah, 15 minutes and we're in it. But typically, my day just consists of. When you're running a business, I have such a wonderful team.
For sure.
So everyone's pretty much on autopilot, but my main job is I just put out fires.
Okay.
And then I'm also always trying to develop the business. Every day is always thinking about something new to do. What's the next direction?
I love that.
Also adjusting to whatever's happening in the world. Like, for example, we just went through COVID. We had to go through a whole entire,
absolutely.
Rethink of how we're doing business.
Absolutely.
So it's just really everything's always changing. So, so I guess my main job is to always be sure I'm always on top of everything that's coming.
For sure.
Yeah.
Let's talk about your team for a minute, because I am too a business person, and I know that without my team, without me setting the culture, there's no way I could live in this amazing place.
Yeah.
I'd be practicing medicine and delivering babies. But tell me about your team. What makes up your team?
Okay.
Who makes up your team?
My team, I have a very elite team.
Okay.
And it's teams that I chose from within. I normally find people from within, and they train with me, and they get after they're with me for a certain period, then they have a certain experience.
Okay.
Very good example is one of my top captains. He's one of the best sailors in St. Lucia. Wow. He's gone like all around the Caribbean, you know, just trained from he didn't come from an area where it's like an inland area.
Okay.
So he didn't grow coastal.
Okay.
He couldn't swim when I met him. You know, he's never lived
come
on the ocean.
on. Don't you dare do that. Are you
Absolutely.
serious?
Yeah, he actually started off, he was my pizza guy. And
what?
I hired him because like my pizzas were so good, I didn't want everyone to eat them. He's like, I don't eat pizza. I don't like pizza. I don't like cheese or this. I'm like, you're perfect. You make pizzas all day and I eat all my pizzas. My pizzas were good.
Oh, you're so funny. But you're so serious.
Yeah, I'm serious. And I looked at him and there was a little race coming up and I bought a small race boat.
Yeah.
And I needed someone to help me. Like I just got here and I need a team.
Yeah.
And like I don't know anyone and I just need someone to sit there and move from there to there. Hold that rope and
relationship.
And then one day I gave him the helm and I let him stare for a while.
Yeah.
And I kind of, you know, when you send someone as like a natural,
Mm-hmm.
I look at him, I'm like, well, you know, as long as you have a life jacket so you don't drown, you'll be fine. And he raced with me for many years with a life jacket on.
Come on.
He learned to sail before he could swim. Yeah, swimming was the worst for him, yeah.
Are you serious?
And then he went on to be like kite surf, and now he's one of the top athletes there for all his water sports.
Are you serious?
Yeah, so he's a perfect example of how like I promote from within.
There you go.
A lot of my kitchen staff, they started off as dishwashers or even prep cooks, and then they go through the whole entire sort of training, just with like family training.
Okay.
And we try to integrate because we want our team to know there's opportunities from within.
Thank you, sir.
And
Thank you for that.
we have generational employees like the
serious?
mothers and daughters and sons. So it's really good. So that's how I choose my team. I choose from within, and I was in a very unique position because especially with the sailing.
Okay.
But when I was starting my sailing company, there wasn't many qualified sailors. A lot of people who drive the speedboats, but the sails up and make it happen, navigate between islands.
Right.
So like it would be mostly like foreign guys you'd have to find to do that for you.
I've seen that
Yeah.
a lot.
So like here, like I was lucky. One of the head of the Maritime Association, Mr. Christopher Alexander.
Okay.
He just started this the regularization of the maritime laws, and he created this class that you went through.
Wow.
And he was instrumental in assisting us, getting all our local guys. Thanks, Mr. Alexander.
I know, right? Thank you, sir.
So he got us all, and he created a training program and get everyone licensed up. And then that was sort of the start of Solution producing these great captains. We always had them. We always have good captains, but now there's like a system to go through, and there's more exposure. So that's
I love that.
That's a great a great example.
You know, you selected him. Was it when you're selecting people? And I know you said it's always within. What quality are you looking for when you're saying, that person deserves a promotion?
That's an excellent question. Because like, you know, when you're selecting a team, sometimes you can't select on ability. Sometimes you have someone that they could have the ability, but maybe they don't have the right mindset, attitude.
Attitude is everything.
Mental fortitude. There's a lot of people that I'll pick. I can just see their enthusiasm and the way they move. That I don't need to see anything else, just because I can teach you how to do whatever you have to do.
There you go, sir.
But I can see how you're moving. You get a lot of people, like, they're really lethargic. Maybe they're real hesitant. Maybe they're not paying attention. Johnny on the spot, especially when you're integrating the team. Like that's a very good American saying. If you're at that, and then you can see how someone that carries himself.
For sure.
You know, you don't have to know it, but you could just be there and
that
have
willingness to
and enthusiasm.
That's it. Absolutely.
You know, show up. You know, if you
show up.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
I like that a lot.
Yeah.
Show up. Wow. So from the resort, because it is a resort, the villas, to the maritime, what you're doing on the water, what is it that you want to, I guess, have a living legacy? Not what to be known for. We won't go there because you've got a lot of living. When people think about you, what do you want them to think about? What evoke do you want them to have?
You know, just you know, like I was a good representation for my family.
Wow.
You know, like all my grandfathers, my uncles, my aunts. You know, and like when they think about our family, and they see me, like they go like listen, they know, because our family has a very good reputation. We have doctors, lawyers, teachers, politicians, and it's always good to represent your family in a good light. Yeah,
Absolutely.
So I think that's the main thing. And also the other thing too is like I want to be known for bringing a little bit of California to the Caribbean.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking.
I think that's the best part.
You got me there, dude.
Yeah.
You know, I'm sitting here and I'm literally, you don't see the sweat, but I'm sweating. Whenever I'm around great people, because I'm like a sponge. I want to know what drives you, what makes you get up in the morning. I understand you're putting out fires, but what's that drive? Because, you know, entrepreneurs, we get tired too.
Yeah. You know, my drive is like, you know, I know when you have your own business.
Yes.
Like if you work hard, you could create your own schedule sometimes.
Yeah.
Like what I really like, you know, I don't mind how hard or what the drive I have it, because if for some reason, you know, I hear there's, for example, there's a swell breaking in Panama or whatever. You know, you can go do these different activities and just have the flexibility. But the drive really is also to create like a brand and like, you know,
I like that.
Solutia,
Create a brand.
I had a very good advice from there's a guy who created our flag.
Yeah.
Mr. Denson's son Omar. One time I was at a party with him and he was talking about St. Lucia and his heroes and people. Here in St. Lucia, we don't have too many, you know, and he says St. Lucia doesn't appreciate a lot of them, but, you know, he was real funny because he designed the flag.
Right.
He's like, Rodney Dangerfield, I get no respect, you know. I'm like, man, you're in the history books, man. You designed the flag, dude. You're like the most important dude here.
Absolutely, right.
And he was just explaining to me it's really important that, you know, like St. Lucia, like especially the Solutions who are away, when they come back here, the more they contribute to help the island.
Absolutely.
You know, and like the nation is really good, you know, because we have a lot of heroes out there.
We really
in Canada, in the UK, the United States, and Australia. We got Solutions everywhere.
Absolutely.
You know, and then here is always a good spot to see them come back and help plug into the society and the culture and you know, help the island move forward.
You're doing that. You really are. When we come back, we're going to talk about this man in the kitchen. You know, he has a cooking show, right? We're going to talk on that and get into it. Please stay tuned. We'll be right back. It's your girl, Dr. Tanji, and whenever I get ready for a show, I use a Toy Day food. A Toy Day food is a proud sponsor of the Dr. Tanji Show and Talk to Tanji. This is Talk to Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Talk to Tanji. We're gonna do life together. And we're back. I am so excited. I am so delighted to be in the presence of someone who I told you he's a mover and a shaker. I told you that he has a story to tell, right? He's a visionary. He's someone that just took the bull by the horns and said, all right, I'm going to roll up my sleeves and I'm going to do this. Let's talk about, oh boy. Let's talk about your love for everything that you do. You've made it look easy. You really do. I mean, seriously. But you and I both know it's not easy. You get up every morning. Yeah, you put out your fires, but you have vision. And a man that has vision with an attitude and a mindset to do it is a dangerous man, because he's going to do exactly what he's supposed to be doing. Right?
Absolutely.
Okay. Do you ever feel like, wow, I came from California. I came from Dominican, Puerto Rico. Where were you, man? Come on, you gotta help me because you traveled Costa Rica. Sorry,
Puerto Rico too.
And you didn't stop. Seriously, I get passion. Were there ever times when you just thought, I can't do this. I'm biting off more than I can chew here.
You know, that's a very good question. I had many of those moments throughout my entire career.
For sure.
And you know, one thing my father always taught me, because he's really good at that, is he's always likes about tenacity.
Good word.
He uses that word.
Good
and
word.
That's different than ambition.
You better believe it is.
Tenacity, and if you have tenacity,
Yeah.
that gets you through quite a bit.
Yeah.
And you know, we've had a lot of challenging periods with the tourism industry throughout these last 20 years.
Yeah.
The most
20 years?
Yeah. I think more than 20 years we've been here. Almost 20 years.
Wow.
Yeah. Now, the most challenging was just recently with the COVID.
Yeah.
And I think the COVID showed everyone how resilient you can be.
You can be.
So
right.
I think that really changed the attitude, because that was such a major event.
For sure.
You know, that basically that event really changed the way I think I look at a lot of things, because a lot of things won't bother me as much because I went through that experience. You know?
Now, I don't want to rush through that. You were someone who maybe didn't worry a lot, or you just really didn't take on a lot of concern because you knew exactly what you were going to do. Is that right?
No,
or what was it that changed?
You know, I worry all the time. I should tell you the truth. That's what
I can't believe that. I'm sorry.
That's one thing I think that really helps me, because I always worry, and I'm always thinking about every possible problem I could always have. And I think that might be a handicap, because I think that's just my personality. But I'm always, because of the kind of sports I do, I always have to be very cautious in preparation.
Oh God, yes.
And I treat the business the same way. I'm like, you know, did I check this? Did I check that? Did I check this? What if this happened? What if that happened? So I have all of those questioning, but you know, I do have that big picture, and I just know that the one thing that gives me a lot of faith, St. Lucia is a great product. It's a great island, the people are great people, and I'm selling a good product. So at the end of the day, I think no matter how, if I just keep at it, you know, it'll be okay in the end. Because we got a great product.
You better believe
I'm selling St. Lucia. What else is better than that?
Wow.
Yeah.
So COVID hit, and like all of us, you know, I'm in home care. There were some patients that said, nope, we don't want you here. Don't send your nurse. I'm sorry.
Absolutely.
So we took a downturn.
Big time.
What was yes, I get resilience, but what were, and you don't have to go into too much detail, but what were some of those thought processes for you with everything that you've built?
I had many. The business side was one of it, but we had a very personal side of it, because my sons, they were sailing for St. Lucia in the sailing program.
Okay.
And we were traveling quite a bit representing St. Lucia. And we even we imported some of the same boats that we used to compete.
Oh, wow.
And we were doing it out of Marigot, Rodney Bay.
Okay.
And we had a great little team. And it was really funny. Right before that happened, I was I got them accepted into the Fort Lauderdale Yacht Club.
Come on! Congratulations!
To compete with the state team that's training for the state finals. So they would train with that team for like a month and a half.
Yeah.
And I remember speaking with the trainer. I'm like, "Hey, this thing on TV. You think it's gonna be something?"
No,
he's
you
like,
did not.
"Yeah." He's like,
No.
"I don't know." I'm like, "I don't know." And then I literally flew back because I was worried about it, and I flew back. And literally a few days after, they closed all the borders, closed everything.
Come on.
So I barely got in,
Yeah,
and
you did.
and that was a big surprise. And then that sort of changed because it lasted so long that it really affected. They had a personal dynamic, you know, with all the activities and sports and family, whatever.
For sure.
But then the business side was pretty hard, and then you just had to, you know, be resilient.
You had to, absolutely.
Constantly, that's where your reinvention takes place.
Absolutely.
And adaptation.
Adaptation.
Yeah.
Was there ever a time, and we're going to close in just a second here, but was there ever a time, Shahid, that you said, enough is enough? I can't do it. COVID, it was a good run.
Yeah.
Did you ever think that?
Yeah, absolutely. I had a point where I actually started calling all my old contacts and go, hey, I think I might need a job or something. I think tourism is over. You know, I was looking around. I'm like, man, I was like looking back in Los Angeles. Like, it's not so bad there. It's not so bad there.
But how can you do what you've done here and even think of? I love Los Angeles now. I'm still there, but there's no way you could have given up this.
Yeah, I'll tell you what I did actually.
Okay.
When we had to close down, I used that opportunity to just, I had to remodel for all the COVID restrictions.
Yeah, absolutely.
But then I just spent a lot of time remodeling and fixing all my businesses, all the problems I had, fixing my boats. And I knew I had to get ready. I knew it would come back.
Get ready.
So,
even that attitude right there, you knew it was coming
a lot of
back.
people were going, listen, why are you doing all this right now? There's not many money coming in.
Yeah.
Don't do this. And I'm like, man, build it, it'll come. You know, let's fix it up and get ready. And I was getting ready the whole time, and I knew that I knew it'll come back.
Wow.
So I was just patient, and when everything did start to open up, I was fortunate to be.
I was about to say, you're already ahead of the curve.
I was very ready.
All right, Mister, you are certainly someone that this island, this country should be immensely proud of.
Thank you so much, Dr. Najee.
You didn't invent the flag, but you invented a lifestyle for people to dream again. 5 things that you would tell anyone who says, I think I'm ready. 5 things, anything. It doesn't have to be textbook. What 5 things would you say from your heart that you would tell someone when they say, I think I'm ready now?
You know, the most important thing, the 5 things I'd say is, you know, you have to always read up, be up to date in whatever you're doing.
All right.
You know, never lose that passion. Okay. Never lose that passion. Mm-hmm. The 3rd thing is surround yourself with good people, because you'll need that team.
That's good. Yeah.
You know, the last thing is the mentor.
That's 4th,
the mentorship. You know, you need to get good mentorship from someone in your industry that's done it. For me, I was lucky. I have my uncles. Those guys, a little 10-minute conversation, they'll put me, you know, I learned so much from those guys.
Absolutely.
And they're always, you know, any little comments, I appreciate those guys giving me any, I'm a person I always take advice.
Yeah.
You know, and the 5th thing is, no matter once you love it, and then you keep at it, you know, and don't give up.
Yeah.
You'll get through. A lot of people say it's too hard to say, but don't ever give up. If you love it, and that's what you're about. And there's something about like what you're good at and what you love.
That's it.
I'm good at a lot of things that I don't love, you know. And most of the things most of the things I love, I'm not very good at.
Yeah.
You know, everyone looked at me. I'm like, you've been surfing forever. You can barely get up on the board. I'm like, I'm trying my best, you know. You know, so the things I love, maybe I'm not as good, but I love them. You know,
you love them.
You know, but it's a big difference, and you have to find exactly a good balance between the two.
You heard it from the master himself. I say that because you have truly mastered the game of life. Thank you so much for letting me be a part of
It's always a pleasure.
your life, dude.
I love your show. I'm looking forward to watching all the episodes.
You heard that. I swear I didn't pay him to say that. So, if there's anything that you believe that you were destined, you were born to do, do it. And if you tried it and you failed and you tried it and you failed, try one more time. Try 2 more times. I can't tell you the number of times I've failed and gone broke. I didn't get a t-shirt. But I love you and I'm proud of you. And you can do anything that you put your mind to. You really, really can. Just ask this gentleman right here. All right, until next time, the Lord say the same and the creek don't rise. We'll do it again. Same time, same station. Thank you for your support. Bye.
nights. You remember my eyes. We were known to get but we both knew better.
This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're gonna do life together. Hey, welcome. Welcome to another edition of Talk to Tanji. And I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji, but on this show, you call me Tanji. It is so exciting. I'm excited to be in your living room, in your kitchen, in your bedroom. Thank you. I never, ever take for granted. So you know how we do it on this show. With the spirit of gratitude, thank you very, very much for allowing me to be in your home. Everywhere I go, I get, hey, I saw your show, or wow, you're going into the community. And I'm like, yeah. So thank you, thank you, thank you. I told you that I would forever make certain that I always go into the community and just hang out with folk that are movers and shakers, and that's what I get to do, man. So it's because of you that I get to do it, and I do it from my heart. How about that? I am not going to disappoint this gentleman that is coming on the show tonight. Oh my gosh. His food is amazing. His personality, second to none. He hails from a beautiful country and he came all the way here and he's making a difference right where he is and in the community. And he has a beautiful wife to tote and a beautiful family, and we'll get with her the second part of the show. But without further ado, I'm going to introduce you to someone who is just, again, he's doing amazing. It's none other than Mr. Matthew Chambers. Thank you so much. Thank you, sir, for coming, for allowing me to be a part of your environment. So, tell me, I've got this proverbial question that I ask all of my guests. How did you get here? The short story.
The short story, yeah. Well, I think I come down to St. Lucia and thought, it's a lovely country, nice people, good vibe. And I just wanted to get out there. I originally am from London in the United Kingdom. I wanted to get out for a while of the hustle and bustle and the rat race and come and, try something a little bit different in a different part of the world. So St. Lucia ticked a lot of boxes. And before you knew it, I was in St. Lucia. I know it happened very quickly. Yeah, very fast.
Did you look at a map and say, you know what, I think I want to go here?
No, not quite a map. I think it was always going to be the Caribbean. Because I've always had like a love affair and a closeness with the Caribbean. So it was just which island.
Really?
And, I think
I've never heard of that before. Seriously.
Yeah.
You knew the Caribbean. You knew it was going to be. I say the Caribbeans, potato, potato.
You say Caribbean, I say Caribbean.
Right. So
this could be a debate.
For sure.
Yeah.
What drew you to the Caribbean?
Originally, or for this particular business? I just like the people, I like the vibe. I'm comfortable with it. I've grown up with it in London. I'm used to the colour. It's not alien to me.
Really?
So this is just the next notch up from having it in London.
Wow.
This is like the authentic as it can get. This is the real deal. So that's basically it.
With your restaurant, and we're going to get into that, all right? But knowing that you wanted to come here, that means that you kind of assimilated into everything, yeah?
Well, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. So had you ever maybe launched a restaurant like this where you're from the UK?
Actually, my original background, two things I did originally. My very, very original background is actually music.
Oh, come on.
I was heavily involved.
Come on.
Yeah, people don't know this about me, but I was massively involved in the music scene.
Really?
Events, music selling, radio stations, all sorts of stuff. Yeah, I was quite involved in music.
Come on.
Yeah, I mean, it's another story, but from music, I went into banqueting and functions.
Are you serious?
So I was doing a lot of weddings and business functions.
I absolutely love it.
All sorts of special occasions. That's where I learned this trade. So I did that for maybe 8-9 years in the UK.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I don't want you to rush that, all right? Did I tell you we got someone inciting and inviting?
Yeah.
I need you to stay tuned. We'll be right back, and we're going to unravel that story. Be right back. Your girl, Dr. Tanji. You know, from the Talk to Tanji show. Are you ready to maximize your business exposure? Of course you are. Why not consider placing an ad right here with me on the Talk to Tanji show on DBS? It's your girl, Dr. Tanji, and whenever I get ready for a show, I use a Toy Day food. A Toy Day food is a proud sponsor of the Dr. Tanji show and Talk to Tanji. This is Talk to Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Talk to Tanji. We're gonna do life together. And we are back. Can you tell how excited I am to be here? I'm literally on a rooftop. One of my favorite places, and I'm always talking about Matthew's Rooftop. That's where we are, and guess who we're with? The proprietor of this amazing establishment. Now, good man, you were saying that music and event planning and come on, talk to me, guys. So you go from that, right? And then you juxtapose into a restaurant. Wow.
Yeah. Because it's all people based. So, you know, like basically when you're used to dealing with people, you can do a variety of businesses and opportunities within that. Now, the reason I moved from music is not because I don't love music. I love music completely, but the game changed.
What kind of music do you like?
Well, actually, the reason why I've got the connection with the Caribbean is because I used to have to go to Jamaica a lot and buy reggae. So I was actually quite involved. Yeah. People don't know this, but I was massively involved in the reggae scene. Yeah, in London.
Are you serious?
Yeah. So that was a big part of my life.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
So reggae. Who are some of your favorite artists?
I've got many favourite artists.
Give me three favorite artists.
I like Dennis Brown. I like Beres Hammond.
Okay.
I like Bridget Bannon.
My God!
I like Damian Marley. I like Bob Marley. I like Peter Tosh.
You're
I like
real.
Chronics. I like a lot of us. I like some of Stacey's. I like my friend Stacey. That's a lot of us.
You sound like your friend Stacey right about now. So
there's so many.
Wow. So people. I love when you talk about people because I'm in the people business too. What is it that really it gets you into that people business? What is it about people that you can say, you know what, I want to go into that business?
Well, I think some people like to be indoors and close their door and work on their own. But I'm not so much that kind of character. I'd rather be out with people and mix in and integrate and talk to people. Yeah, I'd rather be around people than not be around people when I get the opportunity. So that's why I like to do a business that goes with that. So music and food to me is not as far away from each other as people think. Remember, I went from music into banqueting and functions.
Right.
So there was a progression.
Absolutely.
And then and what happened there was I had a demand to do food. So I had to in my last business in the UK, I had to make a kitchen. And then employ chefs. So before I knew it, I fell into the food industry or food business without meaning to, actually. It wasn't actually a deliberate move as such.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
It sounds like you're the kind of guy that kind of sit down and strategically plan everything. That's not
completely,
you?
no. Some things like menus I will, and some of them, some factors of the business that you have to be strategic with.
For sure.
But other parts of it are no. Other parts of it are just feelings and your gut instincts and this kind of stuff. So I'm not always good with the English, but whatever the words are.
You're doing real good, guy. You're doing really, really good.
Thanks a lot.
So you're here now. You came from the UK. You're in the people business. Tell me how hard or how difficult or how easy was it to assimilate? We talk about assimilating cultures and what have you. How hard was that for you coming from, you went to Jamaica, I get it, right?
I was in Jamaica a lot.
But now you're here and this is home, right?
Yeah.
All right?
So
how do you assimilate everything that you've kind of gone through, you've seen, and now you're adopting this way of life in your restaurant?
Yeah, so kind of like to break it down. It's like there's a lot of similarities all over the world. Some things have a general thread, like a general trend all over the world, but there's obviously differences. So like in terms of try and break the question down again.
You're assimilating everything that you know that you picked up in Jamaica, that you were doing in the UK. You opened your kitchen there, your restaurant there, and now you're here. And the food kind of, I've had oxtails the other day, and I had goat the other day. So, but is that on your menu?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
So you were able to, every place that you've gone, you've able to offer that kind of service in your restaurant here?
Yeah, basically, yeah. This is okay. So basically, with the foods, the food angle is that obviously I don't actually cook the food.
For sure.
Okay, I'm being honest. I've got chefs who do a great job. Okay.
And shout out to the chefs.
Yeah, no,
seriously.
they do a great job for sure. They do a great job. But in terms of like making sure that it's at the standards that we want and the quality and the customers, that's where I will be involved massively.
That's where we're going, there. Because it takes a lot to run a restaurant.
Yeah.
It does.
Yeah, it takes a hell of a lot. It's not an easy feat. Yeah.
And what gets you up every morning that says, you know what? I've got to be here. I've got to be hands-on, because you're hands-on, yeah? So what is it? What's that motivating factor for you?
I think like if you want to, I think for a lot of people who go into business, that you have to have a reason why you're going in. It can't just be the cash.
There we go.
Yeah,
What's that why for you?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think it's nice to kind of like achieve some things. It's nice to achieve in life.
Absolutely.
And it's not always just money. It could be other reasons.
Come on,
yeah, you're looking for achievements.
Yeah.
So for me, it's like it was. When they said it couldn't be done when I first come to St. Lucia, that was great for me because that's exactly what I wanted to hear.
Wait. Hold up, time out. Someone told you.
Many people.
The great man that knows reggae, he knows Marley, he knows Brown, he knows all of these chronics, right? Someone told you it could not be done?
I find when you're a new kid on the block, like the old guys don't like the new kids coming in.
Is that
so they'll
right?
try and throw you off, but I'm not easily thrown off. I'm not easily phased. I'm from London, so I'm brought up tough. Yeah. So it's worked out okay. It's not easy.
No, it's not.
It's not straightforward.
No, it's not. I know.
Yeah.
I should know. When I first launched my business 29 years ago, and I told this story, the bank said to me, "Oh, that's a wonderful idea, but it'll never happen." And you're like,
sometimes that's inspiration. Sometimes inspiration is when people, when your back's against the wall or people say you can't achieve, that's when you achieve the most.
There you go. I absolutely love that. I absolutely love that. When your back's against the wall, for anyone who's watching, right? And you're saying, but he came over and it should be easy for him. You heard it yourself. It was not. No. And he didn't give up.
No.
And you were not going to give up.
No, not easily.
So what's a typical day like for an entrepreneur of your status? I say status because you've traveled the world. You have.
I have, yeah.
What's a typical day?
In terms of this business or in general? This business, I will also have to give a little mention to the fact that I've actually got good staff as well. I've got an excellent manager, excellent supervisor, and good waitresses and myself. So I can't take all the glory on the business. Okay?
Absolutely.
So when you say a typical day could be, we could have meetings before we start the shifts. Maybe the manager makes sure things are ready for the day.
Gotcha.
There's a variety of stuff. Some of it's quite boring. I don't want to figure out telly. You don't want to know everything. But it could be anything from checking over the stock, which is the kind of like the boring stuff.
For sure.
To exciting stuff like making sure we've got the tables ready for the customers, and that we might have bookings coming in.
So you are really hands-on.
I'm not as super hands-on as I used to be.
Okay.
But I am hands-on. Yeah.
Now, what makes a good staff?
What makes a good staff?
Yeah.
Wow.
You're in the people business, right? So
people who can learn, but that can take constructive criticism, and which is not for everybody.
No, it's not.
But can also think on their own feet and have their own way, their own style and their own personality, and be allowed to show some of the personality without overdoing it. There's always lines to things. So to me, and good staff are reliable as well.
I like that.
Good staff show up to work. That's my perspective on good staff.
I love it.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Thanks.
Have you ever had, I guess, a staff where you're like, oh dear God, what am I doing here? And you don't have to call names.
No. I have many staff like that.
Yeah, really? So how long have you been here?
In Solution?
Yeah.
Since 2014.
Oh, come on. I'm getting chill bumps. You have amassed quite a bit in a short period of time. Wow. Wow, that's amazing. What would you say to someone who says, I want to do it, I really, really do, but I don't even know where to start? What would be the first thing that you tell someone?
Well, first of all, it starts in the head. Yeah. So it doesn't start anywhere else. So first of all, it starts there. And then, so the head and the heart have to be together.
Oh my gosh, he's talking my language. He's talking my language. It's the soul of the matter, right?
Yeah, always.
Wow.
And then you can move it away from just being a dream and start to move it into reality. Now the things, you don't have to start big. It's a misconception. You don't have to have the biggest business overnight.
Okay.
You can build up.
Okay.
You can start with something just that you can have an end goal.
Yeah.
But there's nothing wrong with starting within your means to start with.
That is so paramount for what you just said. Seriously. Because oftentimes, you know how we do it, right? We always think we got to be bigger than what we are, but just start somewhere.
Most successful people didn't start with the business that you know them for. You see, they started at a smaller,
Yeah.
They started way before that, doing, I don't know, whatever they did to build up their knowledge or their, skill set. So,
wow.
Yeah.
What scares you, Matthew? What just gets you in your boots where you're like, oh my
Scares
God.
me.
Was that a good word?
Probably nothing to do with the restaurant.
I like your openness, honesty, and sincerity. It goes a long way.
Scares a funny word, but I don't. Scares.
Yeah.
I suppose, like everybody, you want to be, you want to be healthy. You want to be financially secure. You want to be happy. There's elements to life that you want to try and hold on to. Yeah. So.
Wow. Didn't I tell you that I had some great people on this show? I love this show. Not
Great
because
show.
it's mine, right? But because it gives you an opportunity to showcase what you're doing. Okay. People that will look at you or look at your establishment and say, well, he's just got it going on, and he probably came over with just a boatload of money, and he's just blah, 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 blah. But until people know your story.
Yeah, no, it's far from it, actually. I was definitely was not born with a silver spoon. Was it a silver spoon?
Silver spoon.
I'm definitely more rags to riches. Again, I won't go into it on the show, but I can assure you, I definitely haven't got a tree with money on it. I had to make it all on my own from a very young age. Wow. I struggled early.
I see that. I'm watching that. I do. Yeah. And I appreciate your saying that. Honestly, I do, because you have no idea the number of people that I'll meet that will say, I want to do it, but I've got this fear. I've got this intimidation. I don't know how to move out of my own way. Was that difficult for you to move out of your own way?
No, I'll be honest with you. No, I think we all have that fear, but I don't have that. The fear doesn't hold me back more than the desire. You see?
Told you. Didn't I tell you? Wow. So you talked about passion. You're introducing us to us desire. What does that look like in terms of your legacy? Your living legacy, not when you're away from here, but a living legacy that you can say, this is what I live every day. What does that look like?
Okay, it's a great question. I don't know how to answer this one. So like, let me try and break this down. So you mean like in terms of like legacy? You mean like
I mean, what are you being known for? Not will be known for. What are you being known for?
I don't know.
Now?
You'd have to ask people. Maybe asking myself. Is it? I think basically, just be yourself. Okay, be your best and be yourself, and don't get fazed, because people are always going to talk.
Oh, honey,
whatever you do,
blinders on. I'm sorry, I'm wrong person to say.
They've always got something to say.
Yeah, whether you're doing good or bad, right?
Yeah, they're always going to talk. They're always going to say, just be you.
Just be you.
And be your energy and be your spirit, and don't worry about what, because everyone's got so much to say. So you know.
Yeah. Who cares, right?
Yeah. Just be you.
As long as you're serving really good food. Speaking of food, what's on your menu that you've been able to assimilate with the culture, and then maybe bring some of your own?
Yeah. So with the menu, we have like a balanced menu right now.
All right.
So we have Caribbean dishes.
Oh, come
authentic
on.
Caribbean dishes, but at a certain standard. So we'll have like the oxtail, lobster, red snapper, my and there'll be other things coming on. Some more seafood options coming soon.
Oh wow!
We do labby. There's curries, this kind of stuff. But we also have sections on the menu for people who want to try food that perhaps you don't get every day in St. Lucia, like pastas and maybe some good gourmet burgers, steaks, lamb. So these are So it's a nice balance.
You really got a nice balance. Hey, you do. Was it hard when you were looking for your chef? Because you've got some amazing chefs. You do. Looking for a chef to have that kind of melting pot of good food.
Yeah.
Especially if they're from here. And you're telling them, listen, I want this and I want that. Was that difficult to...
Yeah, the moments were, for sure, because obviously you're also introducing cuisine that you possibly know works, but perhaps not everybody's seen.
Right.
So, I have to make sure that the chefs are capable and they're able to do this. So it's not, we won't just bring on every dish in the world.
Okay.
There has to be it has to be achievable by the staff and the chefs. Yeah.
Oh, sure. I love that.
But I've got some good guys who experienced overseas.
Yeah. So you have people that have come over from overseas.
Well, actually, I've got what I actually mean by that is the chefs themselves have worked. Yeah. They may have worked in overseas, so they've seen cuisine and standards of food, perhaps, that they may not have seen had they not travelled. So that's been quite good for the staff.
That is so wonderful. I will say this. As far as customer service, and I'm not just saying this because you're on the show, but you've got some of the best customer service, honestly. And I love the fact, especially when they know you, how they make you feel like you've walked into your home.
Yeah.
It feels good. It
That's
feels
how it
really
should be.
good. Absolutely.
But that's what we believe in, Tonji. That's ultimately, I'm a customer. I could be the boss, but actually, when all said and done, I'm a customer, just like everybody else. So I would like to know that a customer is treated like a customer. This is not about bending over backwards and finding out. This is about just good customer service. Is what people want. Most people, that's all they want. They just want good customer service. They don't want bows and whistles. They don't need this kind of stuff.
Yep, absolutely.
Okay, so yeah, it's important. You listen to customers and take things on and like I say, learn. So.
Wow.
And we do a lot of customer service training, but you'll be talking to Catherine about that.
Is
not
that
me.
right?
Okay, that's her skill
And that's
set.
his beautiful wife. She'll be here soon. I'm
That's her skill
excited to
set.
have her, really.
Yeah.
So the culture.
Yeah.
And when I say the culture of your restaurant, what did you want it to project?
Casual, relaxed, but still upscale. So, like a place where you feel comfortable.
Yeah.
You can come in and but at the same time, it's a place that you want to you want to go to.
Wow.
That's basically how it is. Yeah.
Wow.
Simple but effective.
Oh my God. That's why I love coming here, because you literally...
You're one of our good customers, Tom.
Well, thank you very much.
See you guys a lot.
I'm always talking about
we see you guys
Seriously,
a lot.
I am. You have a wonderful array of beautiful people. You have delicious food, right? You've assimilated into the Caribbean. You've brought your own flair. Yeah. And have you always been here?
In
this area, Rodney Bay?
Oh, yes. Actually, some of the viewers might remember we used to be down the road.
Hold that thought. We're going to come right back because that's really important. Oftentimes when you are putting your roots down, you don't want to move. You don't want to move anywhere. You want to be known for being right here. But you took a chance, and I love that. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. I never leave home without my lip conditioner and lip scrub from Etoile de Croix. It's perfect for this kind of weather and any activity. I'm Dr. Tanji from the Dr. Tanji Show and Dr. Tanji, and I endorse this product.
Dr. Tonji is on a mission to help you rediscover God's purpose for your life. And she does this by teaching you how to change your perspectives according to His original plan for you. If you are experiencing bouts of failure or an inability to do things right, she is here to assist you in ending those thoughts that can indeed lead to a depressing mindset. She calls you to emulate the processes a full-scale mind shift requires by replacing religious ideologies and traditions that oftentimes create a sense of struggle. Dr. Tonji provides you with much-needed insight, encouragement, and motivation to not only assist you in rediscovering your dreams, but she systematically shows you how to no longer chase them, but how to manifest them. Dr. Tonji is the Caribbean's very own inspirational and motivational speaker, our life and spiritual coach, and someone who delivers hope, encourages our faith, and showcases that we must live a life that is.
Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're gonna do life together. All right, we are back yet again. Thank you so very much. I do not take it lightly or for granted that you allow me in your home. Numbers don't lie. So we must be doing something good, right? Okay, we're right back with Mr. Matthew Chambers, who's Matthew's Rooftop Restaurant that has become a fixture in Rodney Bay. And Matthew, you said you initially started where?
Well, actually, when we first come down in, like I say, late 2014,
okay,
we were actually at a location on the strip, further down on the strip.
Okay.
Unfortunately, there was a big fire there, and several businesses were destroyed. I'm not sure if you guys were...
No,
okay, well,
we just got here, so...
Yeah, so there was I mean, it's a well-known to Solutions will know about this. So, yeah, so we had a big fire. Literally, the whole entire business was destroyed.
Oh, come on.
So we found ourselves kind of homeless, and then...
Been there.
Yeah, we found ourselves homeless, and then we didn't know what to do, and this location was available, and we thought, well, it was actually a big change from where we was, because we were actually on ground floor, and it was more bar than restaurant.
Okay.
Although it was half and half. Whereas when we moved to this location, we've become more restaurant.
Wow.
So we've gone much more into the restaurant side of things. I'm not for sure you can come here and have a drink, cocktails and wine, no problem. But as a generalisation, we've definitely gone more restaurant.
Wow.
So we've been up here, I think, 8 or 9 years now.
Are you serious?
Yeah, a good while, yeah.
So you're having to start over, and I've been there. I know exactly what that feels like.
Yeah.
Was there ever a time when you were starting over, when you were in the thick of it, that you wanted to say, you know what, I can't do this.
Yeah.
I'm done. How do you move?
I think during the construction. Actually, there was the construction element was actually one of the most difficult periods, because it was quite hard. We made a good amount of changes, and obviously, you know, when you're dealing with construction guys and builders, they're not always on the same page as you when it comes to aesthetics and things that you're looking for.
Okay.
So they may not quite have the eye for detail, and that you perhaps are looking for. So that was one of the frustrations I had.
Wow.
Plus the fact, you know, there's only so much budget available to do so much work.
I've been there.
Yeah, you know, and you know as well as I know, the budgets get blown very quickly.
Oh, honey.
And you think you've got a spare pot, but even that can get
doesn't even work like that, does it?
So and you have to be careful who you're using and you know how you're getting.
For sure.
You're supposed to be using them for their work. They're not supposed to be using you.
Oh, come on.
All right. So
come on. Did you hear that? Yeah. That could be on a T-shirt for sure.
Yeah. So this kind of stuff. So yeah, there was that moment, and obviously there's the whole again a bit like when we first come down here. The people like to remind you about the previous businesses that have been in the new location and how they didn't work and blah, all this kind of stuff.
Come on.
So
there's your motivation, right?
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, you know, that was, you know, we're not responsible for other people's work.
That's it. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
That's how it is. So.
Wow. Well, I am so glad. I am so happy that you literally said, you know what? I'm going to roll up my sleeves. I'm going to do what I said I was going to do. You're making a difference. You really, really are. 5 things that you would say to encourage someone who's at that place in their lives where they've got to start all over. 5 things.
Well, first of all, I'd like to say to anybody who wants something, go for it. Okay, you know, you can get it if you really want. Okay,
right.
So you really need to try. So, especially younger people, I like to see younger people really going for their dreams and trying their best. So that's the first thing I'd like to say.
That's
you know,
wonderful.
don't let the fear hold you back too much, because sometimes there's nothing to fear but fear itself.
Come on, man.
All right?
Come on.
But 5 words of encouragement.
Absolutely.
Wow. I suppose motivation.
Motivation.
Effort.
Effort. You got this.
No fear.
No fear.
Desire.
Desire.
And keep the hunger. That's actually 3 words.
Hunger a lot.
Keep the hunger. Keep the hunger, yeah.
You have been so amazing.
Not literally, if you're hungry, you can come here and eat.
Thank you so much, Matthew, for doing this.
Great.
Man, this is his very first time giving an interview, and he gave it with me.
Yeah. Dr. Tonji, Dr. Tonji means a lot to us. So.
Oh my God, don't you dare make me cry. I'm already sweating. All right. You stay tuned because we've got a woman that, you know how it's spoken that behind every good man is a good woman. She's a good woman and she's going to join us next. Stay tuned. Your girl, Dr. Tonji, you know, from the Dr. Tonji Show. Are you ready to maximize your business exposure? Of course you are. Why not consider placing an ad right here with me on the Dr. Tonji Show on DBS? It's your girl, Dr. Tonji, and whenever I get ready for a show, I use a Toy Day food. A Toy Day food is a proud sponsor of the Dr. Tonji Show and Dr. Tonji. This is Dr. Tonji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tonji. We're gonna do life together. And we are back. And I am so excited. Can't you see? Yeah. We're here in the beautiful establishment, Matthew's Rooftop Restaurant. It's where I love to come, and they know me by name. You remember when I told you behind every good man is a great woman? Well, we've got a great woman that when you hear her story, literally, she's going to motivate you. She's going to inspire you. And you'll see, you'll be living the life that you're supposed to be living. Is that a good introduction? Yeah?
It is, yeah.
We're here with Miss Catherine Chambers. Thank you. Thank you so very much for being here.
Thanks for having me.
You're very welcome. So, your husband says, we're going to go to the Caribbean. We're gonna go to St. Lucia. How did you get here?
How did we get here?
Yeah.
By plane? No.
Good answer. I mean, you're picking up. You're leaving what you know.
No, we had a business in the UK, so we said, give it a try. But I don't really think about many things. I just do.
No way.
So I just said okay then.
Then
we came to have a look around, and then we liked it. I thought there's a gap in the market because there wasn't that much going on along the strip when we first came. So and that was nearly 10 years ago. But
wow.
So we did come and have a look, and then we said yeah. So then we made the plan to come.
Wow. Now Matthew said he had spent some time in Jamaica. He's a reggae man.
Yeah.
What was your take on not Jamaica but here? Why St. Lucia?
Why? My dad's from St. Vincent, which is a smaller island.
Okay.
So maybe we would have gone there, but it's not as. Don't have as many tourists there. It's not a big island.
Okay.
We looked at here.
Wow. Now, most people come to another country. They're not necessarily looking to launch a business. You came here, you had a look around. What?
Only for like 1 week.
Really?
Yeah.
So why a business?
I haven't got the answer. I couldn't tell you.
Really?
We were doing a business in the UK.
So
and we just,
working a 9 to 5 was just not.
Well, it was hospitality. No, I've never worked 9 to 5. Long hours. We used to do weddings and birthdays.
Really?
Yeah.
So you hear this, right? It doesn't matter where you start, it's where you really finish. Yeah?
So that was a lot of late nights.
Now, he did say that as far as the culture of Matthews Rooftop, you're the lady. Tell me, what is it like training people to see your vision, to be deployed with their skill sets, but in a business setting?
Very, very hard here.
Wow.
It's not an easy task.
Come on, lady, you got to unpack that. You got to unpack that for me, because I'm sure there's someone who's been in hospitality and they want to, perhaps you're saying, I want to launch this idea. I want to launch this business. What makes it difficult?
It's just quite hard because a lot of people haven't left the island. They don't know the expectations that some people are looking for. And as I always say, people want attention to detail.
For sure.
They don't just want to smile.
I like
that. They
that.
want... Like I always say, if you're a customer and you go to a restaurant, what would you expect?
Come on, lady. Now you're talking
That's why
my language. Yeah.
I always say, put yourself in the customer's shoes.
Yeah.
When you're sitting down.
Wow.
Would you accept that?
Aha.
So it's been hard work.
Yeah.
Getting there. I think we're finally getting there.
Yeah. I think you're doing really good. You're doing really good.
We're finally getting there.
You know that you're in a good place because when you come back over and over, you don't see a lot of new faces. So how was that as far as turnover? Did you ever have a situation where there were people like coming and going?
Because I will only accept a certain standard. But
I like
training.
Yeah.
A lot of places don't train waiters and waitresses. They just throw them in.
Yep.
But we don't normally let people go on the floor. So they've looked at the menu. And some people don't always know when they're coming for the job what's on the menu because we have
how many
Caribbean
times have
dishes.
I seen that? Yeah.
We have Caribbean dishes and international dishes.
Aha.
So we need to train before they go on the floor. Then with the
Absolutely.
wines and drinks.
Yeah.
And what we expect.
Okay.
Obviously, you've got to give people a chance, and sometimes we can take people that have never done this job before.
Right.
But when we're not at the busy period, because when you're at the busy period,
you don't have time, do you? Right.
No.
Wow. Now, you said something that is really, you said expectation. I like that word. Because what were your expectations in having a really good staff?
Well, I expect to have good staff because, like I say, I was in the wedding industry before.
Okay.
So you can't get harder than that. You can't get harder than organising someone's wedding. So organisation is what I do. And attention to detail.
I love it. I absolutely love it. So tell me this. You've got a curriculum, right? Do you follow a curriculum, or is this you saying, this is what I want to see in my restaurant?
Yeah. But sometimes you can adapt to people,
Okay.
It's not always a strict, but we always have a 2-minute rule, what we try and stick to. So as soon as the customer comes in, hi, sit down, always, because obviously the Caribbean's hot, can I get you any water?
Okay.
Because you know some people straight away, they want water, then go back after 2 minutes and take their order. And some people say, yes, I'm ready, or I'm not ready. I always have a 2-minute rule in the restaurant because if someone just wants to eat, because we have people that just want to eat
for sure
and go.
Okay.
And then we have people that spend hours here relaxing for their birthday.
That would be me. I love coming here. The 2-minute rule. You're absolutely right, because now that I think about it, there's not been a minute here longer than 2 minutes that someone hasn't said, is there anything else that I can get you?
Yeah.
Wow. Is that a concept that you kind of wanted because of your background in hospitality?
I just think that's what people want. They want to be acknowledged, because people are coming into the restaurant to spend their money.
Come on, lady.
Yeah, they're coming to spend their money, so they want a good experience. They don't want to walk out. I mean, I'm not saying we haven't made mistakes.
I got you.
But I try to install that into the staff. 2 minutes, go over. I mean, sometimes we'll be busy, it might take a bit longer.
For sure.
But normally I'm have enough staff to cover that. We've got two sides of the restaurant, and at busy periods, we need to have that.
Wow.
But since COVID, things have changed, whereas we used to know what days we were going to be busy and what things haven't always.
Yeah.
It's not.
Talk about that. Yeah, because when you're in the restaurant business, someone said to me, that's one of the hardest business that you can be in. Would you agree?
Yeah.
Really?
People think it's glamorous.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
No, it's hard work.
It is.
You need a pedicure every month.
Speaking of, your nails and your toenails are beautiful, by the way, lady. So you're coming into this new environment. You had your business in the UK, yeah?
Yeah.
But you're coming into the Caribbean. Yes, that's from
St. Vincent.
St. Vincent. What's been the cultural difference for you?
For me?
Yeah.
Well, I'm used to the culture anyway because of my dad.
Your dad,
yeah. Working in it from here to the UK is a completely different ball game.
That's where I want to go. What makes it, without being too invasive, what makes it different than anything you've worked in?
I found it more challenging here than the UK.
Really?
Yeah.
I would think, and I'm just...
I don't know if it's because people would see you as foreign, or I don't know.
Okay.
They don't like, or I'm a woman, I don't know. Because they seem to take to... I find they seem to take to men more than women here.
Why is that? Oh boy, I'm going to get in trouble for this. When I first got here, I go into the grocery store, hello, how are you? Didn't have a show or anything. I got no response. My husband goes into the store and they're like, well, how are you doing? I'm like, are you serious? So I got this rolling joke with him. Oh, you just want to go to where your girlfriend is. She's over at that store, you know?
I'm not saying everyone, but it has been challenging here as a woman.
Wow.
I will say that.
So,
and a woman in business.
And
sometimes I've had people come here and they won't speak to me. They only want to speak to Matthew.
Really?
Yeah.
Has that made you develop a hard exterior, or do you like, it's just water on a duck's back?
I'm quite a resilient pet. I'm not really bothered. It's just how it is. So I've sort of gone more in the background because I don't want to be out there as much. I just let
you're beautiful. You've got, you're intelligent. You're funny. I asked you how you got here. You said biplane. Why would you want to take that stance? And there's nothing wrong with that. But in today's modern society, we women are kind of juxtaposing, I'm just as strong as he is. Why would you say, I'll take a seat here?
That's just the way I feel about doing it. I'm here every day, as you know. I'm always here. I'm always putting in the work.